Can 5G called illness or harmful effects to humans and animals? hmm hmm Yeah, man. 'Cause we had two contradicting sort of evidences, man. Yeah, yeah, man. So, yeah, big up Betty Bennett. Big up yourself. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So big up everyone in the place. Yeah, yesterday we was trying to talk about the recession, upcoming recession. Uh, my upcoming recession slash depression car. Will it be a V-shaped recession? Will it be a U-shape, or will it be a flat line of like with a shit? No, dead cat, don't bounce. Yeah, mad. Mm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Also, we was having a bit of a discussion about regulation bodies. You know, the regulatory bodies that deal with the health and safety standards. I think we might need to take another look into that, a bit more of a in-depth look into that, so that people them on both sides, the people for and against, sort of know who's making the rules for what. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right, man. So, you slap the link in the chat. Slap the link in the chat. Yeah, big up, Betty. I've got no um symptoms of coronavirus, and I don't know anyone that has coronavirus at the moment. Luckily, or not that I know of, or not that I know of. Yeah. So, yeah, man. How did it? This is bad still. Trust me. I might need a fucking tinfoil onesie with a hood on it. Hey, you get me? Because, man, yeah, man, I had a cold, man. It's like on its way out, though, now, still. So, that's good. It's good, man. Yeah, yeah, big to the people for them. Get me? Hey, hey, you lot, make sure you check out, yeah, Jedi Online, yeah? Yeah, Jez has been releasing some funny videos, cuz. The voiceovers. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, they're funny still, man. We got Jez for that still. I'll be cracking up. Can't lie. Yeah, so it's real though still. Like, hopefully the government bring out a package that means that less people go into, you know what I'm saying? Like less people go into this fucking recession, depression as possible. Trust me. Call it the recession, depression, you know. Rise in China. Yeah. Yeah, I did a tinfoil onesie, fam. Trust me. Yeah, 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 man. to protect me from the harmful rays and shit. These are the people that are in the place. Yeah. Man, like push like smoke. Big up yourself. Mm, yeah, it's serious, man. And only only the pre-planners had time to prepare for this one, mate. So if you had a rainy day fund or emergency fund or something like that, that'd be all right, mate. If not, all right, bye. Yeah. So yeah, like 28 days later, exactly. Yeah, man. The tinfoil thing. So they can't get me. Uh, yo, people, them. Yeah, you gotta click the link though, man. Yeah, gotta click the link and come true. You get me? Come and have your say. Come and have your say. You know what? Today, yeah, we might all be talking about recessions and depressions and whatever. Yeah. Like yesterday, we were supposed to be talking about that, but we were talking about 5G and shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So giving out information on shit without understanding what the shit is. Yeah, man. Dangerous route, bro. Trust me. Yeah, man. It's bad. Yeah. Saying that why everyone's quarantined, yeah? Because that's what I was hearing as well, that in some of the arguments yesterday. And the quarantine is giving them the chance to put up their 5G towers. But if they had the 5G towers pre-planned from the year before, it's just coincidence that it coincides with the fucking corona thing. Or is it? Or is it? Look, yeah. Look where there's usually traffic, yeah? Like, there ain't no traffic, man. Like, yeah, the old traffic, man. One good thing. He held up the traffic and shit today, at least. But, all right. I wonder how long this and how bad it's gonna get, man. How long this quarantine thing and okay, apparently they're putting the 5G bars up in schools and where there are big social gatherings. Apparently, yeah, boy, it's bad. It's bad about trust me. Let's see, man. Obviously, a lot of the peace brought up. Peace to you, bro. Yeah, a lot of the theories that we may come with, yeah, man. And I hear that one world government thing, man. One world government. Right. Oh yeah, like having um, faster internet speeds and higher connections, and even like more precise pinpointing could be something that could be used to control still, or even just to monitor. Because really nowadays, yeah, gathering data is priceless. Gathering your true data is priceless. So I still say we need to get more of our people working in these fields, so we can talk from knowledge and not ignorance or what we think. I think they're doing this, that, and the other, and blah blah blah. It's mad. It's mad. Yeah, yeah. I don't believe that, Cotton, man. But I'll read it out for you still. Coronavirus was created to was created and dispersed to cover up 5G and to have an excuse to collapse the economy. But, when we say stuff like that, yeah, the people that will get hurt the most if the economy did go down to the ground, it's going to be a mix of the people at the bottom and at the top. Obviously, we've been out here struggling from the start. But if you take some man out of their fancy yard and put them on the ends, their bag of chicken shops, the fucking bookies and off 24-hour off license, man, yeah, their shits might change, B. Trust me, their shits might change. So really and truly, yeah, the better off, the more wealthier society will probably want to do more to keep the structure is how it is, rather than change it to make it a level more of an even playing field. It's crashing the economy is something that will make it more of an even playing field. It might not be still. Uh, yeah, I don't know what a lot of the people that lean towards conspiracy theories feel like Donald Trump is a good guy. I don't know about that. Donald Trump. I keep hearing Donald Trump's name mentioned like he's been exposing badness from the start. And I don't know about that. I don't know about that. No, is it? But and another point, yeah, that was made yesterday, yeah, like unless the elite or the higher echelons of society ain't the same as the poorer people. Yeah, and if they're unless they're a different type of human, why would they release stuff that's going to be killing themselves as well? Like like the coronavirus, like or okay, even 5G. Why would the top people approve 5G if they're going to use it first? You know what I'm saying? Like, because the newer technology, it's more likely going to fall into the richer people's hands before it drops into the poorer people's hands first. Why would they do that, man? Yeah, I don't. You know what? Yeah, another thing. Yeah, like I'm not saying that there ain't no fucking issues or there couldn't be nothing wrong or anything like that. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that why would they do that or what evidence can we look at which could suggest foul play? You know what I'm saying? What evidence can we look at that could suggest foul play? I don't want to be like fucking David Icke and all them other guys, even though that maybe that comes with some certain information. Some of the other stuff is a bit meh. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, yeah, obviously when they got him, when he first became air quotes woke or whatever that thing is, you know, that means people that know the truth was no. When he was saying he was the Messiah and the Queens were reptilians and so on and so on. But they're just gonna keep replaying that every time you try and say David Icke is a serious guy. You know what I'm saying? Smear his name and make you look like an idiot. Yeah, it's true, man. I remember in 1999, and people were saying, "Oh, when it goes 2000, the banks are going to stop working. So if you put your card in the machine and try to withdraw like bare money or whatever, you might be able to take it out." And obviously, it didn't happen. The world's going to end, and aliens were supposed to be coming down, and this, that, and the other, and blah blah blah, and it didn't happen. Man. You know what I think? Yeah, you see with the dates, yeah, and specific numbers are meant to mean this, that, and the other, or whatever. Yeah, I feel like that is yeah humans' own ego, you know, like feeling important. Humans' own ego of feeling important has tricked man into thinking that these fucking dates that they've made up are special. No one gives a shit about your dates, man. It's just made up number. Like time's been moving before we even started calculating how time was moving. Like these are this it has to be this date and that date and rah rah. It's bullshit, man. Because you're only going by the year 2000, 1999 by the Gregorian calendar. That's not the main clock of fucking father time, the beginning of time or whatever. That's just the fucking how we've registered the best way to, you know what I'm saying, separate day and night and plan ahead or whatever. But 5G killed my goldfish when I was a kid in 1998. Ah, you're a joker. Some geezer on our street got a Motorola block. Fuck. And about a year later, my fish was dead. You nigga. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I know. Do you know what? Yeah, saying that, I know a few people that don't allow their kids on tablets, phones, internet, watch TV. They ain't got TV in their yard, and their kids are on the ball. You know what I'm saying? They're not bad as like some other youths I know. Yeah, again, even for that, yeah, that's his more parent participation in it, man. And that's a bit of another subject. That's a bit of a different subject still. Man, big up my G Block team. Come on, I'll take the people them in the chat. Big up everyone that's hit the thumbs up already in the building. Big up yourself. Yeah, we need people to join in though. Uh, I've got to fix the boiler in about 20 minutes. Yeah, yeah, boy. Yeah, man. The conspiracy dogs are wilding out though. Still, I can't lie. They're wilding, but they're bugging. Their wigs are flipping all over the gaff. It's a conspiracy. Yeah, but the best thing anyone could do, yeah, try not to be ignorant and believe shit without no proof behind it or whatever, man. And we've all done it, mate. Seen the video of someone that seems convincing that, you know what I'm saying? This motherfucker's convincing. Yeah, that I watched a video of it and I believed what the people were saying in the interview, but I didn't have no evidence to back it. But I believed what they were saying because it sounded convincing. You get me? In the interview, yeah, it was a former police officer. A former police officer was being given an interview on someone's YouTube channel about fucking child prostitution, and the police stopped doing nothing to stop it. I believed what he was saying, but I didn't have no evidence for it. So that's conspiracy. You get me? I believed it when Dr. Sadie said he could fucking cure AIDS. I was to the bad people. You get me? And cancer and shit. You get me? I don't know shit about no fucking medical stuff. You could be gassing, fam. You could be telling the truth, fam. So I'm saying, fam, like, just gotta be careful of someone coming with shit or saying something that sounds convincing, and we just like jump the bandwagon and don't fact check it or nothing. Dangerous, man. You know, I am so dangerous. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Yeah. So he's coming in, man. Come true. There's no such thing as conspiracy. It's a way to silence truthers. You know what? Yeah, I've got an issue with groups called truthers. Man, man. How about this? Truthers talking that, man. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. You're gonna have to give me some. Oh, for fuck's sake, this fucking place again. Oh, mate. Oh shit, here we go. Yaga.
Well, go on.
Oh, God.
I just woke up, you know.
Hey, one sec, yeah. Let me snap it onto the fucking onto the loudspeaker because I thought it was on loudspeaker, but it's obviously not. One section for yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take cotton and Bay, man. I'm not hating on you, look, man. I'm just saying, I don't know about that. Yeah. Oh, shit. I'm going for this one.
Just air, cuz.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm glad you put that as the subject of the day today, man.
Yeah. What you saying, brother?
Yeah, I'm saying I'm glad you put the 5G as the subject today.
Yeah. So what you saying about this 5G thing then, cuz?
There's only so much to say, man. Like this shit is dangerous. They're trying to kill people. People need to wake up. Don't be having it, fam. You know, if a man was trying to kill you in the streets, would you just stand there and wait for him to kill you? You know, and that's how I'm looking at it, because that this is some real shit that's going on, man. And like, to everyone out there, like my question to everyone out there is, what profits the man who will sell his soul to gain the world? What profits that man? What profit is he really making?
Yeah, but again, if you
I said, you know
what's the
what? I'll be honest, yeah. Killer
what's the point
Priest
of
said
being
this
the
shit.
only person in the world with all the
Do
money
you
in the
feel
world?
me? Do you feel me? I'd like to know the point because clearly someone knows the point in it. Like if they're trying to wipe us out, you know, and they just want to be the last ones left, there's got to be a point to it, innit? Maybe everyone can live in a castle, innit? I don't know, fam. Maybe they're gonna do some genetic experiment and grow more humans in a laboratory. I don't know, cuz. But I'd like to know. I'd really like to know. And for all the non-believers, for all the government agents, for all the people who are hell-bent on, you know, they just believe that the government's there to help them. The government would never do anything wrong, you know, but the government's lied so many times. It's like, I was saying this to my girl last night before I went to my bed. Yeah. Do you remember this game, Call of Duty Black Ops? Do you remember that, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you remember the beginning of the game? What the brother says
What do you say?
in the intro? He says, governments lie and some other shit. And he's going deep. Yeah. And these men are going Black Ops, yeah? Because the government are telling lies and killing people, guys. Innocent people. Yeah. So, like, people, if you got that Black Ops game, yeah, throw your Black Ops disc in, listen to the flipping Listen to the intro. He says something like governments lie and the word spreads like a wildfire or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it is. I could be wrong. But I know he said them motherfuckers lie, B. I know that much is certain, you know? So at the end of the day, why do they put these things in computer games? You know? Why do you always see these conspiracies and stuff like that in films so that they can say it's just a conspiracy? Or is it because it's that real that they have to trivialize it? So, you know, the people out there, you know, the ones who listen to Nicki Minaj and what's her name again? Cardi B, yeah? The dumb motherfuckers, yeah? The ones who listen to flipping Eddie One and the foolishness, the dumb motherfuckers, yeah? It's all for you. You get me? So that you dumb motherfuckers are just gonna sit back and say, oh no, it's just conspiracy, it's just conspiracy, but never gonna look at the actual knowledge behind it. Never gonna actually look at the real information tailored behind it, you know? Like,
What?
it's actually crazy. And the thing
What
is
you?
now, cause yeah, like I
Hey,
hear
I
both sides of the
question mark.
argument, innit? A lot of people are gonna say,
Do you
go
you know
on,
when you use your phone? Yeah, is your phone on 4G or 5G?
my phone's on 4G.
4G. So that's like one below 5G though.
Yeah, my phone's on 4G. I'm hearing you still. Sometimes my phone goes into 3G though, because I'm in the countryside, so it can barely pick up the 4G. But this is what a lot of people don't realize now, yeah? You see now the 5G's just been launched, yeah? If you want to use that 5G, you know, it's like someone said yesterday, and what they said was very true. They're going to charge you stupid amounts of money to use the 5G right now. Now, you see, once all of them towers are up here, and they bleeded out everyone's pockets of 5G money, yeah, and they've made their investment back. What they will do is the 5G will turn into the 4G. It just be your natural signal again, yeah. But until such a time, they're gonna bleed the shit out of your pockets. Same way they did with 4G, same way they did with 3G, and that's how the system works. Cause so right now, the only way you got 5G right now is if you're paying through the teeth for it. Yeah. So anyone who's got 5G out there, you know, jump on the panel, tell us how much your bill is. Because I can tell you now, my bill is like 20 something pound a month. Just like that. And I got unlimited everything. How much is it on 5G?
Yeah, Joey, I don't think it's that much more
You feel where I'm
expensive,
coming
bro.
from?
I don't think it's that much more
Well, how
expensive,
much do
mate,
you think
because
it is?
um,
Well, how
when
much
I
do
was
you
getting
think it
my
is?
new phone, the only reason why I didn't get 5G phone was because it's only just come out. I'm like, fuck, I might as well wait for it to be out for me, and then upgrade. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just got 4G. Man. You know what I mean? But it was the
I'm
same sort of
hearing,
price.
I don't know, cuz I don't know if it's the same sort of price.
Yeah, well,
No,
right now, yeah,
I
man,
don't
saying
know.
£40, and the 5G phone was £50.
Okay.
Like,
Then to
but like,
5G was £50, yeah? Is that all you can eat data and all of that, yeah?
yeah, yeah, unlimited data, text, and calls,
Is that unlimited tethering as well, yeah?
unlimited WhatsApp.
Okay, because my thing's unlimited
I don't know,
everything.
but unlimited separate. So I think you get, I think it's like 40, 50 gig you can, like data share with someone or hotspot or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the tethering, the hotspot.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think it's unlimited data share with people, but
So you don't get unlimited hotspot, no?
no, no, no.
All right, because I'm seeing right here, right now, yeah? I'm seeing 5G. £40 a month. Yeah, I can see that still. With Sony Galaxy S20, I'm seeing it
I'm saying that.
still.
Yeah, it's not much more expensive.
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. But then how they're gonna get people is, it's not much more expensive when you're just using your device. But nowadays now, yeah, what most people are doing with their device, like myself, I connect more than one device to my device. And that's where probably they're gonna get you, because if it ain't unlimited tethering, then you gotta pay the extras, you
Yeah, I don't really
know?
do that anyway.
And
Still, so
see, but I don't get no extras. I can literally do unlimited with no extras. Yeah, so that
yeah,
plan is out there if anyone wants to know.
I've never been like one of those hotspot sharing sort of things anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, one off or
Well, I can tell you now, you can get that plan on free and you can get it on gift gaff. I don't think you can get it on anything else.
yeah, it's free percent shit. Internet shit. When I used to have free, every time I was under the fucking seat when I was in the live stream, since I've not had no free, you it's a big gas street.
Yeah, and you still, and it's funny you say that, yeah, because I've got free, yeah, and I'm out in the countryside, yeah, and what I found is that a lot of people in the countryside have been switching to free, but people in the cities are switching to like O2, Vodafone, for the same reason you said, because out here, Vodafone got some shit signals certain times, man, and the flipping O2 as well. I find that strange, but it is what it is. But either way, now, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe they're relaxing the prices on the 3G because they just want to gas everyone up. But I'm just not one of those people who get gassed. I don't get gassed about nothing, unless you can prove to me it's safe. I'm not taking it like that. For instance, yeah, I'm a man like this. I will get a headache, yeah. The first thing I do, I don't run and take paracetamol. First thing I'll do, I'll have a cup of tea and drink some water and try to hydrate myself. I look for alternative ways of dealing with my pain, is
Yeah,
basically what I'm saying. A lot of people, what they do, they run straight to the paracetamol. Now, the thing is now, yeah, what a lot of people don't understand is if you talk to, for instance, the doctors, yeah, the physicians, the experts, they're going to tell you the same thing. Don't run straight to the painkillers. Don't run straight to the pills. But how many people out there do people know that run straight to the pills? Yeah, that run straight to the government solution. But that's what they tell you, so it must be safe, innit? Until one day it comes out, or if you take too many of these things in a day, you can die. It can mess your liver up. It can mess you up. But that information comes out after someone dies. It don't come out before they test dummy you, and use you like a lab rat. It don't come out before that. And this is what's scary, because like, I won't gonna lie, like yesterday I'm in my bedroom, man. Yeah. Now I'm falling asleep. And then all of a sudden I hear, warning, you're in a restricted area. You have been recorded. Have you
what?
heard that message yet?
Nah.
All right. But a lot of people, they're not going to be sat right near to the flipping, the situation, as they would call it. Yeah. So I'm waiting around. I'm thinking, now this is a bit strange. Like, even my girl's heard it. She's got up. She's like, that's a bit weird. Then we heard it again. Warning, you are in a restricted area. Please leave immediately. You have been warned. You're being recorded. I said, blood clot, what the rotted room. I had to open my window for a second and take a look outside and see what's going on. So, what's going on right now, yeah? If you don't know it already, this is real martial law. And all they're waiting for is an excuse to make it official. That's what they're waiting for. Like, they're already in place, innit? Now, as far as I'm concerned, and as far as everyone should be waking up to understand, yeah. You see, governments, yeah, they don't put army, they don't put army encampments here or platoons of army in the streets unless they're at war or unless they're expecting to be at war. At war with what though? Why would they be expecting to be at war? At the end of the day, if people are just dying from coronavirus, and this is a virus that, has flown into the country from somewhere else, it's not really the government's fault, is it? It's not really anyone his fault. So why would they expect war? Like, this don't make no sense. But yeah, yesterday, obviously, I'm hoping a lot of people saw the footage in Wuhan, China, where they're ripping out the 5G. So, what are they expecting war on? Because I didn't hear people in Wuhan, China protesting against coronavirus, did you?
In
Or in
Wuhan,
Hong
China,
Kong?
protested against
Not
coronavirus.
Wuhan, sorry, my bad, it's Hong Kong. I just had to look at it again. I didn't hear people in Hong Kong protesting against coronavirus though. They're ripping out flipping 5G.
Why is that? The thing, man.
Do you
But
feel
like
me?
you're
That's
saying,
what
yeah,
we
you know what it is, yeah, cuz. Listen to this, though, cuz. Yeah? You know what it is, yeah, cuz. It's like, all the like, most people know that or have thoughts that obviously the government's not perfect and there's things that need to be fixed up and sorted out and all them sort of stuff. So, but it's only sort of when people sort of say stuff about like say sort of um stuff that can't be that they haven't got no proof for, yeah, that sounds like a bit far fetched or whatever. It makes people sort of go away from thinking that that's true. Yeah, do you know what I mean?
100%. Like, that was the point I was making though, in the sense of, I'll give you a perfect example, yeah. So right now they're using this 5G to support their AI, artificial intelligence, yeah. Now, I could tell you a number of films, programs, even cartoons and stuff that have all got this AI thing in it. And the AI, for some reason, is always a problem. Yeah. But I can tell you this now. If someone starts talking about AI as a problem, then people are probably going to laugh at them. They're going to say, oh, you think it's the Terminator? They're probably going to laugh at them but there are people who have already come out and spoken out against the AI. And I've heard people use this terminology, oh, you think it's the Matrix, oh, you think it's the Terminator, like that. And people are laughing because they think it's funny. And that's the gimmick right there. And that shows you in reality just how retarded people really are, because a lot of people are like this. They believe just because you've seen something in a film, it can't happen. But I tell you this, yeah, or because they've seen it in a TV program, it can't happen. Yeah. There's a program on Netflix, yeah. I'm gonna tell you the name of it. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you the name.
Yo,
Yo.
so do you think, yeah, that they put out like, I don't believe this still, but do you think that the government or the powers that be put out coronavirus that they can put everyone on a microchip?
Well, I can tell you this from now, yeah. The coronavirus was not invented last year. It weren't invented the year before. It was invented years before, multiple years. Yeah. Now, if that virus was an engineered virus, yeah, then obviously it's part of an agenda. That's painfully obvious. The ones who are too silly to understand that this thing was engineered, that means someone was funded, they were paid to engineer this virus. Yeah. Now, there's a program, yeah. 1 second, I'm gonna tell you the name of it, yeah. It is called My Secret Terriers. Yeah. It's a Japanese program on Netflix, yeah, called My Secret Terriers. Now you're seeing this My Secret Terriers. Guess what happens in My Secret Terriers? There's a flipping, like, I think it's like episode 10 or something, like, I can't remember what season it is. It might be season 2, episode 10 or something like that. I'll find out the exact schematics for you, innit? But like, there's one episode where this brother's saying to his wife and his kid, from tomorrow, don't go outside. Yeah, he says to his wife, keep you and my son indoors and do not go outside. Yeah, so his wife's asking why. Guess what he says? Coronavirus.
Yes, Juice.
Oh, go on, man.
And that's
Go on.
funny,
What you
isn't it?
telling me, man?
Rush up,
What
man.
woman,
Bless
man?
up. Bless
But
up,
it's
brother.
funny how this brother's telling his wife and kids stay indoors because of coronavirus. Then you're seeing victims in hospitals, yeah, with all blood like coming out of their noses and shit and weird stuff.
Oh,
Like,
shit.
but the point I'm gonna make is this now, yeah. That program called My Secret Terriers, yeah, TERRIUS. You can look it up. When did it come out? And when was it filmed? Because it wouldn't have come out the moment it's being filmed. It would have been filmed first, and then it would have been piloted, and then it would have come out. And what did them motherfuckers know that we didn't know? To be calling it coronavirus on top of that. And this is the thing now where, you know, this is where TV becomes reality, but a lot of people, you know, they ain't gonna deep it like that. What they're gonna do is they're gonna go back to their normal day-to-day. They're gonna go back to their Facebook. They're gonna go back to their Instagram, putting on their makeup, listening to their flipping young whatever, young foolishness. And that's what people do, fam. People are retarded, because I'm sorry, that I have to put it out there. And if you're not a retard, then you need to be getting your knowledge up right now. Stop listening to Ross Clark, Cardi B, and start listening to what's actually going on.
Do you ever think, do you think that you could be wrong? Like, because anytime I say something, I think, right, you know what? Without if I don't understand the full science behind it, there is a chance that I could be wrong in what I'm saying. Yeah, so I don't have to make room for that. So if I was wrong in the shit I was saying, or in something
In
that
certain respects,
was right or whatever, do you know what I'm saying? Like,
I get you, and that's what I'm saying. In certain respects, yeah, I could be wrong. Just like when I said about 5G, people paying more for a 5G than they're paying for a 3G. Like, I think that's inevitable anyway. But ultimately, you know, you said to me, do you know what? They're not paying that much. I hadn't really done research into how much people are paying in the UK. I just remember, who is it? Was it Brothers yesterday saying that in America they're paying stupid money for 5G? So I was kind of going off of what he said. So I said, you know what? Let me do my own research, and I checked and deeped what you said. But how many people are going to do that about what I said? And when I'm talking about this, My Secret Terriers, it's fact the program exists. It's fact the program's talking about coronavirus before any coronavirus has hit anywhere. Yeah, and people are dead in the film. Yeah, fact. Yeah,
I heard about that, you know. I had to fact check that myself. I'm going to do it today, but I heard something about there was something on Netflix where someone mentioned something about Corona. It was 2018.
Come on.
So
This is the point I'm making, my brother. And it's a fact that before that series goes out or goes on air, it has to be filmed and it has to be piloted. Yeah. Now those things take time. When they film and pilot something, that can take years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
you know what? This is the big question.
I was trying to say to you yesterday. I was trying to say to you and Emma yesterday. Yeah. Sorry to cut you there, Gold. Cause I'm going to leave you and Gold on the panel for a second because I'm fix a boiler in a second. But what I was trying to say yesterday was that you see, like the companies that own the masts, what the 5Gs run from, they're in competition with each other to get their masts in different places in positions where obviously there's going to be more people using their 5G and their signals being able to be replaced in it. The only thing the government sort of has a say in is giving them planning permissions to put them in certain places in it. So as and then they're going to have different guidelines what they're saying are that have to be met. So I think maybe we need to look into what are the guidelines that need to be met for a telephone mast to be installed in an area. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what is the what's the checklist that the government gives out to anyone that's installing or trying to install telephone masts in areas, and then sort of from we know what's on the list of they have to do this, that, and the other, then it will be more of a better argument made from one side or the other. Do you know what I mean? Like, because now you know that to install a telephone mast, it can't be within 500 meters of this. It's got to be so and so high. It's got. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, yeah. I totally get what you're saying, and this is what I was talking about yesterday when I was saying, okay, someone said that the thing is only 6 gigahertz. It's only emitting 6 gigahertz, and I had to explain to him, go on Google, look at what it actually says. So the bandwidth of this thing, yeah, is 24 to 86 gigahertz, and that's a problem. That's a major problem for me. That's a major problem for people in the profession of being doctors and, you know, medical professionals. It's a major problem for experts in the field, you know, and I obviously understand that a lot of people are going to say, well, if it's such a problem, why is the government put it up then? Why are they still putting them up? And then you have to really ask yourself that question, you know. But what people will do is they'll ask me the question, like, I've already given you my answer. They need to answer the question. We all need to answer that question. If the medical experts are saying it's a problem, why are they still putting it up? And if people ain't asking themselves that question, then, you know, what are we doing? Are we scapegoating each other to make ourselves feel better?
Sometimes though, when men are talking in it, that when man them are talking to man them, or you know what I'm saying, like, so when you're sitting with the man them, if man says something that it might be right and true, but if it sounds dumb to you, you're going, oh, that's dumb, fam. What fuck off? You know, like, you know what I'm saying, cuz man will do that.
No, I get you, but this is the whole point I'm making, in the sense of what the man them do is, the man them are out listening to flipping, I don't know, to gigs and flipping foolishness. The man them don't realize just how dumb they are, cuz that's basically what I'm saying. The man them don't realize how miseducated and retarded they become until these things, these forms of entertainment, you know, the level of their mentality, they don't realize it. They think, oh, I just listen to gigs, I just listen to this foolishness, whatever it is, who's the guy, whatever drill, foolish trap business they listen to, yeah? Now they just think, well, that's cool because, you know, it's what's in, you know, it's cool, you know, it's fun, you know, but they don't think to themselves.
What's dangerous for us to do, yeah? Because it's been done to us as youths growing up as well, when we're listening to this one, that one, or the other. Just because a man listens to music that might be roadworthy or whatever, he still might be concentrating and doing his work that he's supposed to be doing as well. You know what I mean? Like, so
no, but that's the whole problem right there. What you just said right there. It's not about being able to concentrate and do your work, or just having a job, or just being able to operate a computer or a piece of machinery or drive a bus. What it's about is your level of mentality.
A younger in it though. So like, so there might be a younger that might be listening to certain real tunes or whatever, yeah, but he might be like a fucking A student and not following the crowd. And there might be a youth that might be listening to flipping conscious music and upliftment music, yeah, and he might be a fucking murderer. So I'm saying that it's not always.
And I totally agree.
Yeah, it's not always
because you see what you just said there now, yeah. You see some people who listen to the conscious music, yeah. What you're gonna find is their mind is so open that they're gonna see people and see things for exactly what they are. But you see the ones who think they're smart are usually the dumbest people. I'm telling you. Yeah, they think they're smart because they went to university. They think they're smarter than everyone else. So it's all right to promote this foolishness because my brain's been wizened by university. So I've got money. So the foolishness can't affect me. Yeah. But when it trickles down to the youth, when you check things like, okay, the radio station, what do they play? What do they promote? They don't promote nothing sensible. Yeah. But who says anything about it? I tell you what, I tell you now, the only people who say anything about it are people like myself who just don't listen no more. We just turn that shit right off.
But you know what? Another thing that man them need to try and do, yeah, is that obviously we've got people in our community that make music what we feel could be radio worthy as well. Like the man them are making music. You get me? Like you make tunes, Jeds makes tunes, Ras makes tunes, Todd's, Bear Band making flipping radio worthy music. You know what I'm saying? Like so. I feel like sometimes we need to promote that more between so like obviously like I've got a little platform here, really and truly. I should get the man them to give me a playlist in it of fucking tunes what man could just
that would be good as well. But the problem with it is, Benny, is that it's not popular. It's not what the radio's playing. It don't sound like what's on the YouTube when we're listening to flipping
there was a time when Channel U and all those shits. Yeah, there was a time once it's up to the man them to really put the promotion in place in it, man. To get
we should do that. We should definitely do that. But I can tell you from now, what it is now, is they warp the minds of the younger generation. So they grow up used to a certain sound. You see what you're used to. Sometimes it's really hard to get away from what you're used to.
Yeah, that's a fact. As a musician, you're right. If you're used to a certain music, it's hard to even like something else, or if you're a music maker, to even create something that's original because you're used to listening to a particular music.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's dangerous, cuz it's very dangerous because this is what's creating the mentality. This is like what you said, Billy. I think you made a very good point there because I can tell you when you was growing up, like that's what happens. The music, it will warp your mind to a point where when I was growing up, there was certain foolishness I used to listen to, and then as I got older and I start listening back and listening to what these men were saying, it's like I'm hearing some weird stuff and I'm saying, nah, do you know what? I don't even know why I was listening to that crap. Some of it was decent. But you see nowadays that you ain't even got that element anymore. Yeah. The most decent thing you're gonna get now is what J. Cole. What's the guy's name? Kendrick. And they still talk shit. It's a pointless exercise. You need food for thought. You need food for your brain. You need things that make you think. We had too many, like, for instance, just in hip hop alone, don't get me wrong, we had loads of rappers talking shit. We had the likes of Biggie Smalls talking this money and foolishness and fast car, nice girl with big tits and big bum. Yeah, we had Biggie Smalls. We had people talking like that. But then, we had a Tupac who was talking like that, but then switched it around on us and said, nah, it's not really about that. There's something more to life. Yeah, we have people like Wu-Tang, something more to life. Don't just smoke your life away, joke your life away. Put in actual messages. We had like Killer Priest, Sons of Man, and all sorts, Killer Army, that was talking sense, sensical, Now, I can go into many more, you had Nas talking a bit of sense at times, Even Jay-Z, when he was ready, would talk a little bit of sense, even though Jay-Z talks a lot of trash too. But the fact of the matter is, it was more diverse back in the day. When we come into the 2000s, is when everything becomes warped. Now, it's no wonder when we're saying, how come back in the day, there was still knife crime, but we weren't killing each other at the rate we are.
Shiv, hold on a sec, cuz. Yeah, big up everyone in the chat. Yeah, anyone that wants to jump on, click the link. Come have your say, join the panel, have your say, challenge anything that you disagree with, agree with shit that you agree with or whatever, I'm saying that. So, come have your say, man, jump on the panel. I need to jump off and quickly run in and give this hot water back to these people, and then I should be able to jump back on, man. But big up Shifa, type King Gold on the panel. Gonna keep the conversation going. Yeah, you know how we do around there. You get me? Stream looking this bitch. You get me? On Monday morning. You get me? Reals we work. We never tell no lies. Yeah, come on. That we do, man. We gotta get this guap out here. Boy, this recession and depression is round the corner, mate. I'm telling you, about 3-4 weeks away, mate. Yes, start buckling up now. You get me? Buckle up your seatbelts now, mate. Right, it's gonna be rough. You get me? It's not that easy, road. You get me? Just it's yeah. Anyway, man. Shifa, big up yourself, cars. King Gold, you got yourself. I'm gonna be back in a bit, yeah.
Yeah, let me just say to all the people in the chat room, big up yourselves. The only person I'm not going to say big up to right now is the scientific idiot, scientific method, yeah? The man said, I'll tell you what the man said, yeah? The man said, bro, shut up about Wu-Tang. You don't deserve to speak that name, yeah? You twat. That's what he says, yeah? Now, let me explain something to you, scientific wizard, yeah? If you know anything about Killer Priest, yeah, I've known about Killer Priest from when we first arrived from Sons of Man days, yeah, from way back, yeah. I can play you the song where Killer Priest says, I spilled the blood of a non-believer, yeah. So for all you scientific methods out there that think Wu-Tang is your type of music, these man ain't about what you're about. I shed the blood of a non-believer, yeah. The man's called Killer Priest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Understand what's going on.
Say that, man. Do your thing, yeah, Shifa. And I'm back in the piece, though, yeah.
Real talk, though, like. So, yeah, safely, man. Big up yourself. Everyone subscribe as well. If you're in the chat, don't just sit there chatting. Subscribe to the channel, man. Like, make sure you know what's going on out there. Like, I'll be here when I can, and I'll talk the truth, innit? Like, some people want to talk the science or talk the government narrative or just want to talk, you know. Some people, you know, they've got no bias. So, do you know what? They're just asking questions. People like me, I'm just going to say what's really on my mind. I'm just going to say it how it is. I don't care what no one's got to say. I don't care about no scientific wizards. I don't care about nothing like that. Like, at the end of the day, this man's saying, hold on, this man's now saying Wu-Tang were 5%ers, yeah? He doesn't even know what the name means. All right, cool. Well, let me show you something, scientific wizard, yeah? If you ever met Killer Priest in real life and started telling him about your scientific method and you're an atheist, you probably slap the teeth out of your mouth and say, get the fuck back. Because you don't know what time it is, fam, yeah? And what you don't know is certain, like, you see me, yeah, this is the thing. I got a massive family, you know? So sometimes people call me the infiltrator. You see, when I come into when I'm in London, certain people call me infiltrator because I can go North London. I got a massive family, you know, that know everyone. I can go East London. I got a massive family, you know. We know everyone. I can go West London. Same thing. And guess where I'm from? I'm from South London. Yeah. And there's bare of us in South. So, you know, if I went to America now, yeah, they won't let me into America. This is the thing, yeah, because I've got previous record, yeah. But the fact of the matter is, you see, if I go to America, my family's so much bigger, you know. It's actually insane. So imagine I got family close to people, and this idiot don't know nothing. He's just chatting crap, yeah. And this is why people need to be aware of people like this guy who will come in the chat room and say, oh, you chat shit, you chat shit, you chat shit. And then we say to him, well, what is it we're chatting shit about? Please explain.
I guarantee he's never been on a fucking panel in his life and he's saying that you chat shit.
He's been on the panel, but what he does is he comes on the panel, yeah, and then he comes with this dumb narrative. He will say, oh, you chat shit, you chat shit. Everything you say is conspiracy, you just chat shit. Then when you ask him, what is it we're chatting shit about? He can't tell you nothing.
Is he that South African guy?
Because no, he's not the South African guy. That's Speaker's Corner. Speaker's Corner.
Okay.
His name's Rob. This guy is a government agent. I don't care what no one says.
I heard about the rational and the irrational conversation he was having with you. If you're going to come here with your irrationality, then there's no point. It's like, yeah, I was listening to that. That was quite entertaining.
Yeah, but the fact of the matter is, I ain't got no respect for people like that. You know, you want to come out here, yeah, and you want to focus your narrative on attacking people's religions.
What it was, the problem is that day he didn't like the fact that you had a unique opinion and you wasn't going with the common, you know what I mean, the common sort of opinion on
That's right.
on things. Like you just come with your narrative, and he's like, oh, if you're not looking at rational evidence, then I can't really talk with you, and we can't conversate. And I don't know. He's like, if it's overwhelming, you know what I mean, then you should at least try and bring it on board and try and speak about it. But I don't know. I mean, that was quite a funny thing.
So King Gold.
I mean, people that rarely come on the panel, I don't really respect when they're saying man chatting shit. When it's like we're here to conversate and talk about information. But yeah.
Let me ask you a question, King Gold. What is your definition of rational thinking?
Rational
how do you understand
is,
dictionary?
I do believe it's based on overwhelming evidence, but I think rational thinking is, if it's irrational, it's just completely near enough false. You know what I mean? It's almost like a tall story. It's like fictional, basically. And no, rational is when you're taking everything into consideration. I think so you're taking a lot into consideration, and then then you've got your opinion from there on. As opposed to not of sort of being a person that tries to sort of say something, make statements, and not have anything to sort of any type of evidence or anything like that. And it's almost pseudo. I think pseudo. Right. But I've seen a couple of people in the chat saying pseudo and pseudo this and pseudo that. But this is based on 5G, this conversation, and you know that's the question of the day, really, and that's what we're kind of conversating around. But yeah, I don't know. What's your thought on rational belief? Then
I'm going to give you my when I read the words rational and thinking in a dictionary, and I understand the definitions of them. As far as I'm concerned, you know, rational is like the word normal, yeah? Now, when we get into the word normal, yeah, what you're going to understand is this. Depending on what the majority think is what becomes normalized. Now, if we're going to start normalizing things, that doesn't necessarily make it true or educated. It just means it's been normalized. It just means most people agree with it. Now, you know, I'm glad I had a conversation with someone yesterday, yeah, and I didn't get into it with them because, you know, it got a bit silly, it got a bit heated. You know, I'm not going to name the person, but long story short, yeah, this person started talking about whistleblowers. Now, when someone's a whistleblower, yeah, and even when the information that they're giving us turns out to be perfectly correct, do you think that the governments and the big companies and the masses of people are saying that that person's thinking rational? Or would you say most people would call it irrational until all of a sudden the information gets leaked or gets released?
Exactly. So it could be coming from a place of ignorance. That's obviously, if you're ignorant, you're definitely going to be irrational, no matter what.
Exactly. And this is my point in saying that, you know, it's not irrational to see a different side of an argument. And it's definitely not irrational to question things and to think that something might not be entirely true. That's not irrational. That's called a natural reaction, you know, like natural responses. For instance, if you were standing in the middle of a playground and you saw balls of fire flying from the sky, your natural instinct would be to try and find the perfect place to stand so that it doesn't hit you, right? Now, if you couldn't find the perfect place to stand where these balls of fire ain't going to hit you, your natural instinct from there is going to probably be to look, oh, can I get inside somewhere so that they can't hit me when I'm inside? Yeah. Now, if on your way inside, you manage to dodge a couple balls of fire, then you realize the balls of fire are hitting the building and the building's collapsing, the building's coming down. Your natural instinct's now going to tell you not to go inside, ain't it?
Yeah. After seeing an outcome of what you originally believed isn't the best option.
All right. Now, let me ask you the question in a different way. If you wasn't looking when you decided to go inside, because you're still watching these balls of fire, you're looking up in the sky, you're looking behind you, you're looking at everything other than the place that you said you're going to go in hiding, then what's going to be the result when you get inside the building?
Yeah, I don't really know where you're going there with it, really.
So basically, yeah, if you wasn't looking at the building to know that the balls of fire are hitting it, you wouldn't know that was happening, would you?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Do you feel me? So this is people like Rob from Speaker's Corner. This is a lot of people who think that they're rational thinkers. But what they do is they go with whatever their government tells them. But they don't look at the signs surrounding what that government's saying. They don't look at what they call the conspiracy surrounding what that government's saying. They don't look at what the private, not necessarily private, but what the experts in the field who are against what the government are doing are saying. They don't even take it into consideration. They just say, well, do you know what? The government said it's safe, it must be safe. And then they push that narrative to other people. And that's a dangerous thing, you know, because now what you're doing is you're making people stop looking at the building. Yeah. And once they've stopped looking at the building and they go back to Facebooking and Instagramming, and I'm just going to download the movie now, I'm going to play the new computer game. What happens? Our eyes are off of what's going on. And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This guy's definitely an agent. 100% he's an agent. Yeah, because he's the only person I see in the chat room that does that consistently. Yeah. You know, as far as scientific methods concerned, I don't think this guy is an agent. I just think this guy's an ignoramus. That's the truth. I think he's just an ignoramus. He's so ignorant. He's so far up his own booty hole that, you know, his head can see his rib cages. You know, like that.
I think people are pretty, I would say, kind of sheepish, and if you're not in, then you're out, and you're now it's sort of outcast. And I don't really care like where I stand as long as I say what I feel, and I feel like I'm standing on truth. But people, I mean, I think a lot of people are just kind of half irrational on this, if we're going to use a word in an appropriate manner. But I think once you get on and speak face to face, it's a different story. You know what I mean? But
of course,
everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But some people feel like they just want to disagree anyway. Some people just, you know, some people that just you got some people that just like that. They just want to disagree with everything. But I mean, it's good to have different ideas on the table. And some people say, "Oh, you're talking about conspiracy, and these people are all conspiracies and pseudo." But a lot of the time, I base a lot of what I say on fact and experience. And
trust me,
this is a fact. This is what's happened. Is that the NHS, through going back to its 5G thing, through coronavirus and all the rest of it, now people that have got cancer problems aren't literally just getting like struck off. And they're like being put on the just a regular routine. They're called routine referrals, and then there's urgent referrals, and these are from your doctor to the whatever clinician that you're going to go to. So now people are just getting struck off from their cancer treatment, and it's like so it's going to be end of life for a lot of people. So that's what's come out really from this kind of virus. You would have thought, all right, this is going to be an epidemic where we're going to this is it. You've got to, everything all or nothing now. You've got to go all in, put some effort into this. It's like, it's hit us, and look at the effects. It's like we were aware of it, so this is where you've got to put extra staff, get extra junior doctors in. But no, it seems to have slowed everything down, and people can't come out. There's a lot of people now not getting operations and whatnot. A lot of people are cancelled, so they've saved money in effect. Let's be honest, because I mean, it's affected people, the normal people, but the people that, you know what I mean, up there.
It's different, isn't it? And this is the point I was making last night, King Gold, and that's how I know you're a brother, where although I'm not going to say that you believe in all the conspiracies, because I don't want to speak for you, but I'm going to say to you this, my brother, your mind's definitely open, and you definitely look at all of the information in its entirety before making an educated decision on what is actually going on. And like, one thing that you said to me that just now, that is just so real, that so many people will never get. You see this phone thing, it's not real. You see when you're face to face, that's real. This over the TV, Boris Johnson, when he's talking in these little press conferences, that ain't real. When you got to stand in front of the people, that's when it's real, my brother.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So, it's definitely something where they're taking advantage of this mainstream media. And the mind's weak, really, man. I mean, if you've seen how many people are going out and buying toilet paper as opposed to food, and actually like drinks right next to the aisle that they're fighting over the toilet paper for, you know what I mean? This is crazy. That's when you see that it's like, wow, people are really nuts. You know what I mean? I don't know. There's a very a lot of sheep all out there, and
I'll be honest, I'm sure Scientific Wizard would disagree with you. Scientific Wizard would probably say buy up all the toilet paper so you can wipe your nose when everyone's starving.
They'd be eating fucking tissue paper. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's definitely affected because I thought this is a day where I thought, you know what, I'm here. I've got some kind of half bad news from my NHS and I'm seeing a lot of people's testimonies and people's stories online on Facebook where they're just been fucked over and they're not getting their, you know what I mean? Like,
trust me. One second, Yo Belly, Freddie's in the back room. Can you let Freddie in as well? Go on, sorry, my brother, carry on.
Yeah. So that's why I said, man, that's definitely one thing that's come about is the same people who kind of suffered underneath the Tories are still receiving not really a great service. Food sales are definitely up where people have just gone and bought all these sort of things that are giving you more cancer. That's crazy because you know what I mean, because it kind of like turned for it's everybody's going to be sort of on this vegan thing, ketogenics, and then now this thing's come out, everybody's buying tin tuna. So boy,
come on, and you have to get what's going right now. So Jay Sainsbury's is loving this coronavirus right now. Yeah. Johnny Tesco's is loving this coronavirus right now. Yeah.
Marks and Spencer, they're not bad actually.
Come on. It's people at the lower end of the spectrum, and the dumbest thing is that it's people at the lowest end of the spectrum that are arguing for the government and arguing their agendas. Like, they can't do nothing wrong. You're just conspiracy theorists. You just chat shit. Yeah. Now, unless this person, like people like Scientific Wizard, unless these people are like, like some secret billionaires, got a billionaire dad, and they're getting paid to jump in the chat room just to chat shit.
Oh, no doubt.
People down.
That's their agenda. An agenda just shows where they've.
Big up brothers, man. Big up brothers, man.
Big up, Fred.
Man. Sorry to cut you there, Kingo. I was saying what you were saying about the hospital thing, blood, is so fucking real, bro. Because just 3 weeks ago, man's loved one got put in hospital, innit? And fucking obviously they didn't get the right care, bro. And I can imagine that's happened to half the nation. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they was looking to free up spaces for the bed. leading up to this shit. You know what I'm saying? So if you got a vital operation waiting on and this and that waiting on, you're fucked, blood. But yeah, I just wanted to say that. You know what I'm saying? We're getting. We can't listen to everything that we hear because they've already got their agenda put in place. Do you know what I mean? That's all I was saying, isn't it?
Yeah, big up, Fred.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's the main thing. Your health is your the most important thing. But what makes it even worse is right now the coronavirus is not making it possible for you to actually travel. So if you want to go to Germany, places like that, then they probably won't even let you in. You know what I mean?
Germany, King Gold. I wouldn't have been in. I would have gone, bruv, back home. I wouldn't have been no Germany, bruv, man. I would have been right back home, King Gold. Obviously, if you're saying that a hot climate's gonna help, man, why the rest am I staying in the cold? Me and my missus would have been asking if you could have flown.
Yeah.
Man, see that in the background.
But look, that's what we were just talking about was based on evidence and facts, and this is real things and happening to real people. We're not talking about 5G accelerates 5. Does it accelerate the coronavirus? Are we pondering over it whether it has an effect on the state of the virus and does it accelerate it? Nah, that could be seen as pseudo, even though I believe it's something that does have an effect.
It could be. I agree.
Yeah, and there's not enough info as well, man. Them as well.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, the info's limited at the moment. Them, you get what I'm saying? What we have to do is be good observers, not really like philosophize.
You see what you just said there, Fred? Yeah, about there not being enough info. Yeah. So what I've found is, like one of my close friends is a doctor. Yeah, and I've heard a lot of doctors speak out on this thing. And one thing that is common in what all the doctors are saying, is that when you're dealing with radiation, for one, radiation definitely weakens your immune system.
Facts, yeah.
So all of these people now, for instance, like, if you got like a disease like sickle cell, or even the old people who have got weakened immune systems, or if you've got any kind of severe condition, leukemia, whatever it may be, what have they told them? Do not come outside whatsoever, because you're going to be weakened right now, innit? And in your weakened state, one piece of cold, one piece of flu, Yeah,
but big man, guess what? If you live next to Heathrow, you're weakened. Do you know what I'm saying? There's so much shit that's weakening, man. That's why what's happening to me right now, because I remember mine, like, I'll give thanks to the Lord. My nurse, my auntie's a nurse, isn't it? So she done told, man, look, make sure you get the tonic, moringa seed, all of these things from early. Make sure you get 2 buckle of white rum, put them in the yard from early. You know what I mean? I said?
yeah.
Like, we've already had the warnings, but at the same time, I couldn't just listen to her alone and go out with white rum under my coat. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? I have to take her information as well as other people's information, as well as other people. That's why I'm just falling back off of the information now, because it's coming like it's an information overload.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, Shiv. Now, I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong, big man. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? We have to add it with other bits.
Yo, Fred, here what I'm going to say to you, You see, once all of these 5G things go up, you see all of these people that's been told to stay in their yard that have got terminal illnesses and severe illnesses that can be life-threatening and X, Y, Z. Now, if enough of these people started to keel over and dead in their house, who's going to know they're dead?
Shifa, what you're saying is
they
true.
must have key workers if they're at that stage.
But remember, that's going to go for the hungry people as well, you know, Shifa. I'm a man, I've got pride in it. And if I didn't catch Tesco's, because after a while I had to stop working for them and go and make sure my people got food. Yeah. You know, I'm trying to show you, run around and make sure man could go get to the supermarket and do that.
Yeah. But Fred, here's the joke now. What they do is, every week or couple of weeks or however long it is, because my brother, he's got sickle cell, so they just, and my sister, she got lupus, innit? So they all got a letter, do not come out of your house, for 12 weeks, They're going to drop off they're going to drop off food parcels every week or 2 weeks or however frequent they do
And they're
it
going
now.
to get the medicine man round, innit?
Now, watch this. You see the medicine man, he don't come because what they do is they just drop off a parcel. They don't even come inside. Yeah, they leave the parcel outside. Yeah.
Well, what
And
about medication, though?
medication, everything all comes in the parcel, because yeah. So they drop off the care package, they leave it outside, and you're allowed to go inside and look on you, because yeah. Now that's not gonna happen every day. That's gonna happen like maybe once every week, 2 weeks, something like that. Now, what's gonna happen is now, like these people who are stuck in their house, who are, especially if they live on their own, they're now even more vulnerable, because like what King Gold said, he said, ain't they gonna have key workers or whatever? Now, let me explain something to you, my brother King Gold. The key worker don't work right now. They're not allowed to come to you. They're not allowed
true.
Yeah, they're not allowed in the same room as you, because it's done in
Well,
it.
You see, mummy's going to put her foot up in it. If she knows what's good for her, she's going to put her foot up right now. She's not doing no key working. That is for sure. You get what I'm trying to show you, broski. Oh, it's skeleton stuff. It must be skeleton like.
Trust me, and that's a dangerous thing, because you think certain people now, yeah. Say for instance, someone with sickle cell, yeah, they have a sickle cell outbreak right now, yeah, and they're stuck in the house on their own, yeah. They barely can feed themselves, because they can barely do anything. The pain's so excruciating.
Bro, no, I know, bad man. I know what you're saying. Cause my brethren had it as well. And remember, there's bare people with disabilities, one leg, one arm, this, that, the other. They're having it hard right now, just to do basics. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's sad as well.
And even Schiffer. That's why. Trust me, bro. I'm trying to log my mind off of this, because I was thinking about my brethren. That's fucking. He don't really like buying food anyway.
Come on.
Huh?
Come on, fam. Look how many people we know like that, fam.
Well, they don't really like buying food, fam. Like, supermarkets are burden to them. Do you get me? They'd rather makeshift the thing and go to the locals. They live in the locals. You get what I'm saying, family?
Fam, if they're out too long, the moment that sickle cell takes hold of you, it takes hold of your foot, like lupus as well, and you're walking, the pain is serious, fam. Yeah, the pain's so serious. They'll end up losing their mind. They'll end up flipping out on people. They start acting different. I seen it with my own 2 eyes. My mum had lupus. My sister got lupus. One of my best friends has got sickle cell. Yeah, one of my uncles had sickle cell. Yeah. Now, what I'm saying is, like, big up to Lady Spade, who said, who's going to even know how they actually died? Because next in the government be telling us, oh, it's another corona victim when they died from something.
Yeah, that's exactly what they...
Yeah, big up the chat,
That's
man.
exactly... Yeah, no, big up, man, for real. Because that's exactly... They're trying to blame everything on this thing now, you know, blood. If they give you shoddy care, or they do some rubbish to you and they wasn't supposed to do that, oh, corona made you die. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, and I've seen it in my own 2 eyes, because obviously people that got admitted to hospital before this thing, they were supposed to get a certain level of care, innit? Like the standard NHS care, but they couldn't get that care because everyone was gearing up for this.
And you know what the joke is, yeah? Do you know what the joke is, yeah?
Go on.
You see this guy, this is why I think that this guy, we might be right about this guy, you know, he might be some rich kid and he's part of some agenda to come and mash up the chat room, because watch this, like, we're talking real stuff now, yeah, firsthand, yeah. I'm firsthand witness to people with sickle cell and how it affects them. I'm firsthand witness to watching my mum suffer her whole life and have scares of being almost dying. You know, my whole life I've been in fear of my mum dying, yeah. But you see people like this scientific boffin, yeah. All these sitting there in the chat room is saying, yeah, everything we say, we're just chatting shit, yeah. We're chatting shit. So people ain't gonna, it's not gonna affect the people with sickle cell now when they're stuck in their house on their own. And this is
Brother,
what people
I don't mind, you know, because he probably can speak from a privileged position. I don't know, because that to me is rubbish, isn't it? I'm not chatting shit about the people that I know and I had to help go to the supermarket. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? There's people, there's people, fam, that's got pride. They got a whole heap of pride, you know, brothers. They're not going out to beg nobody for nothing. Do you get what I'm saying? And worse, the government said they can't come out their house. That's it now.
Come on.
You get what I'm
a
trying to show you?
lot of people don't even claim benefits, let alone get, you know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
Being poor and unable to look after themselves. So,
Brother, you know what I'm saying? Certain big man I know, they're not claiming none of that shit, blood. They just click. They just. I tell you what they claim. They claim benefit from God. Yeah, they claim the Most High benefit. Yeah, God helps them out, innit?
My brother, what I'm gonna say is, the next one I was gonna put out there, is what happens to the people, like for instance, you know, the people who's got like schizophrenia, the actual ones who they call mad people, the ones who's got these like conditions like bipolar or whatever, when they're saying to them, do not come to your doctor, stay in your house, don't leave your house, So when that person finally loses it, does that give them all the ammunition to go and just do them something? Put him to sleep and then say it was coronavirus?
Well, let me tell you something. I know for a fact that people have been affected. People with arthritis, you cannot stay in your house and just sit down. The main way you're going to treat yourself is by moving around, and being able to walk around your block or go to the nearest park, or go to the nearest gym or swimming pool. Swimming pool is the best way for you to come back. Now, how many people is that affected? Are you serious? Are you seriously? But I'm talking, you need to go out and walk every day if you've got arthritis. Swimming pool is the most important thing for any type of rehabilitation. So now that's out of the question. Do you know how worse it's going to be? Like, you know what I mean? It's going to be way worse now for the NHS to deal with, to cope with after this coronavirus sort of subsides.
The backlog for operations are gonna be crazy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying, brothers? Like, I'm not even trying to scare anybody or whatever. I'm just trying to tell people, be careful of the information you're taking in. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to say anything special or prophesize anything. I'm just telling you my little experiences, innit? If you don't agree with them, that's your business.
Well, Fred, the backlog for operations has been crazy for years, cuz.
No, definitely.
He who feels it knows it. He who feels it knows it. Some people ain't been through it.
Exactly. It's exactly that, Akindo. When you know your brother's got one leg or he ain't got no legs and he's going to have to wheel himself around, him and his baby mum ain't getting on, this, that, the other. Do you get what I'm saying? So a lot of things right now. You get what I'm saying? A lot of prayers have to get sent out.
And this is how you know certain people ain't got no first-hand experience. They live in some privileged lifestyle, so they can sit there on their high horse and say, oh, you lot just chat shit.
But I can't afford not to answer my phone. Do you know what I'm saying, Shifa? Because I don't live like that. If I get a bird call, I have to answer it. I don't give a fuck. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? You know how the thing goes already.
Brethren, I'm not allowed to, but you see what? I'm going to visit my nan today. I'm going to make sure she's all right. If she needs anything, I go to the hospital and get it, brethren. Try stop me, fam.
Big and serious, bro. All the people that man need to relate to, man's going to relate to them. And there's nothing in the earth that can stop me from doing that, because that's my job. You get me? I could have been working for Babylon, but I'm not. I'm just ended up chilling. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm in a position that I can relax. You get what I'm saying?
Trust me. Wazunga's out there trying to catch us all, cuz. Trying to catch us.
Yeah, believe me, man, blood. Believe me, blood. But we're now falling on the trap, man. You see me? We're now falling on the trap, blood. That's why we say, even if it's fake or it's real, I'm just going to chill out and see what I go on. You get what I'm saying? Because I believe I like to know who I'm fighting, innit?
Trust me.
You get I'm trying to show you. I'm right now, it's unclear if there's 5 men in the house or there's 1 man in there. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's better to just wait and see if anyone comes out, and then I'll know who's in there. You get what I'm saying?
Trust me.
That's the simplest way I can put it. Do you know what I mean, brother?
You're right, but like,
I ain't trying to run into the fire. You get me? I get butt up. Try and fight 5 men at once. I know I'm going to lose that.
It touches back on what Gold said. What Gold said was, you know, he's not just going to run in there and believe one-sided information. He's going to listen to all the information and then make calculated the educated decisions on what he's going to do next, you know.
Definitely, bro.
That's what we need to be doing. So like anyone who's not following that procedure, like I'm sure Gold couldn't explain it better than I did, like because I'm not sometimes the best with the explanation.
Well, you know that. Well, it's definitely having, you know, like when it goes back to history, use that for example. You know, it's all well and good getting that Western perspective, or I'd say agenda-driven lies, as opposed to both of the stories, man. That's why, you know, to be called Seti, you've got to have visited Egypt. You've got to have gone and spoken to the people. You know what I mean? And you've got to have gone around. So that's what it's about, isn't it? You've got to get. As soon as I got the African perspective on history, that was when I could then take my established evidence and research and, you know, regurgitated knowledge, whatever you want to call it, and make my educated guess to the best ability that I can, you know, and try to not be so held up on my own bias. Do you know what I mean?
My brother, what you're doing is you're demonstrating the aspects of leadership. You know what too many people do? They just follow what they're told and forget about actually thinking about things for themselves and making their own decisions.
But it's easy for me to come in online, you know, and say to everyone, stay in, stay in, stay in, stay in, stay in. Because that's the common theme, innit? You get what I'm trying to show you. So I'm going to sound clever if I tell everybody that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Can I just say something?
I'm trying to think outside of that box. Do you know what I mean, brothers?
Look what they said to the guys, you know, I don't really want to use this as an example, but what they said to the Grenfell people, stay in the block. That wasn't a good idea. I'm just saying, innit? So I'm just bear that in mind, innit? Bear that in mind. But yeah.
Just bear in mind that you've never had no love in this. Have you been born? Was you born here?
Okay, yeah, I was born here.
Well, just bear in mind that, you know what I mean, you've had a rough season since you've been here, innit? You get what I'm saying? And I'll just bear that in mind all the time. You get what I'm saying?
It's never really been nice. Even down to the teachers, bruv. They weren't really that nice. They weren't nice people.
Bro, the journey's been a tough journey, bro. This one's left me with mental scars, fam. So I'm just mindful of the mental scars what they leave man with. You get what I'm saying?
And it goes back to what I saw on Facebook the other day about this guy and his dad got struck off and he's got cancer. I just feel like all these people saying, "Oh, why are you complaining? Why are you moaning? Why are you this? Why are you that?" This is the 5th richest country, and a guy, English white guy, dad's getting struck off, and he's having to go on Facebook to create some sort of, you know, one of the things where it's a petition, and he's saying, "Save my dad," isn't it? You know what I mean? So it's like it's like you guys have got like swimming in it, swimming in money, swimming. You can afford to pay people $100K a year to change some pipes. Like you got enough money. Like there's loads of, and that's not even really a high paid job. Let's be honest. It's just quite a run of the mill regular job.
100K is just a chiller job, man.
So if you can't do that, but you can do that, but you can't fucking give a guy a bed and an operation within a certain limit of time before he dies. It's just sad because it doesn't mean nothing to them, innit? It's not making them much. That is just complete financial.
You know what? Since this thing, I love the nurses, respect them. They work hard. They're working on shoestring budgets. They haven't even got the fucking materials and shit necessary to do the job sometimes. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, but trust me, bro, I'm telling you, man, I don't know how the fuck it got to this. And watching this coronavirus, it seems like everybody's got a better healthcare system than us, fam.
Have you seen the adverts on ER emergency waiting rooms? It's ridiculous, bro. The ones in America, it looks like it's third world, but everybody's got good clothes on. It's literally the whole thing's like a home office. There's people in there who definitely got coronavirus, and they're just all sitting there, mate. Fucking the worst place to be. right now. But it goes back to how much money are you making from this, and how much money did we already have in the first place? It's ridiculous. It's like, this is maximum profit. If it's not engineered, or if it is engineered, the money that they're making from this is what you got to look at. It's a lot of money.
My brother, this is why a scientific wizard will happily argue the case with us, because it's them people, it's the scientific community that's eating right now, just like the people with the big industries like Sainsbury's, like Amazon. Yeah.
Brother, this is Christmas times 10 for them. This is Christmas times 10 for them. They didn't even do this volume in Christmas. So,
all them American man is saying this is a chemical
probably
weapon.
never done this. Yeah, I'm saying that
after this 1 year, you won't have to work for 100 years. This 1 year is like 100 years for them, cuz I'm telling you right now.
Trust me, bruv. I'm telling you, bruv. All I can say is I know for a fact it's going, the thing going to get better, innit? That's all I can do. All I can do right now to keep my vibes right, because me and my family and the people around me, is just stay positive. That's all you can do, my people. You get me? Whether it's get out Monopoly, whatever it is to do to pass the time, innit? Because I've been busting man up on Monopoly, innit?
But Fred, I'll tell you what they're doing in Hong Kong, cuz. Have you seen the video, what they're doing in Hong Kong?
No.
They're ripping out that blouse knot. Yeah, they're tearing it out the ground, cuz. Yeah. What are they ripping out the ground? What are they ripping out the ground, cuz?
Well, they rip gold. Well, I'd say gold.
NASA. Yeah. The 5G.
Oh, what? The 5G? They got getting rid of it already, yeah?
Virgin, not the government,
Oh, yeah. This is all about 5G today, isn't it?
All right, not the government, the people. Them, this is NASA.
Who's doing that?
In Hong Kong. Yeah, I'll get
the people are ripping it out. Wow. But
I'm gonna post it in there.
But Badman, remember, I was worried when 3G came out. When 3G came out, I was nervous. So I can't imagine 5G, Badman. I try to keep my devices old, innit, if I can. Do you get what I'm saying? It's only because smartphones you'd be dumb if you ain't got a smartphone, innit? It's the only reason why I roll with them. But other than that, I've still got old device, same Nokia, no camera, nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I try and keep everything old, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I've got a saying called old is gold. You know what I'm saying? My little East London Aki's taught me that one. You know what I'm trying to show you?
I just posted the link in the back chat. Hey, Veli, you've got Bernie Bay in the back chat as well. He's trying to get on still. I just literally posted that link for you, man. So when you want to watch the video, go and watch the video, cuz. But they ain't going to be tearing out the 5G for no reason. Why is it that they're tearing out? And this is what I was asking earlier. How come, what I was saying to Veli is, how come they're tearing out 5G out the ground, but they ain't protesting against coronavirus? Because that's clearly, to tear out that 5G is clearly standing in protest against it. Would anyone disagree with that?
Yeah, more definitely. They know something we don't know, innit? Like, obviously, remember, what is this in Tokyo, yeah?
This is in Tokyo, cuz. Like, but why?
Remember, them Japanese have had Pearl Harbor, innit, fam?
Come on, they know about radiation over there, cuz. Yeah? In places like Japan, definitely know.
These people know about illness, know how to move illness away from them and that. You got what I'm trying to show you?
But remember Hiroshima is where they dropped the nuclear bombs, fam, yeah? And then people start growing mutant arms and start to turn out to be mutated and thing. So when you're hitting these people with things that are emitting radiation, these people know about radiation. So people like scientific...
Yeah, that's it. Not Pearl Harbor, sorry, the other one. Yeah, that's it, man. You're right.
When people like scientific boffin who ain't experienced radiation, who haven't seen the first-hand effects of it, want to sit in the back room chatting shit, yeah? Or sit in the comments chatting shit. These people have experienced it. Are they chatting shit or are they doing something about it?
Well, you'd have to say they're doing something about it, isn't it?
Yo, peace and love, family. It's your boy, Brother Bernard Eastland Day, Morris, the Muslim. Make sure to store a lot of food. It's mostly, what do we call it? The unperishables. A lot of canned goods. A lot of, energy bars. plenty of water and water distillation, some kind of way. Yeah, get some info on how to do that. There's a way you can do it naturally. You do like a layer, like a tent on top of a bigger tent kind of thing, and you have sand on top and then like some tiny rocks on the bottom, and the rain can, naturally filter out, the water. Get you some weapons. There's some hostile people out here. So one guy already supposedly tried to stab some lady in some parking lot in Sam's Club out here in America. I believe it was either Texas or Florida, but don't quote me on that. Otherwise, be careful at these shopping marts. There's some stupid fucking weirdos out here. They're licking the handles on the shopping carts on purpose. They're coughing on the vegetables.
Yeah, I see all of that.
Yeah,
I see all of that.
Take every fruit and vegetable you get at this point, and we rinse it off. Like we use hot or cold water.
No, stupid. You got a stupid rinse it. You got a dumb rinse it.
Pure Castile soap. If you can, Dr. Brothers Castile soap to rinse off the fruits and vegetables. Every morning, do some type of yoga or some gymnastics or something.
Yeah, that's
stay nimble.
Look,
Come on, my brother.
but big man, big man.
Gymnastics. Yeah,
How are the other
Yeah,
Moorish brothers? How are the other Moorish brothers and sisters coping and getting on? Are you like
we're
linking up
educating
together?
ourselves. We stay in the Quran. We help others with information like what we're doing now. I'm actually even building a curriculum for homeschooling at any age, whether you're a baby or a teenager. And I'm just utilizing.
Brother, that's powerful, man. I love that, bro.
Yeah, peace and love. Yeah, all jokes aside, you guys know how I am on here, but yeah, when shit like this happens, this is where, personally, I say this is where, if anything, to me, I say it spiritually, the light is on the righteous people now. This is where it's like, okay, it's time to, walk your shit. It's time to walk your talk. So,
bro, that's big facts, bro. Yeah. If you weren't
right now, I don't care which came first, Buddha, Jesus. It's like, okay, now it's time to do the shit they were saying. This is that moment.
Scrap that. Who came first and who's the best God and who's doing it right? Fuck all of that. Let's just get to the point of helping each other now and do what's in these books. Do what is in these books.
That's
Please. You know what I'm saying? We can get back to arguing who's got better clothes on when this is finished. But for now, let's forget about the vanity and the material shit that's connected to the religion and practice the fucking thing properly, please. If you weren't doing it before, do it now, please.
I think this is in my personal opinion, this the 5G that's being released. Yeah, I wouldn't prefer it. I bought a flip phone. I wouldn't recommend anyone buying it, until you educate yourself on what's going on, Yeah, they were hit with that Hiroshima bomb. They could have took advantage of that radiation and studied it, and then learned to reverse the process via the 5G. So, what comes around goes around. So this is what I mean by utilizing like the spiritual lessons and understanding the world, And it says, to race towards righteousness. The best of you is the most righteous. It's not about skin color right now, what tribe you from, Hebrew Israelites. Put all that to the side, bro. It's time to, you guys claim that the Hebrew Israelites has, teachings on quarantine. Utilize these lessons, and that's what I'm doing, on how to rebuild society if we have to, and even have to further in technology and science for the benefit of humanity and the amenities that we all have in common: food, water, shelter, clothing, medicine, and education. So I'm putting a lot more emphasis on education, man. We got to smarten up out here.
All I can do is say that's powerful, man. Like that sounds like you've got a full agenda, and that's the blessing and the love of being part of something bigger than yourself. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I wish the atheists have got a club together. I want to see what advice they're giving out on the internet. You know what I'm saying? In regards to this thing, or are they just regurgitating what the government's saying? It would be nice to know still, but we'll know once this is over, innit? You know what I'm saying? Right now, we just need to just do what Brother Bay said, stick together. You know what I mean? Any type of division, get them people the fuck out of it. You know what I'm saying? And just, yeah.
Hey, regarding the 5Gs, find the towers in your local areas that are utilizing or that's what's the word? That's the 5G towers. There we go. Find the 5G towers in your area, you know, and educate yourself on, yeah, if there's radiation, then you should be able to pick it up. So find your radiation detector and you know, test it out and go near the tower and just kind of see what it does, or drive close to it or whatever. Someone you know in that area can do it, or you know, gotta just communicate. And then yeah, if it is what it is, then yeah, you got to move away from it, you know, get away from it. So that's the only little advice I can give you, just off pondering on this stuff, you know.
But over in the UK, what they'll normally do is they'll normally just guinea pig us, innit? Like they'll put it on top of a tall building, slap it on top of existing building with pylons on it already. Do you know what I'm saying? And then just guinea pig us and see how it goes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then if people's brain starts hurting them, or their lung starts melting, they'll maybe pull it down and nobody will know about it. Do you know what I'm saying?
You know, it's even more suspect if they put it near like poor areas. That's when you really know there's some bullshit going on.
It's always the inner city first, and then they move it out. You know what I mean? So it's always like the inner city first, so we can go on Facebook and Instagram a bit quicker. You know what I mean?
So what's like electrical sort of static discharge, you know, that, and then it's like turns into radiation, and then you know what I mean. That's you're not gonna ever get away from that. And a lot of people have their laptop right above them on their lap. That is it. And you got a bad diet. I mean, that is yeah. Maybe you know people might only live to 40 these days.
Do you know what? The ramifications are more than that, you know, Gold. Yeah. Like, if you was listening last night, you would have heard some of the stuff like even Witness was pulling up screen shares and all sorts of stuff for us last night. So I wish you guys was there to see some of this, bro. Yeah. So
I missed it still, man. I missed it, man. I'm pissed.
Yeah. Watch
but I can go back. I can go back though, innit? Because it's last night show.
Let me just give you a quick download, innit, and then go back as well, innit, because I'll probably miss something. Yeah. But long story short, these 5G towers, yeah, what the government's telling us, yeah, is that they are emitting they are 6 gigahertz bandwidth, yeah. That's what they're telling us, yeah. But then the waves and the there's 6 gigahertz towers, yeah. But the bandwidth of the towers, the actual radio waves that it's sending out, yeah, are up to 4 gigahertz less than what flipping an anti-denial system is. And an anti-denial system is something that is basically like, imagine standing inside of a microwave while it's turned on. Yeah. Now this thing can emit up to 86 gigahertz. What they put on their government website is 24 to 86 gigahertz. But what happens if someone makes a mistake, yeah, and flicks the switch and it goes up to 86? How are we even going to know? You know, like that. And how do we know that that's a mistake? How many mistakes have the government made in the past?
A lot of people are going to die.
It's dangerous.
A lot of people are going to die. That's all I'm saying. A shitload of people are going to die, man.
And Fred, what you said about them putting them in the hood, yeah, in old areas, in the impoverished areas, yeah. I used to live on a road called Torridon Road, yeah. This road is full of like lower class people, poor people, yeah. My brethren just showed me a video like 2 days ago of them where they've installed the tower while everyone's been in their house. They put the tower up on Torridon Road, yeah. So I'm assuming there's probably one in New Cross, one in fucking Peckham. They're everywhere now, because I'm telling you, they're going up Yeah, and like you said, they're gonna put it right next to the poor people. So you see, next time when people start feeling like, you know what, no, it's gone too far now, and they start waking up and say, hold on, now they're taking a piss out of us, then they decide to riot. You see this thing, yeah? Like there's a gun, a frequency gun that the army use to control riots and to control crowds. And you see, when they set off that signal, yeah, you have to leave the area. Your natural body tells you leave the area. Your body starts heating up. Yeah, it starts doing things to your body inside, internally. Yeah, and that's just frequency, cuz. Yeah, that's not even getting into them radio waves and the microwaves.
A shitload of people are gonna die, man.
Come on.
Well, that's. I think that's definite, isn't it? That's definite. Yeah, I'm saying. But
I don't know what else to say about it. Like I've been thinking about it the whole night. I've not been able to sleep properly. Like I've been thinking about this shit properly. I don't even know whether it's 5G or this or that no more. All I know is that get ready because a shitload of people are gonna fucking dead.
Yeah. And you know what? The sweetest thing is if you come from East London, South London, like any borough in London, you've already prepared your mind for death because you've been living about it, around it and with it way before the corona and way after. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, like, if couple, like, you know what I'm saying? If couple man die off the back of this that I know, it definitely won't match knife crime or drillings. Do you know what I'm saying, family? It definitely won't match how much people the government have lost.
Yo, Fred, 1 second.
You know what I'm saying?
In the chat room. Let me big up all of the people in the chat room that's talking, that's getting involved, that's starting to understand the subject. You know, even big up the scientific wizard who's still chatting crap in the back chat, you know, talking about if you think like Shifa, you shouldn't have kids. I think if you think like scientific method, go and live next to the 5G tower. Yeah, move your family next door. In fact, inject yourself with coronavirus.
Don't even feed into that, man, Shifa, man. You know he don't know you from nowhere. That's just some idiot argument. Like, what is that about? Man?
These men are flipping keyboard warriors. You get me?
Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you probably ain't even got custody of your child. What are you like? You talking shit for? You know what I mean? Just forget about none of that.
You know what? He probably has got custody of his child because he's a government spy. Cause he's part of their agenda.
It's
he's
negative.
Probably everything going right for him. Cause I guarantee you, everything's going right for this guy. It's the people that things ain't going right for. Yeah, these are the people who are gonna wake up first. The people who everything's going right for, they're happy. They don't care if people are gonna die.
Did you notice today that they said this lockdown thing might be 6 months?
Come on, what are you talking about?
I mean, I have to get around. I have to walk around anyway because I've got arthritis, so I need to walk around.
I'm going to the shop in a minute.
Bruv, I've been out there from morning because I went to see one of my little elderly brethren, you get me, to make sure he's all right because he lives in the corner shop, as I said. You get me? He ain't been buying, like, he just goes and buys his little yam and this and that and goes home and cooks it. And then today's food lasts till tomorrow, and then he repeats the process. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Fred, you see what you said earlier on, yeah? It's so significant. I don't think you realize just how, maybe you do, but I don't think a lot of other people realize just how significant what you said is, yeah? Because you see, when people start dead and you start losing multiple loved ones and you start realizing the truth in what we've been talking about today, yeah? And the people who's had their mind closed, their minds start waking up. That's when the sickness comes in. That's when people start going mad, yeah? That's when people start getting angry. And sometimes you have to get angry before you make significant changes.
Brother, I just hope that we don't start seeing death and then we start switching on each other and it's the immigrants' fault and it's the Muslims' fault and it's the Chinese fault, and I hope we don't start doing none of that.
Where can we find some of this, like some of these sources that can explain the harmful effects of 5G?
Do you know what? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, yeah? Like, I don't know if Witness is listening. Witness, if you're listening, jump back into the chat room, because Witness posted a bag of sources yesterday. And I'd advise anyone who's listening, Go and watch last night's session, yeah? Like late night, I'd say it was about like 11, 12 o'clock. I was going in from with Witness and the rest of the guys, yeah? Now go back and watch that, Rude Boy. Now let me say something else, yeah? You see the train station, yeah? The actual train tracks, yeah? I can see them from my window, Rude Boy. Now if I look further down the train tracks, yeah? There's something hiding behind the building, Rude Boy, yeah? Like in front of me, there's a warehouse right across the road from me, yeah? There's some big bulldog security cameras there with some big tannoy system fitted to it that says, please leave the area. This is a restricted zone, yeah? You've been monitored and you've been filmed. Leave the area now, yeah? Some army type shit, yeah? Now, behind that building, I can see through the window of the building, there's some big construction works going on behind this building, Rude Boy, yeah?
You used to be able to see. You used to be able to see it. Remember? You can't see it now. You used to be able to see it. Remember? Yeah?
Yeah. Why they hiding it, cuz? Yeah, and who the fuck's in this building across the road from me? That this is an abandoned warehouse. If I look in this building right now, I could film it for you, cuz. Windows, there's nothing in the windows. You can't see no one in there.
It's not your new flat, Shift. It's not your new flat. It's your old flat. Trust me. I remember you was telling me before. Remember?
I hear you. It's the old flat, but the fact of the matter is, yeah, when you look at that building, cuz, yeah, like, you look at it in the daytime, everyone who's driving past it, I know people in the countryside are curious like me, innit? We're curious because if the government's constructing, they have to let us know when they're putting things up, yeah? Especially if it's going to be in like eye shot of where you live and X, Y, Z. They have to get planning permission, but no planning permission ain't been authorized over here, yeah? Secondly to that now, yeah? When you look at this building in the daytime, there's a couple of windows open right on the top floor. The rest of the building just looks empty. You can see right through all the windows, look empty. But nighttime, there's lights switched on in there. Yeah.
So how many people do you think is gonna die from this in total, man?
Brethren, I'll be honest, yeah. Really,
man, don't want to make none of them death predictions, you know. I want everyone to live.
We need to, man. We need to start
how much people do you think is gonna live? How much people do you think is gonna live? Because I think 99% of the people should live.
Yeah, hopefully.
Jah willing. You get what I'm saying? Like, let's make them predictions.
Yeah, I know. Like,
you know what I mean, big man?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Stay positive and that, but at the same time, yeah, I think we need to start getting it into our heads. Like,
because we don't need to make predictions. Go back and watch Boris Johnson's speech. What did Boris Johnson himself say?
What did he
They're
say?
expecting millions, cuz.
You see? Millions, bro. Millions are gonna die, cuz.
Family, we know millions are gonna die, family, because we was born here. As a black man, you know that I'm born black British, so I've been seeing people die before this and after this probably, and enduring this. You know what I'm saying? I've just got to keep my mind focused. You know what I'm saying? And it's not on the death toll, because that's a bit negative. You know what I mean, big man?
I do know what you mean.
Speaking of some tangibles, if I may throw in there.
Kind of negative right now, yeah.
I'm going to speak on some tangibles,
bro. Kind of negative right now, man.
But it's time to man them to uplift each other, man. Trust me, bro. Like,
before I lose this thought real quick, before I lose this thought, I want to also offer some tangibles. In the health section, my wife suggested some black seed oil, cold pressed, right? Yeah, cold pressed black seed oil. It pretty much is a cure all. Period. Asthma, it cures it. What else did you just say recently? Cancer. So we did research on somebody who had breast cancer. The next breast cancer appointment after she took black seed oil, it was gone. And the same for anything that's on the verge of dying within your system. This black seed oil just cures it. Period.
That's big.
So
that's big, man.
Yeah, just one of those things out there. Night of debate, you know.
I get that, and I think it's imperative to know the cures for things and imperative to prepare yourself for the new world. But I'm gonna say this, like, for the survival of all life, not just human life, the towers must fall. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, Shifa, we know say Babylon must fall. Rasta see these things in the revelations. You see me? Babylon must fall, but you get me? After this, before this, you get what I'm saying? Yeah, they're going down, innit? This is a bit of obviously just a wake up call, innit? That's all this is. Like, you get me? We just got to mainly just stay awake, I guess, and just watch out and see how it rolls out, see how it all pans out. You get me?
All right, if 5G is really causing like a hell of shit, yeah, like what can the people really do? I don't think like taking like you know, hammers or axes to fucking 5G poles every now and again is gonna actually make a difference.
Nah, it ain't. But remember, these people, like, it's an information age now, isn't it? If they've got your information, they can mash you down quickly than stabbing you up. You know what I'm saying? So it's an information age, isn't it? Once like 5G allows them to get your information and process it quickly, innit? So it ain't going nowhere. Do you get me? Even if people rip it up, then I go come put it back down.
Exactly. So if 5G is not going nowhere, then like, and people are saying that it's behind certain of this shit, then we're looking at a hell of deaths.
Yeah. Most definitely, man. Most definitely. And the people, unless we get together and we come together on a real one and we take it to the government. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I've been to the government houses of Parliament, Westminster, and with a congregation already. I've already done that, so I know it's possible
to the government. The government already know this.
No, I'm saying, brother, you know,
go ahead to build this thing.
1 second, man.
No, big man. Can I just say? Can I just say one thing, big man? I've been with a congregation of black people, and we took it to Westminster, and they had to let us in. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? To talk about our agendas. Do you get me?
The crowd was about the agenda you wanted.
I'm saying if we done this every day, shit would have been cracking by now. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So obviously, if something that's going to affect our lives immediately, like we're going to have to start mobilizing and getting the thing cracking. But obviously, this platform's not too great, isn't it? So I won't even go into nothing great. I'm just saying what we have to do is basics.
Yeah, I hear that. But how many people are willing to do that, man? How many people are willing to go and fight for their rights in Parliament?
You know what? I'm with Freddie on this one, you know. I'm with Freddie on this one.
True Illuminati, well gone.
Yo,
yeah,
greetings.
Big up, man. Well
gone. Yeah, we're there, man. We're just some reason, you know, the thing set already. We now call it lockdown. We not go up an association yet. No, right now. In a little bit, I'm gonna be out there though. You know what I'm saying?
Bang up on that, yeah.
You know how the thing goes.
I hear you arguing that scientific method, pussy. Argue them.
Yeah, ban out them scientific method idiots.
Yeah, to tell them man that suck several mums. You know what I mean? Man, I idiots, man. I think that would be a good run. Real idiots. So what's going on over on the G block?
Yeah, we're talking about 5G, man.
Yeah, 5G. Fuck. The fucking thing. So what is man coming up with a scientific explanation for how good it is and how it doesn't harm your immune system? Yeah.
No, all I've been hearing is about how it does a madness to your body.
Yeah, look, let's be real. 5G it might not be the principal cause of corona, but it's definitely an additive to the weakening of the immune system. I mean, this ain't helping. Fam. You get me?
I hear that.
Yeah, that's facts, bro. That's facts. Because if the thing's gonna mash your body down, and already phones have been cooking you from long time, so man know that already. You know what I'm saying? So imagine if they got a pressure cooker now. It's gonna be a lot.
he had just microwave.
Man said a pressure cooker.
Other ways that been roasting, man. And now we got 5G on top of it. It ain't helping, innit? That's all it is. It's not helping, fam. Do you know what I mean? It's not helping, fam. Everyone's falling down. But it's up to you lot if you wanna believe the official scientific version and say 5G is of no harm to us. That's up to you, man. But like mobile phones are already a harm to us, as it is. The radiation for your mobile phone. That's why on the box of your iPhone, if you open your iPhone box, you can read the instructions. It tells you don't have the phone within 1 meter, 1.5 meters from your body. So that's already telling you the radiation from your phone is doing bits, let alone a whole 5G network grid that the government are gonna make sure is everywhere.
It's everywhere, brethren. They put it in next to people's yards, them.
Yeah, Jedi, you're cutting out still.
Can you hear me, Shifo?
Yeah, I can hear everyone else.
All right. Now I'm saying, innit, like 5G thing. How come the government is making sure that it's everywhere? Like they're gonna make sure that there's not a corner of this globe or a corner of this earth that 5G is not gonna be. So like you just gotta be aware, man. You got.
Yeah, but we always knew that this was coming, though, innit?
Say that again.
We always knew that this was coming, though, innit? From when we had 2G, 3G, 4G, we knew that there was going to be 5G. And there's probably going to be 6G too. So, what the fuck?
Bro, they probably got 9G waiting.
That's what I'm saying.
You go there to show you that these Babylonians ain't stopping until man stop them, if that makes sense.
By the
time we get to 10G, man's consciousness is going to be linked up to Skynet. You get me? Fully linked up. They're telling you what type of dream you had in that. Trust me, it's going to be peak.
Yeah, but this is why, Jedi, this is why it's important. Like I said, for the survival of all life, the towers must fall. And you see people like the scientific bonehead, yeah, and the agents out there, like Speaker's Corner, they got to fall with them, Rubai. I'm telling you, yeah, because we need to start making people wake up and live proper, live clean, and stop the egos in the world from permeating.
Save your energy. Don't try to preach to the crowd. Save your energy. Wait for these up to get fucked up a little bit more. Then a couple of people are going to hit the roads. There's going to be 1-2 riots. Then you can decide if you're going with the government or you're going with the people. You're going to get
that makes sense still. I think everyone should just like hush up and just watch the ride, innit?
Watch the ride. Because
Yo, Jedi, I think it's because you're driving, you know, you're cutting out bad. Yo, Jed, start again, because you was cutting out badly there.
Can you hear me? Yo.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
It's not going to be the man them that kick off when they realize what their leaders are doing to them. That's what we just waiting for that. You get me? If it's not this time around, if it's not this pandemic, it's going to be the next one. But yeah,
come on, I'm praying for that, my brother. Praying for it.
So you lot got your Walking Dead starter kits. You get me? Make sure you got your Walking Dead starter kits. A good shetty, a little what you call that thing there? Crossbow. You get me? Some purification tablets for the water. Some dehydrated food.
Hey, bruv, I've been at a red, gold, and green sword. I can't wait to use it one day. Like, I got a red, gold, and green sword, fam. Like, man, you got what I'm saying, really? Imagine if man have to come out with that, cuz.
Mad.
Yeah, but it's technical though, man. Right now, the world's running mad. You get me? Like,
all I'm saying, like what this whole shit is doing to my energy levels right now is fucked up. I'm feeling hella different. I'm feeling like, you know what? Anyone piss me off, like, might just get it. You know, like that. Like, it's just mad. I've been feeling weird over the last few days. I don't know whether it's just been indoors too long, but
Well, just fight it, Ruben, man. You know how the
I'm
team
trying to
goes.
fight it. I'm trying to fight it, but you know what?
Remember, the first thing they want to fuck up is our mind, bro. They want you to stub your toe on the bed and then act like you got corona.
Yeah, I hear you still. I hear you.
You know what I'm saying, man? Them, you get me?
Yeah. Yeah. Bro, it's just like when I look at the roads, though, I just look at the roads and how empty the roads are, and I'm thinking it's just fucking Monday. It's just fucking Monday, mate, and everywhere's fucking dead. Do you know what I mean? Fuck me. It's just dead. Where's everyone
I didn't
gone?
even catch that, Jenna. I didn't even catch that. What did you say, family? What did you say, fam?
Are you talking to me or Jedi?
Yeah. I didn't even catch you still. I didn't even catch what no one said.
I just said basically it's just mad how I'm looking out my window, looking at my yard, and the whole place is just fucking dead. And it's just Monday. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, blood, this is Monday, a good vibe. I like it like this, you know, fam. It's a good vibe, you know.
Do you reckon?
I'm not gonna lie with it. Yeah, because I've tricked my mind, innit?
Tell me what you like about it.
I've tricked my mind because the birds, I like that the birds are going to get a chance to sing. There's going to be less roadkill because obviously man's living next to the M-way and there's bare roadkill all the time. Like, it's just nonsense, isn't it? Like, the fucking, I heard in Venice and Caribbean, you can more or less fucking see rats through the water.
Hey, Valley, add Cognito in.
Like, it's just a lot of good. It's just a lot of good things.
Like in Italy right now, though, they say like the riots are about to kick off in Italy. People want food, innit? People are hungry in Italy. Like they're tired of being indoors. They're gonna start licking things down.
You're gonna get little unrest, though. You're gonna get like normal people getting criminal minded. You're definitely gonna get that, but that's just a part of society. That was happening before this. You get me? Worse people ain't even had this type of detention yet. They don't even like some man I'm married for 10 years, don't even like your wife. You pray to God that you could go to work and all that.
Neo.
What's going on, family? Everyone all right? Oi, I watched that video last night with the Italians. I'm worried, mate.
You feel me?
I'm telling you, there's a lot of these like people that was like, you know, baristas.
This is what I'm saying.
A lot of these guys that were baristas doing like Costa Coffee and whatnot. They ain't got no. What's that for? Old school.
No, it's trying to miss the architectures. See anybody complain about 5G? Hope they're not buying smartphones. That's what I just said when I got on here.
Yeah, bro. What's wrong with 4G? What's wrong with 4G? Why do I need 5G?
Apparently, you need 5G so the police can see you like pronto, like straight away. Like the government can see everything you're doing like as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's true. The government can make a selection for you because they know what you like to eat. So they can say, yo, go to the Indian place. Go to that place. Go Costco because you're going to forget. You like that fucking croissant or whatever they got over there.
Really kills it every time.
It's a mad thing, I swear down. I swear down. Like, Nito, what have you heard about the 5G shit, though? What have you heard about it?
Bro, I've heard everything. Like, I don't know. See these people, the little monitors that going out in the street detecting radiation?
Yeah.
Who told them to go and buy the monitor? That's what I want to know. Like, where are you getting these monitors? Because I need one of them.
I need one too.
You get me?
I think we all need one. Jano, you get what I'm saying? But what's happening is if you ain't got an idea to get away from it, now is the time. Because I always used to preach about getting away from England, and people used to look at me like, shut up, you weirdo. What do you want to get away from? It's for Asda. What do you want to run away from Tesco for?
Exactly.
I'm
That would be
saying?
James Jones saying that. That would be James Jones. Like, what do you want to go back to Africa for? You know what I mean? It's fucking lovely here.
Yeah, but trust me, times like this, I wouldn't mind sitting in the Caribbean and just watching the shit from the beach. Do you know what I mean? Like my brethren's in Malaysia with his wife. They're chilling, bruv. They got the big
You
house.
know what? Like, ever since I was a
relaxing.
child, I always used to think like, I want my body to be buried back home, somewhere like my bones can rest. So no, like
Yes,
this
Yo,
man.
Velly
ain't my
fitter in
land,
the back
bro. I
chat.
don't know if I could rest in this soil.
Blood, where you want to rest yourself from? You get what I'm
Can't do it,
saying?
man. Don't think I'll
You're
be
next
happy.
to,
Like,
you're next to a pedo or something. You got what I'm trying to tell you? You know what I mean?
no. Muslims, we got our own section in it in the burial thing.
Give thanks,
We
give
got our
thanks,
own
man.
Muslim section. Yeah.
Give thanks.
Hey,
They
They tried
just
to
man,
slip
they
you.
tried
I'm
to
gonna
stop it
jump
though.
off.
They tried to change
2
it,
secs.
but
I'm gonna jump back on in it.
Hey guys, I'll
Yeah,
say what I have to say. I'm about to jump off. Hey Valley, throw somebody else on. Peace,
Yeah,
you
man.
guys.
Shippers in the back
Stay safe.
chat. All right, one.
Yeah, man. Be
yeah, I
safe,
think they're
bro.
encouraging this cremation thing now. I don't think you can even get buried if you
Bruv,
wanted
I
to.
saw the advert on the telly. I was scared, blood. I was like, what?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't scared, but I
Cremation.
was like, huh?
Hey, you know, nowadays, yeah, if you die, they take out your organs without your permission, isn't it? Did you know that?
Yeah, that's definitely happening, man. Come on, that's
Yeah.
definitely happening. And
Unless you're
like,
writing a full-on letter saying, I don't want my organs to get taken. You get me? Because it's not an opt-in system like it used to be. It's opt-out now. So organ donations and blood donations and not blood donations. What's it called? Donor cards. Remember back in the day, you used to have to carry a donor card.
organ theft, bruv. It's been happening for years, bruv. You get me? Decades. You get me? You know how they do it, bruv. They just
They've
put
been
red
doing it
tape on
secretly
it.
as well, not even telling anyone.
Yeah, they just put red tape on it now. That's all. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
and if they
saying? But
cremate your shit now, that how are you going to prove anything? You can't prove anything. There's no evidence.
Listen, when they get you ready and you go to the mortuary to see whoever your loved one and that, it is what it is, bruv. You're not questioning, you're grieving, fam. You get what I'm trying to show you? Bruv, you know what I mean?
It is what it is, isn't it?
What is it? You can't never sleep it up. You can't have a legal team. Because not a lot of people think like that. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily think.
You don't know what body parts is in there, innit? But whatever it is what it is.
Unless you go there with your legal team and your physicians, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. You know what I'm saying?
Kiffer, what's going on? You talking?
Yeah, I'm here, man. You know what? I just had to phone my nan, boy. Like, I'm gonna take a moment. I'm gonna take a moment. Yeah, I'll chat, man, in a sec. I'm still here, but I'm listening.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Saying that, and I'm just sorting out my washing, man. Then you know how that goes. Staying on top of the game.
I'm running a little classroom for my yard, innit?
Aye, wifey's working upstairs.
No, I ain't got no wifey, man. I'm single. Well, I got a girlfriend, but she's telling me she's. I'm like, babe, when am I gonna see you next? She's like, when the thing's over, innit? when the lockdown's over. I was like, so what? You put relationship on pause now?
She's like, love, that's all you have to know, family man. She loves you.
Like, I ain't risking it. Yeah, she's not up in nothing in it, but you know, she's white and shit. So get me. Their blood runs cold.
All you have to know is she's do or die, innit? And that means she's more do. She's more do.
Let's die.
She's more do than a die, innit? Yeah, you know what I mean, bro? So don't get in your feelings. Don't get in your feelings. You know?
I was all looking forward to like having a little sneak out, innit? Like jump in the motor, fly up there, fucking A406, get a little piece and come back. And she's like, nah, I ain't risking it.
Remember, she's white, you know. Her parents have told you. Her parents have told her already.
I'm telling you.
They said to her, look, mate, I love him. He's a nice guy, but he's Arab.
Don't let that Muslim ride your ass. Not these days. Don't do it, Han. Don't do it.
He's a lovely lad. We love him, but he's out.
Yeah. He's a muzzy.
Yeah, you know that goes. No, I just hope we don't. I just hope we don't get dumb though, man. Honestly, bro. Now I hope because we got bad times coming in it. I don't want to say death or nothing, but we got some.
Well, Freddie, this is one thing I thought of like properly. Yeah, this is what we saying, Carl, mate. How you going? How's it going?
Nice one, Nicky, bro. You're right, yeah.
Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad. Just here, you know, just listening now and then. But
I'm glad to see you're still kicking.
Yeah, of course, man. I mean, shit. I mean, seems like no one from the conscious community has been hit by this thing. So let's hope no one gets hit by it.
No, but I said them thing there, man. Touch some wood. Make sure you conk your forehead, you know.
People are.
Make sure you conk your forehead when you say all of them things, mate.
Yeah, man. So I'm set up in it for the long run. I got the classroom bit set up. I got the gym bit set up. The kitchen's all stuck up. You know.
Good.
I've got no reason to go out, really.
That's proper. Yeah, no, I hear that, man. I hear that.
Listen, you know what the main thing is, though? Let me just say this about control and how people. Let's hope people aren't getting stupid and to control your destiny and whatnot. The main thing that you need to have control of as a human being is knowing the condition of your own body. That is the first and foremost something you need to. I know it sounds, you know, there's clothes, shelter, and all, but that's all essential. That's all like basic shit. I'm saying the ways you can do, because how they're controlling it is the NHS now is responsible for a lot of what's, you know, what goes on in whether your life is good or bad, and it can be, you know what I mean. So that's what we need. The people need, or
right, but big man, I promise to you, I promise to you, yeah. I'm sorry to cut you though, brother. I was just saying that I don't want to give them so much power. Do you know what I mean, fam? I want to try and safeguard myself, just like what Brother Bay was saying: black seed oil, merengue seeds, a piece of yam, some bananas, different bananas. You get me? Green ones, ripe ones. You know what I'm saying? Juice. You get me? I want to juice up and do certain things I weren't doing before. Just make sure I overdo it now.
I'm thinking that this could be a good thing. That I wonder how it's all going to pan out. Like our life expectancy might all go up. Like people might be all living to be 100. Yeah.
We ain't come so far. We ain't come so far for foolishness to reach us, man. Come on, man. Think about it, bro, man. You get me? Like, we've come far as a human race, you know, especially black people. We've come fucking from the pits of hell. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? And look where we are now. For this to stop, man. No way. No fucking way. Humans are too resilient, innit? We're too on this thing. You get me?
All right, so out of all of us here now, yeah, let me just think. I've got a question. Where do you think, say like if you needed to have an operation or you had needed any type of medical treatment whatsoever, because Honduras is a place. The reason why Dr. Sebi was in Honduras was because the food were good and it was so natural, and it helped assist his, you know what I mean, his whole thing. So if for us to go somewhere where we've got good health, like cutting edge healthcare, what anybody would want for their own body, where would you have?
Cuba.
You need to figure out
really Cuba. Really, like, Cuba, my main worry.
Trustworthy at the same time. You know what I mean?
Anywhere Caribbean, anywhere tropical. You get anywhere like with that Mediterranean vibes. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? That's the only way you'd be able to safeguard your property and yourself, give yourself an MOT.
From a Muslim point of view, if I'm looking to move somewhere, I'm looking at how fit are their women and how many wives can I have. I ain't gonna lie, the health situation is secondary. That's a different thing, how can I live out there?
I'm just speaking for the health of me and my children and my wife, you know what I mean? And then boom, obviously I'm thinking the best place to get the health knocked up. Because remember, I want to go to my garden and pick an orange.
Yeah, but Freddie,
go and pick a mango. Go and pick something, some mint, and put some hot water on it, and bingo. We don't need twinings.
Yeah, it's true.
Is it?
We don't need lip time.
Is it to a good level? Is it? I mean, is it to like a proper of like? Is it technologically advanced? You know what I mean? Is it technologically advanced to the degree?
Where?
I mean, wherever you said the Mediterranean.
Really, if you want to move somewhere Mediterranean, I'd
no,
suggest
not
Cyprus.
move somewhere, but get your medical health care somewhere so you could fly out there and come back, but
these guys, remember, you're taking 100% responsibility for your healthcare. So these times maybe you want to be doing about 2-year study before you go to the selected country of choice. You get me?
Well, does it mean like going private? Like if you got money in that to go private?
No, fuck private. We're talking about going to get a case study of your illness and going down in the books and dealing with it, because a lot of people don't do that. They just get epilepsy and then accept the tablets. You know what I'm saying? Get this ailment and then accept the tablets. You get me? They don't look into the illness and what the best remedies, herbal tablets, this, that, all the best remedies. You got what I'm trying to show you. But I'm always advise herbal.
Sorry,
back in the day, I watched a program on cancer cures in Cuba. Go on, Shafa.
No, I was just saying these men are talking the right things here, because when you get an expert opinion, you're supposed to get another expert's opinion. The same way when they're telling us that 5G is safe, you know, we're supposed to look at the other experts, all the doctors, the health experts that said it ain't safe. So, you know, flying out to another country and getting expertise from, you know, a complete different organization probably makes more than enough sense. Yeah, in fact, not probably, it makes more sense than anything else most people do. But the problem right now is how you flying out anywhere, because lockdown really bad.
That's a problem.
Yeah, that's the problem right now. You get me? Because if it's really to save your life to get to a hot climate, man's gonna have to do some Rambo shit. And we're getting there.
Building a raft, you mean?
No, don't worry about the rafts. Don't worry. My thing,
what's that, Rambo 5? Rambo 5.
My thing, 2020, you know? Are you crazy, fam? You know what my thing is? My thing's got navigation on it and all that. You know what my thing is, but I'm not saying it at the moment.
We saying hijack a private jet. Fuck it.
No, we're not bothering with that. That's for the movies. We're just gonna keep it realistic until the time. Yeah, and when the time comes, you'll know what to do.
Well, you know what? Yeah, do you know? I'm not even gonna lie to you. I actually had talking about this. I had a vision of me going into hospital and just doing a Will Smith thing where he goes to hospital for his daughter. But I forgot what movie it is. And she needs to get an operation, but he hasn't got enough money. You know, the healthcare system in America is really bad. And I had this vision that I was gonna run into a hospital and just demand with a fucking gun, whatever, if anything I can get my hand on, just.
No, God bless the nurses, no. God bless the nurses, then, man, because they're under pressure. You know, the one thing I respect about them, boy, is they fucking work under pressure. I'm not gonna lie, bro. So when they fuck up the patient,
nurses are committing suicide. They're committing suicide,
because they're fucking up patients. Because they make mistakes. Yeah. They're human. They fuck up. And when they make a mistake, it's a life or a death. So no wonder they're gonna commit suicide. I worked in the hospital. It's fuck blood, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. It's not a nice place. I had to get the fuck out of there. You know what I'm saying? It was only because my pay was mad. I was on doctor pay, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. See, the thing what scares me about NHS things like that, yeah, not so much in England, but in other countries, they could they could have this agenda of taking a lot of people off the books. Get me? If a lot of people died now, for example, old people, who would really even notice amongst the midst of all the madness? If they just anesthesia, what they're doing in what was it, Spain? but they're saying, oh, we ain't got the apparatus to keep these old people alive. They took it off them and give it to the young people. Because they're saying, yeah, they at least got a fighting chance. And then with the old people, they start putting them on sedation, innit? Obviously, when you sedate a person too much, they're gonna die, innit? Like, it's like putting a dog down, innit? So that's what's been happening. A lot of people have been dying. They're putting it down to corona. Really, it's not really even the corona that killed them. Like,
it's a backlog of patients. My people just in hospital, bruv. I came from a funeral on Friday, bruv. There was only 6 people alive in the thing. You get me? And 6 people alive in the cemetery. Yeah, I'm telling you, bruv. It's a backlog of patients, bruv. Because on a normal day, you would have had the treatment and lived. Everything would have been good. But because they're trying to clear beds for this thing, they just made him die in it. And they're making a lot of people die like that. They're just saying,
that's what I'm saying, making people die. That seems to be what's the order of the day. Like.
But it's not their fault though, fam. We can't blame them or switch on the NHS because trust me, they're under mad pressure, bro.
Bro. Obviously, there's people like whatever his name is, Hunt, the guy Hunt, something Hunt.
Jeremy.
Someone, I think he's like head or he used
Jeremy
to be head. Yeah, for the last 7 years, for when this last cabinet had power, he was head of whatever happens within the NHS. So, if it comes to who's to blame, it would be a number of doctors, but not all of them. It'd be the doctors who knew that the amount of funding that was getting put into their particular GP was leaving people under getting a lack of care.
Yeah, but right? You see, what we can't do, Akindo, is we can't play the blame game.
No, but let me just say what I know.
It'll be some Chinese people's fault or whatever. You know what I mean?
There's it's the manager.
Yeah, you got what I'm saying.
Because what it is the managers of these GPs understand that there's a certain amount of money you have. So look, it's like, oh, there's someone in your country shooting people, but they're just following orders. Yeah, they're part of it. They're fucking still pulling the trigger. Let me just, I'm not saying they're that bad. It's not to that degree at all. But what I'm trying to say is they understand what they're doing. So they're going to either stay doing what they're doing, or they're going to go on YouTube or try and go outside and protest or say, or try. Obviously, there will be the people that speak up about it.
And that is what's been happening, though, bro.
But let me just say that if
they're all on YouTube, dissing the government, dissing the prime minister.
Yeah, let him finish. Let him finish. That
means that they're basically. They are basically in on it. They're willing. They're willing to go with what they understand is a complete inhumane practice, which is directly affecting people's health. And when it's all said and done, and all the the history books are written up, they are going to be part and parcel of the corruptness that has gone. And I can guarantee you, these people that are actually part of these NHS doctors practices are all part of the same families, bloodlines, and they've always been doing this for the years and years and years and years and years, and they just got to go with it. And some people are opting out and flying out, and big names and big people in society are flying fucking out of the country, bro, because they've had enough of it. That was powerful still. That have taken a piss out of people. And that's why there's so many pedophiles in the planet, because you've got people who are willing.
Big up yourself, Buddha, man, every time.
Is that Buddha?
Yes, yeah, man.
Welcome.
You, man, let me just say one thing quickly, yeah? I just want to put this out there, yeah? If this 5G is so important, yeah, it is about 5G. It's about the subject of the day. So 5G is so important, yeah? Now, let me explain something to you, man. How much people have got Wi-Fi in their house already, yeah? Got Talk or Vodafone or Virgin Motor or whatever Wi-Fi you got in your house, BT broadband, super fast. What's the thing called? Not hyperthread. What's it called again? The fiber optics and all of them things going on. Now, realistically, if the government really just wanted people to have faster downloads and faster speeds on their phones or whatever, you could bounce everyone's signals off of all of these Wi-Fi's, the routers that are already there, yeah, where there's millions of them out there right now already, yeah, make all of them to a certain extent, yeah, so that you can't corrupt people's system or whatever, yeah, and everyone's gonna have super downloads anyway. What do we need this 5G for, really? Like, come on, man.
Trust me, man. I'm telling you, these people are greedy. You know, I'm telling you, bro. Like,
Well,
if you're trading in that, you need 5G, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Well, it is, yeah. I think they want internet. Sorry, Freddie.
Go on. I was gonna say milliseconds make a difference when you're doing money moves. You know what I mean? Like, trust me, bro. I'm telling you, these people are greedy. They don't give a fuck about life necessarily. They care about P. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. What I was going to say quickly, I think they want to do the internet like the radio. You know, like with the radio, wherever you are, you got radio signal, innit? So they want the internet like that, innit? So they want you to be able to go everywhere and there to be like some transmission covering us, like. But the thing is, they can't do it, innit? Because the technology is not really there, or the bandwidth for the wave or whatever it is. Like, the technology is just not really up to it.
Hey, Carnito, you're a G. You just clocked on, cuz. You just clocked on. And this is what man was today, cuz, yeah? So they're saying the bandwidth, yeah? The wave bandwidth, yeah? Of the is 24 to 86 gigahertz, which is 4 gigahertz less than an anti-denial system, which cooks you. Now, when these people realize, all right, do you know what? If we leave it at the 24 gigahertz, that ain't really doing nothing. Do you know what? It's not giving us fast enough speeds. Everyone wants faster speed, innit? Like Fred said, because when you're making money moves, speed is everything. So what happens? They whack it up, yeah? And I'm telling you, these things can surpass the 86.
The thing is,
I'm telling you,
what in my opinion, bro, that they got everyone on their phones right now, innit? But really, you got to stop what you're doing to look at your phone. So I think in the future, what they're going to have is like, you know, like glasses where it's like a screen inside and you can see. Yeah. They're going to have it like that. So your internet is going to be inside your glasses. But for that to work, everywhere you go is going to have internet. Get me? That's how it's going to be. Like, they want it to be where when you're looking at reality, you're looking at the real world, you're looking through the internet to see it. So, you know, like there's them computer games where you can kind of like wear them glasses and, like, I don't know, a little ball will appear and then you got to shoot it or whatever. But the background is still the real world. That's how it's going to be. It's going to be like, you know, like if you've seen Terminator, where he's walking around, this is Terminator 1 now with Arnie back in the day, and you're walking around and he's seeing like writing coming up on his eyeball. That's saying, oh, that diagnostic, your leg's falling off, or whatever it is, like it comes up on his eyeball. That's how our lives are going to be. Everything's going to be.
Yeah, they already got that, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Buddha. That they need to upgrade that.
Get one of those. Epsom's got one projector pair of sunglasses. They're kind of hard still. I was looking to get that, but it's a bit too bulky. But you remember they had Google
That's what I'm saying, though. So, Buddha, imagine that, yeah? Imagine if they upgraded that to be the ultimate of what it could be. You'd be walking along the road and you'd be seeing a sign in your corner of your eye telling you McDonald's is 2 hours or 2 meters this way, and you'd be getting don't lie.
Augmented reality. I mean,
yes,
you know me already, yeah. So you know I follow technology kind of hard, and what I'm seeing now is they've got a contact lens, yeah, and the contact lens has a display built into it, so you can literally put it on your eyeball, and you can, you know what I mean. But it doesn't just do that.
That's why they're spraying the air right now, isn't it? Yeah, because you see this thing that they're spraying the air with, this chemical they're spraying everywhere. So when I was talking about the chemtrails the other day, I thought someone was going to pick up on it, but no one clocked it in it. Like, that's what it's about.
What chemicals are they spraying?
All right, there's a chemical that they can spray in the air, yeah, where they can project things, images into the
Are you
actual
talking about this Project Blue Beam
environment.
and stuff like that? Yeah.
I'm done talking. You tell them. You.
Yeah. Okay. So again, with the chemtrail things, I feel like there's a lot of unanswered questions in there. So I don't really subscribe to that too tough. The blue beam thing is old technology. It's coming back from 2005. It's not even something that's new. But I'm trying to understand. You see, like when you're talking about the active denial system, you do realize that's like sound waves, not radio waves that they're putting out.
That's right. That's right. And when you're saying it's sound waves now, yeah, what you have to understand is this is why 5G, yeah, don't get me wrong, those sound waves are strong enough to cook you. Yeah. When you add radiation to it, then what happens?
What do you mean radiation? Like what form of radiation?
So the 5G towers, yeah, are emitting radioactive waves. Yeah. So a lot of people don't know this. Like I was trying to explain to Vedi yesterday. I don't know, these guys, they probably think I'm just chatting a load of bollocks. Like I'm just a conspiracy theorist because I do road works, yeah. I work with the guy from Vodafone, yeah, who was erecting one of Vodafone's 5G towers, yeah.
Right.
The guy who's erecting the tower, this is his specific words. Once this tower goes up, I'm not coming back. So obviously, all the rest of the guys, they're like, well, why aren't you coming back to the site? He said, I'll be honest with you guys, like 5G is going to be good for people's download speeds, but I wouldn't live near to one of these towers. Yeah? Why wouldn't you live near to one of them?
What do you think of 4G then? Do you think 4G is bad?
4G is bad too, but not as bad. You know, the level of radiation that it's emitting. You see, for instance, you see the human body as well as wildlife and certain other living creatures, yeah? There's a certain amount of radioactivity that we can withstand. Just like the sun emits radioactivity, yeah?
Yeah.
So there's a certain amount.
To yesterday, if you remember, yeah? Just to remind you. Me, you, and who was it? Day was speaking yesterday.
That's right. So
you're saying that there's background radiation. All right, background radiation. Yeah, go ahead.
That's right. So there's a certain amount of radiation that we as human beings can withstand. Yeah. Naturally. That's why, you know, the phone we're using, the mobile phone, the mobile phone itself is radioactive. The battery in the mobile phone is radioactive. Yeah. Because it's using radioactive chemicals. That's right. All right.
Radioactive, yeah? Okay.
All right. So there's a certain amount. We know the human body can withstand a certain amount of radiation, just like other wildlife can withstand a certain amount of radiation. When the radiation gets to
Hello, is he cut out or is it me?
Start getting ill, man. You start getting
I'm still here. That was
symptoms.
That was a question.
You start getting symptoms, innit?
Hello.
Hold on. Who can you hear?
Oh, okay. All right, cool. It's just that my man cut out.
Yeah, cut out.
No, I didn't cut out. I just went on mute. And that was a question. Okay. The question was, when the radiation gets too high, then what happens?
Poisoning, isn't it? It's like illness. Illness happens, like a reaction. Vomiting.
Yeah, I mean, look, the crux of it is this, for me anyway. Anything that is excessive is going to have a negative reaction. So even if it's water, if it's too much water, you know, it's going to be negative. So having large amounts of radiation,
the water can kill you.
Yeah. So for me, it's a case of understanding what form of radiation we're talking about. Because let me give you an example. Even if you had
water can kill you, man. I used to have water for dinner.
If you had 10 hertz of gamma radiation, you'd be dead. It wouldn't even, like, as low as 10. You'd have some sort of cellular damage, some DNA damage, whatever. But if you had 10 hertz of like normal standard transmission radio wave, it wouldn't do shit. So I think that's the important thing for me anyway.
All right. But what you're saying there now, yeah? You see what you're saying there now, yeah? I get where you're coming from, but you have to understand something, Marcus, yeah? First and foremost, sound can kill you, yeah? And secondly, this anti-denial system, which uses sound waves, can cook you on the spot where you stand, just like a microwave. So how does that work? If the
Okay.
sound wave is so safe.
So I've known about this denial system for a few years now, and looking into it. So what it wasn't actually given a license. The FDA in America, where they developed it, refused to actually let it come online. That's why you don't see them in the UK. But there's a limit of how much they can use, how much power they can use in those things. So the more power you ramp into it, you're correct, it will actually cause tingling sensations on your skin. So it's basically through friction. So if you can imagine, the sound waves travel at such speed and such velocity, they actually impact the skin and cause friction, causing a burning sensation. Now, if you turn that up even more, it'll go past the skin into your body, just like an X-ray does, and cause internal damage. And that's one of the reasons they wouldn't.
So my brother, my question to you then is,
maybe let me finish, Shifar. Let me finish. Yeah.
Go on.
So this is why one of the reasons why they wouldn't deploy them worldwide. However, they are being used in New York, in America, in certain places, but they're only allowed to go up to a certain level. So this is sound waves that are. I'll give you the prime example is this. I don't know if you've ever heard an opera singer sing. And when she sings a really high note, she smashes the glass. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. So that's an example of sound affecting an object.
Seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
So my brother, my question to you is this. Yeah. When you put that power in the wrong hands, in the hands of people who are money motivated, who do not care about natural life, do not care about the lives of people who they believe to be lower of them. Yeah. The Spider-Man sentence, yeah, from Uncle Ben, with great power comes what? Responsibility. So when these people are now responsible for our lives, you know, just like when they was responsible for our lives in numerous wars and they send us to our death, then they just come out with an excuse. Why are we so happy to just accept this?
Accept what? Like what's being accepted?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Not us on the panel. I'm just saying people in general.
Yeah. So again, it's one of those things like I'll give you an example. Who was it? Was it Boris Johnson? While he was mayor, bought 2 water cannons from Belfast. They were never once used because apparently it was against the law to use these types of stuff against a population. So it's a case of this. For me, it's like, look, if a bunch of people, say everyone on this panel, went to have a protest somewhere, and these guys rock up with this thing, and they start using it on us, then it's not proportional force, and then one of us end up getting injured. The onus is on us to say, "Rah, that can't fly." Them kind of things there can't fly, and we need to utilize whatever means we have to prevent that from happening and being used on our people again. That's the way I look at it. Still,
I'd have to second that, man. Do you know what I'm saying? If people come to the realization they live next to one of these towers and they come to the realization that it's affecting my daughter or my son, I'm with you on the fight, innit? Like, I'm definitely with you on the fight, man. Like 100.
I think there was a place where there was a group of people that were complaining about there, wasn't there? It was like in Israel, was it the people that went from there from America? They got refuge somewhere there, like a place in there. It happened to have loads of these power lines. I don't know if they had. I think they were like Wi-Fi as well as, you know.
Yo, big up the Kinga, man. Long time.
Yeah, what's happening, brother? Yeah, I see you there, brother. I see you there. I've been listening in. But this living next to all these sort of really harmful sort of, it's bad, man. I mean, personally, from time when I looked at this Exodus thing and these Americans were talking, yeah, we're living in Israel and da 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 da. And when he saw where they were living next to, it looked like fucking just loads of electrical towers. And he said that can't be right. That can't be good for their health. So They already know that, and they come on, man. At least give the fucking people there some sort of relief. They put them next
But
to the
Nicky,
fucking
man,
power
so,
line.
in some places, that's how it is. Like they ain't got electricity or cables going under the ground like what we have. There's massive pylons that are like making the electricity like basically cover that whole landmass. So to them, it's either have electricity or don't have electricity.
Yeah, but
Get what I mean?
power plants that okay, there must be ways to have power plants where they're not emitting so much radiation and harmful stuff. So
No,
what
there
it
ain't.
means is,
The
if there
best
is
way is how we got it under the ground. It's got to be under the ground.
But even then, look, don't move no one there. Just have it isolated.
It's not really cost effective.
So that means that what are they doing it on purpose? This is what I'm trying to say.
No, this is the old school way.
Yeah.
Like when I went Turkey, yeah, back in '92. I'm walking down the road.
Place to move these people,
bro. I was walking down the road and I'm seeing a massive fucking iron structure. I'm looking up and it's a fucking pylon, and I'm like, what the fuck is this miniature fucking Eiffel Tower looking thing right in the middle of the fucking town, and everyone's building houses around it like as if it's not there.
Hold on, did you say miniature Eiffel Tower?
Yeah, like. And I was like, what is this? And they're going to me, this is electricity, innit? This is how we get our electric. I was like, bruh, like, these lot must be getting fucking cancer and fucking all types of shit. And like, I was thinking, you know what? I'm lucky, man. I'm lucky I live in a country where, you know, it's at least it's not that bad. But in some places it is. And it's either have electricity and have the cancer that goes with it, or don't have it.
I can't you see what you just said there, yeah? I'm going to show you something here. You see, for the longest time, I've lived in the countryside, yeah? I've had no health conditions, yeah? Now, about 3 years ago now, almost, yeah? I moved back to the city, yeah? And during that a 1 year period of me being back in the city, I developed like about 3 different health conditions. I ended up hospitalized. Imagine that. I come back to the countryside, I have no health conditions since.
Yeah.
Don't you think that's significant? Like, it's definitely like people. And I've been telling loads of people like it's unhealthy. People living on top of people, on top of people.
The thing is that this is the thing though. Do they give a shit about the people who don't really class as a survivor? Get me? Like if you can't live in the current environment and you're getting healthcare issues, they're looking at you as collateral damage. They're like, oh well, that's you then, innit? Take you out of the gene pool. There's 10 other people that survived it, so we'll just go with them. And that's the mentality. That's what's going on.
100%, 100%. So
that's how it's been from creation till now, though, brothers. We can't be surprised, innit? Like that is how it has been. Innit? Like that's why a man do believe in God, innit? And I have got a good
the main thing sorry, brother. The main thing that Schiffer said was he went to the country and he was because it's perfect air you're breathing. Now, if you're in a place like fucking Israel, I'm just using this as an example because I'm quite dumbfounded about it, to be honest with you. If you're in a place like Israel, look how unbuilt up it is. They're just building it up. It's near enough country. If you see it, it's like they've got a wall. They put their hands and pray to. Then from that is another big wall. And they've it's just loads of country, but kind of barren. But still, these men got put next to the fucking only power plant on Israel, in Tel Aviv. How does that work out? And it's only a small contingent group. So when you look at it like, how are they gonna look at this? Is modern day. This is 2015. This happened. So when you look at it like that, these people have done how much in America? They've come out, they're religious, and the same people who have got the land have got their fingers in the pie when it comes to America. So what now we're looking at, they don't give a fuck. Actually, from us having them having this thing where they're going to have generational
problems from the radiation would give us a sort of a foot up, basically. I don't know what it is, but to me, that couldn't have been the only housing, if that makes sense. Like, there must have been more housing as opposed to just the only fucking housing that's next to the power plant, which probably there isn't many power plants seen as there wasn't that much housing in the first place. They were just settlements. So yeah, and it's not just because it's the black people. I'm saying just anybody apart from that particular group of people, the people that are on top, the higher main power players when it comes to land and whatnot and decisions. These guys are fucking always put people of different wealth categories and race categories in worse situations than them, and that's it from day dot to now, and it's not going to be any different. And I can imagine this coronavirus is something that's been put there in order for the NHS to get the backlog cleared up, so they can give excuses to say we can't assist you right now, so they can give to the English. So all the English that are probably the people that are main cash cows can get looked after, because now they're the ones that are talking up, and Tommy Robinson's kind of got the energy built up in them, and then that's it. We're the rest. You got to have money, mate. You got to have money, and if you're an enemy, you'll pay your money and they'll fuck you over. They've got the opportunity to do that. Some people are even paying, but they're getting a bad service because you may not. What's to say that they got the list? They put you on the list because they don't like you. Talking up, you're a person who likes to talk out about things. That's what I'm saying. It's like they've got too much control over us. Just way too much.
Yeah, I agree.
But through this one, guess what? We're going to take back some of the control, innit? Because they're not controlling you while you're in your yard. So while you're in your yard now, Boris can't tell you what to do. So it's down to you to just exercise your mind. And, you know what I mean?
I genuinely say, I'm not saying that there's a lot of options, but I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't involve being here in the West. It definitely doesn't involve that. And for anything, if it's not back to your hometown for whatever reason, because you come from a hometown which isn't that built up, or it's third world, or there's a war there, or whatever, for whatever reason, you ain't got a family there, you got to go to somewhere that's a secular place that's neutral. Because already you're not really for the system. Already you're not really feel like it's some people say it's collapsing. You may want to go somewhere safe or whatever. It's somewhere neutral that's built up to a degree where you can get good healthcare if something goes south with your, and there's enough. The economy is stable enough for you to be able to get a job or seek work or whatever it is. But at this stage, you're either someone who's completely for it and who's got a foot up in society, and you're sort of a chosen, and you've got a future here. That's what I'm looking at. Or you're a person who just can't really see it at this point in time, and you just got to kind of. I know it sounds bad, kind of black van man-ish, but just kind of get out, bruv. You know what I mean? Just and really and truly, and be honest with you, there's a lot of people next to me, close to me, that have gone and bought houses out. They've been lucky enough to be able to have the health to work in jobs that aren't the greatest, but they still work, and they've got somehow saved enough money to find a place which is adequate to go and buy that, and it's livable, it's doable.
I just want to second that still. Like, I know a couple of people that left the UK for good, and like they're not crying. They're not crying at all. They're not suffering at all. They're better off than when they can't imagine themselves coming back.
Because the thought to
Do you
me,
know what I'm
honestly, the
saying?
thought of really nice fresh food is really honestly, I'll be very fucking honest with you. That is like fresh food that you know is nice and it's genuine. This is how the food's meant to be with the right consistency of soil. At least they've got that in other countries. That's the least. That's a bare minimum. So that's certain people. If you're a cook, that's like a Michelin star chef. That's going to be like heaven anyway. Because obviously they're going to be getting their stuff imported if they're going to be making in any sort of a la carte restaurant in the UK, and you're not going to be getting stuff from Lidl's or Tesco's. Let's be honest, and that's what's killing people. But at the same time, I think for me to get good food and good rare sunshine for anybody, I think even if you're white, it's probably good for you. Not downplaying the UK. They have their good times, but let's be honest with you, mate. Looking at it is the way it is now. Coronavirus, 5G getting planted up right underneath our faces. Apparently, this ain't fucking conspiracy. Conspiracy is like some more vivid stuff. But this is like obvious shit.
Hello, everyone.
I don't want to sound like a weirdo. Yeah.
What's up, Kanito, Freddie, Kingo?
Who that? That you, Malik?
Yeah, I hope everyone is doing good.
Big up, family.
Yeah, bless up, Malik, man. You done them.
Yeah, like what I was saying quickly. Just I don't know. Is it just me? But there ain't nothing I'm seeing that I don't like. I don't have to drive my kid to school. He can study from home on computer. People ain't allowed to come within 2 meters of me. That suits me just fine. We're going Tesco's. They're letting in like 10 people at a time. Everyone's queuing outside. That's all good. Like, I'm just enjoying this whole lockdown, to be honest with you. I think, it's lovely, isn't it? Just enjoy it, man.
It's because it's fresh. After like a month, you're gonna start getting tired of it.
No,
what part of it am I going to get tired of?
This is normal.
Staying home with your kids. Staying home, you can't go outside. You're gonna be homesick, homebound, homesick.
Malik, we can go out. We're allowed to go out for 1 hour exercise. We're allowed to go out to do our shopping. Do you know what I mean? So
but
it ain't really
that's
a problem.
curfew. That's curfew. It's not like you're going out when you want to go out. That's the difference. Trust me. It's because
I've been alright with it.
Yeah, if you're a laid back person, yeah, you could be alright with it, but trust me, after a while you're gonna get tired of it. Because that's not how humans are. We're not really used to that lifestyle. So it's like it's not jail, but it's like jail. Nobody's really complaining like right now because this is just the beginning. But,
no, to be honest with you, the silver lining in the cloud is that you've got your own time back. So for you to have that time when you like, this should be a time where you should be creating, definitely 100%. Like, and for that out game or for the money, but it's definitely a good time for when you're not in this rat race. Certain people say, yeah, it's what I need though. It's routine. But okay, cool. Yeah, but that's because we know that's what the current matrix is. You know what I mean? That's what it is. And what you really need to do this is your time. You're not, like certain people said, right, when do I ever get the time to be a bum? This is, it's not like, oh yes, this is, I mean, we've never had this opportunity in our lives, but at the same time, it's definitely an eye-opener of what you've been missing out on and how really, without sounding too negative, how we are really just fucking slaves, basically, just to, at the whim of a government that can choose to reward us for our work or not, depending on what their interests are, what their current financial status is, which is never really good. But this is a time really where you should be creating shit and doing like business, online business, like that's booming. That's, I've been listening to the red pill and blue pill, some people in America recently. That's what I've been doing, to be honest with you, mostly. But they've been, I've been listening to it. They've been dropping some good knowledge. I mean, they've been saying things that I've been saying and thinking for a long time, which is the online world is. I mean, you can be anything at once. You can be going to 99 niches and copy and paste, or you can, just go and create something that's you've got a little bit of knowledge about or you're interested in, and you're instantly there with a couple of paragraphs and not even having to pay for domains or anything like that. You've just got a couple of social networks that you can promote from and advertise from. It's dead simple, and at the same time, everything that you're going to really like is going to be intertwined. So it's going to be a sort of empire that you're building. You've got an online empire. I mean, honestly, I'm going to be doing a couple of things. I'm going to try. I mean, I've already paid for a couple of software programs already when it comes to music because I'm just interested in it. But, the time that I realized that I was in a rat race, which we're in, and, I've been missing a lot of me time was when I actually injured myself. And I'll be honest with you, what you lot are feeling now is what I've been feeling since I've been injured, since I've been struck off sick. So welcome to my world. This is it. And it's just this is not good. This won't be good for a long period of time because there'll be a lot of people competing with loads of businesses and ideas, and you know what I mean. You got the time to think.
Yeah, but the thing is, everyone is not. I understand what you're saying, but everybody is not computer literate. Think about how to get your milk. If you order your milk online, it's still someone who's definitely, going to drive the milk to the store or deliver the milk to your doorstep. So,
okay, so for example, if you've got a garden and you've got a 9 to 5, you're not gonna be able to get in your garden and do any growing anything. You can start growing whatever you want in your garden right now, or if not, like I said, man, there's so many fucking businesses out there, dude.
Yes, I know, dude. But I'm talking about the hardware part. Like, they have truck drivers, they have people who need to do the machines and whatnot, maintenance and all of that shit. So
but still, everything's running. Like key workers are still out there. I mean, at the same time, business is never going to stop, my friend. There's no way. I mean, Trump's going to make sure that, and the interests, the Queen's interests, going to make sure that. So, let's just be honest, man. I mean, if no one, if there's not a huge noticeable change in, I'd say, a lot of people presentation when it comes to online in the next 10 months, I'd be very surprised, and that would be a big opportunity missed, seeing as now everything has gone digital. But that's what it's about, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, I hear a lot of people saying we'll put some money together, and that is good. That is smart. But for what? Online business, I think is something that should be way more discussed on these platforms openly, regardless of whatever people want to do about pay and see and trying to steal your ideas. But I mean, I think an online almost like Dragon's Den type of vibe should be happening more often than what's going on in the world, like daily news kind of virus in there. It's kind of virus 5G, cool. But at the moment, I'm going to probably be trying to do some creating rather than worrying and talking about it to everybody and trying to just something new to talk about with everybody and that I come in contact with, all the old people and all, you know, talking to people that I don't know because it's a general buzz.
Does anybody know about the conspiracy about reducing the world's population?
What was that? I'm going to be very upset
Tell
if I don't create nothing
us
in the next
about
10
it.
minutes, by the way. But go on. What was that?
I'm asking, did you ever hear about the conspiracy about reducing the population of the world?
Did you say
Yeah, well, what gentrification was something to do with that, wasn't it? The woman who created that. So yeah, I think I have in so many different ways. But the general thing, what was it? There's like, I think there's so many different times where there's probably been people creating different, you know, crusades on, trying to kill people. But I'd say it probably happened in Egypt. Population control. Would you say that happened in Egypt? Due to the fact that it was based on rich and poor?
When, recently?
Yeah, I think there was I believe there must have been some sort of benefit system in ancient Egypt. But I probably would say that population control indirectly or directly has been happening from a long time anyway, just from the fact that there's been people at the top knowing that there's people in the bottom with no food, probably dying due to the fact that they've not got them malnourished. So they're going to fall susceptible to disease easier. So that's always going to be something which people know. But I mean, fucking hell, dude. For the last 10 years, it's been so evident that there's definitely been an agenda. Anyways, yeah, that I don't know. That was a bit of an obvious question, but I mean, cool. Yeah, man.
You smoking weed or cigarette?
Who else wants to put any more input on that? I mean, I don't know if it's me who's smoking it or you, brother, because to be honest with you, you just came out with something like population control, eugenics. Do you want to know about Leopold? Oh, there's so many. No, but to be honest with you, Sam. Yeah.
Yeah, Malik, tell us about this this conspiracy.
What the?
Just so we know where you're coming from.
Nah, I was just. It's like I saw it a long time ago in a documentary, and it was writing on I can't remember what that shit was, like an obelisk or something. That you know, I don't know if it was 2020 or beyond that. There was gonna be a population control, and it's gonna be like MCM, like 500,000 people or 5 million people will be left in the world or some shit. Like, I was just asking.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's like a prediction. It's like something that they know. It's like something they planning on doing.
Yeah. Okay. I thought maybe you meant something specific. You mean in general, they're keeping the numbers of people down?
Oh, he's talking about like an apocalypse, you know, like an end of day type of thing. End of days, like an apocalypse out of Terminator, where everybody dies from a big blast, and there's only and it's due to the people on top trying to cleanse the world because it's overpopulated. If that's what we're talking about, that's some zeitgeist stuff, bro. I don't know who's been smoking. I know we've been drinking some E&Js out there, bro. Jeez, huh? Did they you not call it Ian Jizzle? Ian Jizzle or something?
You know what? A lot of people like off work now, sitting at home, drinking, smoking, playing Xbox. Do you know what I mean?
Shit, you gotta stay alive, man. You gotta do what you gotta do.
This just show, you know, we're trying to speak about serious things and like.
But Nikki, though, like what you're saying earlier, you're right. You know, like certain people are used to living like this, but to certain people, it's going to be a massive stress not being a part of the system, not being distracted by the rat race. People are going to have to sit at home, look at themselves in the mirror. Who am I? What do I actually like? Do I actually even love my partner, or is it a financial relationship? Like, people are gonna have to look themselves in the mirror, innit? So
exactly.
for me and you, Nikki, like, this is part of the course. Like, this is standard practice. But to some people, this is such an upheaval. They're actually hitting that hard liquor.
Yeah, but
do you know what I mean?
But what would you think is the Carnito? What would you think is the population of people who's liking it? Is it more or is it less?
If you have a world government, like a globalist system where they can control the number of people, it's quite easy for them to do that. And is it in their interest? Yes, it is. Is it unethical the way they go about doing it? 100%. You know, but you know, we're the lucky ones, innit? We're the ones that they can't just start a war and start killing us because we're living in London. If we was living in Syria, get me? Like, we'll be, you know, on the other side of the equation. They're just taking us out blatantly. So in London, they got to, like, you know, fuck with your healthcare, shit like that, lower your life expectancy, whatever it is. But it all amounts to the same thing. Not only that, you could live to be about 120 years old.
Yo, don't come in, man. You don't.
You're still leaving this planet with nothing. You're still in debt when you die. So really, what difference does it make how long you live? You're still leaving with nothing. You still ain't passing nothing on to the next generation. Because in England, it's such a small country, the glass ceiling, that they call it the glass ceiling, is very low. They can't allow you to infiltrate to a higher level, because then things would be equal. And when things are equal, you don't have growth, you don't have movement, you don't have any impetus to put a direction on things. It's just everything will just settle. And as we can see, when things settle, it's all right for some people, you know, like me and Nikki, but some people can't take it. They can't take that balance, that equilibrium, that creative time. That it's not for everyone. You know, like, people being in this rat race for so long now, they're so committed to it. It's just their normal frequency of life. It's their normal vibes. So when they have to sit down and take stock of everything, you know, like, it's a problem. Like, there's some people that they can't bear silence. Like, they can't even just sit in a quiet room and just be mellow, or just sit on the sofa and just, you know, not speak. They have to be speaking to someone. It's like women, isn't it? Like, they're always moaning. And I always wondered, why is women always moaning all the time? Moan, 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 moan. If it ain't one thing, it's another. And I thought, you know what? It's just a frequency. Once you tune into that frequency, that's all there is to it. It's just a frequency, isn't it? You've got to tune out of that, you know. You've got to put some effort to come out of that negative moaning. But, you know, it's easier to just stay in that moaning vibe. So they just moan about everything, complain about everything, you know, because they don't want to stop and just relax and let their mind just settle on reality. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't know if you know about women, but they're not really in touch with reality the same way we are. So we, like, as men, we, like, everything's logical, innit? Everything has to add up. But with women, it's a little bit more, what's the word? Abstract. Do you know what I'm saying? Their thinking's abstract. So with us, we could settle on a vibe of, like, doing nothing. Like, 4 men could just sit in a room, not talk to each other, and just be vibes in, and everything's cool. Try and see the 4 women do that. You can't do it. And it's not just, like, I'm not dividing it into men and women, saying that there's some men that's on that female mindset as well, or that frequency. You know what I mean? Of like always fucking fidgeting, messing about with shit. Like you just can't stop. You know what I mean? Like they think like if they stop, it's like they're gonna die. But it ain't no way. Like some people, you know, whether it's through their religion, whether it's through meditation, whether it's through sports and physical activity, find a way for their mind to kind of escape the rat race. But with some people, they can't. They're just trapped in this rat race mentality. And they're the ones that's having difficulty now. Oh, you're stopping me from going out. No, I'm going to go out. Yeah, but you got no reason to go out. There's nothing to go out for. But now a man's in his car driving, just going somewhere. Oh, they're trying to stop me from going out. But no one ain't trying to stop you from going out. Oh, police are giving out fines. We can't leave our houses. This is control. They're controlling us. No, bruv, they really ain't. It's just that there's nothing for you to do out there, really. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you got to look at it this way, Malik. Are you there, Malik?
Yeah, I'm here.
Like, cool. So when you're looking at this system that we're living in now, yeah, certain things in this country that we're living in, for example, England, is paid for that you might not get it paid for in another country where you got more freedom. So you got the balance of being part of a system on one side, but on the other side, certain things are paid for. So schools is paid for, hospitals is paid for. That they build things that you don't have to pay for that you can use, like the underground train system, transportation. They run buses. All these things that's part of society. We get it for free, innit? We get it for free. And other countries where people got total freedom, like people talking about going off the grid, living in Uruguay, in the mountains, or in Bolivia, whatever. Yeah, that's all good. But look at what you're sacrificing. So when you balance it out and you look at, you know, the toss-up of, you know, where is it more cost-effective or beneficial to live? Yeah, you might say that, you know, the system that we're living in, it ain't so bad, but you know, it's only for people who are prepared to give up that amount of freedom. Now, if you're happen to be born in London and brought up in London, and you're not one of these guys that can give up your freedom, you're always going to have that niggling doubt in your head, like, I'm being controlled, there's problems, I'm not happy, I don't even want to see a policeman because who the fuck's this guy with his uniform thinking he could tell me what to do? Like, there are all different types of people. We're not all the same. You know what I mean? Like, there are people that can't take living in a system. You know what I mean? And that's fair enough.
But
that's fair enough. You know what I mean? But like I'm saying, the system that we're living in is growing. So first it started off with schools being paid for, hospitals and healthcare being paid for. And funnily enough, Malik, that came in at a time after a war. So after the war, when the country never had no money, making education and healthcare free was the quickest way to get the country back to normal. So when you look at that, our normal mentality is to make something better, you got to spend money on it. But in reality, it's a bit counterintuitive. But in reality, sometimes that's not the case. So bringing in free healthcare, bringing in free schools was the quickest way to get our country back on its feet. Yeah. So not always spending money on something makes it better. You get me? So when you look at things like from that point of view, right, now extend that model out to, there's certain people that are doing jobs that we need them to do them jobs here, like key workers. But everyone else, really and truly, you ain't been doing your work for about a week now, and the whole world's still running. But a week ago, you thought your job was so important that you didn't even spend time with your kids. You didn't spend time on yourself. You thought your job was so important, but you ain't done your job for 1 week now, and nothing ain't come of it. You get me?
Yeah, but that's just 1 week.
Yeah,
Think
but what
about
I'm saying is when the system can afford to support those people, yeah, and it can say to them, don't worry about working, we'll put I don't know, £800 a month in your account. Yeah, you don't need to spend money to make money no more. You don't need to worry about running a car. You don't need to worry about the insurance, the road tax, the MOT, the petrol, the tires. You don't need to worry about none of this. You don't need to worry about having 5 sets of clothes for every single day of the week. You don't need to worry about certain. You get me? Like, you don't need to worry about certain things no more. So you don't need to spend that much money no more. You don't need to worry about going out to restaurants and bars, spending that ridiculous money on that. You get me? So they're going to give you less money to live on, but your lifestyle, it can improve. It can be better. Do you know what I mean? So if we're looking at a society where the government's saying, really and truly, we can afford to pay for all of you lot to sit at home. Yeah. That is a possible outcome of our society. Like, everyone thinks that our society is going in a certain way and we've been doing the right thing all this time by building up this rat race. But that's not necessarily the case. We have to face it now that it might be what's it called? Unsubstantiable. Like what's the word? Anyway, it might be a situation where we can't carry on with that model no more, because people always trying to earn more money. People always trying to raise their level. But there ain't space for everyone to get richer. Because for one man to get richer, the next man has to get poorer. Because there's only X amount of money in the equation. People ain't recognizing that. People are like, no, I want to be the one to get richer. I want to be the one to accumulate wealth. I want to have this better lifestyle. I want to have a bigger TV. I want to have a better car than you. Yeah. But what happens when everyone's on that? We can't maintain that. That can't run as a system. Get me?
Do you think after this whole shutdown, they're going to hit us hard?
I think what they're doing with the shutdown, they're recognizing what are the people who can't stay at home. And they're going to have their name on a list that they're going to be the potential rioters or the potential people that's going to always object and take to protesting and whatever it is. And do you know what I mean? Like, the people who can like rest at home and be cool.
I'm saying like inflation.
What about it?
Will that be like the government is trying to, make the money that they have spent and, taxing people a lot and, forcing people to work more or causing inflation or something?
What, in the future, you mean?
Yeah, like after the whole situation.
I think there's going to come a point where the government's going to realize that it's not cost effective for them to tax people anymore. Like, it's just going to be tax free. That's going to be tax free. We're not going to be getting taxed in the future. You're just going to be like, it's going to be like communism, where they just give you X amount of money to live on, and they're going to be like, do you know what? If you want to work, certain jobs out there that we need you to do, like key worker roles, where if you're one of these worker people that you can't stop working, yeah, come and do a little job in it and make yourself feel happy. But don't do it for the money, because we give you the money anyway. And that's how it's going to be. So there's no point taxing people.
So don't you think the product is going to be more expensive? Say, for instance, you got to buy a phone for
definitely
£1, and then because they're not taxing you, you don't have to pay £5.
Yeah, 100% right. Product will be more expensive. It will be. But you know what will be good? They're not going to be bringing out a new iPhone every 2 minutes.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just giving an example about the iPhone. Like,
no, you're right. Product will be more expensive.
Product food, could be anything, everything, basically. Inflation.
Yeah, everything's going to be more. Yeah, of course. It will be. Inevitably, it will have to.
Because it's like now it's kind of like they are like directly taxing us right now. But if they take off the taxes, then shit, they're going to indirectly tax us.
Yeah, that's true.
Because why I'm saying it, I don't see like it's only people that have the interest of the people don't get nothing in return. But the government, if they spend $1 on you, they expecting $100 back.
You got to remember, Malik, there's different models of how to run a government or how to run a country, and because we're so attached to our particular model, we're looking at it as if it's the best model and it's the only model that really works. But that's not true. Like, if you look at, for example, when the English set up Hong Kong, English took 2-3 islands off of China, back in the days where they were warring against China and they were like trying to control China in opium wars and whatever. They took one little island of China, turned it into Hong Kong, and they use a different model of how to run an economy. Yeah, different than the working taxation model. They just made it tax free. They said, you know what? Everybody work, earn as much money as you can, and keep your money. Now, if you need a hospital, you pay for the hospital. If you need a school, you pay for the school. If you don't need a hospital, save some money in it. So people are then responsible for their own health care, for their own status, for their own health status. So if you go and smoke, you're knowingly damaging your body. Therefore, you know it's going to cost you money in the long run. You're less likely to smoke. In England, every fucker, especially the poor bastards, smoke because they know the NHS is there to pick up the healthcare bill. You get me? Now, if people were responsible for their own healthcare or paying for it, they'll be less likely to do things or live certain lifestyles that are detrimental, that's costing money to the NHS and to everyone else indirectly.
Why are you
So they'll be
cursing
less
them out?
likely to smoke.
Why are you cursing the poor people?
Because the poor people that are living in a system that picks up the slack are the people who are less educated, don't have the knowledge, don't have the benefit of that self-love that rich people have. Rich people love themselves. They want to live longer. They want to live healthier. They want to have better children. Poor people don't give a fuck about none of that. They're just ignorant motherfuckers that go around smoking, costing the country money. Do you know what I mean? Because they know that the system's there to pick up the slack. So this system that we've been living in is an artificial system that now has to be readdressed, has to get changed around again. That people's values have to change now. And that's the procedure that you're looking at in place now. It's the transitional period. You know what I mean?
But that's a habit, though.
Yeah.
That's a habit. It's a habit that also rich people do it. Like rich people smoke. Rich people, basically, many things that poor people do, rich people do. It's just.
Yeah, but there's a difference of you being able to afford private healthcare. So, you're not really costing everyone else money. You're paying for your own treatment. But, the situation we're looking at with poor people who've got this NHS given to them is that they're abusing the system. Like poor people who got schools, free schools, yeah? They're abusing the system. How are they abusing the system? That they're using it like nursery. They drop their kids off, pick them up. A lot of them, they don't even ask their children, was you at school today? What did you learn? A lot of people don't even care. They're like, I just dropped my kid off. And then it's all on him, innit? It's all on the child. They don't care. Get me? Like, you might say, oh, poor people have got like more things to worry about. So, they ain't got the time to care.
Right.
And that's a valid argument. That is true. That can be the case. A lot of them probably think, if I had the time, I would do things better. Do you know what I mean? So now that everyone has got the time, let's see what they do with it. Let's see what they do with that time. I would like to see what people do with all this time that they've got now. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people are going to be struggling on what to do with all this time.
I heard a situation getting worse over there, right?
Well, it's due to, because obviously they know when the illness reached this country and how long it's going to take for it to peak based on other countries in the past. So they're saying, it's going to, like, the numbers of deaths are going to start, getting higher now.
Yeah.
Gang, what's going on, Con? What's going on, man?
All good, brother. You all right?
Yeah, man. Just trying to stay alive. You get me?
Yeah, man. Stay alive, man. That shit is crazy.
Just to let you lot know, I don't obviously I ain't been on the live since, well, I think last week, but the people that are thinking this COVID thing's a load of bollocks, it actually ain't, because I know people that have passed away. The only issue I'm taking is people that are dying from it and people that are dying with it. Like, the numbers are conflated, innit? Like, you could be people that could, like, when I say dying from it, someone that's actually died from COVID, and then someone that's actually died just with it, but they died of other causes. The numbers that we're giving is all amalgamated into COVID. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
I ain't gonna front. I was actually waiting for Daydon to also come in because he kind of really don't believe in it. And actually, what you were saying, like I know a friend. It's not really a friend of mine, but my brother called me and said he got it, and he was self, how to say it,
Isolated.
self treatment.
Okay.
Home remedy. Yeah. And now he said he feeling better. I spoke to him like close to an hour on Saturday. Yeah, on Saturday, and he was telling me everything that he went through.
Well, let me put it like this. My uncle, so my mum's first cousin, he lives a little bit away. He's 70 plus. Well, he was 70 plus. He died 2 days ago, innit? From COVID, apparently.
Wow.
Yeah. So how he passed away is, so for 2 weeks he said he had the symptoms. He was following the doctor. Doctor was like, be self-iso. And obviously he was feeling worse and worse and worse. But one day, when was it? Saturday. On Saturday he passed away. So Saturday morning he wakes up to go pray, but he just dropped. So the kids are downstairs, they hear the drop, they run upstairs, and my man's gone, innit? He's just dropped. Like, it wasn't no suffocation thing and him like passing out and this, that, and the third. He just dropped dead. And then obviously they've called the ambulance service and stuff like that. The ambulance have come, and then they've obviously locked off the street, locked off the yard. They've tested the wife and the 2 kids, and all of them got corona in it. So they've taken the body. They've taken the mum, put her in hospital, and they've told the kids just stay at home. But all of them have got this thing apparently.
Yo, how old is the kids?
The kids, they might be in the because I don't like me personally. I'm not too close with family in it. So information, I have to go ask my parents and this, that, and the third. All right, so who is this person? Blah blah blah. This, that, and the third. You get me? So their kids probably middle-aged people. He was 75 though. He was an old man, like not an old man.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he was 75.
So he probably got a whole. God forgive me. He probably got like 1, 2 things that's like bothering him.
Exactly. So this is because we're not getting a clear distinction between what's going on. So now, even if you turn around and tell people or NHS or the government, like, can you not make a distinction between who's dying with it and who's dying from it? They'll tell you ain't got time for that shit.
That's what I'm about to tell you also. Like, like, yo, even though your eye twitching is COVID right now, if you're hungry, it's COVID right now. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying. And it's people, what people are not understanding, it's fear mongering, I mean, don't get me wrong, the shit is out there, it's real, like I'm saying, but also, what is mankind's greatest weakness? Fear. Fear does bare shit to your mind and body. It weakens you. It essentially weakens you, let alone what it's doing to yourself. Do you know what I mean?
Shit, I've been scared since February, man.
Nah, but it's real though, Malik. It's real though, innit? Like, people need to strengthen their minds by getting knowledge, innit? Like, right now, you're in a time and space, like Khan was saying, like, you can educate yourself on what, like, man said didn't have time to do this, man didn't have time to do that. Fucking hell, now all you got is time. You get me? If you don't come out smarter or with the tools that you need to prosper in life, what the fuck have you been doing all this time?
Yeah, but how? Like, don't get me wrong. Some people are very motivated, and some people are just not. Like,
I hear you, Malik. But this is the thing. This is a time where you look within, innit? You do some introspective understanding or whatever. You have to look at yourself. But like I always post on my Insta, innit? Like what I'm thinking, what I'm seeing. So now, more time, I'm hearing people planning fuckery. Oh yeah, when COVID's over, man's gonna be doing shisha at 7 a.m. Then I'm gonna go Nando's, and then I'm gonna go clubbing. Then I'm gonna back a whole liter of fucking vodka. That don't make no sense to me. It's like, all right, cool, like, I think.
Trust me, man. They could get inspired from drinking vodka, man. They could be like, yo, trust me. Inspiration just comes in a second.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Each to their own at the same time. Each to their own. But really and truly, what more do you need? How much time do you need? How much time do you need to realize that? Because you know when you tell people, oh, you should learn this, you should learn that. Majority of the time, they're telling you they ain't got the time.
So what would people be learning in isolation?
All right, so Malik, if you wanted to
I
learn,
do understand what you're saying, but sometimes inspiration, you just get stuck in this shock that the world is just, everybody's just paused for a minute shit. Like, yeah,
and
and
also,
sometimes you have people that, they could stay home and learn a little, um, just get inspired by certain things. But this shit
yeah,
is,
but
I don't
at the
know,
same
man.
time, you've got the internet in front of you right now. You've got access to like whatever you need in front of you. I mean, that's what I keep going back to the excuse of time, innit? Because you could tell someone say, "Oh, I wish I learned French, or I wish I learned this, and I wish I learned that." I'm not saying that's going to change your life, but at the same time, it will breed something different inside you where you're starting to learn again. Car in England, I know this in England, yeah. Majority of people only learn when they're taught. No one's self-educating. Well, I shouldn't say no one. Majority of people don't self-educate. Do you know what I mean? It's only since the lives that I've seen people listening to information, thinking, "Wow, let me go see what's going on there. Let me see what's going on with this and that and the third." But more time, the way we are bred to only learn when we are taught, and even then, there's only about a certain percentage that are learning shit.
But you know why that is? Know why that is though?
How do you self-educate?
You got to draw a line between learning and not learning. But we're always learning because there's in this modern life, there's so much things that from the day you're born, everything's just thrown at you, and it's non-stop roller coaster of modern life, innit? Like there's no time to stop. You get me?
And
when you look at people in other countries, like when you go back home, they spend a lot of time just doing nothing. So when they are doing something, it's because they want to do it. When they are learning or seeking out things to learn or to actively teach themselves, it's because they're just drawing a distinction between the time when they're not doing nothing and the time when they are doing something. But with us, we're always doing something. I know people that go to sleep with the telly on. They can't sleep with the telly off. They can't sleep in silence. I'm like, what the fuck is so wrong with your brain waves that you can't even sleep in silence?
One sec. Jay the Barber, stop making love to your teeth. Yeah, the reason why I said apparently because I haven't been given no evidence. He's been said to die from COVID. Yeah, I haven't gone to see the body. I ain't seen no paperwork. So what am I meant to say? Tell you like it's fact? Yeah, idiot.
Oh, yo, let me say something about learning at home. We have if you're not the only people that I think could really benefit from learning at home is people who don't really have a job right now. Because we have people who work from home. We have students who they learn from home. We have even the kids they learn from home. Like everybody's just still doing something indirectly at home. So the matter of time that you have, it's kind of limited also. So it's a little to what you could learn. Only if you don't have a job, then you can think about, okay, I'm thinking about learning how to make a new type of pizza or something. Because you're gonna be busy also, no matter how you think about it. That shit is hard. Only maybe if you don't have a wife and kid and you live by yourself and you lost your job or something, then your mind is gonna be racing about what to do to make money. But if you're working from home, you got kids, trust me, before you do this, they got homework, they got this, they got that. That shit ain't easy.
Yeah,
your mind is gonna be stuck doing the same shit over and over. Like Monday through Friday, it's like going to school. It's like going to regular school. But now you gotta, you working at home, and then you gotta, work your kids towards their school curriculum or whatever.
Yeah, working from home is not as easy as everyone makes it out to be.
Malik, what I'm trying to say, Malik, is with learning, there's two parts to it. There's the learning part of it, and then there's the digestion part of it, where you sort of format everything you learn, you incorporate it into your current thinking. Yeah. But what we're doing in this modern lifestyle is we're always learning new stuff, and we never really take the time to format our brains, basically, and create a new space that can be filled with whatever you want to fill it with. Like you might want to go and learn a musical instrument. Do you know what I mean? You might as well want to go and do something different that you're learning something, but you have to create a space for that. Do you get me? You have to digest all the new stuff, not do nothing for a while, learn to be like quiet, and then when you're in touch with your inner self's going to be telling you you know what? These
But
things are interesting. Or those things are interesting.
Do you know how much competition we have in this world right now talking about learning and being creative? What I mean is
But that's just a rat race, bro.
No field that you would put yourself into, you have someone who's way better than you. If you're talking about musical instruments, everybody
Malik,
knows how
you know
to
what I'm
do it.
picking up from you?
If you're
You're
talking
living
about
on that
computer,
fear. You're living on that
everybody knows
fear.
about computer.
Yeah,
If
but
you
you're living
know
in the
about
fear
cooking,
bro.
everybody knows how to cook.
Stop. You're living in the fear motivated world. Once you take that fear out of the equation, that's when the creativity comes in, and you can be who you are, because no one can be a better version of you than you. You get me?
I know, but what I'm saying
When
is you
you're
have
competing with
people.
everyone else, you're not being the best version of yourself, because you're living in fear.
It's not. I'm not talking about fear. I'm talking about people who know what you know already. Like they are way better than you. It's like someone could just think about what you're doing and then they just study it, and then you've been doing it for 10 years. They started today and they know way better than you. Like it's a competition out there. You just have to be either lucky or you're rich to push your product out for people to know you.
What's the point you're making, Melly? Because I'm lost.
I'm saying, like he was saying, we could stay and learn, and I'm saying even with the learning, it's not easy because everybody knows everything these days. You can learn how to make shoes. You got people who everybody knows how to do it.
I hear what you're saying.
If you want to be an artist right now, you got people out there who knows
But bro, Malik, some men are
music way
making
better
shoes
than
for
you.
£1. Some men are making £1 shoes. Some men are making £100,000 shoes, bro. So like, don't make out like shoes is shoes. Like Milano Blahnik or whatever his name is, that geezer, whatever his name is. You get me? There's shoes out there that's worth more than your fucking whole car.
Yeah. I'm learning so much right now, man. Lately, I've learned so much about 5G in the last 5 days. Oh my days. You think like I'm a professor right now on 5G.
What do you think about that? Tell us. Well, that's the topic of the day. Anyway, Veli, we have someone who's trying to come in.
Yeah, man. It's all about learning, isn't it? Like, who knows? I don't know. There's conspiracy theorists out here. There's so many things happening right now. Like, I think you got to wait for the waters to calm, so you can see what lays beneath, sort of thing. Does that make sense? That's what I'm doing anyway. There's so much things going through the airwaves right now. What's there to believe? From all angles, from everywhere, from the government, from people, from people who are scared to people who are not scared. Like, it's crazy, I don't know
what do you think? Do
right
you?
now.
I feel you. Do you think 5G is?
Right now, bro. The only thing that I can believe right now.
Hello, everybody.
Is my
Hello.
foundations in it. It's my foundations, and that's believe in the Almighty God.
Guys, after I have to ask a question, important, then I gotta go about 5G.
Alhamdulillah, Europe. What's up, everybody?
Listen, I was listening to my friend's 5G. I was listening to my friend's 5G, and for some reason, I started to dance to Disco Duck. And then all of a sudden, like I don't know, just started dancing disco tunes. And then all of a sudden, I gave it back to him. Is that part of the 5G problem?
What do you mean? You was listening to your friend's 5G?
Like, because he passed it over to me. I was, somebody called. I said, Walter, this guy is for you, right? So he gave it to me. I started talking, and then all of a sudden, I started dancing the Disco Duck, and I was like, what the hell?
Maybe you're just spazzing out, man. I don't know, Walter. Maybe you're just spazzing out differently. You got to get yourself checked.
Okay. So it's not a 5G problem then?
I don't know, man. It might just be.
Anybody look at the sun?
Like that.
Oh, Schiff is not around. Ah, man. I need to
Maybe you have Corona 5G.
You need
to go. Yeah, man. You need to go check yourself out.
Yeah, no, because every time I'm trying to get into Villa's channel, it's always cutting out. So I was thinking maybe I got to buy 5G. because my signal sucks. But now if I'm thinking, if I buy this 5G and I start dancing every time I use it, I'm going to lose a lot of weight.
So it's always good for you, then.
Bro, 5G sounds perfect for you. Go grab that.
Sounds good, eh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
grab it.
Thanks,
Grab that.
guys. Thanks, guys. That's I
All
needed
right,
that.
all right, Walter, mute your mic for a second, man.
All right.
Yeah, go on. Who's talking some real shit?
Yeah, I was asking you, what do you think about the 5G? Because it's like the question of the day. Me personally,
I have 5G. Literally, I have a business package with Verizon for 5G. The only problem with 5G that's detrimental to people are the bank or
Yo, did anyone hear him? Because he just cut out on my end.
You can hear me?
Yeah, we could hear you. I could hear both of y'all. I don't know.
Bank boy, we can hear him still.
Bank boy, you can hear me?
Okay. Okay.
We can't hear you when you're on 5G. Come on.
Oh, he left.
No,
he
he's
probably
coming
can't
back.
hear us. Oh,
We'll be back. We'll be back. Don't worry.
Yeah, go ahead, DC.
No. It's actually really, it's really it's like really a great service. And streaming, you're talking like endless, but then like there's just some days where it's just like, because I think everyone's home, like everyone's on it, you know? So I think the goal is to expand it, because you have like Sprint and you have T-Mobile. They're combining to spread 5G. You have Verizon's 5G towers. They've already put up the towers. It's just have to like, they're activating it. So like, I don't know anyone thinks is going to happen, but like, you know.
No, we're saying, is it detrimental to people's health?
No, they wouldn't have released it if it was. Trust me. I get to understand,
Yeah,
like,
bro, are you saying it's completely not detrimental? Or are you saying completely not? You're not saying
okay, no. See, because I know
compared to normal phones.
Okay, so to be real with you guys, like you're on, like 5G is already existing in the military. It's existing in things like with NASA and satellites. What people usually do now, like the internet was for the government and the military first. What people decided to do was when you see this big to do for the internet launch was make it private, make it for the common man. So they take it through tons of tests. You understand? Like if 5G becomes detrimental, they're gonna do the same thing to 5G like they did to cigarettes. You're gonna see all these anti-campaigns come out against it because there's legit cases of people dying from cigarettes. There is no cases of people dying from an internet source. And if there is radiation, you're talking about something in the air, something that is being passed around signal to signal. Trust me.
Who's got the crazy background noise?
Yeah, but we're talking about radiation and cancer.
Yeah, what are you doing right now?
None, I'm just sitting down.
No, stop now. Go on.
Someone else.
Okay. But yeah, though.
Yeah. Don't you think it could cause like cancer or like keep, like, I don't know, destroy certain cells in the body and then, cause us to like act crazy sometimes and then like, I don't know.
But see,
one thing I know is everything for every invention, it has its advantage and disadvantages. Sometimes the advantages the disadvantages is more than what we think it is.
Well, this is the thing though. One thing I have to say, when we have these type of products, I promise you, these companies are going to be competing with each other. There's going to be different companies that are going to compete with each other on get your 5G service. I promise you, 5G kills people. The company that provides 5G that doesn't kill people or doesn't harm you is the 5G that's going to win. So like,
all right, who's the masters of 5G right now? Who owns all the cards?
I would say the biggest telecoms company. Well, I can only speak for the U.S. The biggest telecom company. Oh, actually, if we speak for the world, I would say you guys have. I think you guys have, what's it called? Huawei. It's like this Chinese company.
Yeah,
where they have 5G.
I think China's the leader in 5G.
Huawei,
right now.
China.
Yeah, so they're releasing that. They're releasing this technology throughout the world, and if it's that detrimental, right? Because see, the thing is, you have doctors that come out against it. 100%. There was a woman that did a public speaking conference for it. So they were like, okay, we should raise these towers, but we shouldn't put them in like major residential areas and put too many. So they were talking about like trying to space them out so they're not in heavily populated location, so you're not overusing them. So the bandwidth won't be too like extreme. So you won't stress out the bandwidth. You know what I mean? You won't have too many people on the service at one time. So there's that. But then you also have people who come out against free range chickens that are doctors. People who come out who are against milk. Who are, I mean, doctors are all, you always have that division if someone's going to disagree with another.
Well,
Brad,
there's
you know what
something
happened?
that
You know
people
what
are
happens if
saying,
you drink
like,
milk?
people are saying, yeah, that, like, it was heavily implemented in, like, Wuhan, China, innit? And people were just dropping dead on the road, on the street.
No, I don't think I've never seen something too tied.
Have you?
You would never want to believe anything that comes out of China anyway. Not over 10, China will inflate.
Do you believe in COVID-19?
Oh no, I do. I just don't believe in like that China's like 100% ahead of the curve.
Well, that came out of China.
Oh, I know, but I just don't, you know.
You just said you can never believe anything that comes out of China.
No, I said I don't take too much. Okay, so China's trying to compete with the U.S., so they'll say anything to keep that apparent. Like apparently, like China has hypersonic missiles that they never tested.
Yeah, but Brad, you got a vice versa that then, innit? If you're saying China will say anything because they're in a race, why would America?
Well, because America has freedom of speech.
It's both of them.
That's the myth.
That's natural.
No, China
That's
doesn't have
business.
freedom. China actually kills people.
But this is my point, though. This is my point. If it's business competition, then why would one do something the other wouldn't, and why would the other risk the race by not doing it?
Because China's involved. China's reason why China is seen as like a dictatorship or seen as toward or like corrupt is because they break trade rules. The government's never to get involved with personal business, but China's government will throw money behind one business. They've been known to hire businesses to just simply steal intellectual property. Okay, where the US gets exposed when they try to do that. Like, look how everything was after the Iraq War. Look how everyone looks at America. Every time America makes a mistake, you know that America makes a mistake by its citizens. Every time a Chinese person brings up what China does wrong, they have to be outside the country or they go missing.
So what about that Snowden guy? What about Snowden?
Oh, Snowden did something big though. He was a contractor for the NSA, and I mean, I think it was like a terabyte or 2 terabytes. You know how many 2 terabytes worth of information?
Swear it down.
Yeah, but Snowden showed that America had like corruption in it as well, though, innit?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you see how Snowden exposed it, and he was able to leave the country. And like multiple times, there've been people that support him, people that were against him. Some people even say that like the venue.
Yeah, but Brad, wasn't the case that he already left the country then exposed them?
No, it was okay. So he had given. Okay, so him. I don't know if you know a guy named Chelsea Manning.
No, but break it down with this one.
Yeah. Okay. So when you see what happens is when a whistleblower comes out, they're given like a reasonable amount of time to say, well, let's decipher this information. The problem with he did was he did not take it to the proper channels outside of the intelligence community, which doesn't really exist. There's no such thing as a proper channels in the intelligence community. So when he released the information, oh man, there was certain military missions that were currently at risk, and there were some people that got doxxed. So that's where the danger came in. If he just simply would have released the events rather than the people, he would have been fine. But he released the people. So, you know, that put a whole lot of operations at risk. So that was his only real crime, was just being like, if anything, incompetent with how he released the information rather than releasing the information. Because you have the Vietnam Papers. Do you know what the Vietnam Papers were? Hello? Okay, so the Vietnam Papers were really just showing the American people that the American government really had no reason to fight in Vietnam. That was it. Like, let me look this up real quick. Give you an accurate answer.
Yeah, but we've got that in the, I can't remember what the paper was called, but we had that in the UK as well, where they were saying Tony Blair, was it Tony Blair? Yeah, that basically essentially committed war crimes. I can't remember what the paper was called, but it was a big thing for a while.
The 45-minute dossier.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I can't remember the name.
Yeah, so you had like a politician come out and like say, Oh, okay. So this is known as the Pentagon Papers. Excuse me. Was given the top secret defense studies into the military's involvement. So it really showed the purpose on what. Excuse me. It really showed the purpose of what. And this is why I'm not trying to really big up America here, but this is like one of the failures of America. If America tries to maintain itself as like this dictatorship.
Dad, before you continue, can I ask you a question? Do you trust the American government?
No.
All right, go on, carry on.
No. Politically, the way the U.S. government is able to escape responsibility is, let's say, Flame, you were in charge for like 10 years of G Block. When you're 10 years of G Block, you did horrible things here, right?
Yeah.
But then Bank Boy hops on and he becomes in charge for 10 years. And his 10 years weren't so bad. Could you blame Bank Boy for what you did?
Could I blame? Yeah. Well, he.
You get where I'm coming at, though. You get where I'm coming from. I don't want to put.
Yeah. I mean, he would be the first.
Basically, like, Trump can't be held responsible for Obama. Obama can't.
There we go. And that's essential. So, like, FDR. So, like, okay, during the time of the FBI, when the FBI was doing their like war on, like, I love this word, when they were on some bear bullshit in regards to the Black community, it was the DOJ, the Department of Justice, that actually backed the Black community and held the FBI accountable. During the crack epidemic, it was the same DOJ that held the CIA accountable for their involvement with the crack epidemic. You have the FBI was held accountable when they were doing with Noriega, and that's when you start to see like this separation in regards to the different departments of the government. So yes, the U.S. government has done horrible things to the African American community, to the Black community, let alone the world. The only problem how they get away with it is who was in charge. So if Bush and Tony Blair in Iraq, right? You can't blame Obama for that, but you can blame Obama for like the 2000 like airstrike, but you can't blame Trump for that. You feel me?
True. But also with Obama, yeah, I'm not backing him or anything, but people need to understand a lot of shit that he tried to do was vetoed anyway.
Oh, this is why I don't take.
The gay marriage, bro.
Yeah, I know. But we gotta understand a lot of good that he tried to do, as well as bad that he did. Shit was vetoed, didn't it?
Yeah, but Obama. Let me just make this clear. Obama did not do gay marriage. Okay, gay marriage is not Obama.
Obama is the gay president. That's his leg.
No.
Everybody knows that, man. Everybody knows that, man. He was the one who passed the law for gay people to get married, man.
That was Supreme Court justice. That's not true. That was the Supreme Court justice. See, the problem with American law, this is how it works. Something can get passed on the federal level, but it has to get passed at the state level. So it's easier to get married for a gay couple in California than it is for them to get married in Texas or Alabama.
So why didn't they make Bush do it then? Or why didn't they wait till Trump to push that through?
Well, it wouldn't work for Bush or Trump because Bush and Trump are
Republicans. But it worked for Obama. Why would it work for Obama?
Well, because it was something that was up on the table during the Supreme Court justice. The Supreme Court justice is separate entity for the government. So now the Supreme Court justice has said on a federal level, homosexual marriages is not illegal or seen as law. So that means now it's up to the states. If you own a state, I own a state, Juan owns a state, Malik owns a state, and Flame owns a state, we decide based on our states now if homosexuality be applied, homosexual marriages will be recognized here. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I get what you're saying, but they chose to do it during Obama's tenure.
Well, they chose to do it because Obama is also a Democratic president. Homosexuals are also a huge voting bloc for So you don't look at
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Then, isn't it? Like he was chosen.
Yeah, but Bank Boy, don't look at American politics as so deep. It's really just voting pools. For the next,
he was chosen. He was chosen by his people, and his people like gave him the mandate. Like, you know what's going on?
It wasn't a mandate, bro. This came really in the second
it was a
term.
mandate behind the scenes.
This was the second
like,
term.
This is what's going to be done, Obama. You know what you got to do. Go in there and make it happen.
Yeah, but
that's his revelation, boy. He had to fulfill.
You know, like that.
That's when I think that's when we get on to the conspiracy theories and spookisms. Obviously, you're going to secure a huge voting block of that's going to keep your party in power. Same way the right will always advocate and always, entertain these like old white dudes. I mean, that's politics. Look at the game. If they're playing the game in front of you, don't try to add to it. Look how simple they make the game. The idea of people of colors to merely get every person, like when I look at the Liberal Party in regards to the left in regards to the term people of color. They're just trying to every minority that comes to their country to be in one voting block. Kids, that creates another voting block. Women, another voting block. Working class whites, another voting block. You understand? Single mothers, another voting block. This is all this is. It's just keeping one's power, and you will fight over who's stronger, who's better. Oh, this side, this side does that. But really, all they're doing is we're just keeping an old dude tenured. That's it, or an old lady tenured.
Right, say nothing. Bringing it back to the 5G, though.
Yeah.
Say like, imagine if they actually implemented like a tower, because these towers are small, you know, they're not the massive ones. They can be put anywhere,
Yeah.
you know. So like cash machines kind of thing, like they could just be put anywhere, man.
Well,
like
people
imagine
actually had the same
the
fears when
government
the internet
actually
first
get
came out.
to do that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you
but
know
people
what kind of
had-
surveillance powers that gives them?
Yeah, I mean,
Have anybody seen any documentary about 5Gs on YouTube?
I see one with the 60 gigahertz. They're breaking down the 60 gigahertz, saying, "Rah, below 60 gigahertz, nothing happens to living organisms, but above that, it just kills them or it does something to the cells." I'm not sure in it. Like what I'm gonna say everything I say, I'm gonna say with a disclaimer in it, because I don't want people at me. I don't want to be at people. But
This is what I'm trying to say, man. Man doesn't know what to believe in right now. There's so
Can
much
I ask a
information
question?
going
Can I
around.
ask a question?
Nah, Bank Boy, it's not to say that I don't believe in it, but when I speak, I'm gonna choose my words, innit?
But can I ask a question though? Can you lot hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, come.
Does the human body conduct electricity? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
So what difference does it make what voltage or what frequency you're passing through it?
I mean,
sure, when you get too much, you're gonna die, man.
Oh, I
You
could
can
tie
test
you
that.
to
You can test that right now, Khan. You know.
a fucking metal frame. I
Khan,
could
you
get a car
can put
battery.
that to the test right now.
If I could get
You
a
can
car
put that to the
battery
test
and
right
zap
now.
you, I could get a car battery and zap you, and you're still gonna live in it.
Yeah,
What
but
cells?
you can
What
touch
cells
live
are
wire.
gonna die? Cells.
You can
If
touch
I start
live wire with a
electrocuting
different
you,
kind of voltage going through it, and you're not gonna live. Trust me, Khan. You're not gonna live. You're not gonna make it. I promise you.
but
I can't.
but
I beg you, like, because I know.
what would you actually die of, though? What would you actually die of?
You die of electrocution, my brother.
That's it.
Yeah. It can pass.
You know what you would die of? If I pass electricity through your body, it will stop the beat of your heart. You know you got the electric impulse that makes your heart beat in it.
Yeah, it would just go stop in it.
It will stop your heart beating, and you would die from that.
So what are you saying, Khan? What are you saying? So it will go. It will only affect the heart, or bypass everything else.
You know you've got that nerve that makes your heart beat in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously, if I'm passing electricity through your body, your heart ain't gonna beat in it. It's overriding that whole system.
But
so your heart ain't gonna beat, you die.
You're saying a car battery won't do that, but something higher will. But
with a car battery, you just zap them with it in it. Like you give them like 1 second. Like you can hold them on there for like a little while, but if you left them on there permanently, they will fry in it. They'll die.
And why will they fry?
Because electricity is energy going into the body will create a raise in temperature.
What part of the body will fry? What part of the body will fry? It's the brain, isn't it?
No, I don't think you die from your brain first.
Okay, go on. Okay. No, but I'm saying the brain will fry kind of lot, though, innit?
I think you would just cook, innit? You would just cook.
Okay.
Basically.
How do they kill people by electric in America? Like, it's like they put that shit on the head, though, innit? The foam shit.
Yeah, you put a sponge. They're trying
to do it
on the head, and then it.
Yeah, they're trying to do it in a humane way. That's why.
Yeah.
Why? Because the brain will fry, innit? If they didn't do that shit.
Yeah. So you don't feel much pain. Yeah, but if I was doing it to you at home, I wouldn't do that, innit?
Yeah. How would you do it if you were doing it to me at home?
I'll strap it to your fucking testicles, bro.
This guy crazy.
No, man, that's some other reasons there, bro.
I'm saying it's good man's got self-isolation right now. Lockdown, so you're not allowed out.
Oh shit.
I don't think there's no scientific purpose to that, Khan. I don't know what's going on. But if we Google what does electricity do to the body, electric current is in the human body is dangerous for two primary reasons. First, it disrupts the normal operation of the nerves and the muscular system, causing severe muscular contractions. Second, it's just like a light bulb. When a current passes through your body, it transforms into thermal energy. You get me? So the more of that is self-explanatory, really.
I think I was freestyling a little bit, but I did kind of hit both of them.
No, you were right, but you were missing, like you jumped to the heart, innit? So we kind of missed all the other effects before we get there. Do you know what I mean? But what I want to know is this animal thing. Like, why is it not affecting animals? Like, I know we got different cells, but I swear we thought don't we categorize as animal cells?
1 minute. What do you mean different cells? What different cells?
Okay, so you got plant cells and then you got animal cells. We have animal cells, right? Yeah. So why is it not affecting animals? Like,
yes, it does.
So like,
the animals are just like picking up the phone and phoning the doctor and being like, you know what, I'm not feeling too good today.
Are you saying animals being electrocuted?
I don't know, because I ain't heard no one say, "Oh yeah, my horse died from corona" or something, like my cat's ill, or my dog's dying from corona. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm asking a question, and it's a naive question. That's why I'm asking.
Corona, okay.
Well, not
They
just
said
corona,
a dog
but
died of it, innit? They said one dog is dead of it, innit?
I don't know. This is what I'm asking. I have no idea.
I don't trust those kind of stories though, because it's like,
yeah, I don't trust them either.
They're all like, they're trying to say, okay, so everything's corona, but it's all corona related. Like, if you actually read the articles, no one's saying that, oh, well, because coronavirus did this to this person, you know, it's like usually like we're trying to test and figure out if we don't have a vaccine, how the hell do you know if it's how it's killing people? How do you know?
Bro, the thing is, Brad, the
if they bring out a vaccine right now,
so
are you gonna take it,
weird.
Ron?
No.
If they brought out a vaccine right now, no man taking it.
No. I might send my mum down to get it though.
I would take it, but I wouldn't want my parents to.
You take it?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. Why would you?
But why not your parents?
Well, because I heard that like I heard it's like really bad for like I heard I can be a carrier. So, like, I would want to make sure I get cured of it so I don't pass it to my parents.
What are you going to do with your parents? Keep them in permanent isolation?
Well, that's what they are now. That's why, like, we have to, like, when I drop off groceries, because I'm going to go around, like, it's 9 o'clock now, but around noon, I usually go by there and I, like, drop off, like, a bunch of food and stuff, so.
Well, check this. They said, like, in Italy, yeah, if you're above 80, you're not, they don't have to provide you with, like, healthcare. Like, if you get, like, any of the symptoms, they just leave you, like, you're gone. They don't have
I heard they're doing that to like a bunch of Nigerians that have come out online and talked like how like Italians are saying that they're letting the Africans die.
What do you mean a bunch of Nigerians?
Well, no, that's what they said. Guys said a bunch of Nigerians came out and they were talking about how like the Italian doctors are like telling them that they should go ahead and die. And no one's trying to help them.
Yeah, but it's not a Nigerian thing, man. It's just the Italian policy right now. Like,
yeah, but 80 years old and like,
I kind of forgot that.
And you have
there's the Nigerian mafia. You know, the Nigerian mafia is going to pop. Their fear that the Nigerian mafia will take over the underground of
in Italy,
because most of the mobsters are dying because of the coronavirus.
That's
only Nigerians can achieve this. Only Nigeria, and this is like not even like legitimate work. Wait till they start getting into politics. It's gonna be like Hisco's invasion, man. I'm telling you, bro. It's gonna be they're gonna be serving like jollof pasta in a couple of months, bro. You better chill.
That's gonna be dope.
Suya Alfredo, y'all better chill.
If
No,
the
but on the real,
happened,
though, can you imagine
people
though?
die,
No,
bro.
on the real topic though, like real facts. Like, imagine they've got to the point where they're saying, because of coronavirus and because of like the problems we're having, and being able to treat it in our hospitals, we now have the right to say that, listen, if we deem you to be in that category where we don't need to provide help for you, you're going over there. There's nothing like, think about that. That's
Yeah,
so
I
serious
think
right now.
I think it's because 80 years old. It's like they seen it all. They did it all. So it's like
It's 80 years old, and if you have underlying health conditions, like say you've got cancer and it's past a certain stage, you're gone. Like that's
Yeah,
it.
because
Like you don't
I
have
swear Boris said he'll turn off all the what's the machines called, man? The life support machines. Yeah, he'll turn them off for people that are suspected with corona. I heard that, innit? I don't know how true that is, but yeah.
I don't know. That's the first time I'm hearing it, but like I wouldn't like, it wouldn't surprise me. You feel me? Because a lot of
This is
shit
the perfect time for them to get rid of a lot of people.
Yes, you see what I'm saying? That's why my heart is beating. A lot of people are gonna die.
It's like when they said, "Oh, if you're diabetic, it makes you higher risk for corona." I was thinking, how?
Yeah,
How
no,
does me eating carbs make a
Yeah.
difference to me catching the flu? How?
oh,
They're
you know,
lying, man.
They've been saying a lot of shit, man.
they might not be lying. You know, everything in the body is just connected. If something wrong with your foot, your brain ain't working. If something wrong with your spinal cord, your mouth ain't working.
Malik's a joker.
I'm dead ass.
Malik's
Like,
been hitting.
trust
Malik,
me.
I don't know what time. What time is it where you're at? Because you've been hitting them shots already. Don't lie. He's been on the shots, boy. Is it tequila?
Everything.
Everything. Keep it
Yeah.
coming, innit? Just keep it coming, boy.
Trust me, man. Everything to just prevent you from corona. Yeah, I'm drinking
that's
water.
another
I'm
thing.
eating
That
garlic.
why ain't they telling you like drinking alcohol will cure the corona? Because really,
is the president
if alcohol
of
wash
Belarus,
on your hands, if the alcohol wash on your hands is killing the corona, then surely tequila should be able to mash up corona as well.
Yeah, it depends on your body, because you know, some people's immune system is based on alcohol drinking.
Exactly, it's what I'm saying. Like they're like, oh, it can live in your throat for a certain amount of time before it moves into your lungs. So if it can live in my throat and I can just get a bottle of vodka and just gargle it, why can't I kill it with that then?
Yeah, it's possible.
And they're like, oh, it's gone into your cells now. It's
So
gone
fire
into
for
your
fire.
You should gargle it with absinthe. That would do the
I don't know if it's that simple though, Khan, though, because really and truly, like you probably seen the videos of people like in other countries, like they're throwing out disinfectants and spraying up streets and shit like that. I mean, if it was that simple, they would do that here, no? I mean, I shouldn't say they would because we don't know what the government's on, but they technically should, right?
But they're on saving money though, isn't
it? True.
Apparently, they're giving money away, cuz.
No, but you see what it is, Bank Boy, yeah? This thing
there's
that
real money and then there's fake money.
Yeah, people are thinking, oh, the government can't be involved. I'm not saying they are, but the argument people saying, right, why would they do this? Because they're losing out on money. How you lose? If I fucking create shit, how am I going to lose out on shit if I'm giving it away? If I'm the one that's creating it?
Exactly.
Someone made it like it's like they're selling it to people, you know, like that. Come and get money here. Come and get money. Like, when has the government ever look in 2008 when the world was dying and people was literally getting kicked out their yards? When did the government, and it was of no fault of the people, it was the bank's fault. When did the government say, you know what? If you're being kicked out of your house in 2008, here's 350 billion. You know, we're gonna help you like get through it. No one got that. But now, now all of a sudden, because of coronavirus, everyone is getting something. There's this much billion for businesses. There's this much billions for people, unemployed, self-employed. Like, it's like they're selling it to people. Like, you know,
don't forget, they say the more old people die. Don't forget, like, there's a virus out there right now killing over 80s. Point blank, yeah, other people might just like, you know, get damaged by it. Like you might hear about a baby that died or a teenager that died, but that's that few and far between. Majority, you're looking at 80-year-olds, 80 plus, yeah? Do you know how much money that's saving the country? How much money that's saving the government? Like when they're looking
No,
at the
you're
projection of,
crazy.
wait a minute, how much money are we actually saving here? No wonder
You're
they can
crazy.
afford to
So
put
he said,
O2 into a
is a
massive
plan to
hospital.
eradicate the over 80s?
Yo, Carnito,
I'm
you
saying,
crazy. My
family,
parents are old. I don't want my parents to die. I don't want nobody's parents to die.
bro, but
Like,
how are you
you
going to stop
talking
them from
about?
dying unless they come up with this magic
I know. I can.
cure? This magic cure that they're saying, oh, come and get inoculated, come and get vaccinated. Like, unless they come up with something like that, which they haven't yet, yeah, if Chinese can't come up with it, who the fuck's coming up with it, bro? So what's
Yeah,
gonna
but it's
happen
not. It's not.
in about 6 months when they're like, okay, the fucking isolation thing's over now, yeah? The hospitals can deal with these 80-year-olds coming out of their houses and catching this corona, yeah? What's gonna happen really? Really, then people are gonna come out thinking it's all good and they're gonna be dropping like flies. There's no
It's
two
gonna
ways about
spike
it.
more, bro. It's gonna spike more. I think
There's
like
no
this is just the
8-year-olds
first
that can
wave.
survive this, bro. Their body's not strong enough to survive it.
Fam, you're talking about
Yeah,
8-year-olds, man. Man needs to be talking about like
Well,
everyone,
do you know what
not
this
just
means? Like, no
8-year-olds.
one's really taken into consideration what this means. From now
Everyone.
until the end of time, every person that hits 80 is going to just drop dead. Because there's no cure for it. There's no cure for it. It's always going to be there.
Yeah, but Con, there's people that have been healed of it.
Yeah, but that's not 8-year-olds.
Yeah, but that's not the point. You can't create something to kill people though. Like let them die naturally, or let them. We all gonna die anyway. But
Essentially, it's the survival of the fittest, isn't it? Whether it's 80 or whatever, essentially, it's the survival of the fittest, isn't it?
right, but you just can't create something and killing people. That's bad.
Bro, this is what I'm saying that people ain't taking into consideration, yeah? We're living better than we've ever lived. Number one, we've got antibiotics. Number two, we've got modern medicine. Number three, we've got like free healthcare. We ain't dying, so they got to come up with something to balance the books out, innit? So it makes sense. To me, it makes sense, though.
What books are they balancing?
The money books, innit? Because don't forget, bro, when you're working your whole life and they're like, you know what? Work your whole life. Once you reach 60, 65, you can just chill. Yeah? But then they're thinking, wait a minute. We thought that once they reach 60, 65 and they're living on their pension, that they will die in about 10 years. But these motherfuckers ain't dying.
Who said people's not dying? We eating a bunch of junks and we got cancer cells all over our body. People's dying, man. You don't even have to get to 80. That's why people can't even survive this stupid shit. Because our freaking immune system is just fucked up. All we eat is canned food. That's it. Nobody knows how to cook. Come on, man. This shit is crazy.
I'm saying things must be different where you are, innit?
Look, yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Over here, yo, I can't lie to you. We have people that was born deficient. Like everybody over here is just fucked up. You got diabetes at 20. You got high blood pressure at 21. You got cancer at 22. Come on.
You got kids with mortgages at like 12.
Yo, we got a whole bunch of freaking yo. Now it's like if you give birth to a boy, 9 out of 10 times he probably imbecile. That's what the 5G does to you.
You mean
imbecile.
Over time, though, yeah. Over time.
Infertile.
Infertile. Yeah, that's what the 5G does to you. You shooting blanks, and even when you shoot on point,
Malik, though, that same thing.
Your kids come out fucked up. That's what the 5G does to you. That should just match up your female egg, the woman's egg. That shit, you get pregnant for 3 months. All of a sudden, that shit gone. I'm telling you.
I don't know what the hell's going on in New York, but.
What's going on in New York?
You not heard about Sweden though? Did you not hear about Sweden? Sweden ain't even in lockdown.
Sweden's crazy.
Sweden saying like, yeah, man, we're out here. And the guy in Belarus as well, the Belarus president, he's
they're like, come get us. We're out of here.
You know what I'm saying?
If you don't want to go cinema, hit up Sweden. You don't want to go grab a coffee and chill with your brethren, go hit up Sweden.
Yeah, man. Sweden like saying, we ain't got time for this shit. Come out here, baby. Yeah. It's mad. It's mad. But imagine like next week you just see like the numbers in Sweden going stupid. Oh my
Well,
God.
apparently on this worldwide count, Sweden got 4,000 plus cases, 300 plus new cases, but their deaths are 150. And imagine this year, listen to this year, Australia, they released their budget yesterday, 80 billion, and apparently they only got 18 deaths. And what was our budget? What was our budget? 3.3 billion. I mean, obviously the numbers are different, innit? Like obviously population numbers.
America released 2.2 trillion, brethren.
America, but that's why I said that, Bat Boy, because obviously the numbers are different and they might justify it because of the population and whatnot. But it don't make no sense anyway. Like from time you are creating the money and we've got a worldwide fucking problem, money doesn't exist without people, innit? Like, there's no point of money if people ain't spending it.
Exactly.
But they're gonna make you spend it. You just go order from Amazon, you know.
Apparently,
from Sainsbury's online and Tesco's, so you're gonna spend your money. Don't worry about it.
No, but listen to this. This is what I've been observing, innit? Because obviously I do deliveries and shit. So I'm labeled a key worker. So when I could be in a store before anyone else is. I could be picking up stuff before anyone else is. And what I've realized is I shouldn't even say it like this, but I think the people that are less fortunate are the ones that are doing the panic buying. And then when it comes to shit normalizing, when I was in the superstore yesterday, the whole warehouse was full of tissues. The shop floor was full of tissues. People have stopped buying the tissue, and more so, people ain't even got money to buy shit no more because they spunked all their.
Fam, that's what I'm trying to say. The less well off ain't doing no panic buying, bro. The less well off ain't got that money to stockpile. You feel me? What are you talking about? Like,
that's what I'm saying. So now, what do you reckon's gonna happen, man, boy? It's gonna be riots, isn't it? Like when people realize
of course it's gonna be that. Like that's already happening in Italy right now. The Italians have been on serious, full proper lockdown for a minute now. So now they're saying they ain't got food no more.
This is what I'm saying. There's certain people out there that were working in I don't know, Costa, making you a coffee. Yeah, he ain't got no fucking benefit system backing him up. Get me? Like it's gonna take, I don't know, 6 weeks for his fucking universal credit to come in. Man ain't got no fucking nothing, bro, to live on. Like in about 3 weeks, he's the guy that's gonna be out there looking to drum someone's yard or fucking kill a pensioner or kick off the door of Tesco's. Like these are going to be the ones, bro.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
Like
this is what I'm worrying about.
Italy is just how many? What they say a month ahead of everyone else. So that means we can expect that shit over here in about a month.
Exactly. Yeah, but you see the people in Italy and Spain. They're looking at us thinking, "Rod, these are going to be worse because of the way they're implementing their shit." They're waiting for us.
They can't. They can't.
I know they can't, but they're saying, but based on the measures that we've taken and they've taken, we're obviously behind them in it. So they're looking at our numbers to be increasing more than theirs. Also, with the panic buying and stuff like that, people are buying shit that they don't need. Do you get me? People are buying big shit they don't need. The worst thing is, eggs are more rare than tissue right now.
What?
Eggs are more rare than tissue, bro. Like, go into the supermarket and compare the amount of eggs you got in there to the amount of tissue you got left now.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking, you know those people who like to stockpile, and then brag about it, Oh my gosh. When the time comes for like people's yard to start getting drummed, it's those people that's gonna get, you know, like that. I've got everything. I've got tissue. I've got baked beans. I've got.
It's all in my garage.
Everything. Yeah, it's all in my garage.
Come get it.
You know, like that. Like niggas would be like, all right, say nothing.
No, but one word of advice here. This might not be the case, or it might be the case, but people need to be able to protect themselves. You know what I'm saying? Protect your homes and whatever, whatnot. Like at the end of the day, the ones that want to eat, they're gonna eat. Do you know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know you can legally own a gun in England, right?
Yeah. You need the permit and shit like that. Still.
Yeah, man. You watch how that shit goes up over the next few months, weeks. Like, watch how much applications.
I don't need no firearms, bro. I got my meat cleaver and my knife sharpener now. That shit sharp, bro. That's taking off man's lips, bro.
Yeah, but
come near me.
Get close enough.
One swipe on my meat cleaver. I'm going on like I'm going on like
I was saying, man,
cut off your you know what? Let me tell you something. I'm talking about lips first, ears are second. I'm swiping that shit, bro.
Yeah, but that's close combat, bro. Like if the man
from you get close to me, but when you look on the floor and you see your two ears just drop on the floor.
Hey, Carnito, you talking about your old school. People don't do close combat
shit no more. You know what I'm saying? A guy would just come with a Rambo.
Rambo, people do nuclear weapon now, man.
Your meat cleavers. He's giving you a one headshot.
People do nuclear weapons.
Yeah, Con, someone's got corona and you cut off their lips, bro. What, like?
Exactly. Man, don't be touching them. You don't want to be touching no body parts. You don't want to be touching no body parts right
but
now.
Can you catch corona from their blood? You can't catch corona from blood. Only from spit.
No, but you can catch it from their lips, though.
Okay, so what's holding in my saliva? My lips, innit? You get what I mean?
Yeah,
from your lips drop on the floor in front of you. You ain't looking to hold that conversation. You're on your toes. You're on your toes, blood. You're on your toes.
I'm being real with you though, but with a guy who's older than a Rambo, cuz you ain't got no chance with your meat cleavers, cuz.
You reckon?
No chance. No chance. You have to run close to him on a madman to be like, ah! And even then, he can still just, you know what I mean? He can still just pop you. You know,
but don't forget, bro. But don't forget, because you got a Rambo knife, yeah. You raise your hand up, and all you hear is ching ching, and your whole hand drop on the floor with the Rambo knife still holding your hand.
You must be like,
what I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying to you. That Rambo knife, it can hit me on my vital organs, innit? Lungs, heart, whatever. I'm dead, innit? But with a meat cleaver, I'm chopping off limbs. So when you raise up your hand now to stab me in my heart, for example, I'll give you one lick, your whole fucking shoulder's dropping on the floor.
What about someone who's holding a gun, Khan?
Yeah, but these motherfuckers can't aim. They got to pull out the gun on you real close, innit?
Oh, that's what you're hoping.
Oh, when I reach in my back pocket and I pull out a meat cleaver on you and your whole wrist comes off, trust me, that gun's going to be on the floor with your hand.
Nah, I got a red dot. I got a red dot and laser sight.
You know, like that.
Oh, now fuck. No, I can't argue with that.
You know, like that. You're out.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to say.
Class.
Like the gun applications in England, they're gonna go up over the next few months.
Yeah, because anyone who's got a laser sight ain't looking to shoot you from close, innit? It's gonna at least be more than arm's length.
Yeah, but if you're smart, Khan, you're like obviously out on road, you're not trying to roll around with a laser dot, innit? Like you're not trying to be like, oh yeah, that guy's got a laser on him. What's going on there? You get me? So in your house, you're gonna have that on deck. Like I would have that on deck. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So I'll shoot you today, wherever, and I know where I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna aim for your neck,
straight up and down. Straight up and down, bro. But that's
you gotta make do with what you got in it. You gotta make do with what you got.
Talking about right now, you know, people really need to start thinking of how they're gonna protect their families.
Yeah, of course. That's the biggest regret right now. When you're sitting there thinking, shit, man, I wish I would have fucking picked up that thing back then. I would have had it now.
You know?
Yeah. That's the biggest regret.
But the best cure for people is the black seed oil, is the bee pollen. If you don't know about bee pollen, go Google that. Go Google the black seed oil. I mean, I could give you the Islamic perspective, but I'd rather you go do your own research so you don't see it's biased. You get me?
Yeah, but you got to get the original, though.
Just white.
Yeah.
There's nothing original right now. Everything is all freaking chemicals, man. Laced up.
From China.
Exactly.
I see a meme, yeah. I see a meme saying, "Raw, this is the longest thing that this thing has lasted. This is the what was it? From China. This is the longest thing that's lasted."
Yeah.
Oi. What's that new thing out now where you can just put your voice over whatever?
Oh, Mad
You
Libs?
seen it?
Mad
Yeah.
Mad
Have you lot seen the ones that Jedi done? I was wetting myself. These ones. Look on Jedi online. Yeah. He's got that scene out of Goodfellas where he pistol whips the guy on the driveway for fucking with his girl. But like the way Jedi done it so funny. It's like, all right, Steve. All right, Steve. And it's like, motherfucker, have you never heard social fucking distancing? You can't. Oh man. I sent that to about 10 people, bro. Everyone was bossing up. That's so funny. And the other one with the woman, and she goes, "Where you been, you slag?" I've been round the Jedis. She gives her one coof, boy. I don't know how the woman rolls on the table, ends up with the pot on her head. I was wetting myself. That's so funny.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question. Yeah, what do you think normal is gonna look like? Yeah, when all of this is over, what's normal?
Only thing I'm gonna say is no disrespect to Europe right now, but yo, I'm looking at their Italian real estate right now, bro. I'm about to get a villa, maybe a castle, bro. It's about to be mad cheap, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. So,
Yeah.
That is going to be the case. That is definitely going to be the case at the end of this. But the way I see it, I feel like all you got to do, is look at the laws being passed. What you got to do is look at what the bills that have been pushed forward.
Have you noticed no one's moaning about immigration now, innit? No one ain't moaning about Brexit and immigration now, innit?
Yo, you crazy, cunt.
They're like, we need you. Come over. We're waiting.
No, but they were saying today though on the news how like foreign workers in the UK, especially like EU workers, like the government's gonna it's like they're gonna leave them out kind of thing, because when it comes to providing for the people, they're gonna take care of their citizens first. And it's funny that a lot of these people are the people.
Well, these lot are going to be at the food banks. They're going to be at the soup kitchens. They're going to be like beggars, bruv. They're going to be shot in their patty. It's going to be bad
in a way,
for them.
It is dealing with immigration. Like 50,000 Polish people went back to Poland. 50,000, bro.
From what? Just from UK?
From the UK, bro. Like over this last few weeks, cause over this corona shit, went back to Poland. So when you put that in perspective, it is dealing with immigration on other fronts as well. And then when you're stuck here, you can't access certain things that's just gonna be for British citizens, especially right now.
Thing is with the Polish, I just want to say, like with the Polish, they were all set to go back anyway. There weren't no Polish people that was looking on staying in England. None of them.
What about the shops? What about the shops? The Polski shops?
They need their shops while they're here, innit? Like they're gonna have their community while they're here, but like they're gonna have it on rotation where people come over, work in the shops, do about 2-3 years stretch, they go back home with their money, and they're ahead of the game, innit? That's how Poland is. Now with Poland, all these Polish workers that you see over here going in the Turkish shop getting their 6 beers for £7 or whatever, all them man there that you see like tramps, all 5 of them living in one yard and shit, they all got houses in Poland. Their houses are bought and paid for, and they're the only ones that were doing it. Like, ain't no fucking Lithuanians doing that shit. Ain't no fucking Russians or anyone else doing it. Poland are on another level.
When I went to Poland, bro, I went to go buy a 20 deck. Guess how much I spent on a 20 deck?
How much?
£2.
Wow.
£2. Went KFC, somebody spent on a bucket, £5. You get me? So
their country's up nicely on all based on all this immigration though. Like they were clever because they had a lot of young people in it, and they never had no like future. They just sent them out there. They were like, just go in it, work, bring back the money, and like you don't need to worry about like with us. We got to worry about our old folks. You know what I mean? Like we can't just pick up and leave. Like we got like family here. Like when you think about the ties, what's tying you here? They never had that in their generation. They were just like the government was just telling them, just go to England, work, earn your money, bring it back. Like with us, we can't move money from one account to the other without them fucking fleecing us. But these lot, they had it set up so they could bring back the money, innit? And they were all brought back the money. All of them got like houses. Like in Poland, you could build a house for 20 G's, bro. For 20 G's, you got yourself a fucking house like Scarface. You get me?
You know
with a
that's the
balcony
Chinese
and
model.
all that shit.
Khan, you know that's the Chinese model, isn't it? You know all Chinese people across the fucking globe like send money back home.
Yeah, of
all
course. Yeah, everyone sends money back home. Like Pakistanis send money back home, Chinese, everyone. But what I'm saying with the Polish, they done it on a different level. They done it on a different level, bro.
Where it's part
like
of the
their whole
system.
country's
Yeah, but
fixed
that's
up now. The whole
because
country's fixed up.
they got the free education, they got free stuff in it. They actually got integrated into the system. Do you know what I mean? To a certain degree. That's why that it's majority of them in it. Like certain Europeans got integrated into this system.
In what
sense? And you know why
With their
England was
benefits as
pissed
well.
off?
That's where they used to get.
England was pissed off though, bro, because in the European Union, Poland always votes against England. So really, that they're not their enemy, but they're just not on their side, innit? So when they sent their people over here now, and they were just taking money out of the country, they must have got double pissed off, man. I think that's what kickstarted the whole Brexit thing, innit? Yeah, that's what it was, bro. Because no one don't give a shit about Italians coming over here working in coffee shops. No one don't give a shit about fucking Romanians working in fucking brothels. No one don't give a shit about none of them. But when the Polish come over now, they started making big money, you know what I mean, and taking it home with them. I think that's what the country must have realized. England must have thought, wait a minute, like these are the ones, man, they're gonna fuck us up. Do you know what I mean? ain't like they're taking the money to Vegas and spunking it either. They're investing it in their future.
Imagine every country doing that, though. Imagine every country that's in England doing that, like the Pakistanis, the Nigerians, everyone just making money in England and just taking it right out. Ooh.
Yeah, that is what people are doing, but England's got ways of getting money back off them. That's the thing.
It's not even imagined though, because that
getting the money back from them.
And what's the saying? If you take all the money in the world and distribute it evenly or fairly, whatever you want to call it, it's still going to end up in the same hands because of the way the system is designed, the way people are programmed. People are still going to go Nike. People are still going to go certain places, Apple and this, that, and the third. Do you get what I mean? It's the conditioning. So we can say and bond the system, but the people that need to be bond is the people themselves.
But then Polish, they done it on the low key. They done it on such a DL, man. Like fucking hell. No one clocked what they were doing, bro. But I think the government realized, didn't it? Government realized, wait a minute, X amount of money's leaving the country. So if you're saying like 50,000 people just got up and left when the shit got like fucking difficult, and they thought, you know what? Fuck like this England's Corona plan. We got our own plan, innit? And they just got up and left. Yeah. And that's not surprising. But you ain't gonna see that. And what I'm trying to say is, you ain't gonna see that with no other people. Only with Polish, like they're doing their own thing. How Polish is moving, like no one can do what they done. So you can't really use them as an example.
Well, the Chinese can. But I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. So I'm in the sticks in Poland, yeah, in the fucking sticks where the train station is a slab of fucking cement, bro. That's what it is, yeah. When I hopped off that train, I saw a Chinese person.
Say that again.
I said, like, when I hopped off the train onto that piece of slab, there was a Chinese person getting on the train.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they're out everywhere.
They're everywhere. There's everywhere. Tell me what city you can go to and you can't get a Chinese, cuz.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
I've been to some like fucking places, bro, like out in the middle of nowhere. I was doing that security jobs, innit? Driving out to places like far, like past all fucking Fort Park.
You couldn't find nothing to eat, but I bet you could find
nothing to eat. But there's a Chinese. And then the white boy working in there. I was like, rare. Got a white boy working in the Chinese. Yeah,
man. Yeah, there's a lot of that right now in Sweden.
I went in there, ordered my food. I asked him, "How come you're working in here, bro?" He's like, "What do you mean?" I said, "Where we come from, like London, you're never gonna see a white boy working in a Chinese shop, innit?" And he was like, "Well," he goes, "It's just like there's not that many Chinese around here, innit?" So the man just must have just come there, opened up his shop. He's got the chef, the guy that answers the phone, and they ain't even got a third person. They had to get a white boy in there.
That's it. Do you
And
think it's due to
It's Chinese though? It's happening. It's working. So that's what I'm trying to say. They're fully everywhere.
Do you think it's due to their population?
This is, you know what the mad thing is though, bro. One time I went to a Chinese shop, so it's me and my brethren were standing waiting for the food and shit, so the woman behind the counter, man must have said something, my brethren must have said something, assuming she's Chinese, bro. She looked at him and said, "I'm Korean," but she's serving up Chinese food. You get me?
Get caught out in
it. Yeah, she's Chinese. You get me?
You should have said ni hao.
Hey, beloved, when I say bond of people, I'm talking about the ones that know better, innit? But still do wrong. Like the Prophet said, it's not the problem. The people that sin aren't the problem. It's the ones that know better and sin that are the problem. You get me?
I think they're everywhere because they have high population. I don't know. Them motherfuckers.
But I'm not. When I say Chinese people, I'm not putting no shade on no person. You get me? I'm just saying what I see. You get me?
Yo, quick question. What kind of funerals do you think they're gonna give these people this time?
Oh man, don't even talk about it.
They're talking about cremating, isn't it? They're saying right.
It's just gonna be a one cremation, isn't it? They're gonna dump everyone together and just because you're not even allowed to see your family when your family is in the hospital.
Yes, that's
you're not even allowed to see them. So when they go, they're gone.
They're gone for life.
What kind of funeral are they gonna have?
That's the mad thing, back boy, because you see, everyone's got a circle of friends in it. So you probably got a circle of friends right now that you communicate with more often now because of the lockdown or whatnot. But then you got friends that you don't hardly chat to, so you don't know what's going on with them. You might come out of this thing and realize bare people you know are gone.
Gone, just like that. So it's a madness, bro. It's a madness, and not being able to actually send off your loved ones. You know what I'm saying, though? Think about that. Not knowing where they're gone. If they bury them, if it's a mass funeral type thing, it's gonna be even more painful because their ashes just mixed with everyone else's who just died. It's like they're gone.
There was one brother on Facebook, one white brother, he said his mum passed away, whatnot, and he goes, right, obviously he was crying for that, but then he also started crying because he goes, right, man can't go console my sister, man can't go hug my dad, man can't do nothing, man can't grieve.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
By
yourself. You can't grieve because you're not allowed to touch no one. Like that,
Yeah, yo, they got a family over here like that. I saw in the news. They had they was grieving over one that passed away. And three people passed away, 5 people passed away in 3 days, 4 days. And you can't all they was doing was FaceTiming each other. That's the rest 3 or the rest 2, that's what it was doing. I was like, yo, this shit is real painful.
Yeah, man. It's
mad. Yeah, man. I'm due to pick up my one of my kids off the mum, innit? And she was like, what are we gonna do, innit? It's on lockdown.
Jen, how can you say that though, sis? How can you say that? If someone in your family passed away and then it could be, let's just say in your household, God forbid, you ain't gonna want to just say, all right, cool, they're gone. What can I do? You're not gonna say that.
What can you do? What can you do?
But there's nothing you can do.
I hear you, but at the same time, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna say to someone, "There's nothing you can do," but you ain't gonna be feeling "Oh yeah, fuck it." Do you know what I mean?
Oh hell no! Nah. You're gonna be freaking depressed. You're gonna be paranoid. You're gonna be death is at your shoulders right now.
I ain't gonna lie. A lot of my competitors are older gentlemen, so alhamdulillah. I'm not saying anything, but I love that. I'm gonna say. I'm just saying, I'm gonna let Allah guide it. All right.
Yo, you crazy.
Listen, Abu Bakr took
listen, bro. You got to think about it from a financial point of view as well. Yeah.
Thank you.
If a lot of these old people die, all the properties that they're holding, they're all going to be up for sale. You get me? And they're going to go cheap. It's going to change the economy. It's going to change things. A lot of these old people holding on to a lot of money, taking the money out of circulation.
So black
That's
and
why I asked the question: what does normal look like when it's all over?
It's time.
Yeah.
Like, it's
What does
funny.
normal
It's almost
look
like the ancestors are doing our job for us. All we have to do is just sit back, just isolate ourselves. You get me?
Man is looking from a Robin Hood
Brad,
point of view.
Brad, would you,
Man is like,
want to live in a world?
You crazy.
Bradley, would you want to live in a world where you couldn't
The
live
meat
past the
shall
age of
inherit the earth, baby.
80?
Yo,
The brown and black people will. We don't know. You know.
you know what it's like? It's like putting your name in every old man's will.
Oh,
like,
shit.
imagine if you could put,
You ain't
imagine
wrong.
putting
You
your
ain't
name.
wrong. You ain't wrong.
Imagine if you could put your name in like 10 old people's list. You made for life.
That's what I'm saying.
I got my name here. I got my name there. I got my name here.
Some of us are never going to have to work ever again.
Exactly. Just getting 10% of every will.
Yeah, idiot. You know that. You're just trying to laugh at people.
Nah, y'all started it. I didn't start it.
Yeah, but doesn't Allah guide though? Allah obviously guides these people because He wants the next generation of. He wants to show me that, like, listen, you become this Muslim, man. You get some loans, no interest, man. Shoot, this new world might be good, bro. Humble alone, humble with no interest, bro.
I'm not alone. Yo, you crazy.
It's just.
All right, well, as the only like non-Muslim on the panel, like all I'm saying.
Oh shit, this is G Block and there's only one non-Muslim. Wow.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, like, it's all good.
That's
like,
how the future gonna look.
Yeah, you're gonna have to cough up some jizya, motherfucker.
After this, Islam's gonna be way different because all the old cats that have been holding y'all back gonna be gone. It's just gonna be the young dudes now. It's just gonna be like that Arab money age, like when Busta Rhymes. It's gonna be like that. Like Saudi Arabia's gonna look like Arab money music video. It's gonna be nice, except possibly anywhere. But
yeah, but you gotta be like 2 feet away from each other in your music videos, though.
You can't be spitting with passion. You know when you spit with passion, phlegm comes out of your mouth and fucking saliva comes out. So
you can't do that no more.
It means rap battle is gonna be very lame now. I'll be like, yo, I'm a.
What's the birth rate's gonna have to be like? The birth rates are gonna go low.
Not really. I think if anything,
how are you gonna fuck someone from 2 meters away?
Fam, how you gonna chirp the girl? How you gonna chirp the girl? You're gonna be a
what do you mean, man? Chirping goes on the internet anyway. You can chirp more girls on the internet.
Yeah, but how you gonna meet her?
That's the problem.
What do you mean you don't need VR now? You ain't heard about VR?
VR.
Oh yeah, virtual reality, bro.
Virtual reality.
So man's gonna be fucking like in Demolition Man.
Demolition Man, my G. That's the movie, cuz.
Demolition Man, isn't it? For real.
That's like having a wet dream, man. That's fucked up.
Yeah. That's gonna make you feel worse, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You know what that's gonna be like. You know
that's
what?
Like having a wet dream.
When that virtual reality sex kicks off, yeah. Imagine this though, Khan. When that VR sex kicks off, yeah. Beyonce is gonna have a package. Yeah? You know all those people who fantasize about Beyonce. You know, you can just she's gonna have a package.
Man, that's it.
And you can just buy the Beyonce package in it, and then you
out there, bro. That's just out there, fam. You go on the porno website. You go on a porno website. Type in one of these people's names, and you'll see what you see.
You see what I'm saying? So now, but Beyonce is gonna own the rights. Right now, people are just doing what they're doing, and she ain't making no money off of it. Now, she's gonna make her own Beyonce app. You know, for the VR,
where you can have sex with her.
Buy it, and you can see some shit.
I could pay for it.
You know, and it won't be just Beyonce. There'll be the Rihanna package. There'll be, you know what I'm saying, the Ariana Grande package. Like it's gonna go nuts.
I think out of the three of them, I'll be going with Rihanna.
I have a concert.
Rihanna.
What, Rihanna? Yeah. Is that what man's gonna be spending money on?
I heard
Rihanna.
Imagine it's like £99.
Rihanna, the dirty package, not the standard
dirty package. Yeah, and it's like £99 because it's like a game, isn't it? Like £99.
No, that's some fucked up shit. You gonna be fucking other people's wives in virtual reality.
Yeah,
I might as well divorce my wife and fucking get married to some ugly bitch.
Malik's wilding.
Yo, imagine, Malik. I swear
Malik is
that
holding
was
on.
Hell yeah. Shit, imagine how many people's gonna be thinking about fucking my wife. I might as well be like, yo, man, it's good. Let's just divorce right now. Let me go marry an ugly bitch.
Nah, man,
yeah, that's what's gonna be. You don't understand, bro. Bro,
You be a virtual pimp.
no, can't.
Virtual
Nobody
pimping.
gonna
You're
be thinking about ugly
yeah.
bitch.
Hey,
You're
listen, the
virtual
cheating
pimping.
thing, yeah. What you're gonna do right now, yeah, is that when the virtual shit kicks in, everyone's gonna have their own profile in it. So you know how you ask people like girls for like their Insta handles and shit. It's just gonna be that. You're just gonna meet a girl and she's just gonna give you a handle and you can meet her on VR. VR handle, baby. You know, you can meet her right there.
That's the move.
Yeah, but even I think it was last year that the surge of fucking sex dolls was crazy. Get me? People were buying sex dolls like crazy. You get me? So,
oh yeah, that Chinese shit.
Yeah.
They was vending sex dolls. It was like a vending machine. Just go there, insert your money. Nah, I want this black bitch. Yeah, that shit just pops up like a freaking Coca-Cola bottle. I said, yo. This world is some crazy. Yo, people be thinking, man. That's what we should be doing right now that we home.
Guess what's gonna make that VR shit work like banging?
What?
5G.
5G.
Oh shit.
You know? So it's a madness right now. Really think about what's really happening. And they're gonna be giving you apps because you're gonna be in your yards. There's nothing else to do, so you're just gonna be downloading VR apps day after day. And then hologram is gonna come out too, so you can feel like people are in the same living room as you.
Yeah, but imagine how much data is being collected right now. Everyone's on their devices now, isn't it? There's so much data being collected. Like say if you were a data analyst, yeah, bro, you would know where to invest and where not to invest and what people are on. Do you get me? What kind of porn people like? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Sure.
Yep. Pull that information out. There's so much money
that's a
being
good
made
one.
right now, and it's going to go insane because if they're saying people are going to be indoors for 6 months, what are people going to do indoors for 6 months? Some companies are going to fill that demand. We're going to make apps and games and interactive stuff for you to do indoors.
Can't think about it like this, yeah. You ain't heard
this out.
No one's heard no supermarket say, "Rah, we're donating this much to coronavirus research or blah blah blah." But them men are making the most money right now.
Nah, but they're donating food to people.
Yeah, I hear you, but like that's because like I think was it Tesco or something? Tesco in the 2 weeks they made like I think 2 million profit or 2 billion profit, like something stupid within the 2 weeks that this shit broke out. You get me? So I mean, them donating food and shit like that, they do that anyway, bro. They're just publicizing.
I know. I'm just highlighting what you're saying, basically. They're donating food, but they're not donating like to research or to any of those other stuff. Apparently, Mercedes Formula One Mercedes is making ventilators.
Yeah, because the government have told them to like start investing their resources in other things. But if you don't listen to like even on LBC, I was listening to LBC on Saturday, yeah. The brother come on, a construction worker, innit? So they had a segment where they were just talking about people that having to go to work and construction workers and whatever, whatnot, blah, blah, blah. But most of these construction workers, you know what they're building? Morgues. They're building morgues.
Yeah.
They're being transported to other locations to build morgues, and this is not something that we're getting told, innit? We're getting told about the hospitals. We're getting told about the Sani factories that are going to distribute, 10,000 Sani bottles a fucking month and shit like that. But no one's talking about the morgues. There was a video of
don't you think the morgues going to be for rich people? Because if we're talking about average people, they just going to cremate everybody. Like the death.
Exactly, bro.
No, but the morgue is going to hold the body. You're not going to instantly dash someone in the oven, innit? You're going to have to hold that body for a bit. Like,
yeah, because the death rate is too low right now. Yo, I'm telling you.
They're going to start dashing bodies in ovens. You know why? Because how much bodies can you hold? Okay, like I suppose
that's my point.
So it's frozen in the morgue. But I don't know, man. After a point, like when the bodies start piling, bro,
That's my point.
Burning.
No, but you know, when I say morgue, it's not even a fucking fridge thing no more, bro. It's just a tent where dead bodies are. Do you get what I mean?
That's even worse.
Oh yeah,
How sustainable is that? That's not sustainable in the long run.
Who's seen the video of the white brother in the O2 something? He said, "Right, this massive place, we're going to turn it into a hospital." But how can the video cut out when he says we're also building 2 more, and it cuts out?
Yeah, I know. But think about the Excel Center as well. I'm looking at that, thinking, like that's looking like kind of morgy as well. You know, like that. It's mad.
Morgy. Morgy.
Yeah,
everything's looking morgy right now. Isn't it?
Only if they're gonna have they're gonna turn a warehouse into a freaking refrigerator where they're gonna pile up bodies over bodies and tag them bodies like, yo, where's your friend?
Man. Tesco's got the big fridges.
Like fish. They're gonna pile people up like fish. Bomba
clock.
You know, like many years ago, there was like some stupid videos man was watching where it says like America had like was like having a place for a lot of dead bodies, like, you know, they were investing in coffins and shit. But this was like many years and many years ago. Do you reckon it was for this moment?
Really?
It could be, man. Because I seen a video with a lot of coffins, and I was like, wow, where did all them coffins come from, man?
You know
they
what I'm
have
saying?
them on
They've been
standby or
investing
what?
in this for years.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Italy ran out of coffins though.
Is it?
Italy was not prepared, man. Italy, everyone was having pasta outside, you know, saying like, you know, just dancing and shit. You know?
Yeah, but it's the culture, you can't avoid, like, it's embedded in you. Like when I used to live in Italy, if you eat with people. You get me? You don't eat on your own. Do you know what I mean?
Yo, DC, let me ask you a question. Can we relate this coronavirus to 9/11? Do you see a relation? Because it's like certain people are saying the United States government knows about the event, and then if you look at the Chinese people, it's like it started over there, and all of a sudden that should just blow out in the world, and now they're getting better while the world is taking care of this shit. So is it a biological warfare? Like, okay, we're gonna invent this shit in our country, and we're gonna, you know, certain people gonna die anyway. We're gonna sacrifice little people just to, you know, fuck the whole world up.
Let me tell you something, yeah.
Just like 9/11, we gonna blow up this twin tower, and then
the
we're gonna go out there and fuck people up.
Listen, the biological implications are immediate, yeah. Psychological ones are the long term, yeah. So now, when it comes to influencing the masses, you need a mass shock. I can't come and tell you, right, you know, we need to body all Chinese people per se. Like, I shouldn't even use that, but in this climate, but yeah. How am I gonna make you not do that? I'm gonna have to show you that they done something mad for you to turn around and say, right, go do that. Yes. Do you know what I mean? The same way with supposed 9/11, it was a mass shock to the world. That's when they implemented so many new laws, and people were like, "Yeah, go take my liberty because I need to be safe. I need the illusion of safety, so take my liberty."
Yeah, but 9/11, I heard 9/11 was also
more liberties have gone in this time, yeah, in the last 3 weeks than ever happened during like 9/11. I swear.
Exactly, and that's the connection I would draw. And I'm not saying that the government have released this and whatnot, but the connection is the liberation of people is on a decline. I mean,
so what I'm saying is it like a warfare strategy? Like you fuck yourself up just to you fuck yourself up a little bit.
Yeah, you're evil. Yeah, you're evil. Your inherent nature is evil. Is this not the perfect thing for you to do? I'm not saying that people are evil and this has happened. Like this is why they're doing it. But come on, let's be realistic.
No, but some people are evil. Some people are evil.
That's what I'm saying, Khan. So isn't this perfect? Shouldn't I rate you? Not like that. I know it's gonna sound fucked, but shouldn't I rate you for what you're doing? Kai, this was your plan, and you're fucking running it. Do you get what I mean?
Because I was thinking about it, and I said, "Yo, wait a minute. This should feel like 9/11 also. Like, all right, I'm gonna set up something. I'm gonna kill certain people, but my enemy, like, they're gonna get the most out of it. because they had a reason to do 9/11 just to go fuck up the people in was it Afghan or where? They had to start a war over there, talking about they was responsible and they had to,
Well, the whole situation
like,
with Iran is changed now, isn't it? Because of this. Just think like they were saying, there's no way to infiltrate Iran. There's no opposition. There's no insurgency. There's
right.
nothing we can get through to them. And now one virus wiped the whole fucking Iran out.
Apparently, we just lost another 159 people in England.
Oh my
after
God.
testing positive for corona. So, I mean, they haven't in the black and white. They haven't said they died from corona, but they died after testing positive for corona, which brings the total to 1,284. And that's Sky News, if you are wondering.
That's crazy.
What's the recovery rate? There ain't no recovery. It seems like other countries got a better recovery than us.
Okay, so if I'm looking at this world count thing, total cases in UK, 19,522. New cases that ain't updated yet. Total deaths, 2,606. Total recovered in the UK is 135. Active cases is 18,159. Seriously critical is 163. Total cases, in comparison to the 1 million population, I think it is 288.
Oh shit! Total recovery is 100 and man, that's hard.
Well, let me go back to that. So the active is basically 20,000, yeah, and total recovered is 135 right now.
Oh man,
they're gonna need a lot of coffins, man. Everyone needs to prepare themselves.
Yeah, but I was watching the news this morning. They're saying in France, the people dying the most is the people in care homes.
Yeah, that's natural.
They're saying, innit?
They're saving bare money.
Old people, innit?
Mud.
Yo, that's crazy. I had a friend that was telling me about it. He said he caught the virus trying to, somebody sneezed at him while he was trying to register the person, and he caught the virus. He was feeling sick. It took him like close to 11 hours to get tested. Eventually, he got tested, and when he got home, he was onto some home remedy of he was drinking he was boiling garlic, ginger, and whatnot, and he was drinking that shit hard like water, and he was doing exercise. He was trying to like stay up. He was trying to fight it, and after 2 days, the result came out, and they called him. They said, can we speak to such and such? And he said, yeah, speaking. And he said, oh, you trying to tell me about the result that I'm positive? And she said, so why are you happy about it? He said, I'm feeling better already. She said, what do you do? He said, I don't know. I just, go home and do the same shit I've been doing from Nigeria if I have flu or whatever. And she was like, oh, so anyway, you tested positive. I actually told him to send me a picture of the what they call it, the
result.
thing. So yeah, the result. So it actually happened. When he sent me, I thought he was joking, but I know he never was really joking. But when he sent me the result, I was really shocked. And they said they was gonna call him later to take something about plasma to heal other people or something. I don't know. I said, yo, you.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, he kind of gave me hope, like, because it's the same thing that we was doing back home when we had fever. Like, you stay under hot water and cover yourself up with towel and drinking a whole bunch of hot shit. And he said he got over with it, and he even gave it to his brother, and his brother was like sick for 6 days, 6 days straight.
That's
up
mad.
to a dying point, yeah. But both of them, they kind of recovered. So he said, yeah, that shit is crazy. But, I think he said the reason why, the healthy people got to stay away from the non-healthy people is like, certain people could recover from it. But if you infect somebody that's like having,
I was going to get into those stats as well. Jay, I'm just reading them, bro. Like, You don't have to take it as gospel. You get me? There's one thing you could do is just lock yourself away and not know nothing, or not have a grip on certain information. But at the same time, you got to know, like, if the devil wrote a Bible, I would advise you to read it. Do you get me? So you know where you stand. But anyways, they're saying more males. I think the male percentage is double the female percentage.
The female, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we fuck too much.
Oh, what? You're saying that more males are dying of corona than females?
Yeah.
Yeah, and more males are being.
When we come out of this, it's going to be baby boom, isn't it?
Yeah, but ain't we told this in our scriptures?
Oh my God, my dream could come true. I could have an actual harem.
There's gonna be like eight women to one guy.
There's gonna be more. There's gonna be more than 8 women to one guy.
Oh, this is gonna be so cool.
Fam, you better hope you're not one of those males who are dying. Talk about cool.
Yeah, but with the 5G, you're gonna be shooting blanks anyway.
Huh?
I said with the 5G, you're gonna be shooting blanks anyway. Yeah, you're just gonna be you're just gonna be busting watery nuts. That shit ain't gonna be making
busting water, you know.
Busting out water.
Oh shit.
So I got too much 5G cells in me, man. My sperm is just turning water. Can't have babies, man.
What do you okay? Back to the corona and what do you lot think? Because obviously we were told, we were all looking at China in January and February. Do you reckon like our governments or the Western world reacted fast enough? Or
no, they didn't. Let me tell you something. I was watching a documentary about Hong Kong. It was a doctor 2-3 days ago. He said he heard in the United States they talking about, oh, if you're not sick, you don't need a mask on. And he said in Hong Kong they kind of used to it due to 2003 SARS and a whole bunch of shit. So in Hong Kong and China and Taiwan and basically over there, they this is not a new thing. They know once this shit come up, you gotta isolate yourself. If you got it, you gotta they have an app that makes you stay at home, and if you leave your house, it's like an alarm. It rings. If you self quarantine, you gotta keep like texting the doctors about what you're doing. Say for instance, if you're taking too much Tylenol or if you're doing too much exercise, you feeling better, your temperature every 3 hours and shit. You got basically what he was saying was they saying, okay, over here only the doctors need the mask. He said, why do the doctors need the mask? It's to protect themselves. So why can't people who's not even sick protect themselves, off of people who are sick? Because you don't know who got it anyway. So they know it better. They do better than us. This should just hit everybody, and they thinking, oh, we still got to go to work. We care about the economy more than people's health. And look at the situation right now. People, I'm telling you, we did worse.
With a dictatorship kind of regime, you can easily do that. It won't be so easy to implement in places like the West.
So how come they got it locked down right now?
Because like you said, they already live like that. And the country already owns everything they do and controls everything they do. You said they have an app that makes them stay indoors, that beeps and alarms if they move too far away from where they're supposed to be.
But
the West ain't got that kind of shit because we got too many freedoms.
Yeah, so I know, but we don't even. Yeah, but we don't even need to use an app. It's a whole bunch of ways where we could isolate ourselves.
They just told people to stay in their yards, and people ain't staying in their yards. They told people the prime minister told the country, stay in your house.
But it was my thing. I know, but my thing is, it was too late. It was too because I ain't gonna front. After when they start saying in the news that Chinese people started building hospital tents, that's when I started feeling like, yo, this shit is getting serious. And once I heard in the news that an Uber driver caught that shit over here and like 2, 3 confirmed cases, I started going food shopping. I started doing certain things that I need to do because I know, and I'm saying, yo, they need to shut down. They need to start preparing. They need to, yo. I felt like, yo, oh man, they took too long. It was too now. It's too late. I feel like everybody got that shit in New York. I ain't gonna front. And even my friend that recovered, he said that shit been around since. He said one of his friend who was a IT whatever. He said that somebody came from somewhere around November, December, and they tested positive for that shit. Like it was known to them way back during November, December, but nobody was paying attention to it.
It started about November, December, didn't it?
Yeah. So I feel like, yo, everybody got that shit in New York, man. And we're just waiting for the numbers to rise up and see people. He said some people just, how do you say it? You probably get sick and you don't know it was, you're thinking it's just normal flu and you don't know it was corona, and your immune system just was too strong for it, and then you was doing whatever
Think
you was
this though.
doing.
Think this though. Imagine a situation where, like, seriously, like the health professionals actually all have this shit. Like, that's game over.
That's that's double KO right there.
Yeah, but hey, bad boy, our Secretary of Health has fucking got it. What the fuck's that about?
I know.
He's meant to be telling us how to fucking stay safe. You get me?
I know.
They got that shit.
I know, bro.
It's mad.
It's mad. So imagine it. Imagine that case though. You get infected. You're going to the hospital where you think you're supposed to be treated, but there everyone's got it as well. Like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna die, cuz.
Yeah, that's just like I don't know if you heard about the Spanish flu 1918, where a whole bunch of million people died. It was the same shit. It happened to even undertakers. They was burying corpses, and it came to one point that they was just, you don't even need to bury nobody. Just put them all together and just throw them somewhere. Like people was dying, and the doctors, everybody was just dying. There was no solution. That shit got worse.
That's game over. That's
game over. Yeah.
Fully over. Like that. When the ones who are meant to treat you and have this under control have lost control of it and they're infecting themselves, it's finished.
And I see in the news yesterday, even the doctors and nurses, they started crying out. Like they was really crying because they didn't have no PPEs, they didn't have no equipment, and people just dying, and they can't even see their family. That means they got it already,
man. Let's be real, man. That means they got it.
It's possible. Trust me,
it's not possible, man. They got it, man. Most of these people in hospital, they got that shit right now.
Yeah, I just feel like tons of people got that shit in New York. That's how I feel, because that shit been around and nobody know about it. Shit is crazy, man. I'm scared. I can't even use the bathroom no more. I gotta pee in a freaking Gatorade bottle. I got my own freaking toilet.
What's wrong with your bathroom, cuz?
Shit, people going back and forth in that shit. That's where you sneeze and cough and a whole bunch of shit. Oh hell no! Trust me.
You don't pick up a Gatorade bottle when you're thirsty, bro.
Nah, I can't. Nah, I got my water bottle, so I just go in my car, pee in the fucking Gatorade bottle, wash that shit up, come back inside. Like, I'm so scared about this shit.
How'd you deal with a number 2 then, Malik?
He sits on the bottle.
That's a good question, right? But it's crazy.
On the bottle, bro. Question answered.
It's crazy. I can't even caca no more. I gotta go home. Yeah, like I'm scared. I ain't gonna front.
Don't be scared, man. Don't be scared. Arnold Schwarzenegger is still alive, Like, don't worry, man. Don't be scared.
What you gotta do? That nigga sitting in his jacuzzi smoking Cuban cigar.
A mobile barber license. You can get the vans and stuff. It's all kitted out and everything. You can just go to your customers and boom, bang. I don't know how long you'll be safe out there, but you can still do that. Still look into look into that. Like you can do like mobile barber shop in it. Like I've seen the vans as well, like on road and shit. Like they literally just go, we pull up outside the person's yard, they jump in the van.
Hey, speaking about Arnold Schwarzenegger smoking cigars, yeah, I had the cigar that I was saving for a long time. Actually, I was supposed to smoke it at my graduation. I had 2 of them. I was going to smoke it in my bedroom, but he didn't come. So I ended up keeping it.
I didn't graduate.
So I thought, let me smoke it. So last night, I went out on the front of the house where there's like a little garden and a little bench. So I thought, let me sit down and smoke the cigar, yeah. So I smoked half the cigar, come back in the yard, and I look on the label. Guess what the cigar's called? Corona. Swear down.
Corona cigar.
And I was saving that shit for years, like 2 years at least.
You best mind that don't fuck up your lungs.
That's my. It's not even that. That shit gonna help the coronavirus because all that tar is just they just they're gonna be like glued to the coronavirus.
You don't breathe it in like cigarette, bro. If it's a cigar, innit, you just put it in your mouth, and you get that.
But it might give you throat cancer.
Yeah, it was just one cigar, innit? Fuck's sake.
Yeah, but throat cancer.
Nah, you're done, Kwan. You're finished now. That's it.
Isn't it? Wow. It's like I missed the workout or something. You know, going on like I missed out on leg day or something.
A Corona cigar. Yeah, man.
This is not if only you're not you don't have a job, then you could smoke in your house or whatever. But if you're a chain smoker and then you still have a job, you better freaking be careful. Because them
Corona.com. I wish I bought the website Corona.com. I'll be rich right now.
Haven't you seen the supermarkets? People are buying every single beer but Corona. Like, how dumb are people?
I was drinking Corona the other day, man. Like, fuck it. Like, fuck that shit. I drink that beer. Yeah. No, but seriously, Corona.com right now would be raking it in. What are you talking about? Like, if you had that website right now, oh my God. Or Corona.org.
Yeah. Vodka also got a brand called Vodka Virus.
Vodka Virus, yeah.
Yeah, and some idiot, he put Corona Extra and Vodka Virus together and said, some dumb idiot must have mixed this together to cause the coronavirus. That's Corona Extra and the Vodka Virus. That's Corona and virus.
Have you seen the video of World Boss? He goes into the shop, he picks up 2 Corona bottles, and he goes to boss man, I can't pay for Corona, so I'm gonna leave with it.
What did boss man do?
Boss man come out and smash the 2 bottles.
Yeah, they got too much comedy shit about this shit.
Yeah, but if you don't cry, if you don't laugh, you cry, innit? Like that. So sometimes it's good to joke it away, but at the same time, there's some serious levels to this shit.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. This shit is real.
Yeah, you gotta have a balance though, man. You gotta have a balance in it.
And balance over something else, man. Yeah, put some comedy on something else. There's too much people, putting comedy over coronavirus just because they don't know somebody that got it. That shit is crazy.
You don't need to know no one who's got it, man. You just need to hear the numbers of people that's dying worldwide.
Yeah, because
I know that shit could come close.
Yeah, but people think is a freaking conspiracy. Oh, it's not that crazy how people think it is. Blah blah.
It might be, man. It might not be, but it might be at the same time. There might be, unseen hands controlling the shit that we don't know about. So in that case, is it a conspiracy? It might be, but that's not the point. The point right now is actually staying alive. And, looking out for your loved ones and helping them to stay alive too.
Facts.
Yeah, what's up with this religion? We religious people. I ain't seen no Christian or Muslim donate shit.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, bro?
I ain't seen no Christian or Muslim cooking out and giving the homeless food.
Yeah,
No,
but
there have been
I don't
cases
know,
though.
man.
There have been cases that where people are doing that, but more time like
Who? Give me an example. Give me a video. Give me a link.
All right, let me find the link because there was one Muslim couple that own a corner shop and they were just dishing out like packages of sani
Yeah,
and.
people are doing things, man. You can't say that. People are doing things. Some people are actually helping, while some people are trying to like milk the situation.
Yeah, but they're not religious people. They just regular people who don't even have a religion.
Nah, but you see the most religious people that we see are not even like, man can't look at them and think, yeah, that's a religious person.
They're hiding right now. They talking about, oh, you got to read Hayat to Kursiyu or you got to read Psalm 69 or whatnot. Man, that shit ain't working right now. God forgive me.
I don't know about that. All I'm saying is like it's like the Passover, brother. You gotta plead the blood over your household. And right now, that's the blood of Jesus Christ. For me, I'm a Christian.
Yeah, right. They talking about people should stay home. You still have Christians going to church, trying to spread that shit.
Yeah, that's some people, innit? That's just people. It doesn't matter about them being Christians or not. It's just them just being people, innit? There's loads of Christians who aren't going to church. There's loads of Muslims who are still going to the mosque and some are not going to the mosque. Do you know what I mean? So it's not a religion thing. It's just a people thing, cuz.
Yeah, man can't be looking at lines right now. You get me? That lines of
exactly.
The big, we all got a common threat. We all got a common enemy. That's what man should be looking at, not looking at each other. You get me?
That's it. Straight up and down. There's no demarcations, no dividing up lines and all of that. That's not helping no one right now. Not helping no one. You know, we have to come together. Think of ways to actually come together and help each other.
Trust me.
Yeah.
I had to tell off a fucking Indian man in the store the other day. Like, listen, you can't be like this. Uncle Ben's rice was £1 yesterday. Today is £1.79. You can't do that. You just can't do that because like not everyone like is making that money like you think he's gonna be able to stockpile. Some people are really trying to like just make it day to day, you know. So you can't do that to people. And they're trying to argue with me until the next day it's come out on the news that yeah, it's illegal for anyone who's trying to profit off of this coronavirus shit. So I told him that the next day and he had to shut up. Because it's about you know, you're supposed to you're a value like store in the community. You're supposed to be helping people in the community, not trying to rip them off.
You get me, man? Like, man's got that margin. He's got the original margin because he's making prof already. A man want to increase.
I know.
Do you know what I mean?
He's increased it, bro. You know the Nido milk. You know the powdered milk, NIDO.
Yeah.
Fam, the day before it was $4.99. The day I was buying it, it's like $7.99. I'm thinking, hold on a second, like, what's going on here? He says, oh, that was old stock. I said, how much was it yesterday? He said, what do you mean yesterday? I said, yesterday. He said, oh, it's $4.99. I said, so why is it $6.99, $7.99 today? He said, oh, that's the old stock. I said, is it a new product?
For real though?
Is it a new product? Is it new sizing? Is it different grams? So why are you charging like £2 to £3 more? Like, are you taking a fucking piss? You see what I'm saying? Like, some people just that's how their mind work, innit? Instead of looking how to help even the fucking stockpilers. The stockpilers are in the same boat because they're just greedy, all selfish motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
I posted a thing yesterday on my Insta. What did it say? Crisis don't create character, it reveals it.
Exactly. You feel me? It's showing you who's who. The person who will go to the shop and there's 2 loaves of bread left and he's seen a man coming to get the other loaf, but he's put the 2 in his basket. Like, yeah, fuck it.
Facts.
Like, you can go without tonight. You know, is that kind of thinking? Like, what makes people think like that?
Yeah, but they're gonna tell you, oh, we couldn't get it too. When we was buying it, it was hard to get.
Nah, but if you see that that's expensive. It's like if you go to a shop, bro. There's 2 pieces of bread there. You can see like all the shelves are empty. You and the next brother's walking down the aisle. He's seen the bread, you've seen the bread, and you just take the 2 and put it in your own basket. Like that's just horrible, cuz.
No, I can't blame people over that. That's survival of the fittest.
Nah, man, fuck that shit. Is that survival of the fittest shit is just bullshit. Like, no, everyone can survive.
Nah,
Everyone can
see
survive
if you say that, Malik, that's survival of the fittest. Now, if I see that, yeah, and I want to show, like, I want to see survival of the fittest, then I have to clap that guy up and spread the
exactly. You feel me?
You get me?
When it gets to that point, you feel me? That greed. You took the two bread, yeah. When we both could have had one each. I say
Now
nothing.
I'm gonna
I'll
have to
clap
clap
you down.
you.
You
Now
feel
I'm
me?
gonna have to clap you and share that bread out, and you ain't getting none because it's survival of the
You feel
fittest.
me? That's survival
Yeah,
of
I
the
know,
fittest. So
but that's
fuck
the
all of
first
that,
thing that's
man.
gonna come to people's mind. That's the
No,
first
no.
thing.
It's the first thing that's gonna
Trust
come to
me.
selfish.
All right, let me ask
people's
you.
mind.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. You got like 20 kids. You got like 10 kids in the house. What would you do? You're not gonna share it. Trust me, because you know even the two breads is not even enough for probably 5 people in your house. People be stashing shit. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
front.
So what are you teaching your kids then? In turn, what are you teaching your kids?
Exactly.
I'm not saying it's. I'm not saying it's totally good, but trust me, when we're
But there's
talking
no good
about
about it, and that's the
survival,
problem of the world.
It's
it's
understandable,
all
but it's
survival
not
instinct.
agreeable. It's understandable, but it's not agreeable.
Exactly. You know, and that is that. In my opinion, that's the problem. The world is that's the sickness of the world right now. You know, people like think about themselves being individualistic. You know, it's all about me. It's all about like my people, my persons. Like
Yeah,
fuck
that's
that
the.
shit. If
Yeah,
we're
that's the.
thinking about each and everyone else, if I
Mhm,
see 2 bread on a counter and you're
mhm.
going for the bread and I'm going for the bread, I'm leaving one for you because you got people that you need to feed too, just like me. You know, like
Hear
it's
what?
very
Hear what?
simple.
One time I was in a supermarket. Yeah, I was in Iceland. Yeah, so now I'm like, obviously this is the panic buying shit. Yeah, so now I'm walking down the aisles. Yeah, I'm like, raw, like this breaded fish is mad expensive. Now there's a sister in behind me. She got her ute in the baby pram, and she got another ute that's in his teens. So she's looking at this and she's like, raw, this is made for like. What is it? Like all the poor people have taken all the shit that they need, and there's only rich man food left. And she's like, well, I don't know what to do. And I was like to her, sis, look, come over here. In here, there's got the unbreaded fish. You can bread it yourself. You know what I'm saying? So take that. I've gone to the next aisle, yeah, and I've seen there's 3 bags of chips left. I've instantly thought of her. Said, right, you know what? Yo, there's some chips here in it. Come grab what you need. You get me? Because someone like you told me you got kids in it. So man have to look after you.
Exactly, and that's the thinking, bro. It's not hard. It's got to be in you. Like it's just wicked people and wicked-minded people that do these fucking stockpiling thing that starts thinking about selves, and they get feared. You know, they those are the ones who are actually afraid more than anyone else.
Yeah, that's why I said it's kind of natural. Like if you look at it, you have to think about yourself first.
It's not natural, Malik.
There's
It's
human
natural. I
nature,
ain't
there's
gonna front.
human nature, and there's controlled behavior. You decipher what you want to decipher.
Exactly. And it's from your heart, innit? Man didn't have to tell the other woman about the chips.
Trust me, that's what I'm saying.
You know
I could have picked them up and said, I might need this for June. I might need this for fucking August. Do you get what I mean?
Exactly.
Yes.
But that's not the right way, though, Malik. Though that's not. That's what we need to change. This has been the problem from day dot. This is why you still have poor people. This has been the issue since day dot. Something like this should cause change, but it don't. It just reinforces the pussyism in people.
Yeah, and the fuckeries, the dumb fuckeries, you know, that people go on with. It's crazy, but it's the truth. You know, if everyone was thinking about the next person, there'll be no hoarding. There'll be no stockpiling.
True.
You know,
True.
there'll be no fucking long queues outside fucking Sainsbury's right now.
Do you know what the pandemic is? You know what the pandemic is? It's the people them. It's not the fucking virus, it's the people them, bro. Like, how is the government telling you we've got enough supply of everything, but yet the shelves are still empty? Why? Because of people. Because of people. And now you look like I said earlier, you go into a supermarket, everything's fucking there. There's bare water bottles, there's bare tissue, there's bare this, there's bare that. And now in a couple of months, when people need that shit, they don't have the pesos to go get that shit. Why? Because this funding that's been arranged is coming in June, bro. It's coming in June. And now also the business owners have been given a loan. You get me? So now me being a business owner, yeah, I get this business loan, yeah. I go pay my employees, yeah. My employees are not paying back the loan. I am. You get me? It's a fuck.
Yeah, I know we don't get me wrong. I know we have more greedy people than the normal people, but That's why I said, people will always want to do what they have to do. Like
I don't
nobody's
necessarily
trying
agree
to.
with that.
Yes,
I
it
don't
is.
necessarily
I'm
agree
telling
with
No, no,
you,
that.
no.
yes, it is.
See the normal
Nobody's
people.
trying to.
No, the normal people are just quiet. That's the problem. People are
Yeah, that's
quiet.
what it is.
The good ones are quiet. The good ones are mingle around the good ones. They don't go out there try and make a change. They talk about change. That's the problem.
They will fucking kill you if you talk about change.
Nah. This is what needs to change, though. That's the whole problem. That's what needs to change, man. That's why the first thing I mentioned was fear. When I come up here, I said the first thing I mentioned was fear. Fear is the biggest fucking killer itself.
And what's the opposite of fear?
It's bravery, strength. You get me?
Yeah,
I say
bravery,
love.
strength, love,
I
progress.
say love is the opposite of fear, because that's the only thing
Yeah,
that can really combat fear. Love.
yeah, and basically you kind of progress in life when you conquer your fear. So, but
Because just like
people ain't
think
trying to
about
hear that shit.
what Flame said, yeah, when he was talking about the woman with the bags of chips, yeah.
If you had money right
If he
now
was
to
coming
buy
from
an
if he
island,
was coming
just
from a
like
place of
freaking
fear,
Ronaldo,
Malik, let me finish what I'm saying. It's like if he was
cool.
coming from a place of fear with the woman with the bags of chips in the supermarket, he would have taken all them bags of chips for himself if he was coming from a place of fear. But it's because he's coming from a place of love.
Yes.
He's thinking about, oh yeah, she's got kids and whatnot. Oh, there's bags of chips here if you need, like that. It's like the only thing that can combat fear is love, cuz real talk.
Love and compassion, facts. And them things right there, like they've scientifically proven, yeah, that the human brain limits the strength that you like put out. It's limited by your brain. That's why in certain situations you could lift up a blood clot car if you needed to save someone's life. You get me? So people need to understand the dynamics and understand how we are being blinded from ourselves, not anything else.
So we're talking about a situation, man. People is not trying to go out there and get infected. Oh, I'm staying away from people. I got everything that I want. I'm not going out there. It's crazy out there.
Bro, I'm out there. I do deliveries. I'm out there all the time. This is what I tell people. I say, I'm not coming into your block. I'm not coming into your yard, but I'm making sure you got your shit. Do what you got to do. Whether it takes you an hour to take your shit upstairs or 2 hours, I don't care. As long as you got your shit. If there's someone that's totally incapable of doing it, then man will take the risk.
Yeah, it's a few people like you. That's my point. Who's willing to take that risk.
But that's what we need, though, innit? That's what people need to wake up to. You get me? Ban all this. Oh yeah, it's because I'm this religion and because I'm that religion and whatnot. That's why I'm doing this and doing that, bro. It's humanity at the end of the day. You get me? We've even got like a hadith in Islam where there was a funeral procession of a Jewish guy going, and he was going past the house of the Prophet peace be upon him, and he stood up. And he stood up in respect, and then all the people around him were like, "Rod, my man's Jewish. Like he's not Muslim. I don't know if you didn't know that or not." The guy turned around and said, "Rod, he's a human that's passed away. You get me? He's a human being. That's what we need to understand. People need to come back to humanity and forget all of this other shit." Like,
fam. Look at my picture, cuz.
Bang
human
on.
Being.
There you go, fam.
That's what it is, cuz. That's what it is, man. When everyone starts thinking like that, that's what we are, innit? We're human.
Human being,
the next person
100% organic content.
Yeah, man. And anything I wouldn't want for myself, I shouldn't want for the next human being.
Facts.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it's only few people like, I'm not saying I'm not part of, I'm not encouraging what y'all saying, but I'm just facing reality. Like, people are not trying to hear that shit.
No, that's the thing though. It's not about that no more. I don't like really and truly, yeah. Man, the righteous people are too soft. Like, I'm not saying go out there and do fuckery, but man need to stand their ground. You know what I mean? Like you said, people are not trying to hear that because their brain has been molded into hearing other things. Dopamine is released over other things, more so bullshit. That's how they release dopamine nowadays. People do bullshit. Man need to change the narrative for the narrative to change.
Facts.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Yeah. And that's the work, and that's the real work. And that's the work that most people are afraid of doing. You know, most people they don't even have the will to do it. That's the real work. Real talk. You know?
Hopefully
It's
both
about
of y'all could
realizing
go
that
look for
point.
the Mahdi.
It's about realizing that point, bro. You know, righteous people, they like to talk and be righteous, but it's about getting up and standing for what you believe in and fighting for it. You know, actively fighting for it, though.
Everyone loves
to
a
be
good idea.
violently.
Everyone loves a good idea. Everyone wants to be part of a good idea. But when it comes to work, it's a different thing.
Exactly.
No one wants to do it.
Nope.
That's what I'm trying to say. But that is the main work right now. The good work is to do that. Is to fully stand on that and just, you know, fully like preach about humanity to everyone. You know, fuck your creed, fuck your background, fuck your skin color. Are you human? You know, are you of value to me? Am I of value to you? Let's get it on. Simple. You know?
Yeah, it's always like that. But once people face reality, then that's when you don't see nobody supporting you. It's like,
what
all
reality?
right, cool.
What reality are they facing?
Hold on.
What
It's like,
reality?
hold on. It's like you trying to take on a gang across the street, right? And then all y'all talking about, yeah, let's go get him. Yeah, you be in the front. But trust me, once they get over there and they see like 1,000 people, you start seeing people like, yo, my stomach hurt. I want to go back home. People ducking and shit.
Yeah, but
at the end of the day, you're gonna be by yourself.
Yeah, but that's the element of fear, though, isn't it? Like, I don't know why people don't do their research. Scientists have measured negative energy and positive energy, and negative energy is like, I don't know, 1/10 of positive energy.
I'm saying.
You
I
get
didn't
me?
know that, but you see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I
Like,
feel you.
positive will always trump negative, innit? Like, always. Like,
And I'm not
so
talking about in the sense where like when man find the ideal world and everyone's living like in kumbayaism and whatnot. But the way it's spinning the wrong way. You get me? Man need to change that even within our own communities. Man don't need to think so. Like when man start talking like this, man start globalizing the situation and saying, "Raw, how you gonna change the world? How you gonna do this? How you gonna do that?" But man not even trying at home. Man not even telling the next man. Do you get what I mean? Man not even going into the estate and saying, "Raw, man, this ain't the way." You get me? Like, do you get what I mean? People are not even. People are thinking too global. Everyone want to be Superman.
Yeah, because people forget that charity begins at home, innit? Like,
exactly.
You need to start at home
People,
first.
that's
Like,
ain't that the nature of people? Greed.
I don't know whether it's the nature of people. I say it's the nature of some people. I don't know whether it's people in general.
Well,
you know,
they got more greedy people than the ones who's willing to share.
No, this is the
I
thing,
don't
bro.
know
This is what
either
we're
about that.
arguing,
That's
bro.
what it is.
This is
That's
what
what
we're
it is.
arguing, bro. Like, no. Okay,
that's
so
why you see people.
Why isn't everyone that's greedy in power? Why is there only like a certain percentage of people in power? Why didn't these greedy people, that majority of greedy people, why didn't they figure out shit and start bodying all the good people? Because majority of people are under oppression. Majority of people are under oppression. Some people have the physical oppression. Like we're told to look at overseas and say, "Raw, these men are getting oppressed." But we're under mental oppression. We're under psychological oppression.
Yeah, let me tell you something. If they had the opportunity, it'd probably be worse. I'm telling you, people is just people. Yeah, to be in power, they're gonna be more greedy and do a whole bunch of stupid shit, even more than the people that you're talking about right now. People is, I think it's in human nature to be greedy. Like people just want to oppress other people by, I got better watch than you.
I think it's based on your reality, man, on what you've lived, innit? Like seriously, like
I'm
if you're the kind of
I'm based
person
on
that
fact.
if you're the kind of person that always wants, always wants and is never satisfied with what they have, then maybe, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. There's the people I know, the people I surround myself with, man.
Right.
I don't know. Like
Feel
we
people.
got a different way of thinking.
I'm not talking about me. I'm in support of your view. But I'm talking about other people. It's like we have few people who's less
to like change the world, It takes a small group of people
True.
to change the world, bro. So you start with yourselves, in it, and you start behaving the way that you see or you think the world should look like, should be like. You start being and living in that way yourself.
Malik, I hear what you're saying, bro. Like I know you're agreeing with the mandem, but this is the part of the issue. When you sound like you're on the other side of the fence, it brings inconsistency to the argument. I'm not saying you shouldn't be mentioning the other side, but you gotta word your stuff, like you gotta instantly make a disclaimer, like man's not about that, but I feel like the world is like da 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 da. You know what I mean? But when you bring the when it seems inconsistent, that's when the minority cannot affect the majority. The only way we can is through consistency. So man need to say, Rod, this is what on my sword, this is what's written. Do you get what I mean?
Oh, cool. So for argument's sake,
it
that's
sounds like it just sounds like you're just like trying to be the devil's advocate.
Exactly. That's my point. It's just for argument's sake, but in reality, trust me, I'm not that.
That's what I'm saying. It's all good that you're doing that because then it's still bringing us to a point where we have to go further into our
Exactly.
reasoning.
I'm just trying to make you strong.
Yeah.
I know this shit is hard.
You know, like that. Well, when you word it in a way that we don't know where you stand with it, where you sound like you're actually in support of it. I don't know, man. You know, that's
what I mean about consistent. Like you have to say, yo, mandem, this is what I'm on. But you know what the world's going on? Like me and Bankway, we can sit here and talk about the fuckery, but every time we mention it, we're talking about what we actually stand on. Do you get what I mean? So now sometimes there's a majority of people that are like you that are on the right path, but all they want to talk about is the bullshit.
Yeah, and the bullshit ain't getting no one nowhere.
And that's weakening a fertile mind. So someone could be listening to this and thinking, right, you know what, man, I'm gonna do some right shit. But then Malik comes along and says, rah, but the world's fucked and people are fucked, and this is what they do. This is
more greedy people than good people.
Yeah, and all of these narratives are going to affect people that are vulnerable and that have fertile minds. When I say fertile mind, I mean any seed can grow in there. You get me?
Yeah.
So don't get me wrong. I hear what you're doing, but be more concise and precise. Do you know what I mean? Let people know what you actually on. You can go argue. You can be the devil's advocate, but man need to know what you're on.
All right, cool. I don't know. I don't need to speak for myself. I know I have a good heart. I'm not really a bad person, but I'm just saying, you know, no matter how. Basically, it's just an argument, and I'm just trying to let y'all know that, you know, it's just like, when we face reality, we have crazy people, greedy people, people who like to oppress other people, and it's like, even though if you look at the poor people or the rich people, it's the same thing. Like if a poor man becomes rich, he start oppressing, forgetting the fact that he was poor.
That's a general statement as well. Like what? It's not everyone is gonna be like that.
No, I'm not talking about everyone. I'm not talking about everyone.
I hear you. When you make that statement, when you say raw, sometimes when people get rich, they tend to oppress us. Then give us the counter, give us a solution. Don't put that out there with no solution. Don't put negativity out there without saying the contrary, without giving a person a tool to battle that.
And the negativity you're putting out there as well is quite wild. You can't say when people get rich, you know, they become like who? Like, not everyone. There's loads of rich people who are just normal. And then there's the rich people who are not like them.
Because man, you could tell me, bro, yes, you need to go out there and get some food. And I'll be like, all right, cool, I'm on it. Boom, I'm gonna go get the food. But then you turn around and say, but you know what?
You know what? Coronavirus is out there.
Yeah, there's 1,000 lions out there. You know what I mean? Then I'm gonna be sitting there thinking, raw, like, fuck it.
Should I go or should I not? You feel me? It's exactly that. That's a brilliant fucking example. You know, it's as simple as that. That's what you do, Malik. It's like, yeah, I know you're hungry, but are you really gonna go out there if coronavirus is killing you? You know, like, come on, what do you want him to do? Do you want him to go out and get food and handle his business, or don't you?
That's fact.
All right, cool. All right, cool. I'll put into the positive energy then.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Please,
y'all got me.
Right now, that's what's needed right now. The other type of energy is not getting no one nowhere, bro. It's just breeding fear, more and more fear, and that's not what's needed, cuz.
All right, cool. I'll put out my weapon.
You know?
Yeah, because if you're only offering a shield, what are we gonna do? We're not gonna change nothing. We're gonna be able to survive, but we won't be able to change nothing.
Exactly. That's why I kept asking earlier on, like, what does normal look like after this whole shit is over?
You know, normal people are not really checking that question. Like, that's a big question. You know, what does
do you
normal
think?
look like? I think it's not going to exist anymore. Like, what was normal before this is just gone. It's gone, and people have not realized that yet. It's gone.
Wait,
Are you talking about?
There's a brother called Wayne Dyer, yeah. He said the world is so crazy, it's normal.
Repeat the world that's
The world is
crazy.
so crazy. It's normal.
It's normal.
Oh, right.
Like, craziness is the new normal.
Yeah. So now, when you ask that question, I feel like Demolition Man, that will probably be the norm. I'm not saying to that degree, but if we look at all the laws that have been set out and what they've been proposing, that they're going to monitor us from our phones and our mobile data, like where do you reckon we're going to be? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. This is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say. So you might go back to the shops, and the shops is not the same. You're not even allowed to stand. You know, this social distancing thing might be taken out. That's just a new thing. You know, like, brethren, you come close to someone, brethren, people will ask you, like, what are you doing? You're gonna look weird, like, raw. He's standing like 2 inches away from that guy. Like, what was he doing? You know,
because
it's
you
like
got to think about it.
Oh, you think so?
So when they turn around and say, "Right, Corona's gone," how are they going to prove that?
Exactly.
You get what I mean? Man, are still going to be ill. Like, right now, this thing makes perfect sense to people. Like, all right, cool. Why am I going to be? You might have a fucking flu. Why am I even going to risk that, bro? Like, I've been told how to prevent myself from getting a flu from you, so that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, and people are just going to stick to that. Like, how do you bring?
Yo, Muhammad, what's up, bro?
You're teaching people. What's up, people? Muhammad, what's up? What's up, Muhammad?
What's up, everyone?
Yeah.
What's up, Brad?
How you
I
doing,
know
bro?
you just woke up.
Yeah.
And no sunshine when she's gone.
Uh-oh.
Only darkness in the air.
I'm fried.
Who have you lost? Have you lost someone, Muhammad?
No, I just want I don't know, I want coronavirus to go so I can
What are you looking forward to? What's everyone looking forward to?
Bro, I'm looking forward to business meetings. I'm looking forward to competing with customers because apparently I'm about to lose a lot of competitors. Alhamdulillah. So I'm good.
Man, what do you mean you're going to lose competitors? Some of these competitors could be like of your belief. Do you get what I mean?
A lot of them, bro, are like
older people.
A lot of them already have it, as well as their upper management. Some of their workforce has it. So it's like a lot of their contracts are just going to be, I'm just going to scoop up, clean up, and just like hit it. You know what I mean?
All right, well, let me ask you something. So you ain't got family you ain't seen in a while. You see, you're in contact with everyone, yeah? You touch everyone.
Yeah.
There ain't people that you ain't seen in a while because of this lockdown.
No. I kind of keep a close knit. Like, well, I don't do I do the social distancing thing. So it's like I'm usually going to like the relatives that don't really have the money right now because they're on like unemployment and stuff like that. We all turns like dropping off groceries once a week.
So you ain't looking forward for them to be able to get their own grocery and them to have the freedom to get.
Oh, I am. Yeah. Of course I am. Yeah.
But first the money, yeah. Then that.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking forward to, bro. I'm a black man in America, bro. Trust me, a black man making money legally, bro. Come on now, bro. I'm doing it.
Yeah, I hear you, but right now everyone's situation is the black man situation, nah?
Not me, I'm the brown man situation.
What'd you say?
He's in the brown man.
I'm looking forward to Carnival.
Yo,
I'm looking for it all to go away, bro, so I could chill again.
The hotter it gets, though, like you can't get a fever, and like if everyone's temperature is up, like wouldn't it get hotter?
You would think that, but then there's sub-Saharan countries, there's fucking Middle Middle Eastern countries that have got the same thing. So like this is how they sold it to us, isn't it? They saying, right, it's a mutation, it's something that we ain't seen before, blah blah blah. But how many fucking tests do you need to run within a space of a couple of months to figure shit out? They say literally saying that, right, we're trying to work on a vaccine or whatever, whatnot, blah blah. But man don't know nothing. Only they do. The only country that I've heard that is actually spewing out information to their people is Singapore. Every day they get an email sent to the citizens. And what is Boris doing? Man sending a letter, bro. He's sending out a letter in the post that could be contaminated. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, that shit's hella funny. Because think about how much money we pay for taxes and stuff like that. It's fucked up.
And they had
I don't know.
Everyone's got phones. Like they could just send a fucking message, a text message to your phone. That would have been easier.
Trust me.
Very. We have M.A. Brown trying to come in.
There's still old people out there that like they were only going to use their letter. But you got, I mean, I get that, but at the same time, you must have that on the system. Do you know what I'm saying?
But you know, I'm gonna be real. I don't trust the government, but I will say this: this is actually pretty good that this happened. It shows how weak the West is in preparation. You know,
exactly.
Because like, look at El Salvador, like, and Cuba. Cuba has sent out more doctors than everyone else, and they're volunteers.
Yeah.
And Cuba is seen as a third world. Oh, communism doesn't work. But you know, Fidel Castro said, "Yeah, education will be the primary resource we will send." And now it's to the point that they're able to make like African, like for example, Black people can go to Cuba and become a doctor for free.
Wow.
You know, and medicine in the U.S. You know, there's like Caribbean. There's like a bunch of right now. One of the largest one of the growing number of medical schools in the Americas right now are all in the Caribbean. Curacao, St. Thomas. I think it's a school called St. George. There's Caribbean Medical School. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, there could be bare doctors coming around here. I like using that word.
Big up everyone. But honestly, everyone in chat. Honestly, I feel like we're really not prepared for any disasters that happens in this country, especially America. And I feel bad for the people who died. Majority of people, you know, because they were loading bodies in New York.
Yeah.
With a trailer. So I kind of feel bad for that, you know. But it shows you. But
if you're saying that, do you think it's intentional?
It shows you the health system, how greedy it is. That's just how I see it.
Yeah, because Governor Cuomo of New York was just talking about how states are competing with each other to get ventilators. Like the country's not even working together. Governors are competing with each other to get ventilators. Like a company is literally bidding on which state it's going to build. You know, because I want to learn the chemical makeup of making hand sanitizer right now.
Like there was a company that like there was a German
alcohol and aloe vera.
Moonshine.
Listen, there was a German company there that was like developing like the vaccine, and the German government had to step in because Donald Trump wanted to secure the rights to that vaccine for the states.
Yeah, you know, it's like no one's even working together.
Huh?
It's like no one's even working together to solve this thing.
Yeah. So the Germans said we're not trying to do that. We're not trying to sell it to no specific country. It's like we're trying to develop this shit for the fucking world. What are you talking about? Like buying exclusive rights for America. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's the same thinking that me and Flame were talking about from before. It's just that me fucking thing. You know, me and my people. Nigeria's fucked up because of that shit right now as well.
Me and my people. So shout out to the Nigerian millionaires who just dropped $200 million so the government can combat it in Legoski. Everyone seems to be doing their thing. And plus, I don't think the North would get it because, you know, I don't know. Can you get coronavirus from a donkey or a lamb? You know, I don't think so.
I feel like you can get coronavirus from other animals. Most likely you can. But Honestly, we don't. You know what I think? I think that they should just let the military handle this. Honestly, they should
Mohammed,
just shut
you sound
down.
like those like Americans from the movies, you know, like your voice, like you sound like those ultra white boys from the movies. I'm being
No,
serious.
he's from
Like,
the
is it
West
just
Coast.
me
That's
though?
the West Coast accent.
No, I
Huh?
feel you. I feel you, big boy. You're not from here. That's why. You
Yeah.
sound
Yeah,
different to
like
me
for
too.
example,
But
like listen to Malik's accent. Malik literally sounds like a New Yorker. Like Malik literally, like he beats up people with Timberlands and chopped cheeses, bro. Like
Yeah, I know, and you sound different as well. But you see, Mohammed sounds
Veli,
like
yo,
that.
1 second,
The white
Veli,
boy.
we have a spot for Anime Brown, please.
go ahead, big
Go
boy.
ahead.
Oh shit.
Yeah, was that
Go ahead, Bank Boy.
Yo, yeah. Can you man hear me still? Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
Ah, cool.
No, the thing is, I never been to the UK. My cousins go there. I have never been there.
Yeah, I have a brother that kind of frequents the place. That's why I'm kind of like getting the courage to go from these panels because it's like the black people in the UK just seem like the only difference between us. It seems like our accents, like the same bullshit we all go through, but it's like, you know.
Yo,
man, we think y'all cool, man. We think y'all.
DC, check this out. Do you think the American government is intentionally killing people or just ignorant of this shit, this situation?
No, ignorant of it. Like I'm gonna tell you, like literally, that Trump said like a month ago this wasn't going to blow out of proportion. This is a Chinese thing, not realizing that most of the West Coast is primarily Chinese.
Yeah, but he might. Yeah, but that don't matter though. He might be saying that just to fool people.
Have you ever seen our Chinatown? It's like one of the biggest in America.
People literally talk about like you can get lost in their Chinatown in California. Like, come on now.
No, California is small. Chinatown.
California is small compared to yours.
Really?
Seattle's huge.
Wow. We only have one Chinatown, and that's in Westminster, and it's very small.
In DC, the only Chinatown is called Chinatown because the metro stop there is called Chinatown. It's not. There's nothing Chinese about it, but like possibly 3 Chinese restaurants that serve chicken wings and burgers.
You know, Brad, Bruce Lee was buried in Seattle.
Chinatown is everywhere in the world. They got Chinatown in Lagos. They got Chinatown in New York.
Not anymore. I heard the one in Nigeria. I heard like they're closing down.
Yeah, they're beating them up.
Probably forced them to shut.
They mashed them up, man.
Who randomly pop off on like foreigners.
It's like, hey, you brought this shit over here. Get out of
here. Yeah, exactly.
Nigerians can be like 2 days. I love the thing. It's like we all know when we talk about Nigerians, we're talking about the South. Like no one's talking about the Hausa. We're not talking about the Fulani. We're talking about the South. We're talking the Yoruba. We're talking the Edo people. We're talking like, you know, the people of Biafra.
Yeah, but those are the people that travel and go to school.
That's what I'm saying. Like when we think of Nigerians, we're not talking about like, come on. I mean, like, what do we? Come on now, serious? You know, are we thinking about Kowari State? No, bro. Come on now, get out of here. Right? So, you know, like that's why I just say like big up to the Nigerians because they found out there's like a restaurant that they didn't want Nigerians attending. Son.
There was a restaurant that they didn't want Nigerians coming to in America.
Yeah, Chinese people didn't want these Nigerians coming to after a certain hour. They had to go behind. Listen, as an African American, to know that there was a restaurant that exists in the continent of Africa where they made people go behind the store to pick up their food. Come on, bro. Within their own country, bro.
Where is this? What, in Nigeria?
It was. That's how that restaurant was.
In Nigeria.
In Nigeria, and they closed it down.
Yeah, they had to, man.
Yeah.
They had to. That's bonkers.
You know what I want? I want to go to a restaurant and eat.
Yeah, me too. I like that, man. I love my restaurants. You know, right now I want me a dim sum. You get me? But I don't trust them Chinese, Japanese shit. So I can't even have that.
I want a double porterhouse. That's all I want. I want a double.
I want to get a fade, get a haircut. You know, I want to go out, buy some clothes,
You don't
get
have
bread.
just have a barber come to you. That's what I have an in-house barber. You should do that. It's cheaper.
No, it's different. You know, I
Yeah,
got
I
my
don't know.
own.
I miss the barbershop feel. It's just that, like, you know, if you need to cut that back,
Someone said the Chinese people eat anything. They said they caught a freaking alien and cooked the alien. That's how we got corona.
Well, you gotta look at it like this, Malik. Their country, where they're from, you know, they didn't have food back then. They had to like scavenge, like fucking military style.
Yeah, in Wuhan. Yeah, I heard about that shit.
Think about how much people there is in China compared to us.
Yeah.
But if you look at it like that, then why didn't they get more coronavirus than us?
Well, no. Our numbers
They used to it.
was above theirs. That's it. They had more than us. Our numbers rose above.
No, they had more than us, but they can isolate themselves because they're Chinese, and
they are used to it.
Their immune system is better than ours.
People, though, you're talking about a country of 1 billion people. There's going to be major leaks. Like there were 16 million people that got out of Wuhan. 16 million infected people. Come on, bro.
That's crazy.
Man, I'm just trying to chill. You get what I mean, Brad?
Yeah.
I'm trying to chill. I'm trying to, you know.
Yeah, but you're chilling anyway.
No, but it's not the same, bro. I'm trying to like fucking get some food, you know, go to a restaurant, chill, go out. I'm just tired of staying home, bro. This is boring.
Yeah, it's boring, but it is what
I feel like there's
is.
nothing to do. They need to come up with a solution, though. That's what I'm trying to say. You better hurry up, because I'm running out of patience.
But this is the solution. Isolation is the solution.
That ain't no solution. They have it, bro. I bet you anything they have like the antivirus.
Nah.
But they ain't saying shit.
Trust me, whoever has the cure for it's gonna become famous. They'll release it fast though.
Nah. Think about it. Death is money in this country. That's fucked up. Imagine that, huh? When you die, you have to pay too. That's some bullshit. Bro, just put me in a hole and I'm good. I'm chilling. Honestly, bro. How fucked up is that, Brad? Think about it. Insurance and all that shit. That's some fucked up shit.
Bro, listen. I'm gonna be real with you. This might actually help though in regards to politically. What happened? If President Trump does everything Bernie wants to do, Bernie's gonna lose the election. But if he doesn't, then Bernie's gonna become president. So we're gonna at least get a new president out of this.
How fucked up is that, Brad? Think about
No, you have to look at it like this. Bernie's been a politician or whatever for like fucking 30, 40 years and he hasn't done shit. They're both fucked up. They're both liars. They're both corrupt.
Nah, bro, not Bernie though.
No, Bernie's cool. He's cool, but do you really trust him? At the end of the day, I don't trust none of them.
No, bro. Listen. You look at politicians, bro. You got to focus on your state and local politicians.
Whatever, for like 30, 40 years, and he hasn't done shit. They're both fucked up. They're both.
Yo,
that's him.
Am I tripping?
He's cool, but do you really trust him?
Yo, what's up?
MA.
MA
you
Brown.
got your YouTube playing, man.
Yo, bro, listen. Now he's gonna catch up. He's gonna hear it. He's gonna be like, "Oh shit."
Yeah.
The message is just delayed. That's all. But he's gonna hear this too. It's gonna be funny.
Yo, what we listening to? What's this?
Yeah, bro.
If the country truly cares about us, they would just lock us down and let the military take over.
Boy, you lot, I don't know what you lot are talking about. What's going on? Are you playing a thing or what?
Oh, that's you, bro.
Huh?
You're echoing, bro.
These men are deaf. Yo, what we listening?
We thought you was the one who had your YouTube on.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, your YouTube.
Oh shit!
He cares about.
Sorry.
Yo, he was like, yo, these mans are dead.
Sorry, look.
That's cool.
Yo, big up to NA Brown.
I was so confused. What's up with these guys, man?
Yo, this guy says,
we're not trying to arrest you.
Hey, yo, can I ask you a question? To all the people that are dying, you know, I know people are gonna get excited when I say this because I'm about to switch it to everyone's favorite topic. Do you think the coronavirus is something Allah wants to happen?
What? That's the phrasing of that question is so loaded with so much pre-concept.
Bro, it's about the isolation is getting to me, bro. Like I was actually praying. I was like, you know what? God, bring this virus to an end. I'm still waiting on a response, but still, you know.
You can ask my wife. Is the coronavirus sent? What did you say, Brad?
Sent by God.
Sent by God.
No.
She said no.
They're men.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm just going to disagree. Like I don't want to. That's true.
Yeah,
God created men, though. Time out. We're in this. God created men, though. So wouldn't it be the Creator's fault? Because He gave men thought.
Don't look at me. Talk to him. Innit?
How would it be the creator's fault when you have a choice either to heal people or kill people? Is it good?
But the Creator knows everything from beginning to end. So He
knows everything.
So you believe in free will. So the Creator creates all life. Yeah, all life is created by the Creator.
There we go.
But you have, like, how does that work? So are you saying the Creator basically creates this little SimCity town or whatever, yeah, and then stands back and just watches it play out?
Yeah. Like an ant, like an anthill. Like, come on now, no.
What are you saying?
God, like a 6-year-old with a goldfish? Like, are we just a goldfish to God? Come on now, let's do this.
No. If you eat poison, you're gonna die, right?
Huh?
If you eat poison.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so why would you eat poison knowing the fact that he's gonna hurt you?
Well, no. God is the creator of all. He knows the beginning. He knows past, present, and future.
Can I ask you? In fact, let me ask you Abrahamic prayers a question, and you, wife, as well. Yeah. So I'll give you my perception on what the Creator is shortly, maybe in a little while. But so you don't believe that the Creator continuously creates? You believe the Creator decides to create and then stops. So right now the Creator is doing nothing.
Nothing at all.
That's funny.
How do you mean nothing?
What do you think the Creator is doing?
He's already. I think the way I see it is like the creator is like a director of a movie, and he puts the movie together. They go through editing and things like that, and the movie's just like playing. Like no matter what, it's a completed product. And I believe like the Earth just goes through a cycle. And he just set up a cycle and just sits back and watch it. But then if he knows everything, like every religion, not every religion, but the Abrahamic religions indicate that God is like a predestiner. He knows what's going to happen tomorrow. He knows what's going to happen the next week. Everything to a fine detail. For everything from the president of the United States to a 6-year-old going to school. He knows all of it.
Mm-hmm.
He created all of it. So is the coronavirus, was that something he put into the story? Because he's also creating the story that we're all living right now. That's another tidbit about him. So you can say free will, but free will was created. The idea of free will was created by him. So therefore, this is all his.
Free will was created by who?
Him, God.
I don't see these people. I don't know how deep they've gone in trying to dissect the idea of God. beyond what they. You know what I mean? Because when you actually deep it, Brad,
yeah,
like the thing just falls down. Like the creator has to be not only the creation has to be a part of the creator, and the creator has to be a part of the creation. Like there's no model that is workable from a logical perspective other than that. Like it just doesn't. It just falls down. And but theists can't see that because they haven't really gone about the job of dissecting. And don't get me wrong, I was baptized. I had my Holy Communion, but I've just dissected the shit out of this thing. You get me?
Same. Literally, son of like I descend from a long line of African American pastors. I've been in this thing. It's just now you start to ask questions. So you're just like, wait a minute, time out. See, this is one of the biggest questions. All right, MA, this is just, I don't want to blow your brain right now. I don't want to cause any issues. My biggest question. How does the nomadic people, not that big in nature, not that impactful in the world, are able to indicate to the entirety of the earth that their God, which is younger than a lot of other gods, is the ultimate being? Because it all starts from the Jews. Everything. The whole Abrahamic thing starts from like them. You know?
Is that a rhetorical question, or is there like, do you have an answer for that already?
No, I don't. That's why I throw it out there like that. Just someone can figure it out. Like, how did that come about? You know, is that probably why we follow it? Because they were insignificant, really losing to every empire that came next to them over and over again. That's just like, how did they rise to this? Is that what the whole point is?
It's an interesting question. It's fundamental in it to this whole thing, because if you assume that, so we can take two positions. Either the Bible came from Africa, for example, in some form, in some shape or form, or even let's talk the Old Testament. Forget about the whole Bible. The Old Testament came from Africa or from Africans. If that's the case, then you can definitely see how the thing could spread from a tribal perspective between tribes and that, innit? Or even like, obviously, if the tribes spread out, then that thing would have expanded. People would have bred more, and it would have spread out that way. If it's an imposition on Africa, then we have to look at colonialism, innit? And we have to assume that there may have been a tribe of Israel, or whatever you want to call it. It may have been a tribe, but that tribe, as you said, was insignificant, and actually they wouldn't have expanded the way they have without colonization. Like the stories and the beliefs wouldn't have expanded without colonization.
And that was all I was saying right there. Oh, wait, are we talking? Because see, I was actually talking not just about like the Black Israelites. I'm talking about like how the Israelite, like how these Abrahamic faiths rose. Because we all like, if you look at Islam, right? Islam to me is just like looking at it, it's like another Gnostic movement, but way later and more established. Like, it made more sense. It mirrored a lot of aspects of Christianity, you know, because like think about it, some of the most prominent places in the Muslim world today, I mean, outside of possibly Mecca and Medina, were once formerly Christian, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they like the Muslims primarily just took over whatever the Christians had at the time. So it's crazy, you know, to think that like, okay, how do these faiths stand up as like legitimate when it's like they're all related, but one comes after the other, and then like the makeups of them isn't concrete. Like it wasn't like there was a consistent message being pushed, you know.
Yeah. So what do you think the next thing after Islam is going to be?
Actually, I think Islam, I think Islam is beginning its Christendom. Like it's going to be that thing. Like Christianity is just going to become like, because for example, if we look at Christianity today, Christianity primarily, Catholicism is waning out, and then like Protestantism is growing. So I think like the overall Christian faith is going to wing out because of like white Americans. So I will say the Muslims will have.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Did you say you think the overall Christian thing is on the way out?
Yes.
Okay, go on. Because
this is how, like, okay, so if we look how Christianity rose because it was Christianity rose because this Like this is why I say Islam is going to rise, because Islam is seen as the rebel religion. Like it's like if you want to change the world, this is the faith for you. If you want to be outside of like, you want to take the red pill, and Allah's the way. And that's how Christianity was seen when the Romans, like when Christianity was fighting against the Romans before they adapted it, it was seen as like the rebellion religion. And like the face of Christianity is what? White men.
The face of Christianity is what, sorry?
The face of Christianity is always being shown as like white people. Everything from white Jesus to the fact that the holiest sites of the faith are usually in white dominated areas. You know what I mean? So it looks like it's a white religion. Though there's like the Ethiopians, but they still got it outside of the continent. It still is like it's seen as that. So like because Islam has a more browner look to it, and the people that are mainly tied to the thing are now in opposition of these white dominated areas. It seems like if you join them, you're joining the underdog.
Who is in opposition of the white government? Saudi Arabia ain't in no opposition of no white government.
No. What I'm saying is that's what it looks like. I'm just saying by perception, because a lot of people, especially African Americans, I can say over here, a lot of people who become Muslims they'll attack Christianity based off the idea that like, how can you join this faith knowing that it enslaved you? Because Christianity was used heavily in America to enslave people. It coexists. The church and slavery was so like cousins in the thing. You know what I mean? So it's like you couldn't have one without the other. When you get to like the Nation of Islam comes in, and you have all your most prominent members who fought against it, who fought against like any form of white supremacy, would have like some Sunni Shiite Muslim influence. So like Islam will rise because of that, especially since you do not. I will say this though, it will have a reformation though. I do believe Islam's going to modernize. It will become more like the idea of it being like women being suppressed, like that stuff's going to fade out. Like I believe that. Like that stuff's
I don't believe Islam is gonna do any more than it's doing now.
Do you think this is its peak?
Yeah.
I don't think it's nowhere near peak yet. I think it's had a great history fighting amongst itself and expanding, but I do believe that like now it's on the big scale. It's on the major earth. Like it's competing with Christianity right now in regards to memberships.
And that's why I think Christianity is gonna rise again, like even more than before.
The reason why I don't think so is because like,
and I don't even mean it by the like the European, the Eurocentric idea of Christianity. I think real Christianity is gonna rise. I think it's already rising.
What did you say? Say that again.
When I say real Christianity, I'm not talking about from the Eurocentric point of view. I'm being like like true Orthodox Christians, like you could say from the perspective of the original Ethiopians. I think that's gonna rise.
But no, that's the thing though. I think it's going to be more tied. Christianity's always had a cultural relevance. Like here in America, it's there's the black church and the white church. We know the black church is where it's bumping. You're gonna lose some weight dancing in the black church. In the white church, you're gonna sit quietly. And the Lord said that, thus, like that's literally Christianity will have that cultural relevance. And I say Islam will have that thing too, but Islam comes with something Christianity doesn't come with, and that is a culture. Its
a
own
blueprint
language.
for society, how society should operate, I'd say.
Huh?
That's what Islam has.
I think science will take over both of them in the nearest future.
I think if anything, Christianity actually has a history of killing scientists. Islam didn't really have that kind of thing going. It wasn't seen as witchcraft. You know what I mean? And if anything, if we look at the different sects, like I've been studying Islam like from like a cultural relevance, and it's like, okay, in some areas, like take Pakistan. If Islam didn't conquer, like it didn't take over Pakistan, the way the pagans were treating the people, bro, you would want Muslims there rather than the pagans in charge. You know what I mean? Right?
And I think that's the reason why revolution does come, because when we have too much oppression and when we have too much barbaric behavior, that's when God, intervenes. Like, okay, you can't believe in this way, so I'm gonna send somebody amongst of you guys to teach you, how to live.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and that's what
So
I'm saying.
that's why.
Islam has a history of like, all right, fine. The one thing I will say is Islam seems to have this ability to, okay, if you're Muslim, you're Muslim. Because let's not lie, Christianity, they were Christian slaves being tortured by Christian slave masters. Okay, and I'm not saying that's a universal thing with Islam, like where it's like every Muslim defends each other and things like that. Like there aren't Muslims enslaving other Muslims, like that happens. But it's just, it seems like within Christianity, it's like, oh, well, you have to forgive your enemies. Or Islam is like, bro, cut this nigga down, bro. I mean it. I'm gonna cut his ass. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like that's why I say like it is not like nowhere near peaking yet. I feel like it's especially going into the modern age. A lot of the things that are being taught, a lot of the things that are being exposed because of the internet, it's going to, you know, it's like the stuff that is going to be like galvanized. It's going to be like, all right, let's take the meat and kick out the bones.
I
That's
think
what I'm just saying.
science. I think science and technology is going to suppress both religion until the
Not really.
world.
Like, you can
Yes,
have
until
both,
the
though.
world gets into this kind of barbaric lifestyle again. That's when we're going to have probably Jesus coming back or the Mahdi or someone who's going to put people back in check, just like history,
I
just
personally
like the
think that
Pharaoh,
I
just
think
like
you can
times of
be
Abraham,
scientifically.
just like any other time.
I think you can be scientifically sound and still and have a scientific. I think you can study science every day, all day, and still
The religion.
have religious. Because the religion's private, though. You know.
Yeah, I believe in religion, and I don't believe science. I always say I don't believe science is exclusively to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
You don't have to be an
if you,
atheist to be a scientist. You know what I mean? Like let's
yes, you could be religious and be a scientist also.
yeah, like let's not lie. Like you had a Muslim empire that had a university called University of Timbuktu, and they were doing advanced cataract surgery. Before there was a light bulb.
Right.
I mean, you had the University of Cairo, another Muslim university. God damn, I've been studying because I've been in isolation. I've just been looking at a lot of Islamic history stuff. Like, I'll be real with you, between Abu Bakr and Ali, I ain't pick a side, but I'm just saying that like Allah guided both because you can't take one away. Like I don't care what anyone says, you can't take one away. Like you need both because the history is just gonna fail. Like if you don't have Abu Bakr, come on, bro, not a bitch, bro.
Do you think Corona cares about who's Muslim and Christian right now?
Nope.
No.
That's the best thing about this disease.
So why are we even still talking about it?
What? Religion?
Yeah.
I think because the coronavirus subject. I don't know. There's just something. There's just something about it I just don't 100% own yet. You know what I mean?
Something about what? Religion or Corona?
Corona that I just don't. I'm trying to figure out.
What's that thing?
If people.
All right, so we look at the deaths. If we look at the deaths of coronavirus, all right, the symptoms are relative to a flu. So how do we know this is like, so is it a mutation of a flu, or how can we judge that it's 100% the virus? Because every time you read these articles about people who die, it's like complications. They're very vague in information. They really can't. I mean, I know you have the, what do you call them? The protection, like you can, protect a person's like medical history and things like that. But you can at least explain in a hypothetical sense how this virus is affecting people, and the fact that they're not giving information on this is how coronavirus works. This is how you get it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. There's just so much like oohs and ahs around this shit. I can't get my head around it anymore, man.
Yeah, it's because there's so many different things. Like 1 minute it's old people can get it. Now you got young people dying of it. Next minute, young people are dying of it. But then it's like immune systems are messed up. But then now there's people dying of it who don't have bad immune systems. It's just like, what is the point? Like, does everyone have it? But then people, you know what I mean? Like, if it's airborne, then don't we all have it? Self-isolating if we already have it. Something like, if you live in an apartment building, you can be in your own building, but you're probably going to step outside your door. You're going to be on your balcony. Wouldn't that stuff like spread? Like wouldn't it? You know what I mean? Like I look at these videos of people in Italy all on their balcony and they're like dancing and stuff like that. Wouldn't that spread already? I didn't like people walking in the streets. You know, like don't people should already get it from like delivery services? Like I don't know.
You have to
Yeah,
look
but
at
you
it
don't
like
know
this,
until you
bruh.
get tested.
It's our government.
You don't
It's basically
know
our
nothing
government
until you
telling us
start
one
feeling
thing.
symptoms.
It's basically our government telling us one thing, and then they're doing the other thing. It doesn't make sense. You get what I mean? It's all fucked up. Like,
wait, Jid,
if
it's
you
not airborne. How does it affect the respiratory system if it's not in the air? I thought that's how.
wait, so they check it out. So they say this. All right, they say no, you can't get affected if you touch mail. If a mailman, like if a mailman had corona and he touched your mail and you touch it, you put your face on it, you put your hands on it, you're gonna get corona if it hasn't like stayed on surface
That's
for more than 24 hours. But
you're talking about if
the
the package contains the coronavirus, then you're gonna get affected. But if it doesn't, you can get affected because it's clean.
Wait,
All right, let me throw a question out there, yeah? Like, put aside all the conspiracy theories, all the religious aspects to it, like everything. Like, what does it mean for you guys, for us individually? How are we gonna live our lives, like, individually, henceforth? Like, really think about it. Forget about what the government is doing or not doing.
Yeah.
Like, what can we do right now?
All right, me personally, I think in this modern warfare and this age of technology and science where everything is people know everything. Like I don't think it's just a random situation. I think it was either 9 out of 10 times this shit was created. And I see it like a biological warfare. That's how I see it. So after that, it's gonna be either inflation, it's gonna be control, it's gonna be people who still controlling our lives. They probably had thought of a new way to control people and make more billions and trillions off of people. That's how I see it. So we gotta kill certain people and then we gotta introduce a new way of life so
You
we
know,
can
like
make more
how when
money.
they did Black Friday, yeah? You know, like when they did Black Friday, the first one, and they thought, oh shit, like this shit is a hit. Like, let's keep this going. It's like the new tradition. And now Black Friday is like it's always been there. You feel me?
Yeah.
I think that's what's gonna happen now.
Yeah, but they already said it. They said it might be, it might end up being a seasonal, just like the flu.
No, wait, check it out. They should do it like this, okay? They should just let everyone go home. Don't go to work, don't open anything. All right? And let the military come and handle everything.
Hey, what?
That's not the point. That's not the point. The point is this shit is here. They're gonna create another virus from this virus. They had SARS before. They had COVID-2, and now it's COVID-19. So they're gonna keep creating virus just to control people. And in life, whoever has power or knowledge controls people. And if you control people, you make money because they're like slaves to you.
Model works, innit? Whatever model works, they run with that model. You know, and
exactly.
Right now, it's like they're testing a model. Let's see how people behave when we tell them to stay.
But you guys want to be realistic about it, I thought.
Yeah.
So that's why I was trying to tell you guys that the military should handle it because they have the equipment to. So they can go around, turn on lights or whatever. You know, it's their job now. I'm just trying to chill.
I'm just letting you know, bro. Like the military is already out there. I just think we need to. Oh man.
Well, because they can go back to their base. If you're talking about military, it's the same military that controls the country, right? It's the same military that protects the country. So it's the same military that's.
I thought we were talking like the realistic type of way because it's fake to me. I don't give a fuck about it. You know, I think everything out there is fake, so I don't care. But I thought you guys were trying to be like all honest and realistic about it. Like, oh, let's follow the government's rule, because that's what I think. That's what Bank Boy said or something.
No, I didn't say we should follow the government's rule.
He's saying, how are we gonna live after this whole stupid shit? And I'm saying it's all scenarios. I think nothing comes like random no more. It could be in the old days where, you know, it's only a few people that know shit, and then you could just, you know, light up yourself in flame without even knowing there's the gas is on. Like right now, everybody know everything. Technology, you can just boom, 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 and people is trying to control people. People trying to make money. That's how I see it. I might be wrong. Don't get me wrong. I might be wrong, but I don't think it's just some. Oh, it just came from animals. Nah, I think it was that shit was created just to make money, kill people, make money, control them, give them a no government policy, and you know this world. Nobody's trying to be at the bottom of the food chain. China's trying to overtake U.S. U.S. is trying to overtake Iran. Everybody's just trying to be on top of the food chain. So you got to create something. It's like when I heard about if you could control the weather, you win the war. I heard this is a theme or something. I forgot. Like you could create a tsunami from electro. Uh, I don't know that stupid shit. But like the US government could literally go to China and then just create a tsunami just to fuck them up. And then now they're thinking about, okay, we're gonna create something and then just fuck the whole world up where, you know, probably like next year or 5 years to come, we're gonna be on top of the food chain.
And that's what I'm bringing it back to the 5G shit. That's what it's looking like because China fully controls. Like China is the leader in 5G, like hands down.
Yeah, they're trying to be on top.
You know, so if you think like a lot of software programs are gonna be created on top of this 5G shit, so if China like holds the reins to this stuff, like it's a problem. It's a huge problem.
They're actually
Hey,
really
yo, I'm gonna
wealthy
say
if
this
you think about it.
coronavirus sucks, bro. But like the fact we lost Kobe this year, bro, that sucks, man. Just letting you know, just put
You
some
know,
things in
Big Boy.
perspective.
Excuse me. But Big Boy.
Yeah.
Shit, bro. I was gonna tell you something about that. What were you saying again? Because Brad. I'm sorry, Brad. You kind of interrupted me. But I feel you about the Kobe thing.
Brad, who's talking? Is Brad
No,
talking?
go ahead, Big Boy. You said something, but I just totally forgot it. So.
No,
You
you're
said
good. I'm
something.
sorry.
Yeah, I was talking about China like holding the reins and controlling 5G. That's what I was saying. Like, you know, and I say that's a big problem if all the softwares and apps and whatnot that's going to be created on top of 5G, you know, is going to be essential and necessary. Then if China like controls it, it's a big problem for the West.
But if you look at China, you know, they run everything in the world. Like if you look at everything that you have in your house, it's probably made from China.
I know. Now you're about to give them 5G.
Yeah, so no, they're already wealthy. They come to America and they like fucking taunt money. Arabians come to your guys' country and fucking blow billions. But I'm not comparing China to the Arabians because China's way more wealthier than them. So they own all the gold. they have a system that actually works for their people, supposedly. But even though it's kind of fucked up, but our countries are way fucked up. Like America and the UK, they're way fucked up.
So if you have to go to China to say, please let me in on the 5G shit, what's that saying? Like, what kind of power are you handing over to them?
I don't know about that.
Say that again. I was just listening. Say that again.
I was just saying, like, if China if China is the leader in 5G, and all these other countries that need the 5G technology have to go to China to literally beg them to get on it. Imagine the kind of power we're handing China.
Yeah, whoever's got a monopoly on any new technology is like the one that wields the power in it. But I would argue that we don't fucking need 5G. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, we don't. Like, we as a people, we don't. But you know, the industry billionaires, they do. They need that shit. You know.
But Bank Boy, okay, even though if you don't have 5G, and you're saying they use it to control you, They do it no matter what, even if you have 4G.
Yeah, but 4G right now, like, and the internet, you might as well say, is really controlled by the West, isn't it? Like, they developed it, they control it, you know. But think about it like this: China already uses the internet, but molds it into what China wants it to be. You feel me? Their people can't just access anything on the internet. So if they have the power of 5G, imagine what they can do with that. You know, it's not just anything you want to do on 5G that you're going to be able to do. It's like what we say you can do on 5G.
No. It's not going to work like that. No, 5G is is the utilization of a frequency, isn't it? It's not like the technology to actually be able to implement it in the UK and stuff. Like manufacturing wise, that's probably a Chinese thing, yeah, or where whoever's manufacturing it, I don't know. But the actual use of it, it's just a bandwidth, isn't it? It's just like a vehicle to deliver information. What information is delivered is not down to China. You get me? Other than what goes on in their own country, no one owns the internet, innit? This is the reason why they found it difficult to regulate it.
I hear that still.
Look, Bank Boy, look what Jen said. She said, trying to create a 5G. What is he talking about? They already have it.
I didn't say they created it. I say like they're the leaders of it, though. They're the ones with the most. They know how to use the technology more than anyone else, and yeah, they have it more implemented than anyone else. You know?
I would say that's a different argument though to China being able to dictate what is used for and stuff like that. Like that's not really
like the use cases. I hear that, but it's just that thing of power in it, owning it. You know, like blockchain, like it's definitely gonna have to go on 5G when it becomes ubiquitous. You know what I'm saying? Like blockchain will have to be on 5G. Now, I'm just thinking of whoever is the leader of 5G at that moment in time when that happens. That person is going to be immensely powerful. Are you stupid?
So wait, explain to everyone what 5G is, because I really don't even know. I've seen phones that are 5G, you know.
Like M.A. Brown just said, it's a bandwidth, innit? It's a frequency, like that you can, you know, deliver information over very quickly. It's a bandwidth. So that's what 5G is. It's
so you're
like
saying you can like download shit really fast?
Really fast, yeah, really fast. It's like, after 4G, innit?
He almost made you say fast.
Yeah, almost. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. Speaking to these Americans too much, man. On here, it's all good though.
No, wait. How would you guys say it?
Fast.
Fast.
Yeah.
That sounds dope.
It's all mad, but we got what's his name saying Bear now, isn't it? So it's all good. Malik Timberland dealer. He says he likes the word. He says he likes the word bear. You know, like how we use bear shit. Yeah. So he's using that shit now. So it's all good. It's all good. But I won't start saying fast anytime soon, though. You know.
God damn, that was fast.
That was fast, nigga. Coming back on the 5G shit though, like can you see my point though, M.A. Brown? Like when it goes to like blockchain, because that's where it's going. Blockchain has to be the currency of the future. Like everything is going to go on blockchain.
Yeah, I definitely predict that. I mean, the Chinese are already a powerhouse in it, and they're only going to become more powerful. I think, whoever wields this power, it probably will be, you know, Chinese or Japanese or Korean or American or whatever corporations that will run all this shit in it. You know what I mean? Like to have the actual processing power and whatever. Then again, it really depends on how proactive everybody else is, because you can if you have look at the currency of the dollar runs the oil industry in it. So if you have a commodity of a kind, it's at your liberty to then decide, okay, well, I'm gonna tell all these motherfuckers that you can only buy my currency, buy my commodity with my money, right? So if you can do that, and once you do that, you're going to come into a whole heap of problems if that particular commodity is really desired by everybody. So that's why, say in Africa, if suddenly they nationalized, say, the diamond mines and the cobalt mines and all that kind of stuff, if they nationalized it and then said, you can only buy our stuff, you can only buy our diamonds and things in this new currency, and that this new currency is separate from any previous currency. So we've just invented a currency that you're gonna have to buy, yeah. And we're also gonna charge you interest on the currency that you do buy, right? And the West ain't gonna stand for that. That's when you'll see the West come in with their fucking drones and that and fuck up the continent. You get me? At the moment.
Do you see how easy that would be to do? You could do that with cryptocurrency.
No, that's absolutely. I'm saying that new currency would be cryptocurrency though as well.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So the crypto, if you invent a cryptocurrency, nobody's gonna want it unless it's unless it can travel, unless you can buy stuff with it, innit? And it's like whoever decides what is bought with it, it has to be a collective agreement. So if China could invent a cryptocurrency and say all of the Chinese products that you guys buy has to be bought with cryptocurrency in it, and that's where it's a win. So Africa has a massive opportunity to actually leap ahead of the game and say, but they won't do it because the people that are in charge are too happy to receive dollars and to have, you know what I mean? They're not looking to nationalize that shit anytime soon because they're happy.
They're not even looking at the big picture, like the way most people are, like the way just normal people are. They're not even seeing it. They're not considering it, like, because they're belly full, innit?
Yeah.
You know. So it's not
exactly that. They're belly full. Exactly. That's the line. They're belly full, so they don't really care for anything else. But there will be like Akon's thing that he's dealing with. I don't even know because he's from Senegal, innit? I think. I don't know what the commodities are in Senegal. I haven't looked it up really, but if there are like some raw materials or even foods that are essential to the rest of the world and whatever, once he does his crypto business, he might be one of the first to actually be like, you know what, if you want to buy our shit, you got to use our cryptocurrency. He will be a pioneer in that sense.
Yeah, man, that would be dope.
Even though I don't trust him because actually even deeper is that he's actually been funded by the Chinese. So how would that work out? They might have already made a deal with him to say whatever those raw materials are, we're getting that at either a knockdown rate or for free.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you see what I am saying? Like, the Chinese are everywhere. They are on this thing, miles ahead of people. That's why when America is looking like at terrorists as the problem, bro. Terrorists is not the problem, and ISIS ain't got nothing on China. Nothing on what China's actually capable of doing.
If you even go to the Caribbean, you'll see Chinese people over there. Like everywhere.
There've been Chinese people in Jamaica and Dominica and places for decades, long time. Like they found like 3 generations deep and shit, man. They've been there ages, man.
And in Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? You know how much Chinese are in Nigeria from time? You know what I'm saying? All over Africa. They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
You know they come really poor, right? They come from a really poor family. They come to America or they go anywhere else in the world and they start a business like a hotel business or something and they become millionaires and they go back home and they live good.
That's a story, but it's not every story. Like obviously there are Chinese that go with the intention to start business and they already have the collateral to do so. Do you know what I mean? But I get what you're saying. They're able to come in with nothing and then build up and then thus. You get me? So yeah, it's true. The thing is, like, what they've been able to do is they've been able to sneak under the radar because like throughout the 90s, in fact, just growing up, yeah, there was never any perceived threat from people from that part of the world. Generally speaking, on a daily social level, you weren't afraid that a Chinese person was going to come and say such and such to you, or you weren't afraid that a Japanese person was going to trying to say like that weren't really. It's only the without trying to be offensive. It's only really the DVD man that was really interacting like that. The rest of them were just doing their own thing. You get me? So they've been and in terms of like even in terms of film, like they've been portrayed obviously in a negative light in some respects when you actually deep it and look at the detail of how they're being portrayed. But generally speaking, there's always been an admiration for people from the Far East, right? In terms of when you see those period dramas, yeah, and they are period dramas, people are expecting people to be wielding samurai swords and that, but that's not the reality over there. Those period dramas make the Far East look really, really beautiful, and everything's clean and honorable and all this kind of stuff. So it's really painted the Far East as not as inoffensive, as friendly, and almost as desired, as a desired culture, as something that you'd like to incorporate into your life if you're a black man, or even if you're a white guy, or from wherever you're from, unless you're from those areas and you actually know what the real fuckery is going on in house. You get me? So they've been able to sneak under the radar. You get me? And that's why I think in many ways African commodities, the people that are in charge of African commodities and that, why they've been happy to do business with China. But obviously things are turning out to be a little bit more sinister. You get me?
You see how you said like the Chinese, yeah? You see how you said the Chinese use like their movies to portray like a certain, identity and national identity or whatever. Yeah.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Do you think like Nollywood could do the same thing for Africa?
In what sense? To promote Africanity in a positive
to design and promote a certain African identity, yeah.
100%.
Through their movies, rather than the bullshit that they keep making right now, because Nollywood is big,
Yeah. No, 100%. Like you've watched Nollywood, innit? And a lot of it, well, most of it is fuckery.
It's just fuckeries, you know what I'm saying? Like, but if we look at how the Chinese utilize that shit called the big screen, like you said, like people think of them as moralistic people, idealistic people, very spiritual in a sense, and modest.
But that falls into like racism, because it's like because in America, there's a lot of racism in America. We all know this. So
hey man, big up everyone. Sorry to cut you lot in. I'm just gonna go munching it. I'll be back in a bit if you lot are still on. Big up yourselves. And also hit up that like button, people. Come on.
Maybe Brad can explain this a little more, Big Boy, but because there's stereotypes, but America uses it to the extreme. You get what I mean?
Like the stereotype of what the Chinese man being the kung fu master.
No, all people. All people.
Yeah, of course. Anyone who's not white, stereotype, yeah.
Yeah. You get what I mean? So they use that to their advantage. So they push out this narrative for other people. So when they come to America, this is what to expect. Do you get what I mean? It's like some fucked up shit. But go ahead, Imam Mehdi, what's up in the house?
They're doing that for us anyway. Like, take Nigerians, for example. The average Nigerian is, whether people know them or not, is just seen as you're either a fraudster or a scam artist. That's just, a national identity they've created for Nigeria. There's many Nigerians who are not scam artists, many Nigerians who don't have nothing to do with fraud, but that's what most people,
Nigerians are corrupt people. I won't lie to you.
Yeah, they are corrupt people, but many are not.
Corrupt.
That's what I'm saying. And that idea has been like, promoted largely.
What do you mean by corrupt?
Yeah.
What are you saying, bro?
What's going on?
Come on, man.
Yeah, I would say that idea of Nigerian being ridiculously corrupt, has been widely promoted as well by, Western media. To be honest, so they're taking hold of
they're creating an identity for you and promoting it for you. But at the same time, governments could take hold of their own identities. You can't
Hold
just
on, is
chat
that
shit
Ralph?
about. You can't just chat
Yeah.
shit about nothing
Come
to do
on.
with China.
How you
How
doing,
you doing,
bro?
bro? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Nice. Good. It's good to
Yeah.
see you, man. Let me cam up, man. Greet the brother with a smile. What's up, bro? How you been, bro?
I'm been good.
Come
I'm
on,
been good,
Black
man.
Power.
Yeah, man.
You see how
Are you...
Corona doing, bro? About to make European real estate booming.
Nah, it's the Corona's making my room cold. Making my room cold. Too cold. So I have to hoodie up and everything, man.
Shit, man. I'm about to say, if this coronavirus plays right, man, I'm gonna change the name of France to the Northern Kingdom of Laife, bro. Watch me, bro. Watch me, bro.
I'm gonna lie, Rap, yeah. I'm in shorts and that's it, bro. Don't know what's going on in your head.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You must be warm in your yard then.
You know why?
In my room.
You know why? Because what do you call it? Empower, innit? They dropped 45 quid in man's bill, in man's electric.
They what?
They dropped 45 quid in. You know, they've been giving out free electric in that.
Oh shit! Okay.
And we're moving on Sunday, innit? So we're just rinsing it out until Sunday.
Oh,
You know, I realized what M.A. Brown sounds. I realized what M.A. Brown sounds like. He sounds like James if James got married. Like I think that's all.
That's what I was saying the
We have
same
an
thing, Brad.
unmarried James and a married James.
I was saying he sounds like James. That's what I was saying.
No, he's like James as a married man.
That is so funny.
Like, you see how his tone, like you see how he's more humble than James. Like James is arrogant, like bare arrogance, but like his arrogance, like he's so humble. You know what? It's like,
Yeah, he sounds like the more mature James.
Yeah, he sounds like a mature James. You know,
No,
James.
M.A. Brown, he's cool, bro. I like M.A. Brown.
Yeah, big brother.
I appreciate that, family. I appreciate that, brothers.
Yeah. You gonna help me lead this revolution, man. Trust me, man. It's gonna go down, bro.
We have to. I was trying to chat to Melanated and all that lot and witnessing that about. I wish Witness has probably got his land in that in it, but yeah, we need to dust, fam. Dust.
Yeah, I was gonna ask still about this 5G thing, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, what's all this about, Car? It's 5G from
they're increasing our bandwidth. That's it. They did it from 3G to 4G.
Yeah.
But I don't even know. But the thing about 5G is 5G is supposed to be like internet plus phone plus stream, like everything, you know?
Plus AI plus VR.
Yeah, everything. Like it's supposed to upgrade the world to a whole nother level. So like,
so what's the issue then? Like,
some people have like. It depends on what you look at, because the same thing was released about the internet. Like when the internet was about to become public for the world, everyone was like, you know, if they get us logged in, that's where references to the movie like The Matrix and things like that, you know, everyone being logged into one system and things like that. So it's just the same paranoia that's gone around over and over again. Like Obama's the Antichrist, and you know, it's just you know, it's reasonable, but it's not really, because it's like,
what other major technologies have been rolled out like across like time, like, and is there like a relationship with that or correlation with it and huge pandemic? Can anyone provide that?
The pandemic was before. Oh no, the 5G was prior to this pandemic. You know what I mean?
I'm
like 5G.
I'm just trying to say, like, have there been any other like times where a huge, like a big technology is being rolled out across the planet and people have fallen sick?
Probably. I mean, whether you can directly attribute that to the rollout of that particular thing, debatable.
Yeah, I need to think about that. That's a good question.
Because obviously 4G, 5G, 3G, was there 2G? I don't know.
Yeah, there is 2G. That was a long time ago.
So
yeah, like way before that, before even like the phone technology, like say when they brought out like radar or some other shit, like
okay, well, Wi-Fi would be a good one. So Wi-Fi, you can probably look and see if there were a surge in particular illnesses and ailments and that during Wi-Fi's rollout.
Yeah, I think that would be a good study, like, you know, there might be a pattern.
So what? But how are we ruling out? Because you know, when you're doing studies like that, you have to also rule out other things involved, like things like maybe the flu or the code or whatever. You understand? You can't just say, yeah, there's a
Yes,
study
like
on this
something
and that.
new.
But
I'm talking about like a new thing that was just like infecting
yeah,
people or
I can
affecting
understand.
people.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's just that when you're doing these type of studies, you have to like
Yeah, you have to
be able to,
rule out all those other things. Yeah, that's
It's tough. It's a tough one. I really don't think that it's possible to consider as enough variables to actually say this is definitely because of that. Let me take that back. It probably is. It's possible, but like I'm doubtful that they would receive enough funding to actually get to the point of knowing. I don't think it's at all profitable for the people who will be funding the thing for them to actually fund. Okay, is this causing that? Like that's not in their interest at all, is it? Like
yeah, it's true.
their interests.
Exactly.
Their interests are only.
That's a good point. So if it's not in their interest, they might not care. And this thing is just out here doing bits.
No,
You know what I'm
but
saying?
there's
Like it's
but
supposed
there's
to
the
be a
difference.
very powerful technology, you know, like
Yeah, but
extremely powerful.
okay. So there's a difference here with okay, I don't know. In America, there was something to do with like the dirty water or something like that. Something like where they were drilling and they were polluting the water or whatnot.
Oh yeah, what do you call it? What's it called now? Come on, American boys. Hey, Brad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a while back still.
Yeah, what's it called again?
Oh.
It's still going on, isn't it? The water
Yeah,
in
something to
Flint.
Flint, yeah.
Michigan, yeah.
So the company that was doing it, yeah, obviously they had a university or whatever. They had some funding. They were funding one university, and they were doing the reports for them, saying that yeah, this is not actually affecting it or whatever. But here's the difference, though. When you actually go through these reports that they did, like I said in it, like where you're doing things like Wi-Fi and affecting people, and they're not ruling out other things. So they were saying that the people getting sick from something else or whatever and whatnot. But when you go to independent people who are doing the research on these Flint, Michigan, they were telling you, yeah, listen, there's a direct link between the dirty water and the people getting sick, or the drilling is causing the dirty water or whatever and whatnot. So like there's always, even though you might think you can escape it because you've got millions and billions of money to pay people to just tell people a lie, actually there's other people out there who do their own investigations into it and write reports and whatever, and they've dismantled those type of lies that they're telling people in it. So yeah, I mean, you don't really need to worry like that. It's just the fact that people don't realize that these little people get drained out because of the money and funding, but they are out there.
Yeah, man. The rhythm is set in. Like the rhythm is set. They're gonna, like I said yesterday, whether it be 5G or any new technologies or any new whatever the fuck that they're trying to put into our bring into our lives, and that they're gonna check to see the viability of the thing, whether they can put it out across the nation. Then they're gonna pay. Yeah, they're gonna pay university lecturers and professors and
some people on the payroll on that.
They're gonna first pay them to actually write up the papers that are gonna actually support this thing. You get me? And then they're gonna fucking put it out to tender to the corporations who can actually roll this thing out. And the safety regulations they will write as they go along, right? And then it will reach a point where there's certain safety checks that can be done under controlled circumstances. There are other safety checks that can only be done in the field, right? And if there's safety checks that can't be done in the field, they're not gonna actually wait to do them in the field. They're just gonna probably roll the thing out, especially if the shareholders are pushing for this thing to be dropped. You get me? So then it becomes a simple thing of, okay, can we wait long enough? Because yesterday Witness put up a link. It was called 5G Appeal. If you check that out, it's really, 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 really interesting. Yeah, it's actually a conglomerate of doctors and professionals and whatever who have banded together and signed this appeal. There's I don't know how many. I think it's hundreds. It might even be thousands on that list. I'm not sure. maybe less than that though. But yeah, they're obviously experts, and they're bringing a completely different slant on this whole thing, right? And they're validated by their credentials in it. So
What they saying? What they saying? Like they're for it or against it?
no, they're against it. They're saying that some of them said that this thing is ludicrous, that they're actually willing to put this out. There's about 4 or 5 nations, from what I remember, I think a couple of them are in Europe, who have said, no, we're not rolling this thing out until we've done enough due diligence to satisfy. So beyond what the Chinese have done, beyond what the Americans have done, they haven't done enough basically for them to satisfy their own, for them to be satisfied to actually roll this thing out. So then you have, so the argument is this: corporations are willing to put stuff out because they don't feel that they have enough. Well, because they want to make profits as soon as possible, innit? So with, I think one of the analogies or one of the examples was given about e-cigarettes, right? Where e-cigarettes were not perceived to have any problems, but they couldn't necessarily do the full checks and the full safety analysis on the
They just ran with it anyway.
On the long-term effects, yeah. But they couldn't do any. They didn't give themselves even enough time to do long-term assessments. You get me? Because they just weren't willing to do that. You can do that if you choose, but it's not going to happen if you're under the thumb of the funders and the shareholders and all that kind of shit. So
yeah.
So that was a long-winded way of me saying that, but yeah, I'm gonna post a link to the appeal thing in the back and in the chat as well.
Yeah, one thing you were saying is the politics. There's a lot of politics being played with a lot of this, because even now, yeah, even when we say that, okay, so there's people are saying it's China that wants to put it out. Sorry about that. Also, WhatsApp thing, but yeah, even they're saying China wants to put this out, right? Yeah, people need to understand that the West and China are always competing against each other as well. So there's going to be this form of bias saying that, oh, what they're putting out is bad and they're trying to kill people and whatnot and everything. But meanwhile, Europe wants to swoop in and try and, get some profit out of it or whatever, if you understand what I mean.
Yeah, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100.
So you're saying just American propaganda then?
It could be American propaganda, but at the same time, it could also be true, innit? Like, no one actually, that's why I said that when you're looking into people who do the research, yeah, you have to look at where these people are coming from. So like the example I gave in it, like there were independent people who were doing this research because that's their field, innit? That's what they study, innit? They've studied this for years, and they said, yeah, there is a link between, the drilling and causing the water to go dirty and whatever.
The thing is, I don't think it's deliberate propaganda, because everybody, if you say that if you say the coronavirus is linked to 5G, yeah, that implicates every nation that's potentially going to use 5G. So there's not one that can't come from one source in order to usurp another source, another provider, another nation or provider. Or, you know what I mean?
No, yeah, but even they don't have to say. I don't. I mean, it's not. It's like using the hype to their advantage. You understand? Like people now hear about something bad going on with it and whatnot, and they say, "Oh, it's terrible," and then all they do is they pass it off as another thing and say, "Yeah, this is why try this instead, which is much better and safer and whatnot and everything." But
are you saying that what is the offer? So if you're saying that, if you're posing that, okay, the Americans are trying to capitalize on the coronavirus by saying, China.
No, yeah. I'm not necessarily saying that. I'm just saying that there is a lot of politics. Like it's about, like, when you're doing your research or whatever into this type of stuff. Yeah, it's like you have to look at when people are saying that, oh, this research paper supports this argument or this research paper supports this argument. It's like, where did the research paper come from, though? Do you understand what I mean?
Look at the motives you're saying, yeah?
Yeah,
the motives behind what's being said.
Okay, so I would even say as simple as follow the money, in it. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can see that if someone is doing who's being funded this money. Maybe they're doing it for a benefit. Maybe they're not. But at the same time, like it's like maybe I'm not maybe I'm not doing the service. I'm doing a disservice explaining it. But yeah, it's like I can't even remember where I got this example from. But yeah, I know like you have to like when you're
Nah, man,
looking
guess
into
what you're
something.
saying still. It's like you got to like watch the motives of why certain things are being said and done.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah.
And, but that goes with
Yeah,
anything.
yeah, of course. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
Thing is,
But I don't know for instance that 5G is just being I'm just using as a thought experiment in terms of when people are talking about certain things being bad. I'm asking them why is it bad though, and they're telling me this, and I said yeah, but where did you get this information from to say that if they can show me the information it's good and I like like it's up to my standard, I will accept it happily, but if it shows some sort of bias or whatever, I'll like even if yeah.
what I found, what I found in the last say 36 hours is where obviously as usual when the government or the corporations that are running the 5G or whatever new thing that they're trying to get us to use, their reasoning is really basic. They don't go into too much detail and they are very descriptive, right? So there's that. Then there's the articles and papers that have been put out by scientists and professionals who are in support of 5G and telling everyone that it's safe. What I found is there's a few articles that I've read where they basically said, especially there's one guy in particular where he said 5G he started the article by just ridiculing all the people that are kind of saying that it's going to be a problem and that. Then he went on to say that he said yes. He said 5G is going to be is going to be the output is going to be 28 gigahertz, right? And he said that's not going to be dangerous. It can only be dangerous if it's put out at a sustained rate over a period of time or something like that. Anyway, I'll try and find the article. So it's like what they're doing is they're not even necessarily saying they're saying it's not dangerous, but what they're not saying is it can be dangerous, if that makes sense. So some of these 5G masts, from what I've seen, can put out different rates, so can put out 5G at different frequencies, isn't it? And there's some in say China that can put out like 400 megahertz of the shit, yeah. And there's
400.
And there's others that are putting out like 30 megahertz and all this kind of stuff. It's all very hazy, and there's a lot you need to obviously look at. Well, I need to as well.
And for sustained periods, yeah.
Yeah. But that's megahertz. That's not gigahertz. So it's very complex. There's a table that I put out yesterday, and I'll try and find it again. It might be hard for me to find it, but I'll try and find it again. And it has like a full breakdown that I don't fucking understand, innit? But a full breakdown of the technical detail, the technical measurements and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's all there really. But yeah, the fact that the doctor said, yeah, if 28 gigahertz isn't a problem unless it's at a sustained wattage or whatever. I don't know what the fuck it was, but yeah, I'll try and find it anyway. So it indicates to me that this shit can be a problem if someone pushes the button on it. You get me?
Yeah, that's exactly what it's saying. You know what I'm saying? So, that's food for thought.
Mm-hmm. I'll try and find them links and I'll put them in the back chat and in the main chat as well.
Yeah. Bonkers.
Yeah, but for me, man, I just want to live life peacefully, chill, no problems with other.
What does that
mean?
mean?
You got all the time in the world now to do that, innit? Like you're on lockdown. Well, I don't know whether you're on lockdown, but we're on lockdown over here.
Yeah.
We're in lockdown too, but still, no, but if you guys talk about like Islam and stuff, you gotta like say what type of Islam. if you for the I know you guys are talking about like 5G and shit, but
Yeah, what the hell
you
you
know,
doing? You went from 5G to Islam. Nah, bro.
Yeah.
Is that Shia the black select in disguise, yeah?
no, but no, I heard you guys say it a while ago. So, but I don't know, man. I'm just trying to like bring
You just
peace,
trying to
you
take it
know,
back to
bring
Islam.
love.
You're just trying to say, fuck this 5G talk, man. Let's talk about Islam.
What's more?
Yeah,
Question. I'm gonna ask some of these people who are against Islam and that. What's more dangerous, 5G or Islam?
Yo, that should be our title.
Yeah, Belly, if you can hear us, next title is what's more dangerous, 5G or Islam?
You could say that.
Shit.
You could say that without feeling any type of way. It's your opinion. You know, when it comes to Islam, it's your opinion. It's how you feel about it. You know, because we got different types of Muslims. You know, so trust me. No, trust me. Well, check it out. Okay. How can I explain this? But if killing an ant is like haram or forbidden, imagine like how it is like treating a human being. You know what I
Do you know how
mean?
much Muslims killed ant today alone? I'm just asking.
I don't like to get on the Islam thing, but
Nah,
I
but
just want to like try it out.
No, you're saying like, come on, man, come on. If you're gonna go by those sort of things, like, do you know how many Muslims like killed an ant today?
No, I'm not saying it's like forbidden. Like, what I'm trying to say is like, if hurting things and fucking up things and blowing up shit, if that's Islam, then I don't know. It's a trip. I don't know what type of Islam you're reading. Hurting other people and destroying other people, killing other people, raping, and all that fucking gay shit. If you think that's Islam,
nobody said that shit. We were talking about 5G, dog. No one said none of that.
I know. You guys didn't say that. I know you guys didn't say that. But
So
I just want to like.
Is this some unresolved shit you're dealing with, like within yourself? Like you just want to voice it? Like we don't mind listening, but I'm just asking.
No, I was saying in the beginning, I was like, let's preach some peaceful shit. You get what I mean? Like some peaceful shit,
man. That's what we're here for. You know, with this social distancing shit, it can make some unresolved shit come to the surface. You know, like that. And we're here for that on G Block. You know what I'm saying? You can just talk it out, cuz.
Yeah. Oh, Belly, what's his name? Black Select is in. I just said his name once, you know, and he just fucking appeared out of nowhere, like Candyman.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, dog, like you can just air it out, man. We don't mind.
So does anyone? So just a little side thing. So social distancing, yeah. It's occurred to me that, like obviously, like I do advocate for a certain amount of incubation by the black community from certain other communities, right, to be able to actually get our shit together and build on that. This social distancing is an interesting one because it's illustrating something to me. I don't know what the metaphor, I know what the metaphor is, but I don't know what it quite means yet. In terms of virus, in fact, I won't go too deep into it because I might like trigger some people in it. But yeah, there's a virus out there other than the corona in it. That's all I'm saying. There's other viruses out there.
What are these viruses doing, man?
Making they're turning black people into anti-black conveyor belts, so to speak. So yeah, reproducing this virus and spreading it amongst our people in it. So
Yo, Veli Issa's in the back. There's always been viruses all over the world, and it's always circulating. And there's always new viruses. So this is just a new thing. We should, we were lucky it wasn't that dangerous. If coronavirus wasn't like you fucking get it, you fucking die, like pass out quick. You know what I mean? So So we're just lucky, kind of.
Are you smoking?
No, it's just I don't know. You guys are just
I'm
people
just
from the
not.
UK. Me and Brad knows what I'm talking about, but you guys in the UK is just you guys are just
Brad,
different.
do you know what he's talking about? Because I'm fucking lost. I'm trying to stay like woke and shit, and I keep falling asleep on this nigga. Like, come on, talk to him, Brad.
Nah, he's not chatting rubbish. He's not chatting rubbish.
I'm not saying he's chatting rubbish, but he's just going off on a tangent, and I'm like trying to like swing with it, and sometimes I just fall off.
Yeah. He's on his own thing. That's why you get me. You know, there's some
Mohammed,
people.
I'm not even trying to like get at you, dog. You're my homie.
Yo, Issa, when you get on,
I feel you, bro.
Yo, Issa, when you get on, yeah, the question is, actually, I'm not gonna ask that because I'm gonna set you off in it. Nah, fuck that.
No, you're supposed to ask, bro. M.A. Brown, just ask anything. It doesn't matter, dude.
Nah, because he's gonna go off on a tangent and then blah blah blah. And yeah, it's not. Nah.
Yo, Veli's probably busy. Veli's hella funny.
Yeah, well done, Black Tillett. Look, you said that 5G is the subject. I respect that, Black Tillett. I appreciate that.
Yeah, 5G is the subject, man. Sorry, Mohammed, man. We have to stick on that. We can talk about Islam tomorrow.
We probably will talk about
it. Yo, that was so funny. But I don't care, man. I don't care, big boy. I just want to spread peace. That's it.
That's cool, man. That's what we're trying to spread right now. Do you know how peaceful the world is right now? Have you seen the images online of big cities like just empty? That's peaceful.
You know it's so, like Jumanji, innit? Like all the animals and the undergrowth that start coming through and
yeah,
shit.
they're coming out today. Like, bro, what happened to all the humans? You know,
what do you think? What do you
things are happening?
What do you think the animals are thinking? They're like, yo, are they gone?
Are they gone? Like, what happened? You know, seriously, they're having a field day right now. Man said there's dolphins in like Italian beaches and shit. I'm thinking, bro, dolphins, you know. So it's all mad, man.
Do you know what?
Good and bad in everything.
Do you know what though? There's one, like obviously, like you have the key workers, and then you have the NHS and the police and that. Do you know who else has to keep working, bro? The man them who are in the sewers unplugging all of our shit. Do you know there's like probably an all-time high amount of shit, like in certain areas and that, like.
Yeah, about people who are in the yard just eating. They're just eating. Yeah.
That's it. Like,
pancakes.
Trust. Like this, like in my area alone, yeah, God knows what's going on in the sewage system, bro. Seriously.
Yes. God damn.
But yeah, them guys can't stop working because
they're key workers. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah,
workers.
They're the key workers, bro. Because if they stop working, don't worry about coronavirus, you know. Like it's not gonna matter.
Oh my days, love it, man.
Nah, because I watched the documentary on it like years ago, innit? And it was fucking mad. Like there was a guy, he was he said he's been working as a sewage, whatever the fuck, I don't know what the title is, but an unclogger in it for something like 13, 14
Man
years.
said unplugger, you know, allow me. Oh my
God. Bro, that's what's holding us together right now. These guys, yeah. And he said he loves his job. Yeah.
Imagine though, like someone asking you, like, "Well, what'd you do?" I'm an unplugger. I unplug shit. I'm like, what? I unplug shit. No, for real. It's like I unplug shit. No, literally, like, you know, shit. I'm an unplugger. Come on, Mohammed, say in. I want Mohammed to say it in his accent. That would sound so like American. Go on, Mohammed. Say unplugger.
Wait, what?
Unplugger.
I'm a shit unplugger.
I'm a unplug her.
No. Unplugger.
Unplugger.
You see? You hear that, M.A. Brown?
See,
He's trying to
no,
show America with it.
he makes it sound more technical. Like there's a lot more. You know what I mean? It's a tough job.
No.
It sounds like a programmer or something. I'm an unplugger. Yeah. I work.
Yo, what the? Yo, what the hell?
We're talking
You know
about
what?
shit unpluggers.
You wanna know what's funny? I'm not gonna lie, but
hurry up, man.
No, I just think it's funny when you guys speak in a British accent and then you guys get mad at each other. You fucking whore!
No, my favorite one. You an idiot, bro. Idiot, bro. That's the best one.
I gotta do us. Hey, Brad and Mohammed have a conversation in an English accent, please.
Yeah, in an English accent. And then me and Emma Brown do an American one.
Yeah.
I don't really have an English accent though.
Just try.
Just try it.
Just say. Start off with this. Say, "Hey, blood."
Well. What's all this then?
Oh fuck!
I told you take out the trash. Mama, I'm in my fucking jammies or whatever, bro.
Oh, dead.
Yo.
You guys should stop. You guys should stop immediately.
Liverpool.
They're taking a piss to that. They think that we chat like that. Oh, Manzi. Man,
You
bitch.
Oi.
Yeah, that's better. Go on.
You ever doing that? Oi, my nigga.
Yo.
Say this. Just say,
Oi, mate.
Say we fucking doing. Say we fucking doing.
Yo, have you ever seen?
Fucking doing.
Yo, Brad, have you ever seen the Grimsby? Yo, have you guys, M.A. Brown, have you seen the Grimsby?
What's that, bro?
That's the guy like Sacha Baron Cohen or something.
Oh,
and he has like a hillbilly family in the UK or something. It's called the Grimsby.
Nah.
Grimsby or something.
Nah.
Oh, you talking about when his brother's like a secret agent?
Yeah, that would be.
He married like some fat woman from he married some like fat white woman that's a football fan or something.
Yeah. Yo, that's how we see British people like talking. But in America, no. In America, we have it worse.
In America, they always show like the Sherlock Holmes types. They always show like the posh types, like the James Bonds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like if they really look, you see tourism, yeah, like tourist PR and shit, yeah. They obviously always show you. Like I remember back in the day when they say, "Come to Singapore," and Singapore's all looking sick and clean and shit, yeah. Or come to fucking Tunisia and all this shit. When they say come to England, yeah, they just show you the fucking Buckingham Palace, Big Ben, a couple of taxis, and fucking I don't even know what else.
And a red telephone box.
A red box?
No, I feel like
a red telephone box.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like,
and like,
I feel like you guys. I feel like you guys, when you guys go to school and you guys say your guys' pledge or whatever, you're like, God bless the Queen. God bless the Queen.
No, we don't do that.
Wait, nah, bro, you're taking a piss.
We don't do that. Like, you need to get out of your imagination, out of your vision right now.
We don't pledge.
Just get that out.
Yeah, that's what you lot do. You pledge into your allegiance to all man.
Yeah, no.
I take a knee. Are you kidding me, bro? What?
No, it's not even that, Brad. I'm Arabian. How can I be pledged to a flag?
You're Arabian. You're not American.
Well, yeah, I'm American, but I'm also an Arabian.
So you're Arabian American. So are you Arabian American or American Arabian?
You're Arabian American.
I'm Arabian American.
So basically, what you're saying is they don't expect you to pledge because you're Arab, yeah?
Well, yeah, of course. Well, if you look at it, you know, even our national anthem song is all fucked up. I don't know you guys' national anthem song, but
our national anthem songs are. What do you mean our? Sorry, their national anthem song. It's not my. That's not my shit, bro. That's not my shit. I'm telling you that. I remember I didn't meet her, but I saw the Queen one time. Yeah, like I went to a school that was basically I went to what was almost like a fucking public school or state private school, whatever, but it wasn't. It just had bare man them from Brixton in the school, yeah. But we were right by Buckingham Palace. Basically, it was a school you had to have a test to get in, yeah. But they also had to let a quota of people who didn't pass the test in as well. That was the government's guidelines, isn't it? So we just had it was just the roughest fucking, like, it was just mad because you had people from Tottenham, you had people from like Elephant and Camberwell, Brixton, from Grove, where like area where I'm from, and that, and it was just a madness. Well, yeah, one time they made us go to Horse Guards Parade or whatever to go and fucking watch the Queen welcoming some fucking diplomat of some kind or whatever, and like they checked our bags for bombs and all this kind of shit and whatever. And yeah, bro, listen, in another country, yeah, I don't know, like, and maybe not even now, yeah, but in another country and in another time, they would not be allowing school kids to view the Queen just like that, especially not the kind of school kids that we were. Because really, if we had the wherewithal, we would have fucking tried to ting it and just dash some stuff at her and that. But
when I was 4 years old, I witnessed like murders. I witnessed like blown up.
Jesus
But
Christ!
I thought that was normal. I thought that was normal. Like, honestly, like, I really thought that was normal. But like in Yemen, bro, Yemen's fucked up. I lived there for like fucking 3 years, dude. But
so you
know, it's different lifestyle living in America than living in other countries.
How old were you when you moved to America?
I was like, what, like 9?
What were you? Could you see her visit? Oh, no, in fact, it's probably best to ask somebody else actually, like even like family members or parents and that. Were you aware of the damage that had been done to you, or is that just normal and you were just more like the people that you were with when you were back home?
No, it's kind of normal. Like, I know that the society I live in is kind of in a way not adapt to it. They don't understand what war is. They don't understand what suffering is. They don't understand how people lose their family members, their neighbors. Bro, I've seen fucking, imagine, like when I went to Colorado here, you know, you're allowed to have tanks and shit, machine guns, all different types of, like, you can strap a 50 in your Humvee if you want. It doesn't matter. There's some places here you can do that in America. But that was the norm. You get what I mean? I seen that in the street. Bro, we grew up with Kalashnikovs where we're from. We grew up with knives, you know? But over here in this Western society, they can't adapt. If something bad happens, they can't adapt to it.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean?
The system in the West is obviously built on a certain level of incubation from certain things, but then obviously, like, that's not realistic. So like when really and truly when mad shit happens, or like if someone gets murdered, or you know there's a particular attack on a particular community or whatever, that kind of sounds more normal than not, if that makes sense. That sounds like what you would expect to have in a society full of different races and different belief systems and whatever. And even in nations where you have a predominant belief system and a predominant racial group or whatever, that happens there too. But it happens even more, like you're saying, wherever you're from, that was all popping off, innit? You get me? And like you go to Africa and there's tribes who are like killing each other and that. It's like that level of conflict is normal. It's just that in the West, they've obviously been able to construct this system that incubates, but then also siphons all of the energies that you would have thrown into natural way of living. They're siphoning that for themselves to get rich off. So yeah, there's a payoff there. It's interesting you said that, because I've got one of the students that I was working with briefly earlier on in the year. He's a refugee from Syria, and just having a conversation with him was like, it was just a lot. It was a lot for me to hear, actually, some of the stuff that he was saying. But the fact that he's able to actually function, and like he's doing, what's he studying? He's doing glass. He's studying how to manipulate glass and stuff, and create glass artifacts and stuff. So he's doing really, really well. And you wouldn't even know that if you spoke to him and so if you saw him on the street, you wouldn't know that what he's been through. You just wouldn't. Like, seriously. And you kind of sound like quite similar, actually, Mohammed.
Yeah, one time, check it out. One time there was this guy, he was selling pork. I told Brad this story, I think. But there's this guy, he was selling pork in his gas station, for example. It was like probably like 50 yards away or 100 yards away. I don't know how much it is because I know you guys go probably meters, right? But like fucking imagine like a UAV up top like shoots down a building like whoa, like a fucking big ass building. That's what I saw, but it wasn't a UAV. It was just someone blowing it up because they were selling pork. Like
they're selling pork.
They were selling pork and a fucking huge ass. Imagine an explosion, bro. Like you feel the force from far away. So. Like,
oh no, wait. I think I missed something.
Are you saying pork? As in pork?
Yeah.
As in pig? Pork.
Yeah.
Like pork, yeah.
What's the relation between the blast and the pork? I was a bit confused.
No, the guy was selling pork and they blew up his shit.
Oh shit. What, because he was selling pork?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I thought that was a trip. You get what I mean?
Sorry, that's not funny, but
no, it's kind of funny, but it's a trip. But if you like experience like an explosion like that, it's really hard.
That's mad. Hey, you man, I'm jumping off. Hey, big up everyone on the panel, man.
Yes, big up.
Yo, we got Imam Mehdi in the house. We got Issa the Black Talek. What's up, Issa?
What's up? Assalamu alaikum. Big up to the people. Yes.
Assalamu
alaikum. Sorry. Yeah, well, if you didn't want that, you wouldn't be on it, bro. You wouldn't be on it. Yeah, no, just a quick something. I've been hearing conversation for 2 days. Still interesting. About the 5G. And if that's responsible for the virus and thing like that. I think that
you got 5 bags?
You what? Yeah, you're funny. Yeah, so over here, Mohammed and women named Brad. Over here, you got something called Smart Motorway coming up. Have you got that over there?
Brad's gone, isn't it? Is he
wait, were you talking to me, Issa?
Yeah, Brad's gone. Yeah, Smart. Have you heard of Smart Motorway?
No, I haven't heard of that.
Okay, so they've got signs up that they're building like some new something. So they're making extra lanes, but it seems that they're going to be putting some other type of electrical something on them. What do you call it over there? What do you call them long, fast roads? What do you call them?
Like a highway?
Highway, right. Highway, yeah. So what you call a highway, we call motorway, yeah? So on them now, I think this is relating to like the driverless cars and all the other new technology that they've been throwing at us that's coming out, you know what I mean? So for me, I think just like when the mobile phone started coming out, there people was like, oh, if I talk for this long, I got a headache, blah, blah. This is what was happening. And I think because humans are adaptable generally, and we've been adaptable because we evolved, etc. I think this is the next stage in that particular thing. And I think this virus thing, it's either it is a real virus caused by 5G or they made it up or whatever else, but it does seem to be connected to this thing where at the very least they want to produce a vaccine in us which will help us to evolve to accept the 5G radiation, possibly, and any other benefits for them. So yeah, I think there's a new age coming in and that's what's happening now. So yeah, damn.
Hi, Issa. I'll ask you one question, yeah? This is what I wasn't going to ask you. Big up, by the way. Big up.
Yeah, bless, brother, man.
What's more dangerous, 5G or Sunni Islam
or Sunnism.
Yeah.
Well, Sunnism. If you take Sunnism out of the picture, you won't
You're
get
you're
no.
a joker, fam. You're actually a joker. Man said a whole religion, a whole group of people are worse than 5G.
He said religion. He said Sunnism. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, a whole group of people is worse than 5G.
Is this guy like? He said religion, ideology. What's wrong with your head? Like, come on now.
Oh, Belly,
cool.
Belly, Shefferdon's in the back. Yeah, let him in.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. So, as I'm saying, like that, you have to remember the importance of the ideology to what's happening right now. I mean, I guess it's been mainly a foundational springboard and a continuous assistant to the system that's in place now. Never mind just the oil, but I'm saying as an ideology and whatever else. But yeah, after a while, they probably won't need it as much. You know what I mean? But definitely, because I mean, you have to remember, it's a thing used to hold black people back in it. It's making us stagnant in so many different ways. So again, whoever like converts to it, imagine a lot of black power people convert to it, and then all of a sudden their allegiance is to some scholar somewhere else who doesn't care about us. You get me? So in so many different ways, yeah, definitely. Because if that wasn't there,
well, Issa, I understand what you're trying to say, because I'm Arabian. You get what I mean? I understand Arabic. I speak Arabic. I go to the Middle East. I see what's happening. People think it's like, oh, the Middle East, especially when the movements. Like, if you look at Malcolm X was actually a really good person. Like, look at Malcolm X, for example. Really good person. But he just didn't see what was really going on behind back doors.
No, yeah, exactly. I mean, the whole thing was he had more knowledge about black empowerment, black nationalism than he did about Sunnism. So that's a different story. But what I'm trying to, I mean, the question was very simple, but for me, it's I've been hearing the conversations going on regarding what's happening with the lockdown and the various things, the vaccines, and definitely, I think, yeah, this seems to be a lot more than just some coronavirus going on. There seems to be a lot more going on with this thing. Yeah, there's definitely. I mean, if you look at the sequence of this, they come out with.
Did you know that Mecca Medina are sending vaccines to the UK? Are you going to take one?
You're funny. Anyway, you're funny.
I'm not taking shit. Fuck that.
Why not, bro? It's just going to be loaded with sand and camel meat. You're good, bro. It should be a placebo.
What's the that's what I was saying. What's the ingredients? I mean, it's interesting because the other vaccines, apparently a lot of them have pork in it. So that's kind of.
I heard this vaccine is going to be halal. So everything else is haram. This one's supposed to be halal. So.
Yeah, but the question is, like, I mean, do people know how a vaccine works?
The thing that would kill me though, Issa, is that why doesn't the law just heal all the Muslims so that everybody would want to be Muslim? Because that's the cure to, like, why doesn't he come down and say, I'm gonna heal all the Muslims so the Muslims suffer? Why is that?
Same reason, I guess, he let Adam, as it were, pick the fruit, so to speak.
So he let Adam pick the fruit. So you mean he let man create the coronavirus? He's
let man do a lot worse than that, bro. He's let man do a lot worse.
The law doesn't really give a damn. Damn, thank you for telling me.
Whether he gives a damn or not, the point is the world we're living in is that the concept of God that you might have doesn't seem to fit the nature and reality we're seeing. So I'm saying the nature and reality we are seeing is full of cause and effect. So we have to deal with that, I suggest. And yeah, most definitely. It's kind of weird. It seems like they're preparing us for something, but I don't know if they're diverting our attention from. Well, I gather they must be diverting our attention away from something in it. Simple as that, really.
Oh man, it's simple, bro. It's simple, man. You got. Let me wake your mind up, bro. Let me woke.
You know what the thing is, though?
They don't want us to know that the Earth is flat. That's the problem.
You know what the thing is, though, yeah. What I'm finding is that people say, they're diverting our attention away from something more important. All of the things that they're using as diversions are also fuckery. You get me? So when they're using obviously like stuff like fucking this celebrity is fucking this and whatever, that's obviously dumb, innit? But like when there's big things, yeah, like so if the coronavirus might be completely separate from 5G, but you can't say that the 5G is being used to distract us from coronavirus, or coronavirus is being used to distract us from 5G. They're both if they're both fuckery, innit?
Oh,
I think we just need to be mindful of that as well.
Now, before Brad came in, I was going to list them. So I don't know if you remember, they had the artificial intelligence thing come in, which was whenever, and it got citizenship in Saudi Arabia, that female robot thing.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, go on.
Then they come up with driverless cars. They come up with several things. And the last thing was the separation. Oh, then they killed one name from Iran. And they come away from Europe. So I'm saying, if you look at the sequence of events, yeah, I would suggest Iran anyway. Like this come like a real plan. Do you get what I'm saying? Especially the separation from Europe and the killing the guy in Iran. Because I think after killing that commander, like people over here might take that as a small thing. But despite Iranians having problems with the government of Iran, and a lot of Shias around the world having problems with the Shia government in Iran and their interpretation of Islam, one of the things the Iranians are about is like no one outside should interfere. Do you get me? So there could be, a sense of reformation in the sense of, okay, whereas they were focusing on the government, now they're saying, right, America's come in and killed one of our main people, blood. You get me? So then, to distract them from that, they're now thinking, right, we need to survive from the coronavirus. And I'm saying us as well now. We come away from Europe, and all of a sudden, forget what's happening now. That was a major discussion. Now, what do we do now? We've come away from Europe, all the business deals, this, that. No one, I hear no one talking about that anymore. It's just this bloody coronavirus. So I do wonder if there are other deals being made, all kind of other things going on behind the scenes.
You know what, bro? Boris's whole demeanor to me was of a man who's like, oh, for fuck's sake, like I'm in the middle of some shit, man. Why does this happen? You know what I mean? That's the demeanor as far as I was concerned. Like really? They want to just get back to work and to be making money and doing their fuckery. Like it's just an annoyance for them, as far as I've observed. Definitely.
Okay, brother. Assalamu alaikum, Tok Rafli, my brother. He said there are many things happening for them to divert our attention from. For example, the US government trying to push putting an end to end-to-end encryption. I mean, definitely, I think that's, well, on WhatsApp, I know about that one. But I would say I just think when it comes to England coming away from Europe, I just think of the global business deals that relates to. Because I know people are discussing all kinds of other things in relation to the European Court of Human Rights and stuff, but I don't think people realize what that relates to when it comes to economics. Do you know what I mean? So you've got 200 years or more of different disputes and stuff over land and flipping natural resources and who has this for that. Do you know what I mean? So flipping it, well, you're coming out of it now and you're saying, right, this has to change with that particular business deal over here. So yeah, man. I don't know.
They're gonna. I suspect that they're going to. Things have become so complicated with obviously all those things happening all at once that they're gonna try and how can I say it? They'll try and incorporate a lot of the decision making or a lot of the new treat. I don't know how to explain it. They'll probably wrap
contracts agreement.
They're trying to wrap everything into one thing, if that makes sense.
Speed it up and condense it.
Exactly, yeah. Especially with the 5G, they can maybe institute some things that they wouldn't be able to before. You get
yeah.
And
well, this is what
and with the coronavirus as well. So yeah, this
is what, bro. Trust me, the amount of different ideas I've seen floating about what they can do with this damn thing. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Where people can say, if your children are not being done vaccinated, then they can't go to school. Stuff like that. If you haven't been done, you can't work here and stuff like. Do you know what I mean? Like, boy, damn, that's all interesting stuff. And yeah, I mean, to be honest, they could use this one as a precursor to something else. I.e., they might suggest that thing and put it on the shelf and say, right, maybe this should be a thing. You know, they have This Morning Britain and all these other different people discussing it and arguing and right? But then they come up with something that's the real deal.
No, 100%. I agree with you wholly. What they normally do is they put it through the PR machine, innit?
Yep.
And they see what they get out, what kind of change they get out of it, and they're like, okay, well, we've done our reconnaissance now. Let's now, you know what I mean? And but when it comes, it will come very covertly. Now is not the time to do these things. You get me?
Well, that's what I'm saying is where it be like now people might still rebel if they wanted to come up with whatever serious big changes. But I'm saying imagine they come up with something where people like there's no ventilator saving you, there's no vaccine, it's just or not even let's say it's a vaccine, but it's such a serious thing where you have to be vaccinated for it.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's no treatment, you just die. Do you know what I mean? Unless you're that type of thing. You know what I mean? So then it's going to be like, how many people are going to argue with that, whatever it is? You get me? People that love them life and rear tear. So
I predicted that there'll be another thing within 12 months. Another fuckery in 12 months. Specifically another virus in 12 months.
Well, this is the thing. It's what I find interesting is that the amount of people that have certain things they've been talking about for years. This was the year, right? Including myself, and you could see that, like they're actually, and even myself, bro. Certain things I've been on it, and people been on it, and it's just like, what the hell happened there? Like your goal is just gone straight. Well, not mine, but a lot of people's goal gone straight out the window. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm thinking, does that also work for these people's agenda? Like, is there some alignments of whatever else and forces, or you get me, that's working, and they're like, right, now's the time for their agenda to also come to fruition.
It's mad, isn't it? Bro, I mirror you 100%. It's almost like, and I would say, I posted something the other day. I said I had a dream about 3 nights ago, and I was back at school. I wasn't specifically at any school. I just knew that I was at school, innit? And I knew that I had an assignment in front of me. And I was fucking like procrastinating again on this assignment. Like this was very common when I was at secondary school, and to the point where I didn't hand in no maths GCSE coursework. I didn't have I just didn't hand in any work. And somehow the teachers still. Let me tell you a story quickly. Actually, a little side note. I didn't do no maths work, and the teacher thought I was some kind of genius, and she never used to give me any work in class. And then we had coursework to do. So she said, is everyone handing in a coursework? Mark, where's yours? And I'm like, I gave it to you, innit? Like, it had a red card on the front, And she was like, okay. Wow, 2 2s now. 2 weeks later, they're like, Mark, I found your work. I'm like, what? I said, what? In my head, I said, what, innit? And she was like, and then she pulled out a fucking thing with a red car on the front, bro. Seriously, my school life was weird. But the point, but back to the dream though. So I was staying in another assignment, and I was like, I can't do. I'm not doing this, innit? I can't be bothered, or I can't do stuff or whatever. And in the dream, I was like just fading in it. And then the dream ended, or the second part of the dream was me with one of my students that I have now. And I was about to box him in his face. I was so angry at him, for doing the same thing. And I know that it was basically a dream about me, innit? Like it was this right now. A lot of cards have fallen in the right place, innit? And like I said, it's happened for a lot of people. And it's like, okay, you've asked for it. Here you go. We're gonna do it. You get me? What are you going to do with this opportunity? Or what are you going to do with the...
On your mic.
Say again?
No, your mic was muffled a bit. Yeah.
Oh, no, I was just saying, it's like we're being told, okay, first of all, you've wanted to do X, Y, and Z. Now you have an opportunity to do it. So wagwan. And also they're saying, you predicted that such and such might happen, and you've been telling people that such and such might happen. Now it's happening. wagwan for you, innit? You know what I mean? Like that's how I feel anyway.
Yeah, not well. There's several things you said that make me laugh still. I mean, counter 708 says he did the same thing. So there's people hanging in claiming they handing work and they didn't, right? So that's the first point. But yeah, now we have continuous like hadith inspiring us that, you know, I mean, we have to get on and stop procrastinating. Even one that I read the other day, like nations or peoples before were destroyed because of their procrastination. So when you get like good ideas, put it into work. But definitely this blasted system. Oh, sorry, you were leading on to something else when you said that. Oh, a dream, wasn't it? Yeah, sorry. No, I was so impressed by what you said about the teacher. I forgot how we even got on there. Yeah, nah, for definite, I think. Yeah, these lot are really where you think. I mean, you said about Boris that he looked like, oh no, he had certain things to do, and this is interrupted. It's possible that maybe those that we see are not aware of what's supposed to happen. Do you get me? They're just told, you know, they're supposed to deal with it as it comes, and that's it. And they get
even deeper than that. I would suggest that if there was a conspiracy going on, you wouldn't tell the president or prime minister. You wouldn't tell them because they're the salesmen. They're the salesmen, innit? So they need to be believed. So just like Tony Blair was a fucking idiot, you get me? Like he was gullible. You wouldn't tell him the real thing.
I do. That's what I do wonder. See, my issue is even if they're not told, surely they would sit down and work it out. Because for them to be in political power, I would have thought they would have studied the history and pattern of their people that are ruling, you know, at the time. So I don't know. It's such a hard one, but I don't know. It's very weird. But in fact,
so go on.
Yeah, one of the things I do want to talk about. Yeah, you know that guy that come on what's his name show James Goddard.
Yeah.
Right. I was somehow. Oh no, I subscribed to the channel a while back just to see what God. So one of his things come up, and I just saw their live just now. Yeah, or at least like half hour of it or something. So I was switching back between this channel and that channel and so on, and his just finished. So that's how I heard when you said about me, and that's what I heard. But I didn't know which one to go on to. You get me? Because I wanted to go on to his channel and ask a few questions.
Yeah.
Because they were talking about 5G corona, and then one other guy was talking about black people and basically how primitive we are here. But my whole thing is, I was noticing it before, but I'm saying in these circumstances where let's say resources become more scarce, they already had the race thing becoming a major thing because of we call it the separation coming out of Europe, Brexit. Right.
Yeah.
So they're race conscious already. So now, straight after it, they're getting the experience, of this is what's happening with planet Earth. So I'm saying, as individuals, we have the layman. The shops are our natural. They're our resources for food. On a global scale, their countries, their governments are dealing with the natural resources of the Earth. So now they're going to give more allegiance towards the race issue because it's that kind of thing. One of the things they discussed again, they bang on this thing about their race being wiped out. Like that's their thing. That's their claim. Look, we need to preserve our race.
You're talking about the right wing kind of nationalists and that.
Yeah, but the problem is, even though that might be the narrative of them, a lot of normal, so to speak, everyday white people are taking on that. They're like, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Do you get me? So it's not even a right wing narrative anymore. It's not an extreme narrative. It's kind of like, no, that's actually reality. And whereas before they would have to meet up in a country club or whatever we call them place there, they now can just meet up on bloody Facebook and emails and behind the scenes, bro. No one don't need to know. They just spread the information quick, share WhatsApp group, the whole friggin' lot, and you wouldn't know who and who and who. Do you get me?
That's an underpinning philosophy for people in this country, whether they're poor, whether they say they're racist or not, whether they're rich, whatever. That underpins the whole, in the time of the serfs and the peasants and whatever. That underpinned the way that the kings and all of these kind of governors, whatever, managed to keep them on side, innit? Because back then there weren't no black people there anyway, so there was no one to palm anything off to. Yet they still accepted those conditions. You get me? They still accepted those conditions, so it's already there. But it's just that as soon as black people and Asian people and whatever came, then there was another that provided another facility to kind of misdirect the public. So they've still got that mentality, man. Definitely.
I mean, but the thing is, though, I personally think things were changing majorly in the sense of the mixing with ideas. It was kind of like the idea of race and culture, or your racial culture or your national culture, was being dismissed. Was kind of like, it didn't matter anymore.
It's like when you mix with some Sunnis, you wouldn't have got Islam.
You what?
If you didn't mix with some Sunnis, you wouldn't have had Islam.
If I didn't mix with Sunnis, I wouldn't have had Islam. Well, the Nation of Islam was more where I heard about Islam and Farrakhan.
That's not
but anyway, no, I'm just don't worry, I'm dismissing him as soon as he came in. Don't worry, bro. I'm not going into that. That's just a quick backhand, bro. Don't worry about that. So as I was saying, in relation to, I'm saying, brother, that what was happening, if you look at, do you remember Normsky?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Right. So them days there, right? I don't know if you ever remember, they said, you know what? It's actually fashionable to be black, right? Some white ladies. I never forget their days, right? And when they said, that a lot of the white girls used to have their permed hair for years, and they used to be white on the outside and black on the inside, and even white guys, you know what I mean? All of them thing there, right? So I'm saying things could have got, if they continued in a certain way, there could have been a new face. But what I noticed is they would always come with something every couple of years to make sure, no, let's rein that in back a bit more. Let's rein it in back. You know what I mean? Don't let it get too out of hand where it spreads and all the other important, influential people hold this.
You know what, though? But you know what? I agree to an extent, but also I recognize that when, especially if you're, so in the UK, whenever blackness has become like the buzzword, not the buzzword, has become something to be desired or popular within kind of mainstream culture, it is first and foremost, it's come raw, but it's come raw away from the prying eyes of the public, right? So if you talk about different types of music or or any other kind of subculture, it's introduced itself to amongst the people, and then when it becomes mainstream, then it gets co-opted, isn't it? So what I find, I don't necessarily completely agree with you in a sense that what was happening is it was being diluted and co-opted into, say, neoliberal, whatever you want to call it, politics or whatever, or you know what I mean? Like, so like when you got man like Reggie at the BBC, like fucking remember back in the day, Andy Peters and that, and fucking Normsky and fucking what do you call it, Lenny Henry, like we're always being co-opted, in it. So like what happens is that becomes Britishness. So now that you've got little white youths going wagwan and don't know and all that shit, people regard that as Britishness now. You get me? They regard that as part of the British homogenous, one of the options for a British young person to take on that character, and it will, and it's almost seen as British. You get me?
Well, this is see my point where it kind of went sort of left is where you had, like we can have the real pro-black liberation.
Yeah.
On the other side, we have the real anti-black N-word gangster rap. The real KKK in our community, right? So that negativity, where whites were joining that with their pants, using the N-word in it, I mean, that don't mean this and that. That's where it was going way out. So before, I'm saying the potential of it before that, when you had the raves, I mean, everyone was on acid and all that kind of and all them. But them days that them people there used to take them things, right? Them, especially the rave days. Yeah. I'm saying from there, that was the time in which that was like the more modern day hippie type time, where there was more mixing and everyone was, it could have gone further than just partying, because obviously that type of mixing was generally more in certain arenas. It wouldn't really go to areas of major influence where anything political or for the groups were going to change. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But what my point is, the mentality was there, and if the internet maybe was around, then things would have changed quick. However, I'm saying how they've made sure that they've always threw in something. And obviously my thing was the Sunniism was the thing, the terrorism, and it was like, boy, you know what? And then you have all of these different attacks, but then you have two black men, two Nigerian descent black men that cut off Lee Rigby head or whatever they done with him. You get what I'm saying? And that was the major face that black people align themselves with these people here against us. And I'm saying from there, it's just that message has gone on and on and on. Whereas before we could have black people say, boy, black people are either neutral or they're down with us. But now it's not. Black people are siding with them to now say, you enslaved us and da-da-da, forgetting that the same Sunni pagans enslaved you. But coming back to the point I'm making now, I'm saying that with this situation right now, I personally believe that this is giving them a personal wake-up call experience where when they're in a supermarket, in fact, brother, I saw it with my own eyes. There was this white guy, and what was he going for? Was it bread? He literally, I think it was toilet roll. He literally just walked, bro. He was walking up, and there was a few, right? I took one, and whoever it was literally just got the last one. And like the man just stood there, and I think it was an Asian woman or something, or Somali or something, you know what I mean? Took the last toilet roll, and he was just like, oh, and shook his head, and you could tell that his thought was not just he was late. It was like these flipping. Well, all right, I can't read a man's mind, but it's more to do with flipping. Oh, these foreign. Do you know what I mean? It's like literally we're having to share what we got, and in other words, they would have probably liked it where if you had a queue where white people go first.
Yeah.
Whatever's left. Do you get my point? I'm saying, trust me, brother, because I'm saying when you think about it, in these types of times, that's when you really see who's who and what. Even people will be shocked at their own thoughts. They'll be shocked at their own blasted thoughts. You get me? And I'm saying, and I've been saying this for time, I don't want to bring it back to the Sunni thing again. I'm just saying we needed to stop aligning ourselves with these damn people in that sense. I'm not saying if there's a legitimate something going on and this one happens to be Sunni and that one happens to be Christian and then you fight together, innit? If it's against a common wicked thing. But if them people are wicked genuinely, like, bruv, have you heard about the thing to boycott these people's butchers?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I've been chatting about it.
Have you seen the video where she looks Sudanese, South Sudanese, red in the man's face? Have you seen that?
Let me find it and play it because it's a joke. She goes, what she said?
I swear, your mouth.
She goes, hey, you're stupid. I'm gonna dash this in your head.
Bro, the way she and the comments underneath it. Oh my god, bro. But you could tell, bro, the way I swear she would have knocked him all the way back wherever he come from. Just the way that she was, the way she stood strong. You could just tell, bro. She would have banged him up, bro. He would have got licked. But anyway,
I've been actually chatting to a friend of mine, who's from the Punjab, and there's a thing going around Housing High Road. All Asian butchers are now charging between £25 and £35 for a box of chicken that would normally cost 18.
That's true.
Even the veg has increased 100%, ripping people off.
Yeah.
So I believe that, innit? Like, and I know the shot that's in the picture as well. And it's like, what's happening is like initially she's trying to say, like, are you jumping on the bandwagon, whatever, And my argument, after reading it again and saying, okay, it can be misconstrued to mean that all Asian butchers are doing this all around London, but it doesn't say that. But it could be understood to mean that, so I understand. However, I said, you know what? Actually, even if the person meant every single one of them, and even if that's not true, I'm still keeping the post up because that is actually an indication of the fuckery that we've had to put up with over the years of being overcharged because you're black, people looking at you because you're fucking like you're thing. I'm like, I'm keeping it out there because actually it's highlighting an even deeper problem. You get me? Bro. So I've been at this the whole morning, like on that kind of thing, bro.
Bro, I've seen Pakistanis who even diss it, and they're saying, look, where in their area white people are like giving food free from restaurants and helping old people and the unfortunate. They're saying, look, our own people are doing. Do you see what I mean? And it's like, brother, it's just taking liberties in these time and need like bloody hell. Like I saw one group of people. I think they said like the place where they were getting it from was selling it expensive. So they put the sign. Literally, the sign was there, and this guy filmed them and started cussing them. I don't think that was fair. Like if you've put a sign up and you've said, listen, I have to pay extra amount of money to get this for whatever reason. Yeah, because maybe the wholesalers they put up the price because more people are coming back to them. You get me? So maybe they charge. So I think if you put that there, that's fair enough. But if you literally are just taking liberties and just saying, boom, I want to make extra money off you, your situation, bro, I think that's disgusting. You get me? So,
the thing is, though, even further than that. So the way that a lot of these shops have come to exist, through community collusion, innit? And this one borrows money off that one, and then these lot, even the Sikhs, they have like a 10% of your wages or whatever, and then like it's like a bartering thing, not bartering, partner system or whatever. Like if these shops, have all come into being through a community spirit and through almost as a monolith, but obviously they're individuals, but almost as a monolith, then I'm sorry, but like under these circumstances, it's not fucking up me, to go to trading standards and just complain and use up all my internet bill and phone bill and whatever, No, that's up to you lot. I'm gonna actually say all of you lot are on some fuckery to give you to point that to wake and slap you lot up a little bit and wake you up and be accountable for one another, because you were accountable for one another when you were billing your thing, innit? Now that like you've not said anything about the persecution that we've suffered and the overpricing and the fucking racism shops, and we're supporting your thing, you said nothing about that. So how about now we're just going to turn the thing back on you lot and say, you know what, you lot are all in this together, innit? So you lot are going to all have to deal with it together. And the worst thing about it is, actually, the reality is they're not going to lose out, because I'm going to go into the Indian shop tomorrow, bro. You get me? Even though I know Wagwan, I don't have I don't have I have to go. Yesterday, I spent £40 on fucking cleaning products, bro. £37 something on cleaning products. And I'm going to go back there again today. So the reality is they're not going to suffer that much. The fact that man's pointing out, or this person, whoever's pointing part of this thing, the fact that they're pointing out that they feel as though all Asian shops are on a fuckery, is down to a bit of an emotional reaction as well to having to put up with this shit for the longest time, bro. And ultimately, if it's not going to harm your pocket, then you can take the little knock to the chin, in it. You can take that. You get me?
But bruv, this is the thing, bruv. I tell you, in Islam, that's serious, That thing there is very, very serious. Like that's I can't remember the exact thing for it, but I know that it was related. Yeah, it's basically a fraudulent thing. It's very serious. But what you just reminded me, what used to go on back in the day, where they never used to price either the shelf, like so for each product.
Bro, that's still
in other words, they used to.
Yes.
This is what I'm saying. I remember before they was doing it, and then all of a sudden it disappeared. And then you would find like you had to ask how much is this for each product, to the point where and this was, imagine in it. I remember somebody else said in their language, they told him, right, that because I'm Muslim, give me the other, in other words, give me the other price. You see what I mean? And I'm like, bloody hell, bro. And then complaints, you get what I'm saying? So
it happens now. It still happens now. There's a brother that I know in a shop, and no, in fact, there's a shop, and I'm cool with the guy who doesn't own the shop, innit? But he's always there, the guy that doesn't own the shop. He's the one that runs the shop, basically. But then when the bread turned up who runs the shop, he's all trying to charge me a next price. And I know the price that is meant to be sold at. So like me and him had a big run-in, innit? I was just gonna put down his whole shop and just keep out the shop, bro. I didn't care. But it's only my wife that kind of stopped me from doing it.
But Issa, I think it's the system. It's you guys' system and our system too.
The system? What system?
No. Hold on. Wait.
Well, no. Brother, I'll be honest. What it is? I'll be honest. All of you are the same, but I'm saying we Pakistanis over here.
No, I was just saying, you know, because you know, in the
I mean, I think
Western
your
society.
internet's a bit much.
Oh, we didn't hear you. You cut out a little bit.
Yeah. Who, me or Ma?
No, you.
Yeah.
Is it me cutting? And I'm thinking this you cutting out. Yeah, what I'm saying is, I think that the situation is more Pakistan. In other words, I'm saying the Sunni Arabs and the Sunni Pakistanis both do the same thing, but because when I went to New York, it's more Arabs I was seeing having the shops. You get what I'm saying? Or mulatto Arabs. Over here, it's more Pakistanis and Bangladeshis that we have to deal with. You get what I'm saying? So
Where are you seeing
yeah.
the mulatto Arabs?
Mulatto
In
Arabs.
America.
So the people that you call Arabs. So probably Muhammad might be mulatto Arab still. But yeah, what bruv, it's like seriously, I don't know. This M.A. Brown, I'll tell you what, you lot might really start to see some of my stuff I've been saying, boy. Trust me,
Yeah,
bruv.
no, I don't want to go too much off topic because that's interesting. Because I know someone that's Sudanese and Egyptian, yeah. And when I asked her where, like, what is she said she's an Arab. I mean, what do you call a mulatto Arab? Is it someone who's black and mixed, or what? What do you mean
Okay,
exactly?
so when I say mulatto Arab, I'm generally saying that most of the Arabs of the Middle East, who you might say are almost white, I'm saying they come about because the original black Arabs started mixing with everyone else, especially the women. So they've got light skinned women. So obviously, you know, I mean, Bear Picnic will come out mixed race. Then those picnics start marrying up other mixed race and and that's how they come about. So
because I know some people are Libyan or whatever, like someone like Gaddafi, yeah, she's almost like the same skin tone as Gaddafi, or probably even lighter than Gaddafi. Would you say that Gaddafi's mulatto?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So he looks like the stereotypical Arab type, innit? So I'm saying that's the mulatto Arab, whereas the original Arab is a jet black Arab, is a jet black person.
Okay, because I mean, when you look at Gaddafi, he looks almost like he's, you know, like almost European, but I don't know, like you consider him mulatto Arab, but yeah, that's interesting.
I'm just going by the historical definition of the Arabs themselves, and other people around them of the Arabs at the time of the Prophet and the first 100 years.
Yeah, of course.
So,
Yo, Veli, James is in the back. But Issa, check it out, Issa. Okay. Okay, so what I was trying to say is that, you know, their system, this Western system, you know, they never expected a virus would come and crash their whole system.
But that's what this is what I'm saying, right? I didn't want to say this because I don't want the government to start monitoring what I say and say this guy come like he's got inside information here. But let me put something to you. Every couple of years they have some major meetings. What do they call it? GS Summit or G something 8, whatever the hell they call it, right?
G3.
So imagine they're making right. All of these, they come together and they make these plans and they say, right, by 2050 we want this, by 2030, la 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 la. And somehow none of these big things actually interfere with whatever plans. You don't say, oh, we have to hold an emergency G something summit because this has bodged up what we planned before. Somehow it fits in with their agenda. Do you get me? And I'm saying there's with all the technology, you look at the nanotechnology, bro. There is absolutely no way something like a virus could interfere with what they wanted.
Yeah, but this is the what? But here, okay. So I don't know if you know, back in 2002, there was like a SARS and MERS outbreak or whatnot. Yeah. This was it happened in China as well. Yeah. So apparently, I don't know. I watched an interview by Joe, a guy called Michael Osterholm. Yeah, and he writes a book talking about stuff like this, like talking about the Americans system of the healthcare and whatnot and everything. And he basically says the reason why this outbreak is happening and people and it's not being properly reacted to is because for a long time now, yeah, the so-called American system of not even just the American system, but the so-called world, yeah, that has this technology and whatnot, they're not putting enough research into things like Corona, MERS, and SARS. Do you understand what I mean? So they said back. Okay, so what I mean is like back then.
No, I understand what you mean, but let me just say, they've been into biological warfare since the Tuskegee experiment and before, right?
We know about, but this doesn't fit into that. That's the point. The point I'm trying to make is about the fact that the funding for people to go in and know about these treatments for these conditions. Yeah, the system, like the way the NHS is being run now, where they're saying that they're going to put this many doctors in, but they actually each year they're actually taking out more funding into the NHS and whatnot. Yeah, that's the same way they've been treating things like Corona and MERS and all this stuff, and they haven't been putting the funding into these types of things.
You mean to study the vaccines?
Yes.
No, but you're not getting the point. I'm saying to you, once it's a virus, right? They know how viruses works. They just shut it down. They create something.
No,
they
not
spray
all
it in the
viruses
air.
are the same thing.
Huh?
Not all viruses react and act the same
All right,
way.
let me ask, but you're not getting the point. I'm saying, well, a virus has what? What are the components that all viruses have?
What do you mean by?
All right, let me put it to you like this. If they made sure there was no oxygen to breathe on, let's say, in a certain area, do you agree? All kind of creatures just wouldn't be living, right?
Yeah.
Because they all need air to survive, right? So I'm saying, same way with a virus. If all viruses have certain things in common, I think they call it a fat shell or something like that. Whatever it is that makes a virus, once they attack that part of it, I'm talking about nanotechnology, bro. Nanotechnology deal with a molecular level, bro, where they take one molecule and bond it to another one, and they make another molecule as they want it to be.
You're talking as if, all right, cool. It's like the argument for treatment of cancer. Oh, we should have found a cure for cancer by now. No, because not all cancers are the same thing, brother.
Yeah, but I hear what you're saying. It's not. Yeah. I would say a virus is slightly different because
I know it's different, but we're talking in terms of the reason why they can't just kill all viruses.
No, hold on. Let me explain the other side of it. You're talking about where they want to. I'm talking about number one, where they study the thing because they want to use it for their own agenda. You're talking about the help, i.e., they're studying it to help. No, I'm talking about from the point of view that they want to know and have these weapons at their arsenal to use if they want to to make sure.
Listen, they could have done. Listen, I've heard about things like there's a flu that's common to ostriches that they've made in labs airborne and whatnot. Yeah, bro, this is not something that's unknown, in it. Like what we're talking about as well. Yeah, is I mean, obviously, I agree with you. There might be something to trying to see whether or not they can weaponize it, but obviously we don't know that. This is all speculation, brother.
Bro, what are you talking? It's not speculation. This is just read the history, brother. Are you serious?
I said read the history, man.
Brother, listen to what I'm saying. Just read the history of what they've been looking into. Russia, America, China. It's just part and parcel of their thing, brother. All right, put it like this. Hold on.
You're going to give the example of syphilis and how they're injecting it into people.
Brother, but look at Hitler, bro. No, forget that one there. I gave that one before. What I'm saying to you is you have to understand their mentality and just look at their own reports on their own history of what the military were doing, experiment with soldiers.
We know, but brother, unless the information comes out, you can't be saying that's what's actually going down, bro.
No, but bro, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. All I need to know is in the 40s and 50s, they had this knowledge. Hold on, they had this knowledge about the human body and about viruses, etc. Right? Then I can know.
They had this knowledge of the human body. What's this knowledge of the human body do you have?
Are you telling me, bruv? I'm saying the knowledge of the workings of the human body was known very well in the 50s and 60s. Never mind bloody 80s, 90s, and when they cracked the genetic code.
What do you about? Listen, yeah, the human body, the way I can't even remember what it's actually called, yeah. But the mapping of the human body was done in 2001. How are you going to tell me?
You talking about the genome?
About it now? Yeah, the genome, yeah.
Yeah, no, brother, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. You're not. Brother, it comes like you don't listen.
The genome not related to the human body. What are you talking about?
No, it is, but you're not
information
listening.
Of the human body are you talking about?
Right, I want you to listen. I'm saying that people have been curing people of their diseases before they map the genome. Right? Stop the foolishness. Did they have vaccines? Hold on. Did they have vaccines before they map the human genome? Yes, they did. So let's hold on. All my point to you is I'm saying once we know that they have this certain amount of knowledge over time, I'm saying when they behave in a certain way that's out of sync, based upon their normal pattern. I'm saying when I say out of sync, what I mean is if this thing happens and they don't cure it or they don't prevent it or something else, you say, well, this is probably what they wanted to happen, especially when you can see how many benefits there are for them. Simple as that.
Bro, yeah. I said to you in the beginning, just because they have a way of treating one virus like the common flu that we get every year doesn't mean that they can treat every virus now.
Brother, I'm saying if they want to, they can.
No, they could have, yeah, if they wanted to, but that's what I'm saying. It had to do with funding. It hasn't got anything to do with, what's it called, that they're using it to weaponize it to make, no.
Right.
The same way you're saying.
Tell me about the funding. Tell me about what needs to be funded. Tell me that.
Okay, so like, you get university professors and all these people that study at uni, right? Who lecture at uni, PhD holders and all that stuff.
Yeah.
They are very specific for certain fields. So the example I give, because I go uni right here, my
now I know why your brain can only think between 4 and 5.
I know, no problems. Yeah,
yeah,
so
but Issa, that'll be a crazy weapon.
Yeah, okay.
Like,
so yeah.
Brother, you mad? Where do you think Saddam Hussein got his flipping rice in or whatever? You think he just
hold on.
Flip it out, brother? You think these people are easy? Go on.
So for example, yeah, my lecturer, one of my lecturers, he deals with the heart, right? And for him, he was like, listen, like, I don't even want to be here most times to lecture and teach and whatnot. And I said, why? And he said that because he's using, the only reason why he does this is to pay for his funding to do these type of research into the hearts and how it works and whatnot and everything. So I said to I was interested. I was like, why is that? Why is it that what you're doing could save many lives, yeah, and you're not being properly funded for it? And he said that because I'm an independent person, I don't work for no big corporation or company or whatever.
Yeah.
So I have to get the funding myself to be able to do that. And he said he gets it from family, or he gets it from little charities he does here and there or whatever, and from.
But the military has its own, bruv. The military of countries have their own flipping scientists, bruv. Are you serious?
Yeah, but they're not going to look into certain things if it's not going to not going to benefit them in the long run, bro.
All right, let me ask you a simple question. Hold on. Do you, bruv? You say when it's not going to benefit them, bruv. To have these things on lock, viruses. Because what you have to remember is, one of the things they think about is, hold on. One of the things you're not getting, bruv, is if other nations can get hold of the same thing or develop the same thing, they need to know how to defend their soldiers from it. So they're always going to make sure they've got a vaccine or a cure for these things that other nations and enemies can use.
Valley, James at the back.
Jones is in
right?
the back.
James.
Let me keep throwing out the look at James and I sorry. Yeah, James Jones. Yeah, I heard you yesterday getting on, and even today getting on with him. But anyway, what I was going to say, you keep talking about funding, right? To be honest, there isn't that many experiments they need to do regarding these things. But one of the things I do want to say to you,
what? It's years, bruv. You don't just do an experiment and think, what's it called, that it can be done within a week, bruv. You have to have the groups doing it. You have to have, like, it takes years. There's trials.
You really don't know how the human body works. Anyway. Seriously, bruv. It's like you really, I don't know. Maybe you need to see the big wide world and study these things. Hold on. Study these things outside of the box you've been given, and just open your mind to various other ways of looking at things. Because do you know that India and China are the biggest places in regards to producing synthetic medicines? Did you know that?
Okay.
Right. So my point to you is when you're able to make you can mimic the medicines on the market already cheaply in mass. So when it comes to the cures of these things, it's not a problem, bruv.
So are you saying the synthetic medicine works?
Of course it blooming does.
What are you talking about? That's not what when we talk about synthetic medicines, we're talking about fake medicines being shifted off as the actual one that's actually going to have an effect, but it's not doing anything.
No. One sec. Let me just do this first point. bruv, synthetic medicine. Do you not know that many of the medicines that we get produced en masse, they started off as extracts from bark and herbs, and now they make them synthetically? Do you not know that?
Professor, this guy, man.
All right. Anyway,
hey, hold on. But you know about like I'll message it in the chat for you. You know what? Do you know what DARPA is?
Remind me. Huh?
Raf, fucking hell, Raf. I just got seen Imam for your name. I'm trying to remember the name, but
It's
yeah,
Imam.
Raf, you know what? You know what?
It's
DARPA
Mahdi.
is?
It's Mahdi.
Huh?
Please have some respect on me. It's
It's
Imam
Mahdi,
Mahdi.
my fault. Mahdi, my fault.
Ibn-
But, hey,
Imam
you know what
Ibn
DARPA
in
is?
the flesh. Do you know what
Hey,
DARPA is?
yeah, DARPA.
What were you saying?
Do you know
DARPA.
what
What's
DARPA is?
No.
It's like America's research, like their weapons and technology research for the military, innit? The major investment made in Silicon Valley is essentially like to facilitate DARPA. Like when before Silicon Valley was Silicon Valley, right? When it was just a place in what was then the desert, and now they, made what they made it now, yeah. And then so a lot of like robot technology, a lot of first gen robot technology all came out of DARPA research. The internet came out of DARPA research in the 60s. It was their closed network system that eventually became the Navy's closed network system, which became the internet. Also stuff like MK Ultra and that, the fucking mind control program. Like, to be fair, like there is, I don't know what the exact particulars of the argument was, but I feel like what Issa was saying was correct in that. Of course, there is all of the a lot of times when you see when countries get sanctioned, a lot of times it's to prevent them as well from using certain technologies, and then also not only, but straight out
but I never said it
embargoes.
wasn't political.
Huh?
My thing was my thing was that so in terms of the coronavirus today, yeah, a lot of people are saying that they had the cure, they had the what they call the what's it called, the vaccination and whatnot and everything, and that's just not true, innit? There was a guy who personally himself worked with the.
Say that again. Say that one more time, bro. Sorry.
They said they don't have the vaccine. Yeah, they didn't fund. There's no funding into that. Okay. Yeah, unless you want to say it's the DAPA program, fine, innit? But there's no.
Oh no, maybe I
funding for that
misunderstood.
either,
Sorry,
innit?
then that's my.
So what I was saying is that there was a guy I watched an interview with who his name's called Michael Osterholm. You can go watch it with Joe Rogan. Yeah, he said that the reason because he works personally with the American government. He was on. He tells you what his position was and where he was at and whatnot and everything. He said the reason why this outbreak is happening the way it is happening right now is because the funding back in 2002, when a similar outbreak happened with SARS and MERS, they were doing the research for it, and then when it died off, yeah, they just pulled the funding into it. They pulled off. They said cut it off, and they said they didn't want to do any funding into it.
You know what? I'm inclined to agree with Raf, yeah, simply because even with the 5G conversation that started yesterday and into today as well, it's clear like everyone on the panel is intelligent enough to know that if it's not in the interests of profit, there's a likelihood that funding will be cut, and all these, even with witnesses thing that you put up yesterday, all of those researchers, yeah, none of them are getting funding to research this thing. They were not involved in the process of commissions that were given by the government to roll out the 5G or whatever. So in this coronavirus situation, if they thought that whatever viruses are coming in the future related to SARS or whatever came before, if they're thinking we can ride this out, they are not going to fund that research. They'd rather put it into fucking weapons and all types of shit, man.
I don't agree. I don't agree.
M.A. Brown, you're not getting the point. I'm saying the technology they have already, they can deal with it already. Is what you have to remember is it's like this, yeah. They're saying they're not going to pull out what they really have behind the scenes, because then people will start asking more questions. Hold on. So you've had that which actually cures all of these other diseases simply and cheaply, but you only, you know what I mean? So they're saying, all right, just fund that because
but that's because of funding into it. No one said they don't have the.
Can I just say, you lot are talking at two completely different ends of the scale.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Zirab come yesterday and made a good point with what he was talking about, the pandemic planning. When they ran the simulations, they saw 65 million people globally would die, and they didn't act. But the reality is,
And this is where, like Issa, you're on the other end of the spectrum. They can't stop people dying, you know. As much as we governments have lots of power and lots of technology, they haven't quite figured out the cure to fucking existence and maintaining existence eternally, right? So everyone,
I don't get that, brother. What do you mean?
I'm saying eventually people will die, and there's some things that they will not be able to stop. Like cancer is a degeneration, so at some point everybody will die until they can clone consciousness. Everybody will die. So we're giving them a lot of credit in that, you know, they're always going to be able to solve something where a problem is met. And then we're also the other end of the spectrum, that is some grand conspiracy. It could be as simple as them not giving a shit about certain elements, or using like being opportunistic and taking something which is inevitable and making it appear, or making it sort of fit for purpose. And that's a better way of looking at it. An example would be, I think the most important thing that I don't think not enough people focus on is the testing and the how do you refer to that? Like the cause of death. So people dying with, or people dying because of coronavirus. These are the two. This is like what has the government's fingerprint all over it. This is what they're able to control. If you want to call a scientist, or if you want to call into question the legitimacy of a scientist, or reputation of a scientist, like a medical scientist, these are the places where we should be pointing fingers, or putting a torch, or shining a light on, because that is what's confusing. And I was reading something about let me see if I can get it.
Even then, James, like the cause of death, like just like with the Grenfell fire, yeah, the government changed legislation so that the cause, if someone jumps out of a tower because the tower is burning, it's suicide, yeah. So what I'm saying, yeah, it's crazy. So so with this situation now, if it's not in their interests to accurately establish cause in order to get the numbers down or whatever, then they're not going to do it like that.
This is my point precisely. And an example of that would be from this what do you call it, an archived article from CNBS News on October the 21st, 2009. If from a reporter Cheryl Atkinson, who's subsequently relieved of her duties. Yeah, if you have been diagnosed, probable or presumed, for the 2009 H1N1 or swine flu in recent months, you may be surprised to know this. Odds are you didn't have the H1N1 flu. In fact, you probably didn't have the flu at all. That's according to a state-by-state test. That's according to state-by-state test results obtained in a 3-month-long CBS News investigation. The ramifications of this finding are important according to the Center of Disease Control. Anyway, long story longer, it's similar to what they're reporting now with some of the antigen tests for coronavirus. They're saying if we spot coronavirus, you definitely have it. Well, I'll have to find that article. You definitely 1,000,000% have the coronavirus. However, if we find MERS, SARS, or any other respiratory illnesses, you may it either may flag up and you don't have it at all, or you may have those illnesses and it doesn't flag up at all on the antigen test. I.e., it's 100% guaranteed for COVID-19, but it's hit or miss for all the other respiratory illnesses, and that's the antigen test. Then you've got the antibody test, which is obviously immunity, but post hoc, like after the fact. So like these are the areas, and then in China they're talking about CT scans. They're diagnosing people with CT scans.
Right. Let me come back at that. Can you hear me?
But that is I'm saying that is where the. Anyway, sorry, go on, Eva, go on.
Wait. Sorry, before you go in, Issa, what do you mean they're diagnosing? Say that again, then. Would you?
With CT scans, bruv, they're taking pictures of your lungs and saying, "Oh yeah, your lungs look like you have COVID-19."
Oh.
The least untechnical, and then there's a scientist who I guess a doctor of some repute, who's saying that, to be honest with you, that sort of fiberglass looking appearance in the sort of X-ray image, that could also be consistent with many other sort of health conditions similar. And then he gave an example of what would be more consistent with something like COVID-19. But even then, it's very hit or miss, right?
So this is what I was saying to other people, because some people were saying that this thing is serious and whatnot, yeah. And I'm not saying it's not serious, yeah, but a lot of people if you check the CDC record in America this year, between I think October to April right now, yeah, they've said that 22,000 people have died of the common flu alone. The common flu alone this year, this last 6 months. So, and they've said that COVID-19 is very similar to those flu. So no one can really when people are saying they outright know that someone's got COVID or whatnot. This is all like you said, hit and miss, because they could literally have the flu, but it's seeming like it's the
No, but they don't want you to. But there's so many, and let's not say to who's I can't remember who I was speaking to yesterday, but it's hit. I don't want to front like I'm trying to pose a. I'm trying to put forward an argument. I'm not. I'm just saying where someone like me is allowed my skepticism and confusion is it seems like there's a vested interest in resolving the issue. Or let me rephrase it. It seems like it's damaging to the power structure. Yeah, to the power structure. This COVID-19, but at the same time, it seems like they're intentionally inflaming the situation. So and creating more hysteria surrounding it. And
James, what I said yesterday, I said either way, whichever way this thing goes, there are people who can benefit from it financially. So I'm saying people are able to flip-flop between. Even Boris probably at some point has had a conversation with somebody where he said, "Oh, you know what? If you put shares into this, then you can."
Oh yeah, he did that with Brexit. All the man making him switch sides. All them guys shorting the pound. Yeah, but his sister came out on record and said it.
There you go.
That bitch with the fringe. She came out and said that shit.
Let me try it. James Jones, you mentioned something about they ain't got, they can't stop people dying, blah blah blah. That wasn't my point at all.
No, I wasn't trying to criticize you. I was just saying.
No. I know. I just want to try and get, because maybe you can understand a bit more than unfortunate friend. So what?
Oh wow.
What I'm saying is this: when you look at the studies that they did back in the day, yeah, and some of the people that done research, and they were sort of pushed aside. For instance, I gave an example before, is Nikola Tesla, where he produced an electric car, right? So they've had that thing for time. He also produced a tower where you can beam out electricity, whatever, all kind of different things, which they decided not to use for monetary gain. But I also think it was also because other people, other nations getting that technology will also develop weapons. So we're looking at it from the perspective of the use of everyday, cars and whatever else, and electric in our house. But then the government will think, right, when this goes to this country, that country, they're not only going to use it as technology in their yard, they're going to start building weapons with it. At that time, it wouldn't be beneficial. So they're saying, Nikola Tesla, cool down on that. Let's just, let's keep that for us in the military.
No, but he said they didn't stop the program. They just took the keys away from him and continued the program in their own way. That's my understanding.
No, but that's exactly my point. I'm saying, whereas he wanted it he wanted it for the masses of people, and they said, no, we're keeping that for us as the military. Do you understand? Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So likewise, I'm saying, when it comes to the research of the human body, I'm saying, when you look back at certain people in the early 1900s, 1920s, 30s, 40s, and 50s, and how they cured cancer, and they dissected the human body and the cells and how they work with this energy and
cancer.
Oh, bro,
if you're making a general point, I absolutely 1,000,000% agree. That is literally the modus operandi of government research agencies. If you're talking about corona specifically, I definitely disagree, because this would be the stupidest chemical weapon in history. You mean to tell me all it does is kill the old and infirm? The old and infirm. That's all it kills. That's not really good. That's not really good for a sort of debilitating chemical weapon. You know what I mean?
So it depends what you want. No, hold on, because I'm saying in general it can be applied to this as well. Because the thing you need to know is, what are they doing it for? What is the benefit? In other words, they might want something that lashes out but doesn't hit too hard, as long as they get their agenda done. So that's the whole question is, what is their agenda?
That's what I'm saying too. So this would just be my position. Again, you could be right, I could be wrong. Just for my opinion, based on everything I understand about it, that wouldn't. This isn't a government chemical weapon. In as much as, if we were to reduce every single one of these statistics, and we were to pose it almost like a plot for a movie, you know, what's more likely or some shit like that, we would say that this is a far more easily transmittable and a far more enduring influenza virus. And ultimately, the people it is killing, and I don't mean to sound callous, would have likely died regardless of whether or not this had come. And the fact that it's the whole course, you may go through your whole illness completely asymptomatic, means that it's very ineffective. If it was to be a chemical weapon, it would be very ineffective, because you have to imagine that there's also elderly people that have contracted this virus and have gone through the process and have been asymptomatic throughout the whole illness as well. So even then, it's not even a guarantee what you're going to kill. Arguably, what people should take away from this is the fact that you're doctoring stats, the fact that this is far more it's not innocuous, but far more innocuous than you would have us believe, leads people to say, like, even though we know government's opportunistic, that Zero have said it, we know that about them already, but this is a bit more sinister, because it's like, it feels like there's so much effort being made to keep this mortality rate as high as possible. And even with the sort of wealth, the weight, of this sort of global hysteria behind it, it still is relatively ineffective as a culling exercise or depopulation or whatever people are hypothesizing. It still is quite not that effective. Even if we were to
what's the agenda though? Say the agenda
first. I don't know. I want people to tell me.
Like, did he just kill the coronavirus? Oh my God, James! How do you just do that?
The thing is, the problem is, that you have agendas, you have different agendas circulating in it. So there's not like, obviously the powers that be are not necessarily a monolith like that in it. So even if it was a deliberate thing, and it was made in a lab or whatever, whoever that is ain't necessarily in cahoots with this man over there and that country over there and whatever. So the fallout that you're seeing, if anything, is a result of not one collusory, you know what I mean, like not one thing in it. So it's just all over the place, isn't it? Who
speculation?
It's definitely.
Do you think the fact that they had China be the one that kind of was the ground zero of it, kind of a way to give justification for possibly like a war?
Hey, can I? You want to hear some extra conspiracy stuff though?
Oh yeah, that's where I was at. That's where I was going.
No, you know what I was gonna say. I was reading an article today, and they were saying, or maybe I was watching a video. I'm not sure, but they were saying that basically. So you see that thing that happened with the NHS,
yeah.
That was global, right? So the whole world has recently been doing these sort of fucking effusively extolling their fucking and fawning over their health services or whatever, the EMTs, whatever you call them in the different countries around the globe, And people saying that that's very similar to 9/11, when all the all the first responders and that got all of that sort of adulation, and then it's like these people died, let's cry for them. These people saved us, let's cheer for them. And then in the spirit of cheering for those people, let's go kill the Mujahideen in Afghanistan. Yeah, and they're saying that's very similar to essentially giving that sort of credit and giving that sort of credit and that to the NHS, and giving that sort of love and adulation to the NHS and all of the or just all our health service staff and whatever, and all the people, the volunteers, and then it's gonna soften the blow when those are the people that are advising you to take the vaccines. Like you remember, they're gonna run this exercise of people in the streets, fireworks. Let's clap our NHS, and then those people that we have now put on this pedestal are going to be telling us, "Trust me, take the vaccine. It's in your best interests."
Yeah, but this vaccine thing, are you saying that vaccines are bad or what?
I'm not saying, I'm saying that's a conspiracy theory that was put out that made me think. I seen my whole street jump out on the road and go clapping, and I was like, it's mad how I only found out about this 10 minutes ago, and these lot probably only found out about it similarly 10 minutes ago, but they feel obliged to do this. Well, guess what else? Well, that I would argue is definitely a way of testing a population to see what else are you obliged to do. Like, what else would you be obliged to do if we asked you to do it?
And yeah, Raf, in answer to your question or whatever, James, my thing is there's nothing wrong with vaccines, but if you're forced to take them, that's a huge problem.
Yeah. Okay. No problem.
I'll be back in 5 minutes, you man.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Shaka there?
Papa Shaka. Papa Shaka.
Nah.
He's
Yeah, what I'm saying, I didn't hear. Did any of you lot hear what James Jones said to said in regards to the agenda? Because he's saying, well, you know, if this is what they're using a bioweapon or whatever else, it's not doing anything. So what does he think their agenda is? Because at the end of the day,
why does there have to be an agenda though?
You what? But what I'm saying, any government that's ruling where you're in the situation you're in, where you've almost got the world on lock, but you've got various things still in your way.
Yeah.
Why would you not have an agenda? Like bruv, you have an agenda. Hold on, you have an agenda when you get up in the morning to cook some food at the very least.
Political war in the world we're currently in. You're talking about.
Sorry, say that again.
You're talking about a geopolitical war between two major rivals. Why would you want to have?
Who's that?
Like between China and the U.S., the West. Like, why would you want to have
It's not just them though. That's what I'm saying.
I would say it's you don't need to strict. Like, it could have been. If it is if there is an agenda, right? It could be anyone, like anyone.
Papa Shaka's here.
Also on top of that, yeah. Like in answer to what Ethan was saying, like it could be a conspiracy, like it could be deliberate, but also at the same time, like, we know that if you're best prepared
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Cut off now.
Yo, man's just putting on your shopping. Yeah, I bet.
I'll come back.
Make sure you wash your shopping, bro. Make sure you wash your shopping, bro.
Spray it with bleach. What was I gonna say?
No, sorry, just to finish off, what I was saying is, if you're prepared in terms of having the resources and whatever, then you're going to come up against situations. Well, not against, but you're going to find yourself situations where you can capitalize on certain things, innit? Because you're so prepared and because you've been spending the last 200-300 years preparing, innit? So what I don't think it's even necessary sometimes to question whether something was deliberate or not. What I need to focus on.
Whoa.
Wait. I said I don't think it's necessarily necessary to focus on whether it's deliberate or not, because what I'm focusing on is the way it's being used in hindsight. So once the thing is now dropped now, how prepared are these people to take the fucking piss with the situation that's kind of come about? You get me? So I'm not saying that I don't look to see if something was deliberate or not. I'm not saying that. I do. But I'm saying that it's not necessarily that important sometimes to focus on whether it was deliberate or not, more to look at how it's being used, isn't it?
But this is what my thing is, my brother, is this. You look at all the benefits of it, yeah. China has been making so many inroads into the African economy, where people are like, where America thought, I've got this business on lock for the next 50 years. China's just rolling up in there, building bare factories, bare this, bare that, undercutting America left, right, and center, bro. Yeah? So I would think that's one of the, you know what I mean? I mean, man's already coming out calling it Chinese virus. Chinese or Chinese Korea, whatever the hell he calling it Chinese. He was saying, isn't that racist? No, that's not racist.
That was funny. That was so funny.
That's my point, bro. Do you get me? So it's very, for me, it's very straightforward. When you look at all of the benefits compared to what I know about their knowledge of the human body and how they could spray they could just spray stuff, and I'm sure that we'll start breathing in the air molecules that will just make this thing just dissipate, bro. The technology that they have, I'm sure that's easy work for them. Do you get me? So much so that people would, maybe if they died of it, you wouldn't even detect they died of it, because there'd be something else in your body that would calm that down.
Somebody said yesterday that you can kill any virus with infrared light.
Yeah, that as well as there's all kind of thing, bro. Trust me. That's what I was getting at when I was talking to that little idiot that come in here keep chatting rubbish. Get his name now. Whatever. Yeah, now there's infrared light. There's a next one, certain electrical frequencies, and that's more what I was getting at. That when your body can't, let's say you as a full human can take the frequency, but the virus can't. There's all kind of things that kill off these things pretty easy. But yeah, Jen Wallace, your blasted prime president said, yeah, Chinese virus. So for me, if you think about it, like there's been a backlash against Chinese people. He's basically making it very clear. You know, you have to remember. All right, look at this, M.A. Brown. Saudi Arabia, yeah. You remember when they killed that guy, Khashoggi?
Which guy?
Bro, the journalist. Remember they chop up his body and burn him in acid and thing. You forgot.
Wait, was he Russian or was he Saudi as well?
No. Remember the guy who married? He was going to marry a Turkish woman, innit? Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, he's Saudi. And I think he was marrying a Turkish, right? He was a major presenter, journalist in Saudi Arabia. He also was
yeah.
Right. Okay, so he went into the Saudi embassy or something, the Saudi embassy. Imagine, that would have been something they felt comfortable. They would have got away with it. Look how they planned the thing like a bunch of children. It's like some real amateur thing, right? They got the man walking out in a pair. The man walks in a pair of shoes. And they got a man walking out with the same jacket, right, with a pair of trainers. Like on CCTV, you're really gonna say that's him there? Like that? Remember, their story changed about 7 times, yeah. So just think of it, where America could have blown that out of proportion and said, right, this is the reason why we need to depose you as the prince. Do you understand? So they would have given him that option. So likewise, I suggest they're giving China an option now. They're saying, listen. This is what's on the table. We can either push this as a Chinese virus and continue it and say, right, we actually believe they developed it in Wuhan. We actually believe as a pretext to war or something else. Yeah. Do you get what I'm just making a point of what they did with Saudi Arabia. I'm sure they've done something.
That's what I believe is happening. I believe, but that smacks of opportunism rather than. And I'm not saying like there's nothing to lose by assuming that everything is deliberate in it. There's nothing lost, but there's also nothing necessarily lost as long as you have that at the back of your mind. Nothing lost in also assuming that they're being opportunists as well at the same time. It's the same result. Don't really fucking matter. Do you know what I mean? So yeah.
The reason
there's some good out of this though. This coronavirus has brought a lot of good though in some degree. When I look at the local news in DC, there's like a couple of robberies, but like no kids are getting shot right now.
Yeah, I was wondering about the knife crime in London if that calmed down still.
You can have a look. I might actually research that and see what I'm going.
Like, if the government's trying to kill us, man.
It's to get you on lock. This is what I'm saying is they might give you this space right now, but because remember the next talk, I don't know if you heard, brothers. They're talking now that the thing that was supposed to be like 3-4 weeks might extend to 6 months.
Yeah.
Do you understand, Brett? So I'm saying within that time period, they can cause any number of something else to happen. Or say, oh no, look, it's evolved. They can say any rubbish.
This is the perfect. This is the perfect scenario for. Like I said, I put a post up the other day. I said, look, if I was a world fuckery leader, this would be the time where I'm taking out all my best toys. I'm gonna do all my best experiments. Everything I couldn't do last year and the year before that, I'm doing that now. Yeah.
Do you think they're cleaning house or something and just having to stay indoors?
No, they're planning, man. They're planning because they've always have stuff that they want to implement into society, innit, at all times.
Yeah, like I just don't see the Trump administration being this smart. Like you have to these people.
But it's not the president. It's not them. It's not the president or his advisors. That's what I was saying about Boris. Boris wouldn't even know if it's a conspiracy or not. He wouldn't even know. They're not going to tell him. You get me? They are. I don't even know who the fucking they are. That's how bad it is. You get me? So
yeah, man.
No, but I don't know. It's weird when I hear people like. I think what M.A. Brown, our brother, said there. Whether it's purposeful or not, whichever way you look at it, they will make the most, or every way they're going to benefit. They're going to use whatever it is to benefit. But I'm saying the amount of stuff that I've seen and heard that they admit they've done with the CIA. Yeah, we caused that topple of that government. Yeah, we done this. We destabilized this. We caused that. I'm saying at the time period when someone said that's the Americans doing that, that's the CIA, you would have said, "Ah, shut up, you conspiracy theories." At the time, when they come, if they come later on now, say 20 years, they say, "Yeah, we done 9/11. Yeah, we done this. Yeah, we done."
The biggest thing though is the fact that Hitler.
Look at the pattern.
That the FBI was looking for Hitler. That's what killed me. Was after the Second World War, the FBI was still looking for Hitler. What the hell? What the hell? Like that destroyed my mind. Oh my god, man. No, but that's the point where I'm like, 9/11, man. That's something we. There's a lot of stuff that's just like. They're just bad at their job. Maybe that's what it is. They're just bad at their job.
You know, I don't get. You don't have them people there doing all the wickedness they done to us. Yeah, they don't have any kind of scruples when it comes to wickedness, right? And they would use whatever it means to achieve their agenda. Look at World War I and II, fam. They lick down bare of their own people. Never mind what they've done to us. Look how many of their own people are willing to lick down for their agenda. You get me, bro? They don't care.
What is their agenda, though? That's the question.
Well, whatever. I would say whoever it is.
That's what I'm saying. We say they have an agenda. We call them extremely powerful and all this stuff. But it's like we're able to have these conversations so commonly. So like like it's no big thing to talk about this stuff. And this is stuff you think you'd be having like face-to-face conversations, but like we're literally talking. Which I'm just like, I personally don't think Trump or it. Because like I can see a corporation like possibly like releasing a cure and then like having like a stronger cure and then like creating a stronger version of the virus. That's the happen exposed or something like that. But it's just I don't know. Like what is this secret? What is this agenda? And who's running it? Who is they? That's the question I want to know.
Well, bro, do you agree there is somebody running the United States government?
Yes.
Whether we know who they are or not, right? There is, because what my point is, would it make sense that the real people running it show their faces?
Nah.
But they kind of do already, though.
Who are you saying that is?
The U.S. government, the way they talk. Look how we talk about, like, not to divert from the problem, but not to divert from the conversation. But when you see how we describe corruption in third world countries, the same corruption. It's just you have a different name for it. We call it the big banks in the hands of major corporations. These are people who benefit from the government. They don't run the government. They just are able to sway it. Because trust me, if you're running the government, you don't want President Trump, who brought in Alex Jones, conspiracy theorists. You know what I mean? He brought like conspiracy theorists to the White House. You don't want that guy being your president.
I think there's a point at which you're able to show your face in it. If you want, as soon as there's a point at which they're gonna have things locked so tight that they're gonna be able to come out and say, "Yo, it's us," we're there.
Right.
You know
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
But I'm saying right now, if you think about it, bruv, that because what my point is, bruv, I'm saying to you here, is that there are various things that they're doing. All right, do you remember that guy that said he was told that they were going to take down, I think it was 7 countries within so many years? You remember that?
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
Yeah. But that was a plan that actually was talked about and done. And all they did was, I mean, obviously that they brought it out. Like, understand this. It was a journalist who brought out the fact that crack was made and released like within an hour itself, that it was tested and created at UCLA and released to Compton. That's why I'm saying, like, if there's a secret society, they're terrible because there's so many whistleblowers. That's the thing I don't get. It's like, if you
but this is what I'm saying. They can afford them whistleblowers. What you have to remember is they've learned to deal with whistleblowers through all the other.
They haven't though, because if you did, you would know they wouldn't be able to come out. And then on top of that, you're talking about stories, you're talking about videos, you're talking about knowledge. People who literally can tell you descriptions. Like the guy who brought about the crack thing. He happened to kill himself with his hands tied behind his back, and he shot himself in the back of the head.
But look at how they.
Go ahead.
But look at how they deal with the thing when it comes out. That's what you have to look at, because they generally divert your attention. They always do something that despite you knowing it makes no difference. If you look at David Icke here, if you go on YouTube and look how many people pack out his shows here, but still you don't find no big David Icke movement of people saying, yeah, right, we need to do this and do that. It's like, yeah, he's right. And everyone's just discussing, shivering of how David Icke is one of the people that his words benefit them more because he makes people scared of them because he makes them look so almighty powerful. You get what I'm saying? The behind the scenes reptilian lizards and whatever else. You get me?
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not doubting it. I just want to know, like, okay, we're talking about them. We know about them. We're able to. So many people have told us who they are: the Illuminati, the Zionists, the Masons, all these different groups. Okay, I'm down to hear this. Only thing I'm just stuck on is like, what do you? If you know we can like easily talk about you, show yourself. You obviously know we outnumber you 99-1, right? Like, I mean, like, this is quite obvious. Am I the only one who realized that the world is extremely economically imbalanced? So it's like the rich really.
But, bruv, when has it not been like that? And all I'm saying is,
if you're trying to centralize the world, they globalize this, so everyone's like broken up. So like that's why you have this like race thing. Like when they globalized the world, I think they made race global. It's like, where are you from in the world? You know? So that definitely changed some things. So that's what I'm trying to look at it now. I'm like, okay, why would you do that and then have us reveal? First, you reveal who you are. That's the craziest thing. You reveal. So now we know where you are. We know how you function because movies and stuff like that has told us about you.
But what have they done? Have humans got together and changed? You voted in bloody what's his name? Look at the fool you voted in.
Trump. He said, no, wait. This is the misconception. The lowest voting turnout in American history was in 2016. It would have had
a that's fine. The man's in power.
Okay. No, that's
what my point is.
People were refusing to vote. That's the craziest part.
No, I hear that. What I'm saying to you is with all the knowledge of how, you know, the Illuminati and all this stuff, and even, what do you call it, actors coming out and snitching on them, having paedophile this and singers and all these other people talking about their agendas, their secret agendas behind the scenes, making them wear dresses and whatever else. What's that comedian, that brother, right? I'm saying it doesn't change what their agenda is. Like they're kind of like seeing, you know what?
I don't understand. Their agenda is all over.
I'm saying their agenda is global domination.
They want boys to be girls, but then they want men to be respect. Like they want. What do they want? Like, this is just weird. It's just.
You what?
Their agenda. Like, okay, they make us all white.
Makes us white. No, I'm brother. This is what I'm saying. The agenda seems to be have the world on lock. So, for instance, America, England, Israel have no resistance from other people. Like anyone tries to step up this, you can't do nothing.
Yeah. Okay, so the world's on lock, and then next, because they know that like kids are gonna be.
Well, once it's on lock,
commerce is gonna have to return.
Well,
like,
no. What I'm saying is, the first step is when they're in power to the degree that that no one else can get out of line. So there's certain other governments that they've do what we say, and they've had that being done for the last 50 odd years, more or less. And anyone that tried to come and interfere with that, they've just disappeared or it's happily died or whatever else. Yeah. So for me, what I'm saying is proper global domination where they feel like they're comfortable and no one can't resist them. Simple as that. And clearly, as you see it, like that's why I mentioned the 7 countries or how many countries it was, where they said they need to take out these countries within this so many years.
Yeah, that was.
You get me? And obviously, if that's the case, then we've got Iran.
Yeah, but they also were
a major case, and China is interfering with their economics in Africa.
Yeah, but listen, wait. The U.S. government has plans to China in interfering with their interests in the. You're talking about that video between corporations.
No, I don't know about the video. I'm just saying that what I've seen is that China is buying up so much land or getting into so much political business.
Yeah,
throughout the Caribbean. and
But
throughout
America's
countries or many countries.
America's government.
So America's sort of being sidelined and undercut.
But Issa, America's government does not control its corporations. China's would do that. That's what I'm trying to let you know. Like, there's a free market over here. The problem people have with America's government is that it doesn't tax our corporations. That's the weakness. China will tax its corporations, but invest in its corporations' projects. Like they did. Okay, so when they found oil in the South China Sea, you know what they did? They let surveyors come all over the world to go look for oil over there. They didn't find it. Then when they found the first Chinese company they found, he found it the first day. Then they made exclusive contracts for this one Chinese company. Okay, America doesn't do that. So like anyone, you know what I mean? So
Well,
it's like,
does that contradict what I'm saying? Sorry, I thought that goes with what I'm saying. Sorry.
oh no, no, yeah. No, because you keep trying to put America's like as if the U.S. government's involved in its private industry, and it's not. If it was, it would be far better. That's why.
What I'm saying is, no matter if it's directly involved or indirectly, because
no, not involved at all, like at all.
Okay, you know about the next stage is electric cars, right?
Yeah.
Electric cars is the next stage. Yes.
Yes.
Electric trucks, electric boats. They even talk about electric airplanes.
Automation. They're like even automation trucks, like the big diesel. They're trying to do those for automation as well.
They're what?
They're trying to prepare the diesel trucks for
to be electric.
No, automation, like and AI.
Okay, but whether they're AI, they need fuel of some sort. So is it electric still?
Yeah. I don't know about that. I think it's gonna be. I don't know.
What they have, even what's his name? Tesla. What's his name again? I can't remember the guy's name. Right. So he has. Have you not seen his Tesla truck? Not the truck, the actual big lorry thing, whatever they call it. The big, it looked like bloody a transformer.
I've seen his new truck. I just don't know what the name is. So go ahead.
Rubbish in it.
Who's that you're talking about?
Elon Musk.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Huh? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So I'm saying that with this new electrical age, right, they're going to need batteries because those batteries last, 4 years, apparently, after they're recharged, and that's it. So Elon is creating his own battery factory. Others are going to be creating their factories and whatever else. So obviously America wants in because remember, America had Saudi Arabia on lock and other, especially Saudi Arabia. That contract been going for however long, right? That's with the fuel and the oil and the petrol, etc. So obviously, once that goes out, what next? They need the resources for batteries and all the new and different types of batteries and all other means of running these new electronic cars. Because remember, if this is what's coming out now, what do you think is going to come out in 2030, 2040, 2050? Come on, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? So, and remember, the batteries, like, whatever it is, they're going to need natural resources. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah. This is a scramble for the new age.
I want to know what Shakarara.
Yes, brothers, you belong to. You are?
So what you saying? I belong to what?
You
said what you say? You said I belong to.
Seems breaking up now.
Yeah, we need to do a whip.
Somebody said I need to get 5G.
Yeah, man, do a whip round and get Ethan some 5G, you know?
Yeah, like I don't know, like I don't understand like what do you say? I belong to what? Say that again, Ethan?
I said we need to do a whip round.
Let me go and check out the route.
And get Ethan some 5G. Have you already got 5G, bro?
Yeah, it's a bit.
I don't think I've got no 5G in here. I need what it is that the router fell down behind something just now. I picked it back up, but I might have to. I swear I see someone put some foil around it or something to make sure the signal goes in a certain direction or something. Khashoggi. Yeah, Malik's in the back for Veli. Malik's in the back. I have to go on mute for a bit, boys. I'll be listening still.
Yeah. You gotta do his prayers.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Veli, let Malik in. He's in the back chat. He's in the backstage. Yeah, man. I need to head up soon as well. I'll be back later on. But yeah, man. What state are you in, by the way, Brad?
Right now I'm in Maryland.
Okay. Oh, so you are literally down the road from Melanated, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like right on Central Avenue, right down there, and right down to DC, like any day.
Yeah.
Just now I think my state's quarantined now because apparently you can't leave the state.
That's crazy, man.
And then people in Florida right now are creating checkpoints so people can't come down to Florida.
Yeah.
Because Florida has low numbers.
Yeah, people in New York running away, man. They're scared. Nobody want to die. And other people in other states saying, nah, y'all can't bring that shit over here. Y'all stay back in New York. Take that shit back to New York.
They're gonna close those bridges soon, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yeah. Bridges soon, bro. Y'all got 45,000 cases, bro. Jesus.
Yeah.
Shit, the real, bro.
I heard even the police in New Jersey, I think it was New Jersey, they start knocking on everybody's door to see, who belong to the state and who don't belong to the state, who's like visiting. Shit is crazy. Oh boy.
But yo, what are y'all talking about DARPA about?
I don't even know what that is, man. What is that?
It's like like it's a program that's works for the government, and the goal is to like improve the military.
Let me just type it in. One sec.
Yeah, DARP.
Yeah, and then you got that. Let's see. Yeah, so that thing that I was mentioning about in relation to 3G. The what's it called again? The active denial technology, isn't it? That must be part of DARPA's thing, isn't it? Because it's from the Ministry of Defense.
Yeah.
Non-lethal weapons program. I got the site up here. Using 95 gigahertz radio frequency to repel infidels and the American public as well.
Very. Jenny Wallace trying to come into.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed though, the U.S. always seems to get a private company to do like all of its like there's like a lot of gun companies here that like have created weapons that are like beyond amazing, and it's just amazing the U.S. military doesn't like take them, but like sell to other countries either though. That's the craziest thing.
So you mean incorporate the organizations into government, and so they can't?
Yeah, I would definitely like one thing I would do, especially with like the private military companies and stuff like that. I would definitely incorporate them into like the government, hold them to a standard.
But how would they do that? Because like you can't.
Oh, you draft them. The president has the power to draft any service or any aspect of the country.
Oh, okay.
And you just keep them under service and do it for a long time. I mean, they're contractors, so you just hold a contract and renew it via Congress, or have a committee vote on it. If then like especially in times of peace, you don't need to draft them, but in times of war, you keep them in service.
What? There could be a number of reasons.
What's up, everyone?
Yeah, Jim.
Right?
How's your
How you
state doing?
doing? Listen, I'm at work. We're it's all the people from New York are coming here and getting us all infected. But I wanted to ask you real quick. Did you
Yeah.
guys get a census?
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys both got a census?
Yeah.
Yes.
Didn't we just freaking have a census? Like,
Yeah.
isn't it supposed to be every 10 years? I know for a fact it was quicker than 10 years.
Yeah.
Didn't we just have it like a couple? Because you know why I remember? I tried to duck it and they sent someone to my house.
Yeah. Yeah. They kept telling me that like, hey, they kept telling me like, we know you're self-employed, but they were gonna give me jobs to like, all I had to do was go to people's house and fill out stuff, and it would be like $1,200 for every 2 weeks. I'm like, nah, bro.
I mean, I wouldn't want to go door to door in these times, but I could have sworn, I don't know. I just wanted to ask, like, someone from my job said they got one too, but I wanted to ask you guys, like, make sure it just wasn't our state. Like, I swear there was one so recent, like a couple years ago, because the lady came to my house and I know I have not been in this location for 10 years. So that's how I know, like, it's definitely been like quicker than 10 years, but this is weird. That's weird. I'm like, why are they rolling out the census again? Like, they just had one.
I thought they do it in 3 stages. I thought they kind of do one based off people who do their taxes. They do, like people based off their residency. And I think they do I thought the last one was like a sleepover just so they have a proper estimate.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I just know that you cannot duck them. They will come find you.
Yeah.
You can't duck them.
You have a
Oh,
social and then you have a phone. You can't go nowhere.
Yeah, man, they will come right to your house. But yeah, I just wanted to ask you guys. I got to get back to work, but I'm listening.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Big up, everyone.
Be
safe.
Be safe. Oh man. I'm tired. Not really. I'm so bored, bro. I'm so
too.
bored.
I just want to get out of here when it's time. That's it.
Like, I want to be harassed by the police. That's how bored I am, bro. I just want to go out. I just want to. Like, I just want to just go out, hang out, and just to be harassed. Just try to know I'm outside. I'm tired of this. Gracious.
Just tell them.
I'm
just
washing.
tell them you got it.
Yeah, I'm primarily just washing like 3 outfits. That's it.
But just do a fake sneeze. Are you gonna be running like?
What's his name in New York? Casanova did that. He's like, I just want to say to the New York Police Department, me and all my homies, we got coronavirus.
So leave us alone.
Yeah. Oh man. I ain't gonna fake though. This virus though is something else though. I've seen some people be savage, but I've seen some people be very humane. Like there's some real humane shit going on with this virus that I ain't gonna fake.
Yeah, that shit just came from nowhere and fucked up the whole shit.
Yeah.
Well, we'll find out. Sooner or later, we will find out what they're up to.
But who is they though?
They, your people.
Huh?
Your people.
Who's my people?
The Rothschild and
How is my people? What are you talking about? Watch your mouth. How you gonna say this my people?
your people over there.
My people? Gracious. I don't know these.
Yeah, I'm just joking.
Gracious. Hanging with Rothschilds. Bro.
What happened, man? It was a full panel when I left. What did Issa do?
You wasn't asking.
Okay, what did Issa do?
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, Rothschild.
But isn't the thing I don't get about the Rothschilds? If they're really this powerful, how can that dude? I've seen tons of videos of David Rothschild just walking down the street and like random people walking up to him, calling him like, "Oh, you're a,
Yeah.
you work for the deep state and all that stuff, and you run the world."
They're human beings at the end of the day, isn't it? I don't. I feel like that. I feel like some conspiracy theorists get a bit too carried away with and they forget that people are human beings, isn't it? At the end of the day.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out like, what if he's ruling the world? If someone is running the world, then man, they suck at that, bro.
No, but they're not ruling the world. Like ultimately, for example, at one of these big meetings somewhere, right? Arguably, at one of these big meetings, a fucking meteor could crash into the meteor, could crash, could land on Earth and destroy every single one of these influential people. It's not as if in that moment the world's gonna fucking go into freefall. They don't control the world in as much as they have the greatest influence.
Thank you. They benefit the most from the world.
Yeah, well, even that's a weird word. Like, I guess you could say that, but it's the influence. Like, if they wanted something to happen, the most sort of audacious or hard to achieve task, they would be they're best suited to get that kind of to achieve that kind of goal. That's all it is. So if they wanted fucking, I don't know, man, they wanted Trump to strip naked on TV. They wanted to build a helipad in the middle of North Korea. I don't know, but that's like their private helipad. If they would have the most opportunity to get that done because of the influence they exert on the world. But then, for example, or they could set in motion a plan for a war, right? But they couldn't stop a war instantly. They don't have that kind of power.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like America can get the Mujahideen, they can fund them, they can basically put in place a plan where some Islamic extremists are fighting for a cause, but they can't get on the phone to the leader and go, "Oh, would you mind stopping right now, please?"
Yeah.
They stop them by funding the opposition. You know what I mean? That's how they stop so they can influence how everything goes, but it's not like they've got, it's not like they're the big bosses of everyone. When they call someone and tell them to do it, they have to do it. Like some man would be like, get off the phone, you old fucking Jew. Who are you talking to? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I think they just have like the means to just maintain,
What the fuck is going on in the chat?
I don't know. I thought it was like an Islam debate, but then it's just it's something else.
I don't know who that person is, but whoever that is, bro, chill out with the spamming, man. It's like you're taking up the whole fucking chat. It's a mad thing, bro. Fucking man, jump on the panel if you want. If you want your voice, jump on the fucking panel, man.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but I hear you, Dave. But come on, that man can't take the piss. Man can't spam the whole. He's writing. Everything is one word or two words.
He's just learning how to type.
Yo, James.
Can't blame him.
Do you think this coronavirus is a man-made weapon, or do you think it's real? Like it's just like a virus?
It's a virus, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's a virus.
Yeah, you think it was intentionally released?
Huh?
You think it was intentionally released, or
Oh yeah. Oh, what was Jen Wallace here?
Yeah, she came. She asked the question.
She wanted to ask about the census.
Was Issa Ruto or something?
No, she's at work.
Oh, okay, man. Yo, man. Yo, Issa, fam. Watch yourself around Jen Wallace, you know, bro.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Don't disrespect Jen Wallace, man.
Astaghfirullah. James, you're not a Muslim. You trying to get 4 wives?
Huh? Alhamdulillah, like, you know what I'm saying?
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah, like, as soon as I find Islam, you get me, man will marry, you get me, 4 of them.
4 by 4.
I'm kind of important, so I might get like, get me, I might have like, I might do what the Prophet did and maybe have 10 of them Jones.
Yo, me too, bro. I want to do like what the Turkish people do, get a whole harem, bro. It's just you would rip off a castle in Paris just to fill it with bitches. You know what I mean?
Oh man.
I want to do.
The Chateau Neuf and them
It's a castle full of black women, bro. What? All
That'll be the best isolation.
What?
You're getting a castle full of snow bunnies. Stop it.
That'll be the best quarantine ever.
Make a white woman joke. I knew he was. James. That's how James wants to live his life.
What? No, I'm listen. I'm just listen. I'm not gonna lie though. The more I talk to you, motherfuckers, the more I think to myself, yeah, you know, like I now going forward in the future, man. It's not even. But you know, it's one of those things where you just don't know in it in life. You don't know who you're gonna get on with. But yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's where I'm getting at to where it's like, you know, because I've only dated one race of women all my life.
Really?
Yeah, I've never dated outside my race.
Really?
My mother wasn't playing. She said 4C darker than me.
Bro, I don't know how you know what that shit is. But I guess it's like no. Have you got sisters?
Yeah, I got one.
That's why. Issa, what happened to Issa?
He's doing his prayers. He has that green-eyed white woman making him chicken right now. So
that's a lot.
Astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah.
No, but he's saying he's cool with Jen Wallace, but in the side chat, he called her Corona Wallace. What's that about?
That's what she came up with. She put Jen
Wallace. She wanted to be called that.
Yeah, she put like hashtag Corona COVID-19 Wallace. Just like DC called himself Sunni.
Sunni brothers, that's the cheese.
No, earlier today I was called Malik Timberland dealer, but he didn't catch on to that.
I saw it. I didn't even know what you was talking about.
Yeah.
I said, you know what? I'm not even gonna say nothing.
It's sad though, man. Like, you know, you see Issa, yeah? Go on, let's just go. Might as well troll Issa for a bit. See Issa, yeah? If see the knowledge he has of the Quran and stuff, yeah. If that was for like, I don't know, man, something actually practical and logical, and something that actually made people like gave him some esteem, you know, I don't know, economics, philosophy, just something that made, you know, people give a shit about what he was talking about, yeah. He would be a man of such great importance. You know,
he's just the imam of our time.
No, literally no. That's what we're saying no to. Like, it's so sad, man, that he's got. It's like have you guys ever had? So when I was young, me and my friends, we used to pay for bikes.
Oh yeah.
We used to buy bikes. Right, and it was like, and the bikes we used to buy, right? Some of them, so some of them were legally restricted, right? And if you restricted the bikes, they would go a lot faster, but would be dangerous. So, like, for safety guidelines, like to observe like European health and safety regulations and stuff, certain engines were restricted. Yeah, that's what Isa is. Religion has restricted his brain.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I always wanted to say this to him. I hope he doesn't think he beat Shakara in that Pan-Africanism debate, because his answer was, he just simply just wants to create the Nation of Islam. It's like,
you know, let me just give this to retard, boy. And then why I really call man out, yeah. All right, let me help you both, yeah. So the first point is
Who touched
supreme
the
wisdom of the
dragon
Islam of
tail?
the Quran. For those who know the sacred that are taught, those who know what's taught, you know, you can't get no superior wisdom than the Quran. Number one. Number two, Mr. Brothers, Shakara, you know, unfortunately, but I wasn't there to like annihilate him. It was more to just bring out the points. You get what I'm saying? So the points were discussed, what was presented. But I mean, if you want to look at it as a debate thing, obviously, you know, that's what I do in it. I refute my opponents, innit?
Versus Shakara, like that was literally in the title, like Isa versus Shakara. It was a competition, bro. All right.
Well, all right. I'm saying that's the way it's styled for the sake of people listening. But I'm saying for me, if I wanted to go in there just, you know, to refute my opponent clearly and reiterate it, then it would have been a done
So
dish.
I wanted to ask you a question. I was listening to Evolution that you was talking about the other day.
Yeah.
And you said, man, if we evolved.
Yeah, of course.
Was that in the Quran that we evolved?
Yeah. The word.
Can I just say that? Can I just say that? My opinion. See, Isa, though, that's why I tell you that most of my arguments I don't really have with you, because you are. I was about to make a joke. I won't do that. But on a level, see you, and I know you're gonna hate saying, but Khan, there's an honesty to your religious belief. Yeah, there is an honesty and definitely a logical. Like your beliefs are in accordance with reality. I feel like, yeah, there is the bit of metaphysical aspect to it, but granted, there is some there is a gap in knowledge that I believe that you're allowed to fill with whatever you choose to ultimately, until something disproves what you're thinking. Yeah, I don't mind. It's up to you to think that. But on the flip side of that argument, man does bare bid'ah. You get me? Like, man just doing bid'ah all the time. You got
Astaghfirullah.
Like, I've seen so many Sunnis come on here and they don't talk about nothing. But once he gets on here, I guarantee we could be talking about bus routes that are terrible. It's because you just flip it like, oh, that's why I'm trying to tell people the bus route was created by these stinky Sunni always goes back to the Sunni.
It's junkies like you that bring it up, and I have to help you out.
Savage monkey beast.
Yeah.
Hey, you fucking uppercutted Bernie the other day, yeah, in a half of a second. Like, you said, huh, what? Bang, and knocked him out, yeah. If you had like real world knowledge, like not fairy tale fanciful bullshit knowledge, yeah, you could smash people like real credible opponents. Instead, you're stuck with Hebrew Israelites and Bernie Bay. You know what I'm saying?
Isa,
this is the thing.
Isa, tell me what the Quran. Go ahead.
Hold on. You see, the thing is, there's a guy that comes to the park who apparently I think wrote part of the book, or basically was dealing with Stephen Hawking, a physicist or a theoretical physicist. And my point is, I wanted to discuss with him to help him along the lines and help correct some of their viewpoints. You lot need to understand, it's not as difficult as you lot think. If you just step back and use your own intellect, observe nature, right, you're going to find that these people, a lot of the gaps in their knowledge is, you know what I mean? And this is where I understand what you're saying from an outsider point of view and being brainwashed, but you know, it's understandable. Let me just quickly deal with Malik. Yeah, brother Malik, clearly the Quran, the word khalaq is used to refer to what happens in the womb, correct? Malik?
Okay.
Okay, so how would you describe that?
I thought halak is like created, right?
Well, you can use, but what I'm saying the word created, when you're talking about from clay to a human being, or from sperm to a baby, what then?
Is that what you mean by Is that what you mean by evolution?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, for sure, the creature that evolves over 9 months does not look the same at the end as it does at the beginning, correct?
Thank you.
Yes.
Malik?
Yes.
Because
I
at the
said yes.
beginning, you probably couldn't tell if the, let's say, a male and female lion are having doing their thing, or elephants or whatever else. When it starts off, you can't really tell what it is, right? They look more or less the same, a little slug type leech creature, right?
Right.
And then gradually it develops into what it's supposed to be. So clearly, we're talking about the process of change and evolution. You get Islamic dance through. He's got a degree. Circles with his aid. That's funny.
It's funny, bro.
Yeah, bro. I've got to stop reading the comments while I'm talking. Anyway, as I was saying, Belly. So Malik,
You said
my brother. When
you said,
Allah created us from clay, the word create must mean the transformation and change over time, correct?
if I would say the actual creation of Adam, I would say no, because he was created from clay and then he was given life.
Well, be honest though. He wasn't just created from clay. He's created from black clay.
Black clay, okay.
There's black mud, there's sounding clay. There's another type of clay. I can't remember.
What's the original? What's the clay?
There's about 5 different things, but bruv, the bit you're missing, brother Malik, is simply this.
Right.
When you're talking about created from clay and the breathing of the ruh, do you agree that the breathing in of the spirit is also done in the womb?
How?
Well, from the hadith, do you know that, or you don't know that?
No, I don't know about the hadith. Let's go by.
No, that's fine. What my point to you is this: when it says in the Quran, "And we began the creation of man from clay,"
yes.
What does begin mean?
I mean, starting to put some. Let's say starting to put something together. Yeah.
All right, man. Human beings, as we know them, they began from sperm and egg meeting together. Yes.
That's reproduction. That's after Adam.
No, bruv. Just answer the question.
Yes.
Right. So I'm saying they're no longer that 6 months later, are they?
No.
And they're no longer that 9 months later. So likewise, if Allah says, if I create a clay pot from clay, it's always going to be made of clay, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
If I began it from clay, I'm making a clear distinction of how it was at the beginning to how it is now, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so therefore, the process that we're talking about, wherever Allah uses the word khalaq, is a natural process of change and transformation.
Okay, so
Allah also said He got every living thing from water.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. So all the other things come about the same, all evolved.
So what's the difference between creation of Adam and we as that we came from reproduction, sexual reproduction?
Well, I suggest the difference is that Adam was the first human being of that type. So that's the difference.
So did Adam evolve?
Yeah. Well, his parents evolved. There's another verse that smashes it to pieces, but I'll save that for.
Wait, is it possible that like this part of the Quran doesn't really matter? because it's more like an allegory. I think it's more like the lessons on how to live your daily life should be more important. Correct?
No, because this is the thing you don't understand. Lessons on your daily life have no real bearing unless you understand evolution. Evolution is one of the most important subjects for human beings, and you can see how advanced these lot became when they decided, the Western people decided to take on that idea too. Yeah. Who's Russ? Yes, brother Malik. So I mean, I'm not quite sure what you're. I mean, how are you saying that there was a statue of clay was made, and that came to life, right?
I would say so.
Malik.
Yeah, I would say so because Adam was created. I think he wasn't a baby when he was created. He was created as a man.
That
You
is
know,
correct.
you know that movie Ghost with what's his name, man? You know, with Demi Moore and the
Patrick Swayze.
Whoopi Goldberg, yeah.
yeah. You see that movie Ghost? He's saying that's how God made Adam.
That is correct. Well, he wasn't white, but yes, Adam was created.
We said God was white, but Adam wasn't.
No, God ain't white either. God don't got no color, but I know Adam wasn't white. Hell no, he'd have melted like butter being in that hot ass sun.
All right, just to let you not know though, the God I believe in is black, but that's just FYI.
Okay, cool, I got you.
Why is a white man believing in a black God? That's weird.
I don't know. My God also exists in the mirror.
Ooh, I like that. I like that.
Take from that what you will.
God, you really are a child. No, I'm joking. Stop.
There you go. Skyworks.
Yeah, Esau.
Physics, psychology, philosophy. 3 keys to knowledge. Yeah, that's the main thing. Yeah.
I heard DC Brad that you said I sound like M.A. Brown sounds like a married version of me.
No, I know what I was saying is M.A. Brown stands for.
No, whoever said that. That was so true.
Funny.
Sounds like a whole short version of you.
Yeah, the other day I had to like listen hard and try to like, yo, wait a minute, that's 2 James Jones on the panel. Like, who's this?
I'm back in a bit. Oh, that's funny.
I'm actually not. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm honored. Like, I feel like you lot are being really generous. I feel privileged that you're saying I sound like M.A. Brown.
Yes, perfectly. Not even like twin. Like the way y'all suck each other, you suck your tears is the same way. Like everything is just the same. But
I don't know
just
why.
like,
I feel like the way you started on that phrase, I feel like that deserved a pause, just because of the start. Like you didn't get it out in one, which made it really uncomfortable the second time.
oh, that's a fact. Like they said the married. Say it again. The married version of the unmarried version of Emily Brown.
Yeah. Like, it's like M.A. Brown is like you. It's like if you two were brothers, he would be the one that come home with the black one. You would come home with like the East German woman, and just be like, I found love.
Did you say East German woman?
Yeah.
Thank you for showing me that kind of respect. I appreciate that.
I got you, bro. At least you want to have a job and work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, those West Germans are bitches.
I know.
Pause and hose. Like, in all seriousness, though, yeah. Walter just absolutely, and I have zero respect for Walter, yeah. But he just he just pulled your pants down. No homo, Malik. He said, "Water, clay, bingo, evolution."
Water, clay.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Religion is a dead backwater. What? Religion is a dead backwater seekers of knowledge get stuck in. There's something missing, an S, a comma, I don't know, apostrophe, something. There's something missing from that. So you carry on. Hey, Issa, you still there? You still educating Malik on the finer points of Islamic evolutionary theory?
Yeah, I was saying I was saying the Quran never said Adam was created from like a baby.
You know, there is about maybe, and this for your information, Malik. There's about 20 Islamic scholars in antiquity who preached about evolution. You know that, right?
No.
You can find all of their heads buried separately from their bodies.
Oh,
that's what Islam calls free thinkers.
Yeah.
Your head is free to think whatever it wants. Just your body won't follow.
Everybody got different experiences and teachers and what they
Islam's
believe.
made a lot of progress, though. Islamic countries, they allowed women to drive. You know, that's big.
Yeah, but you know what's the problem with Islamic driving? It's really hard, like, to accurately measure how you have to be 10 paces behind someone else's car while you're driving. Do you know what I mean? Like it's easy at like a red light.
So what do you do when you're like driving behind a man, but then you're driving?
I feel like they have women's lanes that are like restricted to 1 mile an hour. You know, it's like
they're not allowed to read the.
Really, it's almost trying to get on the panel.
I think not letting women drive is like one of the most scientific things about. It was one of the most scientific things about Saudi Arabia. you want to lower the accident rates. Just stop them driving, isn't it?
Why don't they let them drive? I thought it was for the safety.
Yes, for the safety of humanity. I mean, listen, you know how many
Not humanity. It's for the women's safety. Like, they've been through all this bunch of wars and shit, tribal wars, so they don't want their wives going out and get kidnapped or whatever.
Kidnapped?
Yeah, kidnapped, rape.
I feel like you'd be less likely to get kidnapped if you weren't driving a car. So if you were driving,
you'd be more likely to get kidnapped if you're with a black man in Saudi Arabia.
Okay, that was okay. That felt like an advertisement for yourself. Well done. Any Saudi Arabian women? Hire Brad.
They like their women.
Huh?
I said they like their women.
I think Saudi Arabian women are so beautiful. Well, I mean, let me rephrase that. I would love to know what Saudi Arabian women look like.
All right, listen, I'm gonna be real. If there was a woman outside my race I would date, it would have to be like Romanian woman.
What?
Romanian women. I would date outside. She gonna at least have some color on it. Like,
You want to date a gypsy?
I would date a gypsy, yeah.
That bitch will put a curse on you if you ever leave her.
I've messed with girls who've been part of Santeria. I can handle it.
Santeria.
Yeah, I can handle a curse once in a while.
What's the other one? The Mexican one?
That's not
Santa Muerte. Hueputa. No, but I reckon Saudi Arabian chicks are fire, man.
But are they though? I feel like it's just hype. Like I feel like
I don't know. I've never seen one. I've never seen one. I'm assuming behind that ninja mask it's all types of stuff. Oh, why are you laughing?
Wait, what country has ugly women, or what race has ugly women?
Poland.
Who?
Wow, that's disrespectful, bro.
You said Poland?
I would say nowhere, but I mean,
yeah, I would say nowhere because there's like ugly and cute women everywhere.
Can you actually say that?
Exactly.
I saw you're trying to pretend you're pro-black. Like, I saw you meant to say that only black women can be.
Huh?
Isn't that what you're meant to say? In that, that's how you're meant to answer that.
No, the word just not all women are attractive throughout all of the world.
So which one is not attractive?
The ones, instead of saying the word ugly, you just call them not attractive.
No,
Oh, my bad. Okay, cool. So
No. He's saying we the question was what countries have.
Yeah, I heard that. I
Yeah.
heard that. No, I heard all of that. I just said when we got down to the ugly part, it seems like everybody was kind of, when it came down to using the word ugly, they was a little sensitive. So I just say, all right, cool, just use the word unattractive.
No, but there's loads of ugly women in the world. I'm sorry, that's deep. There's loads of unattractive women in the world, but it's not because of where they're from.
No, it ain't got to do with where they're from. It's what they look like. But that's the vain. That's the vainness of a man or a woman, because it goes a two-way street. Not all dudes look good either.
And the and the chicks are dickheads as well. Like there's some chicks that I guess aesthetically they don't look bad because they're dickheads. They just look like shit. You know what I mean? Like it's just
right.
shit.
You got some pretty girls that's stupid. I'm talking about pum pum stink, enough things not go on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still.
You know what I'm saying?
So I wouldn't say ugly. So I would say
yeah, and then you can
not
get
attractive.
you can get one that's unattractive, and we've all seen the unattractive one with the banging body, and you thinking in your mind like, "Yo, should I?" Until you bag it, and when you get that ass, you like, "Yeah, all right, she may not be pretty, but I know she got a fat ass."
Yeah, but everything cool. Yeah, and then you got the one that, oh man, you're looking like, oh man.
They see the body. That's what they see. Like, yo, you know what? Fuck it. And they end up thinking about it. You end up breeding it, and then you end up making some beautiful ass children. Motherfuckers like, huh? You be like, yup. Mm-hmm. So
yeah.
You know what's funny about Americans? Like, don't get me wrong, I know exactly what you mean. But when like it's commonplace for you to say like get that ass, or for you to say it right, it means let's say bag the chick or fuck the girl, whatever. But you know, ass is like to say, if I was to say that in my dialect or my vernacular, it would literally mean.
Well, yeah, I got family from England too, so I already don't know the vibe is, but yeah, as you know, up in New York, when we say, or from the US, when we say get that ass, we ain't getting some.
Yeah, 100, yeah. It's funny listening to it because it's like I hate being a fraud and saying something in someone else's accent, but I can't say it in my accent. It just
Oh, you mean it's like getting the asshole?
Exactly. Like, even like,
yo, that's funny.
Yeah.
Wow, really?
Yeah, even you can say in America, you lot can say it in the least like in sports and stuff, like or even I'll beat someone up like in a fight, you can say I get in that ass or something. But
yeah,
if
I
we
beat your ass up.
I whoop that ass. Whooping
I
that ass.
whoop that. Yeah.
Universal. Everybody know what whoop that ass means.
But that was like, even in, you know, in British, you know, also you lot can say spank.
So what y'all? So what do y'all say?
Someone else. We say everything you guys say, just nothing to do with the us. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
we just can't. We can't say that. Bro, what is wrong with these niggas? Like, fucking hell.
Where's Velly? Velly, Ben is trying to. Are you leaving?
Yeah, respect, love. Until next
big
time.
up, my brother. Big
All
up.
right, cool. Mordecai, be safe.
That's a G'd up name, Mordecai. Mordecai.
I've never heard nobody with that name but him. Only in the Bible. Oh boy. Feels like I haven't seen anybody in like 20 years.
Why'd you say that?
Yeah, this situation, man. It's like you're missing certain people.
Evening, gentlemen. What's up?
What
that? Air boy Rob.
Mr. Schmurder.
I want air boy Rob.
What the fuck is that?
What's new?
I said air boy Rob.
Air boy.
Yeah.
Not sure what that is.
Are you saying A, like a boy? Or like
air boy?
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying, bro. You have to break it down to us.
I thought that's how Jamaicans say, yo, I'm going air boy.
Maybe A. Maybe I think you're trying to say A. Like, air boy.
Oh, maybe air boy. Okay, I don't know.
Yeah,
Jamaican Malik.
Every time I play soccer with them, that's what I hear. Yo, what going air boy? Yeah, they done. Really, they done also here.
Hey, Rob, can I ask you a personal question?
Possibly. You can ask whether I'll answer those two things, but go ahead.
It's not personal at all. I just like throwing people off the scent. The question is, why do you and Issa, why are you never embroiled in any sort of high stakes religious debates?
You mean me and Issa on opposite sides?
Yeah. Why do you think? You don't have to tell me like something that's the truth or not. Like, why do you think that is the case?
Very good question, James Jones. Very profound
Well,
question.
I mean, I think Issa's got his own interpretation of the Quran. He doesn't accept hadiths, etc. So he's kind of walled himself off to some degree. And when we do have conversations about what the Quran says, then he's obviously he's, to my ear at least, when we've spoken, always got a different interpretation to a straightforward reading of the Quran. So beat your wife doesn't mean beat your wife. You know, the fact that God created Adam from dust and a clot of blood doesn't really mean that was a miracle event. It was an evolutionary process. So he's kind of got his own version of that. So not a lot we can say there, I guess. I can point out that the straightforward reading seems to say what most Muslims and I would agree with. But I think that's the difficulty when somebody does that.
Okay.
I don't know. Is there a particular thing that you want to hear us talk about, James?
No. I mean, inheritance. In a roundabout way, you called him a kafir, and I would agree.
Yeah. Inheritance, right? I'm still waiting for him to because that is irrefutable in my view. If you view the Quran as inerrant and unchangeable, then it's irrefutable. And
that's a glaring.
Maverick's tried his thing. I've looked at virtually everything else. So.
Rob, would you also agree? I mean, in what you've presented there, would you agree that the verses that you've presented are also incorporated by my great self into other verses which explain the verses you've presented, i.e., we began the creation of man from clay, which would clearly mean that the second, third, fourth, fifth step would not be clay. Like if I made a pot from clay, I wouldn't begin it from clay because it's always going to be clay.
Hold on.
Remember,
hang on a second. Go on. Sorry, go on.
Well, if you say begin, you remember you're talking about a creator. You're not talking about a human being. So when you do an equation with, when you make an analogous with a human being, that's a different sort of creation, right? Here you're talking about beginning to create something, because at one point there was no humans, and then there was. So there was a quote unquote beginning. And if you want to take it to began to mean some long period of time, well, God could have done that too, right? What stops God from either doing it almost in a nanosecond or taking a great amount of time?
Brilliant. So, and this is why I took you to the very simple definition, which the same God uses when he said, and he created us in the wombs. Now, that's something that you don't have to go into history or anthropology about. You can go and, if you've had children or whatever, or know someone that's pregnant or whatever, it's simple. It's about 9-month process, right? So the same word is used, referring to the same creator. And then I've applied it to elsewhere, the same creator and the same word. So it's not me that's gone away from what it's saying. It's
Is
you.
it the same Arabic word? And we need to see the verses side by side, wouldn't we?
Yeah. Exactly. Simple, basic. It's so simple. And this is my point. And it's not the only place that is used in that way. So my point is that we're going to use something that we know of, i.e., pregnancy, and its change and transformation from the sperm meeting the egg and the various other fetus and the various other processes to a fully formed human baby. Likewise, when it says began, like it created us from sperm or a clot of blood, whatever it is, onward. Yeah, so again, the word that you said, a clot, right? Khalaq is the same word used. And that's talking about the phase or the situation right now.
Can I quickly say something? We had a debate the other day, we, you, and Witness. Those are the three I can remember. There were other people there. And it ended with you saying you can understand how we do not see that it's speaking about evolution, but in your interpretation it is, which arguably we're going to remember when we were talking about the animals and a man and a man being made out of clay, and that not being the first stage of any process. That's just an arbitrary point in the process of evolution, all of that. And you said, well, I personally believe it is, and that's my opinion, and I know you lot don't believe in this book, so you lot aren't going to believe it. You remember that? Because it's recorded, we can find that.
No, I don't remember saying that at all, because from what I remember, when I read the first bit, and we got every living thing from water, and I equated that what do you call it? I equated the clay relating to where the first single cell and so on came from. That was my whole point. Like
that isn't the case, though. That isn't the case, and what we established was one of the glaring bits of evidence was the fact that animals were made before Adam, but there was a distinction made, and there wasn't a description of animals being made from clay. There was the description of man being made from clay, right? So beginning from clay, and that was in my opinion critical. And then and to which your response was, yeah, that's your interpretation and mine is mine. Remember, that's what you said. And then but Witness's point was that that the man being beginning in clay or being fashioned from clay is an arbitrary point in the evolution of organic life on this planet. Yeah. So, and you're saying no, in your opinion, that is an exhaustive, a comprehensive explanation, but that's because you believe, you have faith in the book, you believe in the book. That was what you said. I'm not trying to say he's making it magic. You just said, well, you're not entitled to your opinion. That's what you believe. I believe that this is what I mean.
I'll never say that. Let me just clarify.
Right, so don't talk to me no more. Chat to Rob. I want to go find it. Don't worry.
All right, cool. So what I was saying was basically my research and study and knowledge of the book and the various verses and so on relating to this subject matter. It's quite simple. Like the only bit, I guess, where you might have something that's in relation to animals, why doesn't it say animals came from clay as well, is the fundamental point that it's not addressing animals. And although, yes, I can agree it could say that, but there's a reason why it addresses human beings as us coming from clay. And then it mentions that all living things come from water, in the sense that we have to understand the various elements that make us up as specifics, and that we are the main goal or fundamental goal of evolution. Now, obviously, I think Rob might disagree and believe that evolution is just some blind bunch of forces of nature acting and random chance and luck and stuff, which is fair enough. But I suggest that's not the case. Yeah, but anyway, the point is whether the Quran is saved. So any verse, I think Rob was also, I got to say, corrected when I told him that the Quran not only says that Adam was made by the hands of Allah, but also the cattle were also made. So he was taking the place or doing a pro bono case for Sunnis or Orthodox Muslims.
Isa, can I say something, Isa? Wait, let me say something quick. Why did you say about the blind and random process that you said just a few seconds ago? It's fair enough, bro.
No. Meaning.
1 second. Yelly, you have Witness and Dave down at the backstage. Backstage. You can put me at the backstage also.
Yeah, Flip. I said that because I was saying fair enough, meaning from his perspective. In other words, because of him being, let's say, anti-theist or atheist and a truster in or a believer in the scientific information and interpretation of what they observe, then it's fair enough for Rob to believe that. Do you understand?
Fair enough. No, but fair enough has to come from some of logic and reason and
No, but this is what you're not getting. But Benny, you're a Sunni, so you can never produce that argument, my brother.
What I'm trying to say, it's not fair enough. It's a delusion that you believe in a blind process.
I can't never accept. No offense, I can't accept the argument from a Sunni to criticizing someone else about logic and so on, bro. That just don't work. No way. That's ridiculous.
Bro, we're on the same boat, bro.
Hey,
I don't know why you.
Benny.
Why you so? I don't understand. Why you're so nice to Rob? I don't understand, bro. You're very nice, but to Sunnis you are very harsh.
Come on now, I'm nice to you too, bro. Didn't I give you your praises the other day?
No. But you're very it seems like you're extra nice to Rob. It seems like that.
No. What you have to remember is Rob is somebody who we've had our disagreements, but you know what it is? Anyone who I can discuss and debate with who's fairly reasonable. I found sometimes
reasonable. Oh, bro, you don't know Rob, bro. He has evil evil assumptions. He's adding,
oh my God,
bro. He's adding to the
I'm
Quran,
the jinn, brother. I'm
bro.
the jinn.
You really don't know. Isa, you really don't know Rob. Have you watched the Gin and Tonic show, bro? Just watch Gin and Tonic show on YouTube, and then reconsider your conclusion. Just watch the Gin and Tonic show, please. Watch it. You will.
You still won't bring anything.
He has a hidden agenda, bro. He has a hidden agenda against Islam, bro. It's clear.
Yo, Isa, check this out. Don't get fooled by Rob's cool voice.
Hold on.
You've been fooled, bro. Don't be fooled, bro. Don't be fooled.
Listen. Let's say everyone here's got an agenda, right? Whatever his agenda is, right? My point is when he's speaking to me, I'm not denying that I have an agenda. My agenda is to demonstrate that most of the people that come against the Quran are very much ignorant of it. Okay, so I demonstrated that several times with Rob when for instance, he mentioned the verse where it says, he claimed the Quran says that Allah is saying that the sun set in a muddy spring, right? Then I quoted the verse from him and I said, look, you have to look at the whole story, and it's talking about an individual whose observation. Yeah, he found the sun setting in. It's just like us when we look. The sun looked like it's set in a house. It looked like it's set in a field or in the ocean. Whatever you're looking at, that's what it looked like it's set in. Do you understand? Yeah. So that doesn't relate to what Allah Himself says. He was talking about that person when they arrived at this area.
And you know the day y'all talked about it. 1 second. And you know the day you talked about it was the first time I've been going through the verse and I was trying to see what the problem was. And the day you told Rob about it was the first time I really thought about it. Like, yeah, that was him thinking.
Okay, yeah. His observation.
Right.
Let me ask you something, Isa.
Bro, Rob is one of the top 3 most sincere people you
can't hear him, unfortunately.
Benny, you're gone quiet there.
But that's not a bad thing. That's a blessing. Maybe
your mic's gone quiet.
Bro, come on. He's the most sincere people you'll ever come across.
Benny, wait.
Benny, you're so far away. Come closer to the mic. Where's Benny?
Guys, I would agree with you. He's far from reality.
Hey guys, Rob, sorry.
I'm trying to actually go for a break, Like, bloody hell.
Isa, just really quickly.
What I wanted to get was the species thing. So let's put aside the Quranic thing because I accept that you lot don't accept that, and I'm just gonna have to really.
Yeah. So that was your statement.
No, you said, bruv, that's not the bit I disagree with. Where you said about I believe and all of that.
No, you said. Hold on. You said that we cannot accept it. That you accept that we don't see it like that, and that's just the way that you see it. Yeah, that's not.
No, bruv. That's not what you played. Is this guy serious? Have you not noticed how he embellished? Like what you claim I said, bruv, was a lot longer than that little statement there. I agree with that, obviously. Yeah.
No,
so let's move on.
I don't disagree. I don't dispute that. I am the premise of what I said a minute ago was that, and I've said this to you many times. You get bogged down on the whether I said this or you didn't fully understand me. I don't know. You be in control of the things you say, but you saying that it's not a case to be made to someone that, as a non-believer that doesn't believe in this text is essentially a concession. If you're saying that it's not, and that actually you're waiting for another time to prove it to be fine. And all I wanted to say earlier, what I was trying to get to, but you made me go and fact check it because I don't want to appear to be a liar, is Rob, that shit is going to end up with your little specific interpretation of something. You know, I say clay, I say water.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Hold on.
Rob, it is. I don't care. It is, that's my opinion. Rob will slap man about because you can't play with maths.
Hold on, wait. Play that bit you just played. Play that again, please.
You're due for a beating. What, do you want to play the whole thing?
No, just that little bit you played again. Just a little bit you played. Just play. I wanted to get. Yeah, no.
I'm gonna try to come to. Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry. Yeah, no, I have to go, but I want to come back. Let's put aside the Quranic thing because I accept that you lot don't accept that, and I'm just gonna have to really. No. Show us where in the Quran it blatantly says that Adam comes from.
All right, pause it there. What's it? All right. What my point was is what I knew that I was saying because at that moment in time, whatever it was, I wanted to get to another point. Yeah. So I'm saying I'll accept that at this moment in time, you lot don't agree for whatever it is. Then let's get to something else. So that's the point. I always do that because if I know,
that's fine. But that's not the point. Anyway, I'm not trying to. Sorry, I'm cutting you lot's combo. What I was gonna say originally was there's too much. It's too much of a vague ambiguity in that. Yeah, in that you can have your belief and arguably you can frame it in a way that makes it look like the Quran supports your belief, but you can't do that with maths. You can't do that with maths.
This guy, he's trying to call me out the inheritance. Everybody.
Rob will
trying to call me out with the inheritance thing.
So he'll put you in a corner, and the imams that are cornering you are going to throw in the towel for you. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what's going to happen.
This guy's a joker. But anyway, let's. At least you agree with the evolution thing, yeah? Because it's a done this year. When I told Rob, I said that cattle are made by the hands of Allah. This is what because he was playing pro bono representative for the Sunni, right? So he was saying, well, if the Sunni said da 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 da, and one of the arguments was that Allah created Adam with his own hands. So he's fashioning this clay with his own hands. But hold on, he created cattle with his own hands. And not just that, the verse says, amongst the things that he created with his hands is the cattle. So it's not just the cattle, there's all other things. What does that mean? What does it mean by hands? Etc. etc. You get me? Because the Sunni, I can't even say the Sunni. The Salafi Wahhabi literalists, they're the ones that say Allah has hands, but we don't know what they're like.
No, master that diversion. I said all that to say that this is a debate that no one is gonna find any definitive proof over. There is
no, but you will. Oh no, but you will. That's what.
Yeah. Speaker's called Bobby Schmurder is a linguistic pugilist. Yeah, he's a verbal pugilist that is ready to box you into a corner. Yeah, on a specific topic. You don't want none. You don't.
No. Brother, I've already. What you have to remember is, unfortunately, with that one there, yeah, I've tried to separate it from the esoteric. At the moment, well, I don't know. It's just
listen, no. You're an intelligent man. You believe in evolution because it's fucking evident. That's why you believe in it.
No,
and then you cannot prove your book is inherent to someone.
Wait. Hold on. Let me tell you. I told you the other day, and you didn't seem to understand. The reason why I accept evolution is not because of the scientific data, because I don't trust the scientific community as it is in that way, because I think they're full of lies. There's so much other stuff unexplained, like I said, the ancient pyramids and all this other stuff that they're not explaining, even ancient stuff that's found that clearly created by humans that are carbon dated to be much older.
Doing it, you know. You think I'm a proper donor, innit?
No, hold on. I'm making a point. It's not because of them, it's because of the Quran. That's what I'm saying.
He's going to say that he's going to prove the Quran is erroneous. There is a man literally here right now that will prove it. Without a shadow of a doubt, he will prove it. That's fine. What say you, defender of the true Islam? What say you?
I say what I said the first time when he asked about that point. I mean, you know what I could do? I mean, I wouldn't use that anyway. I mean, I could say, well, even if it is wrong, you know, the Sunnis took some out. No, I wouldn't do that. But anyway.
speak for you.
I can't, James, I can't take credit for it. It was Stop Spamming, and I think people before him as well, but Stop Spamming brought it to my attention. And then I looked into it, and I've obviously asked quite a few people and come up with all kinds of things. We've had Maverick on here, almost losing his mind. And we've had various other things. And typically, and of course, we've looked back at what the people closest to Muhammad did at the time. And James provided that resource as well, which was quite good. Is they just had to change it, right? Because it didn't make sense at the time, and so they had to change the numbers. But I think at that point it was less important, about the Quran being inerrant and not being able to be changed.
Sorry, Rob. Sorry to interrupt. Are you saying that James brought
very ultra?
Ultra's in the back, Veli. Yeah. Rob, are you saying that somebody brought a commentary that relates to how somebody in the time of the Prophet Muhammad dealt with inheritance at the time in his lifetime?
Just after he died. It was just after. I'll see if I can find it for you. Yeah, I'll just see if I can find it. I might have it here. It wasn't in his time. No, it was after he died, because people came to do you know what? I've forgotten the name, so I don't want to misquote it now. I'll see if I can find it here.
No, I've heard of several. But yeah, I just want to keep reminding you. Okay.
Yo, Veli, put witness in instead of me. Put me in the back chat for now, please.
Who's that? Who the hell's that?
Yeah, that's me. They done, man.
I'm looking at the other screen. Yeah, Rob, what I say is, yes,
big up to my brother James Jones. Big up Benny, my favorite American Muslim. Big up Dave. Big up speaks for the UK heavyweight atheist in the game. I hope it was
man put a medal on his finger.
You got to tell them, bro, because I'm on self-isolation now for 2 weeks. And they said, stay home, you prick. So I was like, all right, cool. Told work. They were pissed. 600 duties off the road. It's a mazza. This coronavirus is real. Yeah. So whether you believe it or not, whether your immune system is heavy or super efficient, working at max capacity, listen, stay safe. Don't take any unnecessary risk. And above all, and this hurts me to say, atheism can't save us from corona.
Okay, Elton, thank you.
Sorry, Benny. Benny, let me say this real quick. Daydon, I'm sorry. Daydon, I actually have found someone very, very close to me who had COVID-19 and now is feeling better. So that shit is real.
Hey, hold on. Issa paid all you lot to save him, because 3 men have come in and literally just saved him from the jaws of death. From the jaws of Rob was about to fucking.
Rob wasn't about to do that, and I'm trying to come back to Rob on a conversation with Rob, and there you are. But anyway, Rob, do you know about the situation in regards to the Prophet Muhammad's what he left with his daughter Fatima alayhi salam, and that Abu Bakr stole from her? Rob, do you know of that situation?
No, I don't think so. You'd have to enlighten me, but at this moment in time, I'll say I don't think so.
Okay, so there was a land
details. Okay, go on.
There's a piece of land.
How's this related? Sorry, just so you're just.
You're going to get it in a minute. You're going to get. Well, you might tune into it. I'm not going to go into any detail. I'm just throwing out a hint for you to think about, right? So what we have is the Prophet Muhammad in his time. It says, and given to your near relatives their due, right? So the Prophet somehow acquired this land called Fadak, which was an oasis full of dates, grapes, and whatever else, right? So it's a wealthy piece, it's a piece of land in which you can grow a lot of things and make a lot of wealth. He gave that to his daughter Fatima while he was alive. When Abu Bakr usurped the leadership, he basically removed her people from it, put his people there, and usurped that piece of land. When she asked for it, he then concocted a hadith, or when she said, remove your people, etc., he concocted a hadith saying that the Prophet said, what we leave, we do not have any inheritors. What we leave goes to charity. So he then was saying she's claiming it as an inheritance. Okay, but then he fabricated a hadith that relates to inheritance. So the whole point was the Sunnis are trying to say was, one was that the Prophet never gave it to her. and therefore, two, it became an inheritance issue. Okay,
I'm not sure how this relates to the Quranic verses, though.
I hear you. Okay, I thought you would have put some things together, but anyway, all right. Basically, what
I
I'm
get
saying is,
exactly what you're saying, but can I say what you're saying out loud, or should I keep it to myself?
keep it to yourself. I think James probably
No,
knows.
but Rob, you're smart enough to realize what he's saying, though, right?
Sorry, I'm doing two things at once, but I'm attempting to listen to the best of my ability.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I was just making a point that among the Sunnis, that there was an issue with inheritance being something to do with what's a thorn in their side, basically. So basically, something that Fatima, that other people also claimed it as other descendants of the Prophet through Fatima were also forced, if you like, to put it as an inheritance thing as opposed to an ownership thing for some time. But anyway, we can, yeah.
Yeah, mate, listening, boy. Fuck you know.
Okay, so
what?
If one is to draw some inference, I mean, one inference I can draw is that what you're saying is that those verses don't actually mean inheritance. They mean, what was the word you used?
What, like the gift given to your relatives, their due rights, you mean?
Yeah, so is what you're trying to, or is it in an inference that one can draw that this is not, what these verses speak of is not actually inheritance when they say that it's inheritance?
No.
Or is it more a Sunni thing that screwed this all up by your lights?
No, I'm throwing that out there for something for you to think about. I mean, let's say let's say, right, that there are some Shia out there that literally, and I think I first came across them last year, that do not believe this Quran we have is complete. And that some believe it's been altered majorly, some believe minorly, and so on. So somebody might forward an argument to you and say, well, yeah, because they had interest there in relation to changing what the original thing would say in regards to inheritance, therefore they changed certain things. I'm just saying this is what some Shias might say. I myself, obviously, I say that there are the things that were changed by the Sunnis were mainly the vowels.
So do you not accept the English translations that are like Yusuf Ali, Pickthall, or Sai International as being representative of the original? When I mean that, not just the interpretation, but that every verse follows. Or are you suggesting that these either verses missing or that the verses are there have been changed either between Arabic and English or prior, wherever they were looking at the Arabic, that had already been changed?
I'm saying that when it comes to the vowel system, that is evident it's been changed. Evident. But the point there is they kind of got around it in a sense by saying there's 7 to 11 different recitations. When they say that, what they generally mean is the recitation is the voweling system. So for instance, you can say aju lakum or aju likum, and they literally change the meaning of that sentence or the actions to be done just by that. One's a, let's say, a I sound and one's a ah sound, and that literally changes what you're supposed to do in that sentence.
So are you somebody that, do you believe that there is a complete Quran as it was somehow presented to Muhammad and then recorded in some way, or do you think we do not have such a thing?
I think there is, well, generally the Shias have this principal position, is that the original Quran of Imam Ali was written in the order of revelation with the details of the reason why it was sent down, as well as the normal commentary and the esoteric commentary. That's the general position of the Shias. And that is not, in other words, the order of the verses is not like the order of the chapters are not like those here. But my point is, in my research, it's the voweling system that they sort of played with, in the sense that they would favor this recitation over this one and say that both are valid, but they would promote one over the other. Do you get what I'm saying? So for instance, they would say, yeah, that's a valid one, but if you try to emphasize the other, you're causing fitna and you're causing division and you're causing problems. you know what I'm saying? Sky
Yeah,
Works
yeah.
600.
I mean, to
Kind of
me that,
works.
yeah, I mean, to me that speaks of the weakness of the Quran, or at least the message. But what's your view then? I mean, presumably you have some source that you think you have good evidence that it stretches all the way back to Muhammad, and you
Of course it
could
does,
present
Rob.
that
Of
either to
course it
me
does.
or to some Sunni scholars who disagree with you, such that if I was listening as an independent observer, right, I don't have a dog in the hunt. If you've got better evidence that, hey, your view seems to be more historic than their view, then I'm going to go, okay, he said seems like it. If they've got that, then I would go, no, it doesn't look like you've got it, right? So presumably, do you have such a book, in other words, that you feel is a complete Quran by your lights, and you have evidence for that?
Yeah. I've no dispute that this Quran I have with me is the information, but it's just the voweling system. Like, for instance, the translation will be based upon the voweling system. Okay, and therefore what you find translated in a lot of places is not accurately reflected by the consonants of the Arabic. And what, so for instance, if you go on Edgware Road, you get a newspaper, you're generally going to find a newspaper without vowels. You get books without vowels. They generally know how to read the thing. This is why you probably haven't seen the video, but I asked Sunni Isa, as he's called, or Sunni, you know, what would the Arabic, this sentence, which was Wamsahu bi ra'usikum wa arjulakum, what would it say without the vowels? Right? What would it say without the vowels? Now, he said, well, you can't interpret it, you can't recite without the vowels, you have to follow the recitation of those who it came to. So he's saying that you literally, in other words, what my point is that people today learn to read Arabic without vowels. So why can't they just pick up the Quran without vowels and say it means this? Because, you know, the grammar, everything in it tells you what it means. If you said I slept on the BD, I mean, you've got, how many choices have you got? How many vowels can you put in there?
Can I say something? Can I say something quick?
Do you get what I'm saying, Rob?
Look. So wait. Let me say something quickly. You know, when Islam was spreading, it was spreading across the globe. So some people,
Benny, one sec. I wanted to go. So let me just finish this bit.
Wait, Ethan, I gotta say one thing.
No, I'm just going on mute. I'm not going away. I'm coming back in a bit.
No, there's like 3 seconds. It's like 3 seconds. It's a clip. Just listen to this clip quickly. It's not for any of you.
But why you don't ask your friend, hey, when someone give you slap, you have to give him back?
Say that again. Louder.
I can't. It's a press conference footage. Hold on.
Why you don't ask your friend, hey, when someone give you slap, you have to give him back?
Let's carry on.
When someone give you a slap, you have to give him bail. Is that what
you
you
have to give him? It's a Russian. It's the Dagestani. He said, when someone give you slap, you have to give him back. Carry on.
Back. Right.
Yeah. So Rob, I don't even know where we were.
We're talking about it. Is there an English interpretation? The one that you have in your hand that you think is complete, is that English or is that Arabic?
The one that I generally just use Arabic. Well, I use Arabic and English. Because the one I generally, if I'm using it to debate, I'm using the Mohsin Khan Saudi Arabian. To be honest, that's the best-ish. Because I mean, even knocks Sunnis as a translation. Yeah, it's the best. But
can I finish my point? Isa, quickly. Finish.
No, I'll mute up because I want to get something done. But I'll stay on the panel because I want to.
Okay. I want to wait, James. Let me finish my point, bro. Let me finish my point, please. So what I'm trying to say is that when Islam was spreading across the globe, then some people had a different dialect. Some people had different pronunciations to pronounce the words. So what was the mechanism of that? Is to put vowels and everything so that you can pronounce the words correctly. And that was the reason, and that was the system of the recitation. Because the Quran is a recitation.
Listen. No. We've had enough of the shape shifting. Right now, I'm gonna put a Quran on the table. Yeah, English translation, Saudi translation.
James,
whatever.
let me do this.
Is there a mistake in that book?
James, wait. Hold on. James, one sec. Benny, the problem is with that argument, it's very old, and it doesn't work with either the ex-Sunni Arabic speakers, nor does it work with the Christians who are Arabic speakers. So, an example to you, Benny, you're good at Arabic, yeah, Benny?
Shwiya.
Shway, you mean? See, look at this. He's speaking Moroccan Arabic, yeah. Sure. He's supposed to be saying shway. Like,
Rob, can you ask that question? Because I don't know, you're white, so you get more respect than I do. Can you
Hold
ask
on,
that
wait. No, James, let me just do this quickly. 'Cause I don't want to take away from Benny, right? Hold on, Benny. Wait. Benny, what does this mean? One sec. Wamsahu bir'usikum wa arjulakum. What does that mean, Benny?
It's
I'm in Arabic. I'm an invader.
It's well, can you say that one more time, bro? Yeah.
Wamsahu bir'usikum wa arjulakum.
Bro, you have to tell me, bro.
Okay, so wamsahu, it means and. Hold on.
Is there a mistake in the Quran right now?
Hold on, wait. Bruv, I'm demonstrating something for you, James Jones. And I'm demonstrating for our brother Benny so he doesn't use this argument. So, Benny, hear what I'm saying now, brother. Wamsahu, the wa means and. It's been added and connected to masaha, yeah? So it's wamsahu. So it means rub your head, right? Yeah?
He's making it.
Yeah, I'm listening.
So wamsahu bir'usikum. The word ursi, what does that mean? Ursi. Do you know?
I don't know. No,
that
I
means
don't know.
head, right? So kum means your, ursi means head, kum means your head. Wamsahu means and rub. So wamsahu bir'usikum, rub your heads. Wa means and. Arjulakum or arjulikum. This is where it makes a difference. Now, some recitations have arjulakum and some have arjulikum. Now, in both Sunni and Shia in general, they say both recitations are fine. Does it make a difference?
Bro, what I know is that the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, confirmed that there are different modes of recitation. So we can trace it back to the Prophet, peace be upon him. So he's the authority, and so we can trace it back. If he didn't confirm that, then you had a good point. But he confirmed it from our perspective. So he's the authority, and we take it. We listen and obey.
Benny, that doesn't answer my question, does it?
But he confirmed it. He confirmed the different methods of recitation.
Even if I said there are 10 different recitations, what does that have to do with my question to you?
It can be that it's a different meaning. Yes, it can be. But in the context, it has the same. How can I say this? It has the same. How can I say that? The principle, the outcome, the conclusion, the way you learn. The lesson is the same.
Hold on, Celeste, hold on. Celeste, the problem is, Benny, do you wash your feet or wipe your feet when you do wudu? Hello?
Your mic's going up, Benny.
Yeah, something wrong with the mic there. He suddenly sounds like he's not there.
You know what the first rule of dealing with bullying, how to handle a bully. The first rule is preventing a run-in with a bully. Don't give the bully a chance. As much as you can, avoid the bully. You can't go into hiding or skip class, of course. But if you take a different route and avoid the mean kid, do so.
Yeah, idiot.
Ignore the bully. Ignore the bully if you can.
Just a quick question for you.
Oh, Benny, come on. Oh, did you say me?
Yeah, just a quick question. I've got noblequran.com, and that's a translation into modern English by Dr. Muhammad. I'm gonna unfortunately not pronounce this anywhere near how it's supposed to. Taqi Taqi al-Din al-Halali and Muhammad Mushin Khan. Is that the sort of Quran you're looking at? Okay.
Yeah. That's the general translation. What it is, that's the best one to use against Sunnis for me.
But it's one that you would accept as being the closest one to. So if we read something out of there, you'd be more likely to accept that.
Not really. Not where it counts. Not where it matters. But I'm just saying there are certain verses in there that are translated shockingly that knock Sunniism for 6. basically.
Why? But hold on. But why?
No, but I'm looking for the one that you would accept, not the bad
so
one.
that's what I'm
Why
saying.
you're
So
right.
there isn't a translation that I can say I accept all the English, because generally, even I found Shia translations more or less almost word for word like Yusuf Ali's. It's almost like they just used Yusuf Ali and changed it in several places, or gave several different words. Do you see what I mean? So
wait. So vowels change numbers, yeah?
no numbers, nah, action.
All right, cool. So let me ask you this, yeah.
Well, they can change numbers, yeah. In
No,
relation to what I said,
but let's do it up like this. Let's do it up like this. So you're saying that that there's no perfect translation to English, and the error only exists in English. So if we find an Arab speaker, I mean, arguably all the translators are Arab speakers, but let's just assume they're not all as gifted as you are, yeah.
No, that's not what I was saying, bro.
Hold on. If we find an Arab speaker that reads an Arabic Quran, listen, bruv, no one gives a shit about wasting 5 hours about understanding the perfection.
No, you don't need to. It's just a simple statement. I didn't say that.
No.
Don't make
We're saying that your book is fucked because of this mistake. You need to make a good argument for us to not believe that, and you're swimming.
I don't mind you. No, I don't mind, James Jones. I'll say it again. I don't mind if you believe that, though. That's what I'm saying.
Listen. You can't listen. Your book is worthless because
I don't mind if you believe that.
But you can't even logically and coherently defend it. You're not.
I have done, bro. Listen. Hold on. I brushed you so far. Hold on. The other day, when me and Rob were talking, Rob he said, if the verse says that Allah created the cattle with his own hands, then that would be something that changes the argument that was being brought forth from his side on behalf of the Sunnis. And it is there. Chapter 36, verse 71, I believe. So it's very simple, very straightforward.
You're talking about inheritance right now.
I'm talking about evolution, bro.
No, my boy. Yeah, stay where you are, blood. Don't go nowhere. Yeah, we're asking you. This inheritance is a mistake, a mathematical error.
I know, James. You're trying to create content for Analyze Dunya. I know what you're doing. Bro, don't worry about that. I know what you're doing. You want to hear your big mouth all over.
Blood. But listen, I got the plug to Analyze. I get anything I want on there.
Have you?
I get me sneezing on there. If I want to be on Analyze, I'll shout Analyze. Tell get me on there.
All right, that's cool. No, but I'm saying if me and Rob have already spoken on the issue, and I've said, listen, at the point in time where I want to bring this thing, I will literally come to your show and say, boom, the show's going to be. James Jones, no. One thing that can't happen here, you can't take something as big as that and have me do it in some big 11-hour show. That's a Zuriab. No. That's like Zuriab. Hold on, wait, stop. That's like Zuriab move. You can't do that. There would have to be a special show. Hold on. Isa saves the Sunni world from the inheritance problem. Something like that. Has to be a spectacular.
Hold on. Man said big, yeah. All right, cool. First things first, that's a big mistake. He's talking about. We're calling it a mistake. He's saying something that big. So that's a big error. And I agree. It's a glaring error. It's a glaring flaw in the religion of peace, yeah. But more than that, what you tried to do here, which is sick business, is basically say you've probed Rob. Would this count as an argument? How about this? How about if I said this? How would you react? Without trying to have the real argument. It's like because
I've already, bro. If I've already Rob, James Jones, you need to learn something. If I've already made my statement about something in regards to something like that, you have to accept that, bro. You have to listen, Velivision, atheist boy, or what confused Velivision.
Let me put it this way, Issa. Let me, if I may, say this.
Yeah.
I'm happy to do a whole show for you to come on to do that. What I am going to request is that you send me the information ahead of time so I can check it. I will not provide it or do anything with it other than check it, because what I'm not going to. What I would find, and I'm not saying you would do it, but what I would find less than charitable or completely honest is if somebody tries to hold information so they can present it on a show where somebody hasn't had a chance to check it and rebut it or whatever the case is. And like I say, you wouldn't necessarily do that, but I've seen people attempt to do that. And so I'm quite happy to have a show with you, but then you send me the information, say, hey, here's my argument. You know my argument. And if there's any questions, I will answer those for you so you can better research if you like. But I think you're quite clear on what my view is on it. So I'd want to know yours. We don't have to discuss it here, but I do want you to send it to me ahead of time, and I'll set up a whole show for you.
No.
And then we'll look into it ahead of time. How's that?
Sure. No. What I would like to do, in fact, would, at a point in time would be that we discuss it, let's say in the back chat, whether Google Hangouts or whatever, and you firmly understand where I'm coming from, just in case what's typed you don't understand. And James, calm down. Hey, James, you need to understand. James, stop interrupting. Anyway, as I was saying, Rob, so the point would be, it's not going to be a debate between me and you. It will be, from my perspective, I would be claiming the solving or explaining of the issue. So it'd be something that I would use as a means to say, look, we're the saviors again. Do you see what I'm saying? Or we're the people that come with the logical explanation for everything. Do you see what I'm saying? So I would be, no offense, using your platform to demonstrate how retarded, let's say, the Sunnis are, or how wicked they are, or whatever. Do you see my point? I'm open and honest about it. Do you get what I'm saying, Rob?
Yeah. So okay. So what we'd have to discuss then is what you. Yeah, we can do it if that's the way you want to do it, and I won't record it. I trust I'm a man of my word.
No. I'm saying
that's important.
No, I'm saying no. My point is, if you wanted that, if I just send it to you, said yep, you understand, and you say yes, you're willing to, you think you can refute it, as long as that's my firm position. If you think you can refute it, boom. Just like with the evolution thing, right? I guarantee, like, there's certain verses I don't comment on, or I haven't used yet, because to be honest, a lot of these discussions that you're talking about, they need to be had with some Shias even, right? Because some of them disagree, as you've heard, Malik, and several others. And there needs to be some discussions and debate behind the scenes with them on this, because as you've seen, when I mention certain things, there are some Shias that are like, really? Because there's certain, I don't know, you've got to expect that even though somebody's Shia, it doesn't mean they know everything about it. And as a convert, obviously, I've probably studied a bit more than your average, born into the religion.
So you're my guy, yeah. I don't see what I've got a rule in my life. Like, if you're my brethren, I got you in life, yeah. If someone wants to fight, you gotta fight that man.
I know what you mean, but there's no fight. But bruv, you can't create a fight. There's no fight though. Bruv,
fight this man. He wants to fight you. Fight him.
I know what you mean. But this is the thing.
James is looking to.
I know. So James, you know what it is. When man lock up,
he's like the promoter, right?
Yeah,
he's like a promoter.
It would be good. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. That's,
you hear how Rob's talking? You see how calm he is? Rob's standing there like, I'm gonna knock this guy out. Like, if he wants to fight, I'm gonna knock him out. You're doing this like,
Rob didn't say that though. Rob didn't say that.
You know what you're saying? My mum won't let me fight in my school shoes. I can't fight in my school shoes. I gotta go home and change it.
I think the important thing, Isa, I think the important thing is to know what your presuppositions are. Because I have actually spoken, not you personally, but I've spoken to one Sunni, because I've spoken to probably 500 Muslims, I guess, in the last 3 years, hundreds at Speaker's Corner and hundreds online, both here and not necessarily just here, but on Safars, on Discord, etc., etc. I've only ever had one Muslim who said to me, for example, that he doesn't know if the Quran contains errors. Now, so I need to know your presuppositions, because if your presupposition is not one that believes the Quran that we accept, so Yusuf Ali, Muhammad Pickthall, or any other translation is correct, especially on the verses that we're talking about, or you think that it can in some way be changed in some way, then of course this argument won't work. But if you do accept those presuppositions, then I think you've got a difficult time doing that.
No, but I would have to, obviously, it would only be fair to you that I would make that very clear.
Yes, of course.
I would, because obviously you can't go back to the Arabic, and I would have to. It's just, bruv, it's like anything else. Like if you brought Yusuf Ali to me in relation to the verse that I say, Aisha is an enemy of Allah. Do you get what I'm saying? Like the translation you've got there is one of the worst. It's the exact opposite of what's being said, but it's easy to demonstrate, especially when you have Muhsin Khan and several others translating it according to what I'm saying. Do you see what I mean? So this is why, I'll be honest, Yusuf Ali is probably the worst. Muhsin Khan in general, maybe 50% is more accurate.
What book have you got right now? I remember I've seen you in Speaker's Corner with a Quran, mashallah.
That's Muhsin Khan.
That's what?
No, the Muhsin Khan, the Noble Quran, it's called.
All right, the Noble Quran. All right. So Rob, then if you find the error in that, so if Rob finds the error in that Quran, what happens there?
No, I said it's about 50% correct in translation. About 50%.
So
wait. So the best
so there's
Quran is
no
like
correct Quran.
Huh?
So Allah, man didn't want English speakers to know the word of God. So the word of God is convoluted in English. It's both.
No, bro, but they've done. I've just told you that
Alhamdulillah, English
I've
speakers
just
do
told
not
you they
pick up
tried
the
to
Quran.
distort it in Arabic, and you're telling me about English. Like, what's wrong
English
with your head?
speakers do not pick up a Quran. If Isa tries to read the Quran to you, do not read it because 50% of it is the devil. 50% of it
No,
is a
I
pack
did.
of lies.
No. Hold on.
50%
Stop.
of it is a pack of lies.
No,
As per
I would
Isa.
listen. I'm saying I would say at least 50% is correct. It could be more. I'm just saying from my perspective. I didn't say 50% is wrong. I said at least 50% is correct.
This
So
is the
James
word
Jones.
of God. Astaghfirullah. This is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Look, I was supposed to mute up at half an hour. This is what you always do. You always keep me on there flipping half an hour ago. I said I got to mute up and come back.
Allah Azza wa Jal, yeah, you're saying is wrong.
Veli, hold on, Veli. I want you to keep me on, yeah. Swap the other man, unless whatever.
You
Swap.
can always come back, Issa. There's other people waiting, I think.
Is it okay? Hold on. All right.
Yo, this is. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be.
Keep me on. All right. I'm gonna mute up for a bit. Be back in a bit.
Everyone that criticizes Rob, you got to criticize people like Issa. There's people like Issa that make Rob look like a goddamn superhero. He comes on here and people start acting like fucking statues, trying to blend in with the furniture and stuff. They hide from this man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but can I ask you a question, James Jones? Why didn't Rob actually ask about the inheritance thing? Why was it you, his little pet behind him, the little chihuahua barking? Why was it he didn't say it himself?
You know what? I'm gonna tell you why. Because this man, this is one of the most altruistic men I've
So you
ever seen.
agree? He didn't actually mention it himself. You agree with that?
No, he is not a bully. He's not. He don't want to beat you up.
So you agree? Hold on. So you agree he didn't actually mention it himself, but you, James Jones, are feeling insecure against Issa the Black Select. That you want to get Rob to fight for you. Is that what you're saying? All right, I get you.
He made a
I
general.
appreciate that. Thank you very much.
He made it. It's in fact, when you're a great man, you're the great Black.
When you're a Chihuahua, I've seen Chihuahuas bark at Alsatians, fam. So I understand James Jones and Chihuahua. Come on,
so
man.
I'm scared. Listen, but he made a general statement. Like I wouldn't even consider that probing. I mean, he made a general say. You can imagine it as like you felt a breeze, a light breeze, and that light breeze unraveled your religion. Like he didn't even make a statement to you. He just said, "No, there's something about inheritance. I've read this here and there," and you literally said, the Quran's a lie. It's 50% a lie.
No, bro. Listen, bro. We already dealt with the inheritance. James Jones. James, can you hear me? James, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, so what I'm trying to say, we already dealt with Rob so many times, and many people dealt with him and explained to him clearly about the inheritance and everything. But the thing with people, some people have agenda, and some people are bent and bent on this belief and would not budge.
No, Benny.
And
no,
some people, if you explain them 1,000 times, it will not benefit them. Or
no, Benny, listen. I'm objective.
Wait, I'm not finished, bro. Let me finish. Let me finish. Whoa. What I'm trying to say is, look, the Quran is a guidance, but for some people, if they approach it with the negative assumptions and evil assumptions, the Quran will only increase them in loss and increase them in
what he means is anybody that comes to it critical and comes to a different conclusion to him is coming to it with an evil mind or a closed heart or whatever the case is.
See, that's what I mean. He mixed my words.
Because that's the inference you're drawing.
Wait, no. What I'm trying to say, if you want to...
Benny,
I could go through the inheritance with Benny and you can judge, right? You can be an objective person and judge and see what his response is. Oh, you have? Okay, cool.
Rob is being very clear. If you say he's wrong, fair enough. If you say he's disingenuous, fair enough. Clear.
He is the most insincere people I've come across. What are you talking about? I don't know.
Provide the evidence.
You're the most insincere people I've come across.
Benny, unclear. Hold on, unclear he is not. He's provided evidence that had a specific scenario met the criteria of God, that it would equal up to 112%, which is impossible. He goes further to say that one of the claims of Muslims is that the greatest evidence of the Prophet Muhammad and Allah's miracles is the Quran. And one of the challenges put forward by Allah and through Muhammad, obviously, is that if you can prove that the Quran is if there is errant in some way, there's some kind of error within the Quran, then that will prove that it is not a miracle. However, if it is completely consistent throughout, that is an evidence of a miracle by God. And he's saying that based on this error, either Muhammad is lying, or Muhammad believes that it to be true, but it's not from God. One of those things has to be a fact if it's proved wrong. And no one has made any kind of coherent logical argument as other than Isa's. To be fair, Isa was actually spot on. That is one of the most logical arguments I've heard, which is 50% of the Quran is true. The other 50% is a pack of lies.
That's not what he said.
Or lost in translation or something. Yeah.
He said something on James Jones. That's not what he said. So you're misrepresenting him. He said the translation. It doesn't say the Quran, because the Quran is not. The Quran was revealed in a pure Arabic. A pure, clear Arabic. What I'm trying to say is, James Jones, it's also advice to you. It's also advice to you. You can take it or you can throw it in a bin. Is if you want to approach the Quran, you have to humble yourself first. Humble yourself and then approach the Quran. But if you approach this arrogantly and with the pride, then the Quran will only increase you in your arrogance and misguidance and loss. That's my advice. You can take it or
notice that's entirely subjective, James, whatever that's supposed to mean, right? That's just airy-fairy language. That's entirely subjective. What does it mean to be humble? I'm approaching it with a critical eye, which I suggest most Muslims don't. And so that presumably, according to Benny, but if I'm insincere, provide the evidence. We're all here.
That's your approach. Bro,
but you'll just ramble and repeat yourself and make vague claims with no evidence.
Your intention is to find mistakes, and of course, if you want to find something, you will find it.
Oh, really?
Even if
so I can find a mistake in an inerrant book.
Oh man, why did you say that, Benny?
That's not what I said. I said if you want to find a delusion, you're gonna find a delusion.
And you find a mistake,
makes you feel better. You're gonna find it.
Hold on. Can you find a mistake?
Do you know what I mean? But do you,
Benny? Can you find a mistake in God's word? Benny, can you find a mistake in God's word? Is that what you're saying?
No, bro. See you don't listen what I say. If you want to find a mistake
in God's word, he's finding it. You're saying if you look for a mistake, you'll find it. So can you find a mistake in God's word?
Let's be as charitable as we can, James.
That's not what I
think he's trying to say is if you find a mistake that you think is a mistake, you'll find one, but he will never accept a mistake. That's what I think.
What I'm trying to say is, if your agenda and intention is to go into the Quran, not to learn things and to be guided and to find your purpose and to find the truth, but your purpose is to mock and to then trust me, you will find something that is a delusion, but you think you have found it, and that's the thing. And God guides whom He wills and misguides whom He wills.
Yeah, do you know?
We don't have free will. That's interesting.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Benny? If I said, for example,
if you are sincere, yes.
Yeah, sincerity is something that you have. It's subjective to you. So if you think I'm being insincere, what can I do? But if I say 2 + 2 = 4, right? And someone else says 2 + 2 = 5, which one of those is delusional?
In our understanding, is the second one.
So then, if someone's saying, "I'm looking critically at something, I'm looking for a mistake," and I find that a sum of fractions equals,
that's not the right approach, bro. That's not the right intention.
Huh?
That's not the right intention. Your intention.
Listen to what I'm saying. You ain't let me finish. Gets 112%, right? And somebody says that's a mistake, and another person says no, that's correct. Who's delusional there?
Bro, you missed my point, bro. If you go into the,
can you answer my question?
Approach the, I will answer. But your beginning is already very false, because you already starting to find a mistake, and that's some wrong intention to go into the Quran to find a mistake. Because most of the people who go really into the Quran is trying to find guidance. It's trying to find truth.
Let me respond to Benny's statement.
Not a mistake.
let me just respond here. The claim from Muslims is this came from God. It's a perfect book and message that contains no errors, right? So they've set the bar very high. And obviously, if somebody comes to me and says, hey, the guy up the street or Muhammad or Jesus or Buddha or anybody has created this book and it's perfect, the first thing that any critical thinking person should do is approach it with a critical eye and say, let's see if we can find an error. And if we can't, that's a step in the direction of it being perfect or doesn't have a mistake. That still doesn't necessarily mean it comes from God, but at least that's a step in the right direction. So because of the claims of Muslims, that is why I read the book very closely to see if it does in fact have a mistake. I don't just read it to see if there's quote guidance, because that's just entirely subjective. I look at it to see if there is a mistake, because it has no mistake.
Because the whole principle of the Quran is guidance. If you approach it to find science in it, or you approach it to find a mistake in it, then your approach is very flawed. Because the Quran,
that's your opinion. But I get telling you that's why you guys make the claim. You didn't make the claim that it's in an errant book. Then I wouldn't.
You are lost and you are in the darkness, bro. You don't know even where you come from, where you go in with your purpose.
God that has no mistakes, or it does it not.
Keep in the darkness, yeah. Keep yourself in the darkness, and I'm in the light. Okay, keep yourself in the darkness.
I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. You just don't have good reasons to believe it. So that's why I just bypass you, and that's why we've had you on the show.
Millions of reasons. Millions of reasons.
You do have a tendency to just ramble on and not answer questions, which is eventually becomes tedious.
You have nothing to stand on, bro. You have nothing to stand on.
This is the sort of vacuous statements you repeat over and over, and it eventually just becomes boring.
You have empty. It's empty what you have. Empty.
Hold on. I know. You said
semantics.
Hold on.
Waffling
Listen.
Semantics. That's it.
The irony.
Hold on. If you want to say you're not waffling and not having semantical arguments or having these sort of meta discussions, then I'm asking you, simply put now, if we're talking about fractions of a whole and these fractions amount to 112%, and somebody says that is incorrect and somebody says that is correct, who is being delusional in that instance? Benny.
I have to pray, and then I will come back.
Wow. That's bad, man. That is so bad.
I didn't have to pray. It's time to pray. It's time to pray in Amsterdam.
Cool.
No. I'm not.
And then start reading some books as well, Benny. That might be even more helpful.
I'm reading books, bro, and your false gods will not help you. Trust me. Your false gods like
we don't have any gods.
You got enough time to say that. Who is delusional? But you got enough time to say all of that. You literally said about 75 words. But all we had to say is one or the other. That's bad, Benny, man. That is insincere. That is disingenuous. You make a claim on a man, you don't substantiate it. I ask you a question to ascertain who is being insincere and who is being disingenuous or who's being delusional, as you put it. And you can't answer one question. You can make many slanderous comments about somebody else. Stuff for Allah. That's not good. That's not good. Is it akhlaq? Is it akhl?
Yeah, it's but we've had, like I say, we've discussed a lot. But because I think we've critiqued Benny quite robustly, I would say. I don't think we've been rude per se, or at least I haven't. I can't speak for other people, but because we've done it robustly, and but I just think that some people at this stage, and I don't say it's impossible, but the critical thinking is just not there, right? You can walk somebody through something that everybody else almost in the world can see, or anybody that doesn't have a bias against it, and they will still deny it. So it's difficult. I don't know what you do at that point. And I think with Benny, I can still speak to him, right? The interesting thing is I can still speak to him, even though I think he just rambles and says a lot of vacuous stuff. And like you say, doesn't answer questions directly. One can still have a conversation, well, the attempt at a conversation at least. So he doesn't anger me or anything like that. It's just that I know that I'm not going to hear anything of substance come out of his mouth, which is it is what it is, unfortunately. So I'd rather speak to other Muslims who will
Wait,
think.
I got a question. I'm sorry, Rob. I don't mean to interrupt you,
Okay,
Rob.
well, don't then. Just wait a moment. So somebody like Malik, at least, you can have a conversation, right? When I brought up the inheritance, at least to his credit, he said, okay, I've not heard of this. I'll go away and have a look. Unfortunately, he came back with a terrible answer, but at least to his credit, he went away and had a look. And I think that is something that I can point out where somebody goes, yeah, I've not heard that. I want to find out what's true, and I'm going to go look this up. And that part was good. The bad part was obviously the conclusion he came to, but at least he did that. Now, Benny would never do that, right? Unfortunately. Other people might.
Okay. I just wanted to say to James. Well, big up James. What's up, everyone in the house? Yo.
That's weird, bro.
I just want to say, James, what if Isa was right, you know? Like half of the Quran was manipulated in a way, or not half, like let's say 25%. Do you get what I mean?
Rob, I was trying to. Well, okay, I'm gonna still be kind to Isa, and
All right, be kind to James.
I don't. I hope. I don't think he's saying. I don't want to try to throw him under the bus, man. I don't know, man, but you should be careful.
Because I missed everything. I don't have any context to the current conversation, so I'd like you to throw East under the bus, make it juicy, make it juicy.
All Muslims are running. It's very
James, speak your mind, James. Like it's not gonna offend me, bro.
It's very dangerous, right? To say the greatest example or what God's greatest miracle is the Quran, and then say the Quran we have today has been sabotaged. That is,
isn't that a little bit of an oxymoron?
Well, I think that the big thing there, though, there's a lot of work for East. And again, maybe he could do that. That's not something that I would debate because you'd need to go a lot deeper. So he would need to literally debate scholars in the following sense, right? If I understand him, he feels like he has an accurate translation that either very few people or almost nobody else has, and everybody else has got it wrong. Now, that could, in fact, be the case. But the amount of evidence that he would need to provide to show that his version or his interpretation or whatever he carries is entirely accurate, that I think is a monumental task.
So I know you don't like talking about this, James. It's funny when you and Issa talk about it because I think it's interesting. So because you were like, okay, what if I bring the Quran right now and bring you proof? But look, if you look at it, like the majority of the people who controlled Islam and used it for at the time, like before. Like when they were trying to make the Quran and put it together, majority of them, they were probably corrupt at the time. And they did it for like political gain. That's what I think. What do you think about that, James?
I don't, Mo, man, I believe it's man-made, isn't it? Anyway, so I agree. What he's probably going to say is probably going to be very coherent. The only problem he's going to have is now, Rob. I don't want to. I'm not going to preempt what Rob's going to say next, but it's gonna ask more questions than it answers.
Right,
I think I'll have a chat with him separately.
I apologize. Can you just quickly summarize what's gone on in the last hour? Because I feel like it's got you stumped in a way where I'm genuinely intrigued. Like not that you
I don't want to give Sunnis
a rock in a hard place.
I don't want to give Sunnis or people ammo to beat Isa with, innit? That's not what I'm trying to do. Because I like watching him destroy people. It's fun. But I know for a fact that there's a reason. Basically, I just started as a joke. I was just like, you're scared of Rob, basically. And then I was like, all these topics you're happy to engage in because there's enough ambiguity for you to sort of say, well, I believe what I believe, and you can't tell me I'm wrong, like that kind of attitude. But you can't do that with Rob when he's putting cold, hard maths in your face, a mathematical error. What are you going to say to that? You can't tell Rob he just doesn't understand it because it's simple math. You see what I'm saying? And his argument, from what I can understand, Rob, correct me if I'm wrong, was first that it was mistranslated, and then the Quran, and then I said a math subject to the same vowels or whatever. And then Rob asked, and I asked us after Rob. Well, Rob asked, what Quran were you accepting? He didn't answer. And then I was like, what do you have? And he was like, this one. And then we were like, all right, what? So is that one? So can we, I was like, so Rob's gonna read that one. Rob was like, all right, cool, I'll read that one, and we'll see if I can find error in that. And to insulate himself from that, he said, 50% of that is been mistranslated. But then what's also,
I think we have to. I'll have to wait to see if there's something comes up. Like I say, I need to know his presuppositions, because if a Muslim came to me, I'm not saying it's Isa necessarily, but if somebody came to me and said, "Hey, I think that the rightly guided could in fact change the Quran because that was at that time, and hey, there's things that happen that God didn't want people to know," or he comes up with some explanation as to why the Quran isn't inerrant, then of course the argument wouldn't work. So it would be pointless to bring an argument like that. But the argument is precisely brought because most Muslims, in fact, every Muslim I've ever spoken to, does think that, apart from one that was not sure, does think the Quran is inerrant, and that any modification of the Quran by any human being is not permitted. And those two criteria, if Isa accepts that, then it's going to be very difficult. Now, I think the only thing potentially that he could suggest is, like you say, James, maybe it's, well, the Quran itself that you guys are reading, I don't fully accept that, which is kind of what he's saying, but we need to hear his own words. So at some point we'll have a private conversation to see if the presuppositions it's useful to bring it up, because if he just says no, it's not, well, okay, then there's no point in bringing that up to him.
Can I give you some advice, Rob? Yeah, not that you need it from me. I'm a Jew.
I'm not perfect, so go for it. I'm always happy to listen.
Not perfect.
Yeah, I'm perfect.
Damn sight better than me, and ultra, yeah, because I'm embarrassed. I'm gonna.
All right, go on.
But yeah, no, Rob, I'm saying so one thing James S.C. brought up is that there's tafsirs explaining the issue of the aberration. Yeah, they're actually explaining it. So these are classical Islamic scholars that understand what the perception of the issue is. Yeah. So these are people that understand Arabic definitely better than him, and he is far more removed from classical Arabic. Yeah, so let's not try that one. That's number one. Then number two, and this is for like research. I'm not going to bother to do any of these, but that begs more questions than what. So if those translations are loose, for example, then that means whenever there's a 50-50 now, why does one get to accept your version of events, i.e., the daraba, the beating of your wife and all of this stuff? If you could just pick and choose what percentage of the Quran doesn't fit your narrative, and guess what happens to be in that 50%, the mathematical error.
Yeah, I think, James, to be fair though to Isa, he's not going to, I think accusing him of picking and choosing wouldn't be correct. He's going to say, okay, this is what I understand by this word, and here's the reason why. Now we can discuss that, but ultimately, how do we know that because we can go and look at a Corpus Quran, right? That's a direct translation. Again, you see, we need to be clear on what Isa accepts so that we're both playing off the same song sheet. Otherwise, he's playing Mozart and I'm playing Bach, and we're just missing each other. So we've got to. I think the bigger thing is to pin down what he accepts.
Are you a gambling man? Would you consider yourself a gambling man?
No, I wouldn't really. I mean, unless the chances are good in my favor, which I think anybody would do. But no, I wouldn't. I was never brought up as a gambler. So
all right, okay, that's interesting. That raises some questions, but for another day. Okay. How much money would you want to bet? I'm going to bet that he's definitely not showing up for this debate. How much you want to bet that he is? How much would you bet? Sorry.
Well, I guess you'd have to speak to him and pin down a date, because while we're at home, I can find time because of all of this sort of stuff. So we need to pin down a date for it.
The question is, do you think he's actually going to have this debate? Because I don't.
I don't know if it's important enough to him, but I think you'd be the one to have to push him for this.
No, it probably is important, Rob.
There's only one way. There's only one way it ends. There can only be one way this debate ends. There's the one way you do the fingers in your ear, the la 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 la. Yeah, this is what I take from it, like Maverick, like Somali Maverick and that. Or there's B, which is probably the far more intellectually honest position, which is what's the word? What's that word? When you carry something through untouched, what do you call that?
Carry something through untouched?
Yeah,
like
you know,
unscathed, I guess.
yeah, through the ages. You know, like when the phrase they used for the Quran, that it's been, you know, unchanged.
Yeah, it's unchanged. Okay, yeah.
There's a word though. You know what I'm talking about? Isn't it? There's a word that
Um,
or whatever.
yeah, you're
That
probably
preserved.
right.
So you get preserved. I'm fucking retarded. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yes.
courtesy of lockdown, I guess it is.
Yeah, it's been preserved. Yeah. You're gonna have to argue that hasn't been preserved. That there's been
Well, yeah,
modification.
I mean, yes. Now, like I say, it could be the case that he's the only person or one of the few people on earth that actually has the correct interpretation, either in Arabic or the English translation. And he's got, you know, the mountains of evidence that goes back 1400 years to show that his is correct and all the other Sunni translations are wrong. If I were a gambling man, I'd say that's probably unlikely, but it's not impossible. So, you know, I couldn't rule it out. But then we'd need people that really understand, and that would take months to go through, probably, for him to try and show that his version is correct and everything else is wrong. But if we've got this, that's why I say I think the most important thing is to get the same. What are we both going to agree on, right? Is the Corpus Quran, for example, an accurate, perfectly accurate, or as accurate as humanly possible from Arabic to English? And then we can look at that, because obviously the verses don't match the corpus, because the corpus in English doesn't make sense. It's like, so you've got to rewrite them to make it sense to an English speaker. But if you go read the corpus, which is word for word or syllable for word, if you want to call it that, to my knowledge, that's the most accurate translation there is. So I want to know if he accepts that, then we can just use that. That's fine.
So Rob, are you saying essentially that the internet is fatal to vacuous and fallacious claims?
I think it can be if we do our research on things. But again, I always ask people, like Benny, right? Benny comes in and says, I'm insincere. Well, I mean, that's a subjective claim, unless you can show evidence of that.
Do you know, if I'm honest with you, this word sincere and insincere, it's really starting to make me feel like to dry heave. It sickens me.
Sincerely?
Yeah, it just makes me feel sick. Like, just insincere and sincere. It's like, actually, do you know what? I said something. Shut the fuck up and deal with what I said. Don't tell me about my intentions. Listen to what I'm saying. The sky's blue, the sky's black. Why the fuck does sincerity have any fucking, like, measure in this? I've said something. Now let's deal with that. Fucking sincerity, sincere and insincere. Man, shut up.
I think it matters a lot more when you have a vagina, if I'm honest.
But like I say, I think one of the big things, if you're going to go down the translation route and all that sort of stuff, right, I'd be looking much more closely at Islam as something that was, you know, bordering on something superhuman or outside of human. Like if there was like I've said it many times, right? If there was an indestructible obelisk in the center of Mecca and we could all go there and we touch it and immediately it shows us or we can get the sense, or however it works, that's unchanging, that cannot be destroyed. You nuke it and it stays there, you know, like that sort of thing. And you touched it and you could see all of the written words. I'd still have, if the Quran was exactly in that way, I'd go, okay, now the translation, now the message sender has put it in a format that I can as closely understand as a human being with some rational faculties as humanly possible. I'd still have questions around why it's not complete and why it doesn't cover everything, because God could have done that, right? I don't mind if the obelisk takes up the size of, you know, the whole of Saudi Arabia. At least then you can go and look for it, right? You touch a button, it says, right, here's what you wanted to know. You know, that's what because at least then the test would be a reasonable one, because now you've got the information, you can refer to it. Otherwise, you're always referring to man's interpretation or somebody else, and they're all fallible. So ultimately, the game is rigged against you, which is not what I would expect. It's like a teacher giving you a book and saying, learn for maths, but they've torn 5 pages out, and you need to get 100% in order to pass. And I'm like, hang on,
no, that's not what Islam says. You need 100%, because the Creator, Allah, the Lord of the worlds, doesn't expect perfection from you. He is expecting that you put some effort, that you are sincerely doing your best. If you make a mistake, if you sin, you sincerely turn back to Him, because the reason why He created you is to show you mercy and the purpose of you is to submit to him. So don't misrepresent Islam, please. Okay, Rob? Because stick to science. Stick to science and leave Islam alone. Stick to science, bro.
No,
Teach
but
science to people. But
Benny,
don't
I
talk
can
about
say the same
Islam.
thing because that's what we believe in, the same thing. The only thing that Isa, for example, disagrees is that I think it goes back to the family. Islam is Islam. You pray, we pray. But even though we still have some different things, some different things.
Well, let me ask the Muslims on the panel, right? Here's an easy one. What does the Quran say about embryonic stem cell research?
Bro, the Quran is not a science book. Have you not get the memo, the message already?
Benny, I was
the
listening
Quran
to
is
you
not
and
a
you claimed
science
that the book was a guidance. What is the guidance with regards to
guidance.
whether embryonic stem cell research is moral or immoral?
No, that's wait.
No, Rob, see, this is where we both disagree, Rob, because in my point of view, Islam is kind of a science book in a way.
Bro,
okay, well, I'm just asking, what is the guidance from the Quran about embryonic stem cell research?
Science. What I'm trying to say is the Quran is a guidance to know where you
Benny,
came
are you a
from.
scholar? Benny, are
No,
you a
I'm not
scholar?
a scholar. No, I'm not a
Everything
scholar.
you're about to say is vapor. Then I'm sorry, bro. This is the thing
You're
I
entitled
can't
to your
stand.
opinions,
Right?
bro.
There's always people that come in trying to defend the thing. As soon as you give them something that's tricky or sticky, I'm not a scholar, and therefore, anytime someone says anything about Islam, if they're not a scholar, it's vapor. That just has to be the standard going forward now.
Okay, no problem, bro. You're entitled to your opinions. But what I'm trying to say is that the Islam will give you guidance to your purpose in life, to be successful here and in the hereafter. Science.
How do you know this? Are you a scholar?
Bro, come on, bro. Come on. Don't be.
No,
what
wait.
I'm trying to say
No, wait. Am I being unreasonable? By asking you if you're a scholar in Islam,
I take from scholars.
am I being unreasonable?
No, it's not reasonable, but I take from scholars.
Okay,
I'm a student. I'm a student, so I came from
Rob in a hard place. What's up, Muhammad?
So what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say is, look, science is good. It works and everything, no problem. But it will not give you the real answers in life. It will not give you who is your creator. It will not give you what's your purpose, the objective purpose of everything of your life, and it will not give you the information or what happens after you die. And that's why you need revelation. Science is good. Just keep it. Do more science. That's what the Quran tells us. Do more science, investigate the world and everything.
No, science is good, yeah.
To achieve.
Well, that's what we're
that's
saying.
what I'm trying to say. Yeah, but Rob is trying to superimpose science into revelation.
Okay.
Look, revelation is a higher level.
Notice there's no specific answer to my question, of course. But there is a lot of rambling going on. That might be impressive to gullible ears, but to me, it's just like farting in the wind.
Bro, even if you know how stem cells work, good for you. But
when I look at a true Muslim, I look at like. Wait, check it out. When I look at a true Muslim, I look at a Muslim, for example. Mm-hmm. The reason why I use Malcolm X is because this guy never lied. He didn't lie. He was in front of CNN or whatever, in front of the news.
Were you with him all the time?
He says everything he wanted to say.
Muhammad, let me ask you something.
I respect people like that. They're supposed to.
Muhammad, let me ask you something. If the book is guidance, and we come across a scenario where we need some guidance and it's not in the book, what do we do then, Muhammad, in your opinion? Because presumably there are scenarios in the world that the Quran, and I presented one that I don't think the Quran covers. So what do we do in that scenario? Because it's a book of guidance, but if the guidance is short, i.e. that it does not cover all possible human scenarios where we want to make a moral decision, what do we do? Or you might argue that it does, in which case, please present me the verse that tells us what to do in the case of embryonic stem cell research. Is it moral or immoral to perform?
Bro, in the Quran says, go to people of knowledge.
Okay.
So if you don't know, you go to the people of knowledge, the people of science. doctors. If you want to know, go to people who knows who expert in the field. That's what the Quran says.
No, because look, you can't just be like, oh, go to people's knowledge. What if you have to use your intellect in order to say, oh, this shit is bad, this shit is right.
Yeah, and Muhammad, let me ask you something as well.
It's all
Muhammad, let me ask you something.
I feel like
Muhammad, do you think, Muhammad, can I ask you something? Do you think God has the power to be able to send his message such that any rational human being, like all of us here, have some level of rationality, some more than others, and that's fine, but we can all read something, right? Do you think that God could communicate to all 5 of us on this panel here such that we would all have the same understanding of the entire book if he wanted to? Do you think that's possible?
Oh shit! Look at this panel. This panel is just fierce murder.
Okay. So
let me just finish with, and then I'll let Stops in.
Check it out.
Go ahead.
When people used to pray, right? Used to pray back then. I think I heard this before. More than 5 times a day. Okay. So. And then something came and they were like, oh, you don't have to do that. You can just pray 5 times a day or 4. You get what I mean? But you have to understand this. Not everything is in the Quran. Not everything is revealed in the Quran. Because, okay, look. You have to understand not everything. The reason if the Quran, we would know everything. We would have all the knowledge.
What Rob is actually saying is he doesn't want to submit to the truth, but he wants that the truth submits to him, to his whims and desires and preferences.
Muhammad, what I'm actually saying is that
no, you want you want the truth to submit to you, not the other way around.
He's only giving us some of the guidance. Then that seems to be God's fault, not ours, because we can use our quote intellect, but we are fallible. And if we're fallible, we could make a mistake. All the scholars in the world could be wrong, and nobody that understands what that means could deny that, right? So every single scholar could be wrong. They could all be mistaken about something. If you look at Surah 2, verse 1, nobody knows what that means. And I've heard Muslims say, well, that's a message that only God knows. But hang on a moment. God's sending a message down for humans, but he only knows it. That's like me writing something in Greek and giving it to somebody in English and say, hey, I've got a message for you. Oh, that doesn't work.
Yo, Rob understands.
But I asked you, Muhammad, isn't it? I'm going to let Stops jump in here because it's rare that he comes in. So it's great to have you, Stops. Good evening to you, sir. But
Hi guys,
consider
thank
this,
you.
right?
Good evening.
You know, if this book is guidance, why is the guidance so
Hey,
short?
Rob, can you wait 1 second? We've got Rob and Stops on the panel, yeah? Any theist that's not a coward, jump on and you can have my spot, yeah?
Yeah, if you're wicked. Alright, James, just quickly before you try to duck out, yeah? What are you saying about tonight?
Blood, I told you, man. Give me 3 days or something, man. Come on, man.
Oh, James, come on, man. What's the hold
No.
up?
I've got a reputation to uphold, and I'm not going to embarrass myself. I've said what I've
James,
said.
you're going to beat me on Alpha. I'm going to beat you on Street Fighter 2. Let's just get it over with.
I don't know if that's a fact. I don't know.
Bro, I've never been good at Alpha. Like, I'm like levels in it. I swear on my life, I've never been good at Alpha ever.
Bruv. Listen.
But Street Fighter 2, I'm taking names and I'm stacking bodies.
We're taking out the panel with this bullshit, yeah? We can speak to each other in private, as we are going to do. You get me? So
Okay.
boom, 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 boom.
All right. Let me just redo this. Stop spamming.
Calling all theists. Calling all theists.
No, in fact, not even calling all theists. Zubaydah. I see you in the chat. Jump on. Oh shit! What did I just press?
I feel like I was just about to make a joke and I was gonna have the word train in it, but I'm not gonna use that joke because it's very crass.
No, don't. Yeah, don't. That's inappropriate.
But bad things will happen to you. You jump on this panel, young lady.
Okay, so what have we got? We got one Muslim left, who's Benny. Poor Benny. Is that all?
Mm-hmm. Wait, let me ask you. Stop spamming. All right.
Sure.
Time and time again, whenever you ask people about the sticky parts, the when you ask the difficult questions of any theists, the answer is I'm not a scholar, right? I mean, I just hear it time and time and time again. Doesn't that then mean if you're not a scholar, don't open your mouth? Is that an unreasonable position?
Yeah, but Ultra, you're making a huge mistake now.
Perfect. I like mistakes. You sound like my wife. Go on, tell me.
You're being logical.
Oh God. Apparently, babe, my big mistake is I'm being logical. Imagine that.
I'm sorry.
Wait. Let me say something. Let me say something. Isa, bun the atheist enslavers, please. Bun the atheist enslavers, please.
What, Benny? You're not man enough to do this?
Wait, that was a lot. I'm just saying.
Have you recovered from the enema I gave you the last time?
Did you say enema?
Oh,
enema.
Oh my God.
Yo.
Have you recovered?
Isa, are you there? Isa, are you
Have
there?
you recovered, Benny?
Let me see. Let me see if Isa is still nice to Rob and stop spamming.
He said that video was cathartic. Like he literally said. Some people view that as like what do you call it? As it's like a spa treatment option. He gave you the whole spectrum.
For well-being.
Yes, he is entitled to his delusion, wishful thinking. He's entitled to his wishful thinking and delusion. Everybody's entitled to that.
All we need to do is demonstrate who's being delusional, right?
Come on.
Provide the evidence, Benny. We keep asking you. You keep not doing it.
Isa, can you speak to Stop Spamming and Rob and see if you're still nice to them? Because you're very nice to Rob and Stop Spamming. So I want to know if you're still.
Hey, Benny, isn't that Shirk saying Ya Isa, Ya Isa, Ya Isa?
You're deep, bro. You're deep. You're deep, bro.
Benny, can I ask you, do you still believe that there is some validity in anything in the Quran?
Oh man.
No, this was a serious question, because last time I showed you, because you said there is not a single, not a iota wrong or whatever, and I showed you that there is a scribal error, a simple mistake in the Quran. I walked you through it step by step, very gently, very slowly, and then I applied wisdom, like in a very, very small dosage. Now, the question from this, have you thought about this? Have you reconsidered your approach towards the Quran, yes or no?
Bro, you showed me nothing, bro.
I think that was a rhetorical question on your part, Stops.
No, I'm really interested.
No, I know. I mean, but it was always going to be a rhetorical question, is what I mean.
Bro, you
So
showed me
you
nothing.
have not learned anything, so you have not
Benny,
not thought
Benny,
about
let me
this?
ask you a question. Yeah?
Okay,
Benny, let me ask you a question.
Let me,
Is your
yes.
prophet the best example of a human being ever?
Yes, and yes, you know why? Because he was okay. Let me give you some reflection to think about. Just reflect on. I'm not here to convince you, just to think about. He was successful being a husband, being a father, being
I'm a successful
prophet,
husband and father.
Wait, let me finish, bro. I was not finished.
No, I'm just saying you're making points.
Okay,
I just need to respond to them because my memory isn't great. So just
okay,
make the case, and I'll respond to the points. Go on.
Okay, just give me a few seconds. Just reflect.
No problem. Husband and father was your last
okay.
thing. Husband and father. Go.
Okay, I have to start again because you cutting my.
You don't have to start with husband and father. We got that. Move on.
No, I have to start because it was a flow, bro. It was a flow. You're cutting me. What
do you mean flow? Is it a speech? Is it rehearsed?
Yes,
I'm asking you. Tell me why this dude is the best example of a human being ever. You said husband and father. What's next?
Okay. That's not what I said. So I have to start again because you didn't listen, bro. I will start again. He was the best example as a human being in this life because he was listen very carefully and think about it. He was successful being a husband, a father, a prophet, a messenger, a military leader, a governor, a spiritual leader, just in economics, in politics, all the fractions. No human being can come close to that. So a successful human being like Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. The only human being who comes close is Prophet Moses. That's the only human
What's your
being.
criteria for coming close?
No, wait, Rob,
All
hold
you're
on a
doing is
second.
preaching.
He didn't, no, but not even that. He didn't say anything, Rob. He said he's a military leader, a great husband, great father, great prophet,
No, that's
great
not what I
messenger.
said, bro. That's not what I said.
Like,
So
I'm not gonna lie to you. No, wait, James, don't do it because I know what you're gonna say, James. I know what you're gonna say because I want. You're probably gonna be the one to drop the hammer on this dude, right? Because it's obvious where this is going. Let's be real.
Yeah, but he did say let's try and So Ultra, he did say that Muhammad was there was the best example in all of those different criteria that he listed. I want to know how he judges that, right? Because you could say,
And then once you finish doing that, I'm gonna ask you some questions. Some sticky questions, and you know where this is going, bro.
You want to let Stop Spamming have a go? If he's a visitor, or
Ultra, look, if you're sincere and looking for the truth, no problem, bro. But look,
no, bro, don't say the word sincere to me. Stop saying that word to me. I don't, bro. Ugh. It makes me feel sick when people say sincere, bro. This is what I'm saying. I'm asking you questions. You've given me great answers. You've given me great answers, and I'm going to tell you now. No, I'm not even going to tell you now. Tell us tell us your criteria for quote unquote the best.
So if you really want to know, you have to really investigate and put some effort and time and look into this man's peace be upon him life.
Are you referring me to a scholar? Are you referring me to a scholar?
No, I'm referring you to history, to look into history and what he achieved and what he have done and how he dealt with people, how he dealt with circumstance. It was impossible circumstance, and still he was successful. How he changed the world in just 23 years. So just look into it, investigate, bro, and then come to your own conclusion instead of
Vinny, no, you can't go look at history. There is no history on Muhammad. What you need to show is how somebody can be a better father than the next person.
Yeah, which is what's your criteria, right?
I said, if you really want to know, you have to put some effort.
So
I have made a lot of effort. I know more about Muhammad than you do. Can you please show me what makes him a better father than any other father on this planet?
I think you've heard the answer though, Stops. You've got to go and do your own research. So I'll make a big claim and then you've got to go look it up to see if you can prove or disprove my claim.
Not even that. I'm just gonna drop the hammer now. Like let me just say.
No, don't drop the hammer. Don't drop the hammer. Take it softly. Take it bit by bit.
Oh no! I just want to drop this hammer.
Be gentle.
I just want to drop that hammer. I just want to drop this hammer. But all right, let me just wind this up. So
we all know the hammer. Come on, no.
Yes, this is the thing.
Come on, take it slowly and enjoy the foreplay.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, I'm being honest, right? Benny's just like classic case of. I don't know if they're willfully delusional, right, or what. But I think to myself sometimes, what is it? Like, what part of the doctrine, the dogma, allows people to turn off small segments of their brain so that they can make their ideology coincide with what we deem as a moral system? Because
come on, you know this.
Yeah, but it's just mental. I said to this guy, "Is he the best example of a human being ever?" He said, "Yes." And I'm not going to lie to you. Secretly, I closed my eyes and I sighed, and I felt really sad.
Ultra, can I say something, bro? With
Yeah,
all
please
due
do.
respect, bro, but
No respect. You don't need to respect me. You don't need to respect
okay,
me.
okay, no problem. I respect you, bro. I respect you because you're
Oh,
dealing with
that's
someone
nice. I
you're
appreciate that.
with.
That's nice.
So what I'm trying to say is, you're not in a position to have a moral higher ground when it comes to Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him.
I've never owned slave. I've never owned another human being. Let that sink in.
Oh no.
No, go back on mute.
Like
Go
I
on
said
mute.
before.
No, wait. Hold on, Benny. Go on mute and let the fact that I've never owned or traded another human being sink in. Go on mute. Press mute right now. No, wait. No. Press mute right now. Take a minute and let that sink in.
Okay, Ultra. Do you have a time machine, and can you transform yourself 1500
No, I do not
years
have a
ago?
DeLorean.
And then let me see if you say the same statement.
That's not, Benny, that's not the point. I asked you.
Guys, one second, because this is really fucking boring, yeah, and there's not enough of this carcass to go around. So to make this fun, should we do who? I'm genuinely interested. Who would you guys make your suggestion? I'm obviously not perfect, but who do you think is the greatest man? Let's start with man. Greatest man of all time.
My dad.
I think that's too broad a question, James. You'd have to say
No, it
greatest
isn't.
in
No, it
relation
isn't,
to
Rob.
what,
Speak for
right?
yourself, mate. My dad. All right, my dad's a little bit of a homophobe, but besides that, he's great.
Yeah, but that's great to you, right? Then we need criteria.
Yeah.
So we'd have to take like who's the greatest in what in relation to what? I mean, if you listen to Neil deGrasse Tyson, right? Isaac Newton was one of the greatest minds that's ever lived, but that's in relation to science, maths, astronomy. But then he was an alchemist, right? So he also had a brain that could, segment itself, and he had some delusional ideas.
Okay, let me go deeper. I have to go deeper because you don't want to take the effort. Okay, let me go deeper. Wait, James, let me finish. Can you name me one person who changed the society, how they speak, how they eat, how they close, when to sleep, when to wake up, what to do, when everything in every function in your life. Name
Genghis
one.
Khan? Genghis Khan, maybe?
There are plenty, but Muhammad did not. You cannot demonstrate this. You are making claims that are unverifiable. They are claims,
Benny,
and that's it.
I tried to save your life. I literally tried to save your life. They were feasting on you, and I said, "Stop! Hey guys, look, there's another water buffalo over there." And you literally said, "No, carry on." So all right, let him kill.
So what if I say Sherlock Holmes? Now what?
He was a fictional character.
I was going to say
just
Harry
like
Potter.
Muhammad.
You stole it from me.
I can't.
I mean, Sherlock Holmes is like more. Harry Potter would have been hilarious.
Okay, Benny, what is your criteria? What makes one father better than the other father?
Shut up, EIE. Shut up.
And it's actually, I like this suggestion, Adolf Hitler. Hitler really changed the world. He really existed. He really changed it. And you have to wait only a few minutes until this thing theorem comes up and he gets mentioned. It's always like that. So he's more in.
Yeah, but Hitler was a massive cunt. He wasn't great. He was a prick.
You know who
so was Muhammad.
No, but you know who changed the world more? And I'm fucking forgetting his name. The guy who started Standard Oil, John something or rather. What's his name? What's his name?
Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say, what's his name? What's the guy who directed
Warren Buffett
Jurassic
or
Park?
something.
What's the guy's name who directed Jurassic Park? I can't remember his name.
Who directed what?
Directed who?
Who directed Jurassic Park?
Rockefeller.
Spielberg.
Yeah, that's the guy. He changed the world for the better. Like he changed the world more than anything.
Benny, what is your criteria for being a better father than anyone else on this planet? Please give us that. You said Muhammad was more successful as a father than any other father on this planet. What is your criteria in comparing one to the other?
Most Sunnis would settle for just their sons killing a Shia.
I don't think you'll get something there, Stops. I mean, it's
Benny,
not difficult to answer.
Are you going to answer or are you going to admit defeat?
Right now I cannot speak. Right now I cannot speak.
He must be.
That's very convenient, isn't it?
I think somebody could say, "Hey,
Rob, are you being intentionally gullible? Is that intentional?
again?
Are you being intentionally gullible when you make excuses for him?
No, I try to be charitable to people and suggest that maybe they've got something going on in the background there.
That's a better word.
Even with people that talk, that make vacuous statements, I still attempt to be charitable when I'm in that sort of mood. I can't say I'm always in that mood, but I try to be.
I'm far more insincere than you then.
Well, maybe you just take a more dim view of somebody, and that's one can do that. And that's also
maybe that's why they think you're insincere, because of your manners.
I'm not gonna lie. I said Steven Spielberg changed the world for the better, and everyone sort of brushed over it like I wasn't being serious. I'm not happy about that.
There's lots of examples in history.
I'm not
yes,
happy
of
about
course.
Yeah. Also, as well, I gave the two best examples. My dad was probably one of the greatest men to ever lived, and still Steven Spielberg's not that bad. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I guess
I understand exactly where you're coming from. The only thing is that he did not change society over the last 2,000 years.
Who did? Yeah, but he hasn't been. He's only. My dad's only like 1,000 years old, so of course. Come on.
That's what it feels like.
He's not been alive that long, so he had a lot of time. But if you think about it, he gave. My dad is like 50% responsible for my being on the internet. That is just
Jesus. So is mine. How's that? What a coincidence.
It's crazy, isn't it? Come on.
It's absolutely. Wow. But Rob, it's amazing how people like what's this Jordan M, for example. He also has this. As soon as you got him against the ropes, he says, "Oh shit, I need to go. Then he disappears, and then 2 minutes later, after you have left, then he comes back on. Then this is finished. Then he's got a big mouth again. It's amazing. I never know how these guys do it.
Did you remember I sent you the link stops for the so-called, at least for the Sunnis anyway, the so-called Speaker's Corner heavyweight live stream. So Jordan M was live streaming the other day. I'm sure I sent you the link. He had Hamza, Redbeard Hamza, Darren Hamza. He had Abbas, and he had Dr.
That was painful. Yeah.
And I'm saying these guys in an echo chamber, bring the guys on here. We'll have that discussion, right? We can't go to Speaker's Corner. You can't. Well, I can't now either. Nobody can. Bring the guys on. But you notice they'll have an echo chamber. You and I'll go to Safaz's channel. If he opened it up, we'd go there. The two of us will go and have a chat to those guys. No problem, right? But why do they want to have a go elsewhere?
You look like Phil and Grant Mitchell just running up on the set, just fucking hell.
Yeah,
there's more suggestion. Shaka Zulu. Okay, down the track now. Martin Luther, Mugabe. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there are so many people. You can call Smith. You can do. There's so many people
I'm just going to say it.
Whatever.
Marcus Garvey. I'm just going to say it. Marcus Garvey was just so. Like, look, let's just keep it real. Apart from his all-encompassing views on religion, he's pretty great. He was pretty great.
Are you listen? Are you guys saying this? Is what I'm saying. I feel like Ultra answered it honestly quickly. Yeah, I honestly was trying to do this. Not this guy, I was honestly trying to do Benny. Sorry, I was trying to do Benny a favor by asking you that, making the question far more generalized, because he's entitled to his opinion, right? Like subjectively, he believes that was the greatest man that ever lived, and I guess it's like relative to the period that the person lived in. So the fact that he owned slaves isn't going to be the sort of defining quality or characteristic. Ultra made his claim, his dad, Rob.
Yeah, my dad's never owned another human being as property.
But even yours is sort of a relative to Benny's, right? But I'm just asking, you can independently create a criteria and justify it. It doesn't have to be influence. It doesn't have to be. It can just be why you think X person is the greatest. I think Rob, his criteria is like a polymath or something. It has to be someone that was, an expert in multiple.
No, I just said that's one person, right? If you listen to Neil in that domain.
My dad's a mechanical engineer, an electrical engineer, a plumber, carpenter, and one hell of a cook.
I guess that kind of makes him a polymath, kind of.
And I guess you could say, hey, has he had an influence over thousands of years? That's one criteria. But you made a good point, James. Somebody could bring up a subjective criteria and then select someone. And in fact, we might all even agree. But what makes that criteria, that specific criteria, the criteria to judge somebody as the greatest?
I'd agree. Yeah, I would agree. That's the point. You and I think it's fair to say that most rational people would never make a statement that, sorry, except for Ultra. Ultra is the exception to this rule, obviously. Most rational people wouldn't make the claim that somebody is perfect and or the best man that ever lived. You know, but
I did put a caveat in. I did say that my dad's a little bit of a homophobe.
That's the point. I don't think there is such a thing.
He's great.
And that's why I'm saying there is no such thing. There is no such a man that you would call the best in everything. I don't think this exists. There is always a flaw. There's always something wrong. A lot of people excel in different areas, but I don't think that you will find somebody who was influential, who did everything, and who was the most perfect human being. I don't think this exists.
Exactly. I think another good way to look at it is like, it's a bit weird way to look at it, but for somebody, the way I look at things is like, you can get a team of 11 players that are better than another team of another 11, right? But the teamwork makes that team better. But it's not necessarily an individual within that team. It's just the way that they work together. And I think if you're talking about an actual God, I think it's unlikely that he would send a one man that's meant to be especially if it's an ephemeral. Like, this is a man that's going to exist briefly in time. So he's never going to, it's going to be impossible for him to be as effective as an example after he dies and before he's come. So I think it's just illogical to sort of base your whole understanding of what God wants from you in this one man that's existed at some weird arbitrary point in history. And
then turn off your brain when it comes to critiquing what the fuck was actually going on. Madness.
And the thing is that we just spent a full month looking at prophecies. We just spent a month looking at prophecies, and we did not find a single prophecy that Muhammad or anybody made in the Quran. So all these claims that are being made are unsubstantiated. They're just that. They are claims, nothing more.
What about the buildings in Dubai? What about the moving?
Yeah, exactly. This is the most common one. The naked people building high buildings. Yeah, exactly.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Benny.
Can I say something? Okay, but I don't want to scream, so please don't cut me, because I cannot scream here, because I'm okay.
Yeah, don't scream, bro. Don't scream. It's not that deep.
I was really a funny guy. So what I'm trying to say is, I never claimed that Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, was perfect. Only God is perfect. But what we're saying is that you cannot relate to God who's perfect, because you're a human being. You only can relate to a human being as an example. And that's why God, out of his mercy, he sends a human being like you to have an example to follow. Otherwise, you cannot relate to. So what we say is the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, to relate as a human being, he was the best example to follow, to be successful here and in the hereafter.
In what? What are you using as criteria as best?
Oh, he jumped off.
Yeah.
I think the problem with that thing is, right, he's saying you can't relate, but I was just looking at the Stanford Encyclopedia